This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The Cinderella story of the plain little girl who ends up marrying the handsome prince does sometimes happen. But there is no guarantee they will live happily ever after. Not if he is Peter III of Russia and she is Catherine II. Theirs was a disastrous marriage that ended in murder and Catherine crowning herself as Empress of all the Russias, adored, hated, envied, despised, and yet truly great.
Madam, I congratulate you. Your daughter Sophie is positively beautiful.
You think so, Count? People say she looks exactly like me.
That lovely chestnut hair and a figure. Wunderbar.
That she gets from me also.
I am sure she will make an admirable impression.
I hope so. She's so willful and stubborn. If she ever becomes Empress, the Lord only knows what would happen to Russia.
Our drama, To Be an Empress, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr. and stars Amanda Plummer as the Empress Catherine. I shall return shortly with Act One.
One of the most dangerous home intrusions is the one that threatens from within. Fire. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest a Pitway First Alert smoke alarm from True Value Hardware stores. The standard model detects visible and invisible smoke. And with a $5 rebate from Pitway, your final cost is just $10.98. For extra protection, get the First Alert double system with dual sensors to detect fast and slow-burning fires. Subtract Pitway's $10 rebate, your final cost is $24.98 at participating True Value Hardware stores.
Who's made a difference in your life? Chances are it's a volunteer. President Reagan will honor 20 volunteers with the 1982 President's Volunteer Action Award. Now's your chance to make a difference. Nominate a volunteer to win. For the forms you need, write the President's Volunteer Action Awards, Box 37488, Washington, D.C., 20013.
Reach the northwest side of Chicago with a local want ad in the 16 great Leader and Post newspapers. Whether you want to buy or sell, rent or hire, just call the Leader or Post and ask for an ad taker. Your ad in the Leader will reach thousands of people in outstanding communities like Cragen, Jefferson Park, Mayfair, Portage Park, and Belmont Central. Just a few of the many neighborhoods that the Leader newspapers cover. The Post serves Elmwood Park, Franklin Park, River Grove, and other outstanding northwest suburbs. Readers have learned that it pays to follow the Leader and read the Post. These readers respond to your want ads. So try one if you want to sell, buy, rent, or hire. So easy to do with the Leader and Post. Your ad will be taken over the phone and you'll be billed after the ad runs. Call the Leader and Post and ask for an ad taker. The number is 889-5200. 889-5200.
If a certain minor German princess called Sophie had not led the kind of mysterious and enigmatic life, bursting like a passionate butterfly from the drabbest of cocoons, had not been a friend of Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, and many others, and had not changed her name to Catherine of Russia, we of the Mystery Theater would not be probing and searching what made this extraordinary lady tick as loudly as a time bomb. But explode over Europe she did. My friends, I give you the Empress of Russia.
What Herr E.G. Marshall has just said about me is perfectly true. I was German by birth, had a French governess, learned and loved La Fontaine's fables by heart, and Perrault's Mother Goose Tales. My favorite, of course, was Cinderella. And on one New Year's Day, Mama, Papa, and I were sitting down to dinner when my own fairy tale began.
Sophie, how many times do I have to tell you, take your elbows off the table?
That's my mother, Johanna. She calls me Sophie. It hasn't been changed to Catherine yet.
Husband? Christian August, what is so funny?
Nothing, my dear.
Christian August was my father. He was also the Prince of Anhalt-Zerbst.
Christian August, don't be evasive.
Do you remember little Peter, Anna's boy?
Peter Ulrich, the little duke? The one who always had a cold and was coughing and sniffling?
That's the one. The heir to the throne of Sweden.
Oh, bad-mannered, stuck-up little brat. Thought he knew everything and he knew nothing. He'll never get anywhere.
I didn't think he was so stuck-up, Mama. I liked him.
Sophie, you will speak when you are spoken to and not before.
I'd say it's a good thing.
What's a good thing? Oh, where is the soup? I am famished.
It's a good thing Sophie likes Peter, because she may be marrying him.
What? To become Queen of Sweden? That's nothing of a country? Oh, we can find her a much better match here in Zerbst. The Baron, who owns all the Zerbst beer factories, for instance.
Peter has renounced his claim to the Swedish throne and has been adopted by his Aunt Elizabeth, who I need not remind you is still Empress of Russia.
She stole the throne of Russia after her sister died. Don't tell me. Usurped it. Usurped is the word.
Nevertheless, Elizabeth has just written to me to ask if you and Sophie would go to St. Petersburg because she has something in mind.
What does she have in mind, Papa?
Sophie?
First, there was Peter the Great. Then there was Peter the Second, and I have a sneaking suspicion that Aunt Elizabeth wishes to make the next ruler of Russia Peter the Third.
Sniffy, sneezing, little Peter?
And if Elizabeth approves of our Sophie, she could become the next Empress of Russia.
I could?
Dear Peter Ulrich, what a healthy, handsome, intelligent boy. I always said he had a future. Of course he'll marry our Sophie. I shall see to it.
Joanna, the boy has no say in the matter. It's Aunt Elizabeth you'll have to convince.
Since nobody would tell me anything, I had to find out for myself. So the next morning, before anyone was up, I found a letter written to Papa. It was signed Count Otto von Brummer, and it said, "At the explicit command of Her Imperial Majesty,
I have the honor to inform you, sir, that the Sublime Empress desires your wife to accompany your elder daughter, the Princess Sophie, to come to our country as soon as possible. Your Highness is too intelligent not to understand the true meaning of Her Majesty's great impatience to meet the Princess, your daughter, of whom report has said much that is lovely."
That's me. Report has said I'm lovely. The Russians think I'm lovely. The Russians think I'm lovely.
Sophie, what are you doing?
Good morning, Mama. I'm reading a letter.
You're reading a letter, are you? Let me see that. Why, Sophie, you're reading correspondence addressed to your papa.
But it's all about me. I'm lovely.
Go to your room immediately. You will not have any breakfast, and you will not leave your room before lunch.
Yes, Mama.
And until such time as you leave this household in Zerbst, you will remember your place.
Yes, Mama. Mama laid down the law. I obeyed. People everywhere thought she was witty, vivacious, gay. I was quiet, quite silent. She was beautiful. I was the ugly duckling. That is until we left Berlin in the charge of the man who had written the letter, Count Otto von Brummer. The Count was to accompany us all the way to Moscow. After a month by carriage, we reached the Russian border.
Madam, may I say a word to you in private?
Sophie, leave the room. The Count and I wish to talk.
Yes, Mama. I'll be outside the door if you need me.
She is lovely. Positively beautiful, your Sophie.
And still in her teens. People people say she looks exactly like me.
Such lovely chestnut hair and those blue eyes.
Blue-gray, like mine.
And a very good figure. Wunderbar.
That she gets from me also.
I think she will make an admirable impression upon the Empress.
Mom, a rider has just arrived from St. Petersburg. He says the snow is 6 feet deep.
Only 6 feet? That's nothing, Sophie. We'll start in the morning. The Empress does not like to be kept waiting.
Look out the window. I've never seen such snow.
Are you certain, Count, there is no risk traveling in such weather?
My dear madam, if Peter the Great had waited for it to stop snowing, there never would have been a St. Petersburg.
Count, listen to those bells. What day is it today?
February the 3rd, Sophie.
Is it Sunday? I've lost track of the day.
No, it is Wednesday, and St. Petersburg is welcoming you and your mother. We have arrived.
What is this beautiful green and white building?
It is our winter palace. Will you kindly remain in the sleigh, and I will go inside to make sure all is in readiness.
Sophie, will you stop asking so many questions? What day is it? Is it Sunday? What are those bells? What is the name of this palace? But the Russians will think you're a nobody, unaccustomed to the finer things. Remember, you are going to be the next Empress of Russia. I never had such luck as you. I had to settle for a small prince in Saxony. If you don't know what to say, Sophie, say nothing.
I suppose Mother was right. But it was a lot for a young girl to take in. Bells rang all night and the next day. We were both given sable coats to wear, to keep. Brass bands played. A regiment of soldiers marched up and down, and we hadn't even reached Moscow.
Sophie, we have arranged a special performance for you this evening at the Palace Theater.
Count Brummer, if you will excuse me, but I am still absolutely exhausted from the long journey. And I'm sure Sophie is, too.
I'm not exhausted, Mama.
Child, you need your rest. I want you to look your best when we get to Moscow. And that darling boy, Peter Ulrich.
Madam, I think Sophie would enjoy what St. Petersburg has prepared. I'm afraid if no one made an appearance, it will make an exceedingly bad impression.
But I want to go to the theater. Mama, I feel fine.
Count, you are very persuasive. Sophie, you may go, but dress warmly.
I'll wear my new sable. I was just as glad Mother was tired and went to bed. She has a way of attracting all the attention. So Count Brummer bundled me up in a green and white sleigh, the colors of a winter palace, and off we went.
It's not too cold for you?
No, I love it. When it's cold in Russia, it is definitely cold. I like a weather that can make up its mind.
You're a very enthusiastic young lady, aren't you?
Especially when I don't know where I am. It was an evening of sounds and sights such as I had never seen before. A circus as you cannot possibly imagine. And before it began, all the performers came out and bowed low to me. To me, Sophie, not my mother. Now at home, we have circuses, we have clowns, we have trapeze people. But this circus, with the Count and I sitting in the royal box, oh, it was so exciting. Look at that. Look at that. Why are those clowns with the funny long noses dressed up in circles?
Sophie, those are not clowns. They are bears.
You mean real bears? No.
Yes, they are real bears.
Bears who live in the forest.
Well, they used to. Now they're trained bears. Watch. You see the big one? He's pulling that cart with the 4 little bears inside.
Count Brummer, forgive me, but isn't something very wrong?
Wrong?
Where are the children?
What children?
Any children. There are no children here. Watch it.
There's nobody here tonight but you and I. Sophie, this performance is for you alone. A gift of St. Petersburg, a gift of welcome.
All this for me and no one else?
Usually, when there is a circus, the mothers and fathers do bring their children.
All those elephants. How many are there? We have only one elephant in the Berlin Zoo, and that's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many are there?
14 in all.
Look, they hold each other's tails with their noses, and the little one in the back. I thought elephants came from hot country.
Oh, they do. These were a gift to the Empress from the Shah Nadir of Persia.
Does he make gifts to anyone who is an empress?
Oh, no. If you become Empress, Princess Sophie, you may receive elephants, but you will get many other gifts from many rulers.
I will. If I ever become Empress of Russia, I will not permit any circus to perform. No elephants, no bears, no clowns, unless there are always children to see them.
The education of an empress. The little princess had a mind of her own. And when she became Catherine II, she was obstinate and tenacious, exactly the wife Russia required for a weakling of a husband. But I'm getting too far ahead of myself. I'll be back shortly to pick up the story where we left it, when I return with Act 2.
Hi, I'm Lyman Saunders. This is Heartbeat. Are you depressed? Is it hard to get out of bed in the morning? Do you look forward to, well, nothing? Perhaps some chain of events, something you couldn't control, has affected your life. Maybe you've lost your job or experienced the death of a family member or a friend. Whatever the cause, you're depressed. You're not able to shake the feeling of gloom that hangs over your head. Well, I've got news for you, and it's good news. There's a way to handle your depression. And here's one idea. Decide that you have the ability to decide what your life is going to be like and how you're going to feel about life. To get more suggestions on how to handle depression, just put the word depression on a postcard or in a letter and send it to me at this address. Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. Ask for the Depression Plan. It's free. The address, Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. This is Heartbeat.
Large and small, today's businesses are operating in a very tough environment. It's a real jungle. Inflation, regulation, productivity losses, and other problems can leave an executive wondering where to turn for help. There is a solution, and it's here today in Chicago. Honeywell has opened a new facility at the Business Product Center at the Merchandise Mart. It's called the Honeywell Solution Center. At the Honeywell Solution Center, you can meet face-to-face with people representing a company that's been helping to solve the problems of American businesses for almost 30 years.
Welcome to the Honeywell Solution Center. How can we help you?
At the Honeywell Solution Center, you'll be able to see several Honeywell applications in action.
Here's our office automation system. As you can see, it's
Solving the problems facing today's executives is what the Honeywell Solution Center is all about. Come to the Business Product Center at the Merchandise Mart and see how Honeywell can help you. Honeywell, you should see what we do with computers.
A German princess from a small German town has been sent to audition, one might say, as a possible wife to the heir of the Russian throne. Marriages in the days of the Tsars were political matches, not love matches. And those two were but pawns in a chess game played to one rule. If my daughter marries your son, it's an alliance, and allies don't wage war.
St. Petersburg, Count. Isn't our driver going much faster?
Yes. We lost time with the first team of horses. He's trying to make it up now.
All these little villages we go through so quickly. I wish I knew the names. Mama, you should have seen the bears in the circus last night. Count, the bears live close to Moscow.
I wish she wouldn't drive those horses so rapidly through the towns. If anyone is in the streets, they could get hurt.
They're leaping through the snow. It's exciting.
I'm being thrown about like a coward.
He's taking the corners too fast. Driver, look out! We're too close to the hoses. Driver, be careful! Hang on!
The driver cut fished corner too sharply and ran our sleigh into a house which fell like box of tinders about us. Mother fainted, but after some brandy she was better. We all were. With a fresh sleigh and horses and the Count himself doing the driving, we arrived after dark at an enormous palace, all lit up with candles. Moscow.
Ladies, welcome to the Annenhof Palace.
Hello there! You're late. What kept you?
Who is that young man at the top of the stairs?
Don't you recognize him, Mama? That's Cousin Peter.
Let me help you two ladies out of the sleigh.
Yes. Sophie, are you sure that young man is Peter? He's so grown up.
I've been up all night wondering when you'd get here. Good lovin', Sophie.
Our sleigh had an accident and a house fell on us.
Peter Ulrich, I recognize you anywhere.
Aunt Elizabeth is waiting to see you. We must hurry. Oh, you're taller, Sophie.
So are you. But the last time I saw you, I was 12.
I was 13. I think it's funny seeing you in Moscow.
Funny? Why?
You coming 1,000 miles to marry me just so you could be Empress of Russia?
I didn't come for any such reason.
Oh, yes, you did. You were ordered to. I saw the letter.
Children, stop that. I'm tired. I want to pay my respects to the Empress and then go to bed. Count, please show me the way inside. Sophie, you follow me.
Peter, I wouldn't marry you if you were the last person on earth. If I'd only realized then what my life with Peter would turn out to be. Yes, we were cousins, of similar background, both brought up as Lutherans. But Peter Ulrich was a child and remained a child until the day he died. Aunt Elizabeth approved of me, and I was ordered to remain in Russia to be trained. Mother was to go home and we said our goodbyes.
Sophie, I feel so strange leaving you here in Moscow, hundreds of miles from home. Can you act grown up?
I will be grown up. Goodbye, Mama. When I see you next, I shall speak Russian like a native.
Is that necessary, really? Peter doesn't speak a word of Russian and refuses to learn.
Peter is a baby. He thinks by being stubborn and kicking his heels, he'll get more attention. He also refuses to change his religion, but that's his affair.
Sophie, you're not thinking of doing that.
I'm getting religious instructions with Simon Todorsky. He says the two religions are not that different.
It's going to break your father's heart. Why, we live in the very castle Martin Luther himself was hiding in, and all our families. To become a Russian Orthodox. It's a sin, Sophie. Oh, I worry about you.
Don't.
Can't you be Peter's wife and the Empress without that?
If someday Peter and I do marry, I have to believe what the Russian people believe.
Simon Todorsky, I tell you, I hate it. I hate it. Everyone in court is paying attention to her and not to me. After all, when Aunt Elizabeth dies, I'm going to be the emperor.
Peter, I would be happy to teach you Russian history and religion also, but the Empress said you did not wish it.
I hate what Sophie is doing. I hate it.
Don't you think you're being unreasonable? I'm proud to say she's making great strides in orthodoxy.
Did you know her father's family were friends with Martin Luther himself? Disgraceful.
Simon Todorsky, I've been waiting for my lesson. You're late. I heard that, Peter. Yes, we're all Lutherans by birth. But I am in Russia now, and I intend to do what is Russian.
I hope the Lord forgives you.
I hope so, too.
I knew it, Princess. You've got another cold.
Oh, the palace is very cold at night. Peter, it was nice to see you.
I've just been complaining to Simon Todorsky about you.
You have? I'm glad to hear it. I thought you weren't interested in me at all. You used to be.
You became so serious.
Peter, you're going to inherit the throne of Russia. I will not be your wife unless I know the Russian people and can speak to them. Not only those in the palaces, but every serf, every peasant.
Oh, please, no speeches.
Go away. I have work to do. Simon, let's try to improve my Moscow pronunciation.
No, not today. You are feverish. I shall call Natasha and have you put to bed immediately.
The chill turned to pneumonia. I was, I have to admit, a very sick girl. That worried me, too. If I couldn't live with a Russian climate, if I was an invalid, no matter how well I said my Russian Orthodox prayers, I would be sent back to Zerbst in disgrace.
I cannot believe this, Johanna. Do you know what Sophie has written to me from Moscow? Where is that sentence? Yes. As I find almost no difference between the Orthodox and the Lutheran faiths, I have decided to change my religion. She has decided.
It was decided for her. The Empress would not have permitted the marriage otherwise.
I am being punished. I give the hand of my daughter to infidels, and this is the consequence. I've lost my Sophie.
Did she write also about changing her name?
What?
Again, this is not the child's wish, but the Empress. They're naming our Sophie Catherine. It's a nice name. And it goes well with Peter, don't you think?
The wedding was a fairy tale come true. So beautiful. The ceremony took 4 hours, and I never sat down once. My dress and the tiara and the necklace were so heavy, and all the bowing to the lords and ladies. I was numb. I remember so many things, but not my wedding night. Poor Peter. Poor Catherine.
Catherine, I hear your mother's coming to Moscow for our 5th anniversary.
I didn't know that, Peter. She never wrote me.
They never tell you anything here, do they?
I didn't say that.
You denied knowing your mother was arriving. You expect me to believe her?
Are you trying to start another quarrel? Why is it so hard for you to believe I tell only the truth?
Oh, you don't lie openly. Let's say you conceal.
What have I ever kept from you?
Your friends? Your personal friends? Not that I mind. You can dance the whole night through for all I care. But, Catherine, the court is watching. The court knows.
There is nothing to know.
Count Otto von Brommer, is he nothing?
Otto is a protege of the Empress. She loves him, and it's on her behalf he spends time with me.
Oh, you see each other as a favor to my aunt. He's your lover. Plain and simple, he's not your teacher. You think I'm an awful fool.
Yes, I do. If you believe such a thing. No one has ever come near me but you, and, well, we won't say anything about that.
And I haven't come close enough. Say it. I know what's expected of me. I'm supposed to make you pregnant, so the Romanov line will continue. And in our 5 years together, I
don't know what to tell you. When my mother comes, I'll speak to her, perhaps.
You will not. It's my secret. Our secret. I will not have your mother meddling.
I'm sure she'll know if there's a doctor who could help her.
Oh, don't be so kind, Catherine. Help me. I'm the one who needs it.
Madam, we shall be arriving shortly. These are the naval woods.
Count Bremer, what a difference it is to be traveling to Moscow in the summertime. Do you remember when you brought Sophie and me all the way from Germany on our very first visit? Russia was under 6 feet of snow.
The Empress had such high hopes in those days.
What is it you're trying to tell me, Count?
I have waited until we are at the end of our journey to tell you why you were summoned to Moscow.
Oh, has something happened?
Something has not happened. And the Empress is very concerned. You will forgive me, but I must speak freely.
Yes, you must.
The Grand Duke and your daughter, our beloved Grand Duchess Catherine, have not produced an heir.
I know. and I cannot understand it. Our family has never had such difficulty.
The Empress is aware of that. The difficulties lie elsewhere, not with your daughter.
I see.
The Empress does not wish to wait any longer. 5 years, she believes, is long enough. Therefore, she has asked you to come to Moscow to persuade your daughter to accept another person as father of a child. The Empress believes only you, her mother, could make her understand her duty to Russia. The real father's name will always be secret.
Oh, poor Peter Ulrich.
He will never be told either.
He will know. May I ask if the man of high rank has already been chosen by the Empress for this duty?
He has?
Oh, so it has all progressed pretty far.
Very far, madam.
Does my daughter know this young man?
She sees him often at court. I would say they are quite good friends.
Do you know him?
Yes, I do, madam. The man chosen by the Empress to fulfill this obligation is myself.
It is Catherine the woman, not Catherine the Empress, we are chronicling for you, tracing the metamorphosis of a little-known German princess up to the day when, as Catherine II, she had to place a crown upon her own head to save Russia from ruin. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet, food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
Wednesday on CBS television.
Standing beside me right here is the legendary...
Other men admired him. He was one of America's heroes.
Tom Horn.
Women wanted to be loved by him. And then he outlived his legend.
I figured folks would have to do something about me sooner or later.
And when men like Tom Horn live beyond their time, they lock them up. Or they hang them.
I don't know. Scares me to death.
Steve McQueen is Tom Horn. Linda Evans is the woman on the CBS Wednesday night movie at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
This is WBBM Chicago. If you have a beautiful, shiny car and you want to keep it that way, let the fingers do the washing at Autoglow Car Wash in Meadowdale Shopping Center in Carpentersville. They wash with cloth. It's a totally new concept in car care. Hundreds of gentle cloth fingers wash, buff, and polish your car's finish to a higher gloss. It's the same soft cloth that Detroit manufacturers use to polish cars coming off the assembly line. And it's only $2.75 for a complete exterior cloth wash at Autoglow in Carpentersville. Also, with the gas you buy at Autoglow's Union 76 station, get 10 cents a gallon discount on your Autoglow cloth wash. Save your cash register receipt from Autoglow Car Wash, redeem it within 7 days, and get $1 off another Autoglow Car Wash. Within 14 days, get 50 cents off. Try the new all-cloth car wash at Autoglow Car Wash, 1 block west of Route 25 at the south end of Meadowdale Shopping Center in Carpentersville.
A son was born to Catherine of Russia, the identity of the real father scratched out of the pages of history. Those were not the days of the rights of a mother, not even to choose the name of her baby. The Empress Elizabeth decided upon Paul, continuing the charade of a supposed descent from Peter the Great.
Peter, isn't he a beautiful baby? Did you see him?
Yes, Catherine, I did.
He pleases the Empress.
Of that, I'm sure.
And she's pleased with me, too, isn't she?
I'm sure she is.
I've brought everyone so much joy. Everyone but myself. Peter, I'm so miserable. Why did they take him away from me? He was hardly born. They wrapped him in swaddling and took him away. And I'm lying here with no one. And I want my baby. Why won't they bring him to me?
I don't know, Catherine. But I can guess. We're being used, you and I. You were used to bring forth a child for Russia. And now that you've obliged them with a male heir, he will become the property of the state.
But it's so cruel. You said you saw little Paul. Is that true?
No. I didn't ask to. The world is told I am the father, but you and I know it couldn't have been me, so why should I wish to see the child of this business of state?
It's not his fault. Don't go, Peter. I feel so weak, please. I asked for my mother. Why didn't they let her come for the birth? 9 months ago she was here, and then they sent her home.
Catherine, Russia used her, too.
I wasn't even allowed to be with my son when he was baptized. As time went on, and he grew from a baby to a boy, they kept my Paul away from me. On state occasions, 3 times a year, I could see him. He belonged totally to the Empress. Peter may have been wrong about many things, but he was right about that. I had been used. One day, I awoke like the sleeping princess. The Empress died.
At last. Power is mine. Well, Simon Todorsky, you so influential in the teaching of my wife. Where do we begin? Advise me.
There will be 6 weeks of mourning for your aunt, the Empress.
I can hardly wait. I won't wait. My first edict will be happiness and joy and laughter. Simon, write that down.
Laughter now, during the time of mourning.
Yes. Now, there will be no more sadness. Simon, I am 34 years old, and I was never permitted to do a thing. She is dead. And I say there will be laughter and court parties.
No, Your Highness, it is not proper. I beg you. The people of Russia...
Give them something to think about. Are they still parading past the coffin in the cathedral?
By the thousands, all day and all night.
From all over?
From every province.
Splendid. And Catherine, I suppose she is there, too, on her knees, weeping her crocodile tears.
My dear boy, if you carry on like this, mocking the state funeral, the world will think Peter III, the Tsar of Russia, has gone mad.
And so he has. It's true, Peter III has gone mad. Mad with joy that he's no longer puppet to an old harridan. And now I have power. I am the sole power. And I shall behave as I wish and do what I want. Now, let us go to the cathedral and have a good laugh. By the Holy Father, there is quite a crowd.
I told you, it's been happening for days. I beg you, Your Highness, don't make a scene.
A scene? You tell me these mourners are obeying the dictates of their hearts. Why shouldn't I do the same? Will you look at that creature on her knees, prostrate herself? Who do you suppose it is? You, woman, in the black cape. Stand up.
It's Catherine. She's been here since the coffin was brought.
Really? Catherine, is that you? All dressed in black. Not a very becoming color, my dear. What is that on your face? Tears?
Peter, my lord, Peter, come away. It's undignified.
Let go of my arm. Don't speak to me of dignity, old man. I am the Tsar, and I can do as I will.
come.
Your Majesty, I should not have let him come. How can I find words?
It's all right, Simon. Will you accompany me back to the palace? I have prayed for her soul as much as I can today. What kind of Tsar must they think him, our people?
They have known for a long time he will not be good for them.
And where does that leave Russia?
Your Majesty, they will look to you.
To me?
And in order to prepare for that, you must learn all you can of the business of government, our history, our ways of the past, our means of the present.
Simon, stand here a moment in this corner where we cannot be seen and heard.
I'll get you the state archives, the books, the original documents. You must become more Russian than the Russians. You, Catherine.
Is that what you're thinking?
I'm not the only one. There are many here who ask, can this Tsar rule? The mantle may have to fall upon you. I must go now, Your Majesty. I am afraid to leave your husband even for an hour. Take care. I will help you all I can.
What has happened to him? We were children together, Simon, and he has grown up into a monster.
I will try to bring him to you.
Will you say I wish to see him urgently? Tell him it is urgent. I was aflame with fears, doubts, worries, and shame. It was hard to believe what I had seen in the cathedral had really happened. I returned to my apartment.
Your Majesty, if I may speak?
Of course you may, Natasha. But first, help me off with this black veil.
Yes?
I'm tired. How many days has it been?
Oh, already 6, Your Majesty.
I wonder how many more an Empress lies in state. What is it you're holding behind your back? Something you don't wish me to see?
Oh, no, Your Majesty.
What is it? A love letter to my favorite lady-in-waiting. It is. You're blushing, Natasha.
No, it is what I wanted to speak to you about. It's not for me, no. But I was told to make sure no one saw me give it to you. I was told to tell you it's from a good friend of long ago.
I have no friends. You may give me the letter.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I must see. Natasha, where is he? Did you let him go away?
No, your lady-in-waiting hid me behind that curtain. My queen.
Otto. Oh, Otto. Where have you been?
The Empress sent me away.
Just a moment. Natasha, you are sworn to secrecy.
Oh, I am. Forever.
You may leave us.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Where were you? I didn't hear one word. No message, nothing.
I obeyed the Empress's command.
We all did.
Wasn't it better for your sake and your husband's? And for little Paul? That I should disappear? Even now, I'm risking a great deal.
The only one who knew it was you is dead. Who else would speak?
Your husband knows. If he finds me before I find him, he would have my head.
You don't know him. He is too proud to admit such a thing.
Is he? I swear to you, he is talking of having your son declared illegitimate and you shut up in a convent accused of adultery.
I don't believe it. Who told you that?
There's more. I've been sent by others to help turn the key.
What key?
You know French, Your Majesty. The key is coup d'etat.
Overthrow the government?
Not the government, only the Tsar. There are too many who are certain Peter is unfit to wear the crown. We are planning this coup d'etat and to place you, Catherine, on the throne. I must go. Simon Dodorsky will keep you posted as to what we shall expect of you and when.
I was with Simon in the cathedral an hour ago. Now I know what his warning meant. He said I must make myself more Russian than the Russians. We talked of Ivan the Terrible, Otto. I don't want to be known as Catherine the Terrible. Is there no other way?
There was a man born in the year 1 who preached turning the other cheek, Catherine. It didn't work for him. And it won't for Russia. Russia needs a ruler who can rule himself.
But what do you expect of me?
Be ready, my queen. If need be, and if Peter will not abdicate in your favor, there are those who would cut him down.
Oh, no. Kill him. Murder. No, Otto, never. It is now only 1 month since I wept over the coffin of the Empress Elizabeth. 1 short month. And in that time, Peter followed her to his grave.
Your Majesty, he started a quarrel with Prince Feodor during dinner. We were unable to pull them apart, and then he was dead.
Oh, but he promised me he agreed to abdicate. Why this? Why murder?
I can't remember what we did, how he died. No one knows.
I don't want to know. I don't want to hear any more.
The Tsar foamed at the mouth. Then he fell forward, and that was all.
I am lost, Otto. No one will ever believe I did not order his death.
The death of Tsar Peter III is as much a mystery today as it was the day it happened. Did he die of fear and apoplexy? Was he murdered? All we do know is that his face, as seen in his coffin, was black. For all that, it was the end of chaos, of national incoherence, and the beginning of the reign of Catherine herself. I shall return shortly.
Next, in red velvet, low neck, and full sleeves, lovely Lauren.
There's a world of high fashion the designers aren't showing this year, but it's all revealed in Goodbye Jeanette, now in paperback. The latest from our most daring designer of fiction, Harold Robbins, and it features his most audacious creation ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeanette.
Jeanette, swathed in glitter, sparkling with gems, casually worn over a soul of pure corruption. Jeanette's the hottest designer in Paris, maybe the world, and she can offer everything a man or woman could desire, but at a price few can pay. Harold Robbins now interprets the hottest new fashions in clothes and kicks in Goodbye Jeanette.
It's a new look, an unmistakable style no one else could fashion.
Goodbye Jeanette, new from Pocket Books.
Cinderella story of a little girl who wore the right slippers and went to the palace. But the prince would not dance with her. The happy ending came long after the music stopped, when Cinderella became the Empress. Even today, her 20-year reign is looked upon by every Russian as a banner unfurled, admired by every other country in Europe. For Russia, Catherine was truly great. Our cast included Amanda Plummer, Russell Horton, Joan Shea, and Louis Turenne. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Something terrible. What is it, Hank?
It's my father. He's dead. He had a heart attack. I gotta get back there. I'll drop you off somewhere.
Couldn't I just go with you? I might be able to help in some way.
Okay. If you want to. It's your vacation. You've got a right to do anything you want to do with it.
It isn't a right. It's what I have to do. I don't know why. That's how it is.
And the Prince of Darkness, Set, will draw his veil across the light of Amun-Ra. And I, Mersagreth, will rise again to live out my term. Again to wreak my curse upon the daughter of Neshtari, whoever she may be, to the last and final generation.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You can get big bargains to more than 60 cities. And we'll highlight some of these low fares for you at the end of this commercial. So listen for the lowdown on Delta's money-saving fares to many places. And wherever you fly on Delta, don't leave home without the American Express card. It's the easy way to pay for your Delta ticket, as well as hotels, dining, entertainment, car rentals, and just about any of your travel expenses. The American Express card. Don't leave home without it. And don't leave home without first getting the lowdown on low fares from Delta or your travel agent. Like these.
Fly Delta to Raleigh-Durham for just $99 one-way in tourist. Atlanta's only $96 on certain flights from Chicago. And Delta's fare to Houston is as low as $90. To Nashville, $78. Fares subject to change without notice. Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News, President Reagan promises the state of the economy will improve. He says he won't raise taxes, and he proposes what is being called a new federalism. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. The President's State of the Union address focused in large part on the economy. The President said the answer does not lie in higher taxes. He says that solution has been tried and has failed. What the President did propose was a massive shift of federal programs to state control. The President says a major problem is the proliferation of federal programs.
Let's solve this problem with a single bold stroke. The return of some $47 billion in federal programs to state and local government, together with the means to finance them, and a transition period of nearly 10 years to avoid unnecessary disruption.
The President said details would be worked out later, but he presented a broad outline.
Starting in fiscal 1984, the federal government will assume full responsibility for the cost of the rapidly growing Medicaid program to go along with its existing responsibility for Medicare. As part of a financially equal swap, the states will simultaneously take full responsibility for aid to families with dependent children and food stamps.
The President also said his administration will not turn its back on the elderly or the poor. He defended his economic policy to date, and he warned that more sanctions may be imposed on Poland and the Soviet Union if things in Poland don't improve. Reaction to the State of the Union speech when CBS News continues.
The Wall Street Journal, in a recent article, explained how the new tax law, along with advanced planning, can help you keep more of what you make during 1982. If information like this is important to you, have a pencil ready for an offer from the Journal that can help keep you informed of everything happening anywhere in business that could affect your future and your company's future. Other Journal articles reveal that the Reagan administration will be more selective from now on in enforcing antitrust suits against big business. You would have read about the growing number of stocks that are going for bargain rates, and that many Blue Cross and Blue Shield plans are seeking steep increases in premiums due to financial difficulties. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Reaction to the president's speech ranged from strong Republican support to lukewarm Republican support to outright skepticism on the part of most Democrats. Susan Spencer took a sampling on Capitol Hill.
Democratic Majority Leader Jim Wright called the speech disappointing. Majority Whip Tom Foley criticized it for lacking specifics, but promised that the leadership will not try to block the president's programs in the House. Other Democrats, though, sounded like that's exactly what they'd like to do. District of Columbia Delegate Walter Fauntleroy calling the new federalism the new shell game.
The people who've suffered most as a result of the policies of this administration in its first year have nothing to cheer about as a result of this State of the Union message. The 10 million people who are unemployed have been given the promise of further cuts in programs designed to cushion the unemployed.
The Republican leadership, by contrast, was predictably enthusiastic. Disagreeing with some who predict the proposals won't go very far this session, House Leader Bob Michael said the speech would really give Congress a charge. Susan Spencer, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
Glenn Watts, the president of the Communication Workers of America, said of the president's speech, "In this Hollywood version of society, only the wealthy and successful play leading roles, while working and non-working Americans are extras." Now this.
If you'd like to take advantage of the current high interest rates in today's money market, but want your money available when you need it, take a moment now to call this toll-free number, 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you information on Dreyfus Liquid Assets. Find out just how much income growth you can get from one of the world's largest money market mutual funds. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, you have the advantage of making withdrawals by phone or paying larger bills with free redemption checks and continue earning high yields, compounded daily till your check clears. You can put money in or take it out anytime with never a sales charge or a penalty. But call now, 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. 800-228-5000. Study the prospectus carefully before you invest and learn how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
Some other stories in brief. World Airways announced Tuesday that 2 passengers aboard that DC-10 that slid off the end of the runway into Boston Harbor last Saturday night are missing and feared drowned. The airline had earlier said that all passengers and crew escaped to safety. The coast of Oregon is again being battered by high winds and heavy rains. Hundreds of people have been evacuated as officials there fear more mudslides. And a high wind warning has been posted for most of the state of Utah, where the resort area of Snowbird reported gusts to 95 miles an hour. Some surprise testimony in the Wayne Williams murder trial in Atlanta. 2 witnesses Tuesday said they saw Williams with a boy who later turned up dead. Williams is charged in connection with 2 of 28 murders of young blacks there over a 2-year period. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
11:31 now. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Few writers have captured the taste, smell, and sensations of their times as has Charles Dickens, acknowledged today as the genius who created David Copperfield, Oliver Twist, Tiny Tim, Scrooge. The list is almost endless. Dickens was, in fact, an avid reporter. He had eyes and ears for what was happening. So it is not surprising he would try his hand at becoming a detective, which he did.
Let go of me. Let go, I say.
I've got him, Rosie. He can't move. Now, do your job.
Wait a minute. What is that? What's that you're putting over my face? Well, let go. Let go of me.
handkerchief to his nose. That chloroform works fast, doesn't it? He's not going to die, is he? Poor Mr. Dickens.
Our mystery drama, Dickens of Scotland Yard, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Paul Hecht. I shall return shortly with Act One.
Sun is up, a new day's breaking. Can't wait for your eggs and bacon. Morning wouldn't be the same without your Maxwell House. Pour a cup, enjoy that flavor. Read the paper through. What a way to start the day now. Maxwell House and you get that good to the last drop breathing. With Maxwell House, only Maxwell House gives you good to the last drop breathing. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Get that good to the last drop, breathing. Maxwell House.
Kendall County Roofing and Supply on Route 34 West in Oswego has been on the station for a while now, and now there's a new Kendall County Roofing. It's actually in DuPage County at the convenient shopping center in Downers Grove at 2017 West Ogden, and its phone number is 852-1815. Just like the original, the Downers Grove Kendall County Roofing and Supply is a complete home improvement center, offering quality products and shop-at-home convenience. Call the new Downers Grove store at 852-1815, and their roofing experts will come to your house and make a free, no-obligation estimate. See their large selection of Owens Corning fiberglass and organic shingles, available in all colors, sold cash and carry, or installed by skilled workmen. Kendall County Roofing also offers Revere aluminum siding, a top-quality vinyl-coated siding sold with a 40-year warranty. Visit Kendall County Roofing and Supply on Route 34 West in Oswego, or in Downers Grove at 2017 West Ogden in the convenient shopping center.
It wasn't usual, but then Inspector Field wasn't your usual kind of detective. And since he now worked at New Scotland Yard and was a great reader of the long and short stories of Charles Dickens, he invited the author to the yard to pick his brains, as we say today, a good century later.
I'm flattered, of course, Inspector Field, that you should think I might be of some value to Scotland Yard.
Well, Mr. Dickens, the difference between the old Bow Street runners and the men here now is that when a crime has been committed, we don't just round up all suspects in that category and badger each one until the guilty confess. Now we detect, sir. Detection is a new theory. Detection and the gathering of indisputable evidence. In other words, Dickens, the men we need now must have brains.
Yes, well, I can see where that might be useful.
Well, are you willing, sir, to place your brain at the disposal of Scotland Yard?
Inspector, at the moment I can't think of a better place to put it.
Good then, it's settled. From today on, you, Charles Dickens, are engaged as our consultant to the solution of crime at a stipend of $1 a day.
Oh.
Right, agreed?
Yes. What is our first case?
James Beadle, sir. He has been gammoned out of a good round sum of money by a man with a record as long as your arm.
Gammoned, Inspector Field?
Yes, cheated, deceived, humbug.
Humbug. I like that word. So, this James Beadle has been cheated
by one of the sharpest tricksters in London today. Tally-ho Thompson.
Ah, yes, Thompson. His reputation precedes him. I know the name. So, he has branched out from stealing horses, has he?
There's nothing that man wouldn't steal. And if he can't take it from you, he'll gain your confidence, so you'll give it to him.
Yes, one could call him a confidence man.
Yes, you're the writer, Dickens. You can make up whatever words you wish. Tally-ho promised Beadle a good situation, took the man's money under some pretext, and disappeared.
Yes, an old dodge.
And to get away, he stole a horse in Hertfordshire.
So if we get him, it'll be on 2 counts.
No if about it.
But Hertfordshire, that's some little distance from London, isn't it?
Well, the Yard doesn't care how far it has to send its men to apprehend criminals.
Yes, but that would mean travelling by train, wouldn't it?
Frequently. Don't you travel by train, Mr. Dickens?
Not if I can avoid it. I get violently ill on a train. Now, in the case of Tally-Ho Thompson, what's your first move?
Well, where would you look, sir? You have all of England to search.
Is the man married?
Good thinking, yes, he is. His wife lives right here in London, in Chelsea.
Is she employed?
Yes, another good question. Yes, you'll do well. No, she is not. Tally-Ho sees to it his wife is well taken care of.
Well, if this man, this Tally-Ho, is in hiding, he may very well be sending his wife some money to live on. Yes, it's probably his pattern of living. Rob, hide out, sends his wife a lolly.
It's not bad. I'd agree to that. So, what would you say, Dickens, is our first move?
Well, to watch the house where Mrs. Townsend lives. And that, gentle reader, or rather, I should say, my dear listener, is how I, Charles Dickens, first embarked upon a career of detection. And, with Inspector Field as my guide and mentor, I knew whatever I learned would be of great value to me as a writer and exciting to me as an amateur sleuth. Field and I took watch in Chelsea, outside the Thompson house, for any sign or clue that could lead us to Tally-Ho himself. I think we'll have any better results today than yesterday, Inspector.
Well, if Tally-Ho Thompson has a safe place to hide, if from that safe place he writes to his wife, and having written to his wife, if he posted the letter.
Yes, a lot of ifs.
Dickens, the ABCs of surveillance are A, alertness, B, biding time, and C, caution. Sooner or later, Thompson is bound to get in touch with his wife.
Look, here comes the postman again. I hope today he doesn't pass by Mrs. Thompson.
Well, if he delivers a letter to her, would you like to try your hand at getting some information from him?
Oh, good. He's stopping at her house.
Yes, I understand you are somewhat of an actor also, Dickie.
He's ringing the doorbell.
Pretend to be a neighbor or a friend of Thompson, so the postman will tell you where the letter was postmarked.
I do read my own works to an audience, but I've never acted a part practically on top of them.
There. That must be Mrs. Thompson. Yes, he's handed her the letter.
Yes.
Go to it, Dickens.
Yes, but what will I say?
Are you Charles Dickens, novelist, actor, asking me what to say? Pretend that you...
Yes. Well, don't tell me, Inspector, don't tell me. I think I have an idea. Good morning, sir. And, how are you?
Fine. How are you?
Yes, lovely morning. I see you have just delivered a letter for Mrs. Thompson.
Yes, I have.
You didn't happen to notice what the postmark was by any chance, did you?
No, I didn't.
Ah, yes. I'll be plain with you, sir. I'm in a small way of business, and I've given Thompson credit, and I really can't afford to lose what he owes me. I know he's got money, and I know he's in the country. If you could tell me what the postmark was on his letter, I should be very much obliged to you.
I don't see how I could help you.
Yes, but think. Now, remember, you held the letter in your hand, eh? You must have looked at it.
I'd like to help you, but I didn't observe the postmark. I can tell you there was money in the envelope. I should say a sovereign. You know what I would do if I were you, sir?
No.
I'd go and talk to someone at Scotland Yard. They say they always get their man. They should be able to find this Thompson for you.
5 o'clock, Inspector. I'm beginning to realize how much standing about there is to spying.
Yes, the ABCs of surveillance.
Yes, but does it happen often that one has to wait 3 days for a suspect's relative to receive a letter from her husband and then several hours more for her to answer it? If she does.
She'll answer it in time, I'm certain. And we'll have to follow her letter to him. It is the only way we have of tracking him down,
Yes,
sir.
but will she answer him today?
Well, it depends. Has he given her instructions? What are the reasons she must write back to him?
Yeah, so we could be here all day.
And all night, sir. She may take the letter to a friend's house, in which case one of us would follow and the other would remain here.
On duty all night. You could catch a cold before you catch a thief.
Yes. There's a lot of outdoor work to being a detective.
Oh, look. Is that Mrs. Thompson leaving her house?
Yes, I'll head for the post office in case she's about to post a letter. Now, you follow her, Dickens, in case she plans a detour.
But I've never followed anyone before, Inspector. How far back do I keep?
Far enough so your quarry cannot notice you, but not so far that you could lose them.
Inspector Field, if you think you have just given me a helpful answer, let me reassure you, you have not.
No!
Terribly sorry.
Look here now. Watch where you're going.
Yes, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to step on you.
I don't know what's your hurry, I must say.
Well, I wanted to be sure to get into this stationer's shop before it's closed.
My advice to you is, in the future, don't step all over people. Wait a moment.
See it?
Don't I know you?
No, madam, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
I know I've seen you somewhere.
What can I do for you, madam?
One sheet of writing paper, one envelope, and a threepenny stamp.
Yes. Will that be all?
I wonder if it isn't too much to ask if I may sit myself down at this table. I have a quick note to write, and I don't want to miss the post.
Of course you may. There'll be sixpence for the paper and the envelope. And I shan't charge you for the use of the pen and the ink. There's sealing wax and matches on the table.
You wouldn't have change for a sovereign, would you?
Yes. Here you are.
Much obliged, I'm sure.
And, what can I do for you, sir? Oh, a package of 3 crowns tobacco, please. Snuff or, smoking? Snuff. Righto, that'll be 1 and 6. Do you mind if I, open the packet and, have a whiff? Suit yourself. I'll, just go over to the window here to, pry it open. Sometimes the tobacco is quite stale.
What are you doing, peeking over my shoulder?
Oh.
This is private correspondence.
Terribly sorry. I was intent on this tin of tobacco.
You were not. I've been watching you all along. A real snooper he is. The nerve of some people. Chelsea has certainly changed, and not for the better either.
Well, I was getting a bit concerned about you, Dickens.
No, I don't think I did very well. Mrs. Thompson wrote her letter at the stationer's. I watched her go to the corner of her street and post it seconds before the postman made his last collection.
Yeah, good. That means it'll be here shortly. Yes, I don't suppose you got close enough to the envelope to see any particularly identifying mark.
I was almost slapped in the face for being nosy, but I did see something helpful. She put a kiss on the back of the envelope.
That will be of enormous help. Yes, I've secured the cooperation of the postmaster so that when the carrier arrives, we're permitted to examine all the letters he's collected before they are dispatched.
Ah, that's the postman. Now, Field, you better handle this alone. When I talked to that postman before, I pretended to be a tradesman trying to locate Townsend. I'll wait for you outside. I don't know, dear listener, whether I am conveying to you the excitement I felt at that moment. Stalking one's quarry, using subterfuges so as not to alarm the suspect's wife or a postman. In a way, I was play acting, as I do, reading my own words. In another way, I was helping to create characters and a situation, which is very much what an author does every time he sets pen to paper.
Charles Dickens worked alongside that handful of constables who were the first detectives of Scotland Yard. Their job was to cover all of England, to deter and apprehend hundreds of criminals, the beginning of what today is a network of expert criminologists. Fortunately, those early days were well documented by one of the most popular novelists of all time, Mr. Dickens himself. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Come get a taste of McDonald's breakfast before you go and earn your pay. Yeah. You deserve a break today at McDonald's.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil.
Nobody serves you the sunshine like Republic. Nobody flies to sunny places like we do.
Come on and fly to the sun. Republic Airlines will take you away from winter to Las Vegas, Phoenix or San Diego, Orlando, West Palm Beach, Tampa, Sarasota, Miami, to Grand Cayman or to Mexico. One airline all the way. Nobody serves you the sunshine like Republic. And you'll save money with special low fares to the sunny places. For example, Republic will take you to Miami for just $109 one way. Leave winter behind and take off for the sunshine. For complete fare details and reservations, call a travel agent or Republic.
In the 1800s, Scotland Yard was in its infancy. Novelist Charles Dickens joined a small force of sleuths to assist in the apprehension of one very clever thief called Tally-Ho Thompson. In a London post office, Dickens' partner, Inspector Field, is trying to identify a letter sent to the suspect by his wife. He speaks to the local mail carrier.
You, sir, are the postman of the Chelsea area?
Yes, I am. I'm afraid the public is not permitted back here, sir.
Aye, sir, I'm an officer in the detective force. Field is the name.
Oh, how do you do, sir? Mine's Brackett.
Brackett, this is Inspector Field of Scotland Yard. He'd like to inspect the incoming mail. I told him he would extend every courtesy. Give him a hand, would you?
Yes, sir. I'll empty my bag onto the sorting table. Do you know which letter you're looking for, Inspector?
Yes, on the back is a seal with a wax kiss beside it. Here, help me turn all these letters face down, will you?
You gentlemen of Scotland Yard are quite thorough, aren't you? Yes. Is it a murderer you're after, sir?
No. A very crafty and elusive thief. One of my associates called him as a confidence man.
Oh, gains your confidence and then rips your pocket, is that it?
Yes. Here's a letter with a seal and a kiss and sealing wax.
Put your hand right on it, didn't you?
It is addressed to a man, written on a lady's hand. Yes, let me see. Thomas Pigeon, care of Box 12, Buxton. How will it go out?
On the early morning train, I imagine.
So it arrives in Buxton when?
About noon tomorrow.
Good enough. Now, you can have the letter back. Send it on, and I hope it arrives safely.
You're going to follow it?
My partner and I shall be riding in the very same train. Not in the baggage car with the mail, but third class. Good day, Mr. Brackett. And do thank your postmaster for me. Hey, Dickens.
Oh, you did it, Inspector. Did you get the information?
That's all we need, sir. Mrs. Thompson betrayed herself with a wax kiss. It's good work of yours to observe it.
Where is her letter going?
To Thomas Pigeon, Box 12, Buxton.
Pigeon? Not Townsend?
No, he's our Pigeon. Of that I'm positive.
Did you say Buxton?
My very word.
Oh, good heavens. That's 150 miles away.
120. Now go home and pack yourself some overnight clothes. You and I are taking a little journey tomorrow morning.
By train? Oh, dear.
Yes, by train.
You know, Inspector, train travel makes me violently ill. Inspector Field.
Yes, Dickens.
How far have we come?
There's about 100 miles, I'd say. Perhaps more.
How green do I look?
Oh, you don't look ill at all. You seem to have overcome your antipathy to train travel.
Yes, I only appear that way. My heart is in my mouth and my stomach wants to be next. How soon do we arrive in Buxton?
Oh, we are practically there. You've withstood this trip very well.
Yes, you did say you do a lot of traveling in your job.
It's been as far north as Edinburgh and as far south as Land's End.
And all of you travel?
Oh, yes, indeed. Have to. There are only 15 in Scotland Yard. We're hoping by 1880 to have 20 men.
I can see that detection could be a great art, but very wearing.
Especially on shoe leather. You've a keen eye for a man's motives. You should make an excellent detective.
But don't most criminals follow a set pattern of crime, a mode of operation identifiable as distinctly as their own?
Yes, I like the way you put that. A mode of operation.
But, couldn't we catalog each method used so that, say, if a trunk is pried open, a door jimmied, a horse stolen, we'd know right away how to narrow down the field of suspects?
Yes, it would help. Now, each of the 15 of my men rely more on their instinct than on facts. Yes, that's our stop. Dickens, I don't know what kind of a future you have in writing, but if I were you, I'd think seriously about a career of pursuing crooks, not producing books.
We took turns, Inspector Field and I, waiting at the Buxton post office for the letter from Mrs. Tally-Ho Townsend to be picked up. We waited 3 days. The third morning, my turn on duty, I got the signal from the local postmaster that a young man had put his key into box 12 and was removing the letter. I was patting the young man's horse when he came out of the post office, the letter in his hand.
Ah, good boy. That's a good horse.
Hey, sir.
Yes.
That's my horse. What are you doing?
Yours? Oh, no. I'd know this mare anyway. It's Billy Jones's.
She certainly ain't.
No, you're having me on. She's very, very like Mr. Jones's mare.
She's no such thing. She belongs to Squire Harris at the Buxton Arms. He let me have her to pick up the post and do some errands. Will you please stand back, sir? I have to be on my way.
Oh, sorry, I could have sworn it was Mr. Jones' mare.
Kindly let go of the bridle so I can leave.
Yes, I'm terribly sorry, of course. And the next thing I knew, Inspector, he had leaped into the saddle and he was off with a letter. Buxton Arms, that's where he was heading after he'd done some errands.
Bad luck, old boy. Sorry I wasn't on duty. I wanted to catch a glimpse of him. The young man. How would you describe him?
Well, he's obviously an ostler, a groom who takes care of the horses at the Buxton Arms Inn.
What did he look like?
Well, your usual country bumpkin. Freckles, red hair.
A snub nose, one ear smaller than the other.
Then you did see him.
A second finger of the left hand. Anything unusual about that?
Nothing I can remember. Oh, get along with you, Inspector. You were watching after all.
Dickens, you have just let our man slip through your hands.
That was Tally-Ho Townsend, that young man?
Yes, it's his baby face that's made him his fortune. People are taken in by that innocent look. Our next move is to get to the Buxton Arms before he disappears again.
And as luck would have it, a farmer passed by with an empty milk cart. Field told him we were detectives about to apprehend a dangerous criminal, and the farmer whipped his horses so hard that we overtook Thompson on the high road and came into the stable yard of the Buxton Arms by one gate as he came in by another. Fields and I went straight into the bar.
What'll it be, gentlemen?
Brandy and water, miss, and one for my friend.
Inspector,
There he is. He just came in with a letter.
It is not him.
Yes, but you said that
it is not Thompson.
But the snub nose, the freckles.
And the red hair. No, it is not our man.
But he just handed the barmaid the letter, and she stuck it up behind the glass.
There you are, sir. 2 brandies and a water.
Thank you.
So what do you have, sir?
Oh. Either Thompson himself will come by and pick up his wife's letter, or the barmaid will forward it to another address. There. The best we can do now is to try to get lodgings here and spend time listening here at the bar and watching. Now, between us, we ought to be able to catch whoever comes for that letter.
George, I'm going out for about an hour. Will you watch the bar for me?
Don't be longer, Rosie, my girl.
Inspector, she's taken the letter with her. She's going out the door.
Yes, well, I'm going to speak to the tavern keeper and tell him who we are and why we're here. You follow Rosie.
I did follow her. It was getting dark. She ran up the road to a little house nearby, so I waited outside. Presently, she came out, but she no longer carried the letter. She started back for the tavern, and I wasn't sure what to do. Field had said to follow her.
Dickens.
Oh, Inspector, I thought I was pretty well hidden behind this lamppost.
I saw the girl heading back for the inn. What did she do with the letter?
Well, I presume she delivered it and left it inside that house across the road.
That could mean our man is in there. Well, there's only one way to find out. Now, you keep to the trees. There's no point in giving him advance warning.
Yeah, it's quite dark now, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, no one inside has lit a lamp. I mean, there's not a single light burning.
Well, if Townsend is in there, why does he remain in the dark? From this point, down on your hands and knees, crawl. I'll go first. There we are. Easy, Dickens. This is the door. Thompson, we know you're in there. I'm an officer from London, come to take you into custody for a felony.
Someone's broken out of a window at the back, Inspector. I'm going after him. Stop! Stop in the name of the law! Stop!
Inspector, he had a horse tied up there in the back. He jumped through the window and he made off.
Oh, drat, he's been warned, and there's only one person who could have done it.
Rosie, at the Buxton Arms.
Yes, if she's still there. It's a half a mile, Dickens. Let's run for it.
I am a suspect. Oh, what am I suspected of?
Your situation is worse than that, Miss Rosie. It is very possible you are an accomplice.
I don't know what you gentlemen mean. What's an accomplice?
My dear child, it means a person who helps another in the performance of a crime.
Oh, I never did any such thing.
Inspector, I believe Rosie. I think she's telling the truth.
Rosie, what do you know about that letter?
What letter?
The sooner you admit to your participation in this felony, the easier for you.
I don't know what letter you're talking about.
You see, Dickens, you cannot deal with people who are unable to tell the truth. Congenital liars, sir. We will arrest this young woman on suspicion of complicity and grand larceny and theft.
But I haven't done anything.
Inspector, may I have a few minutes alone with the suspect?
Yes, if you want. I'll go and speak to George and tell him he had better get himself another barmaid. And then find out when the next train leaves for London. I doubt whether you'll get anything with this gal. But you can try.
What today is called the Mutt and Jeff technique of interrogation first saw the light of day in Charles Dickens' time. How well it works against modern criminals we have only to read in the daily papers. How well it worked in the case of the barmaid and the thief, we shall discover when I return shortly with Act 3.
Just in case your day seems to last a week, just in case the highway jams for miles, just in case you're dating your dad cheek to cheek, you you've got your Dial.
Dial, the leading deodorant soap, has twice the active ingredient of the number 2 brand. Twice as much for confidence all day long.
Just in case. You never know. Aren't you glad you used Dial?
If you're a do-it-yourselfer with a lot to do, maybe you could do it better with quality tools. Hi, Pat Summerall for True Value Hardware Stores. They recommend the Fast Action Master Mechanic 25-foot power tape for big measuring jobs. It's just $10.88. Buy it, and for just 8 cents more, you can pick up a heavy-duty retractable knife with 9-position blades. And get the versatile Master Mechanic 4-piece screwdriver set with 2 regular and 2 Phillips tips for just $4.98 at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers, and say that Pat Summerall sent you.
This is WBBM Chicago. Large and small, today's businesses are operating in a very tough environment. It's a real jungle. Inflation, regulation, productivity losses, and other problems can leave an executive wondering where to turn for help. There is a solution, and it's here today in Chicago. Honeywell has opened a new facility at the Business Product Center at the Merchandise Mart. It's called the Honeywell Solution Center. At the Honeywell Solution Center, you can meet face-to-face with people representing a company that's been helping to solve the problems of American businesses for almost 30 years.
Welcome to the Honeywell Solution Center. How can we help you?
At the Honeywell Solution Center, you'll be able to see several Honeywell applications in action.
Here's our office automation system. As you can see,
solving the problems facing today's executives is what the Honeywell Solution Center is all about. Come to the Business Product Center at the Merchandise Mart and see how Honeywell can help you. Honeywell, you should see what we do with computers.
We've turned back the clock more than 100 years to the time when Scotland Yard was in its infancy, when the detective force responsible for all of England was a mere 15 men, and one of those was Charles Dickens. Yes, the Charles Dickens, the novelist. As our curtain rises, he and Inspector Field are questioning a barmaid.
Just a moment, Dickens. Before I leave you alone with the suspect, I want her to realize that I have run across too many young girls like her who believe they can twist the law to suit themselves, and then come crying to some judge pleading innocence of the law.
Inspector, why are you badgering this young lady? I'm sure Rosie has a perfectly valid explanation for her actions. Now, Rosie, the inspector and I are only doing our duty.
I don't know anything about anything.
Yes, well, we'll see about that. She's all yours, Dickens.
Now, Rosie, believe me, I'm your friend. If you don't tell me what you know, you can get into a great deal of trouble. The police know that you received a letter from London addressed to a Mr. Thomas Pigeon. You were followed to number 56 on the High Street earlier today, a small house to which you had the key, and you were carrying that letter. Now, you left the house without it. Why don't you admit that much, since the police already know that?
I did bring Tom a letter, and I never said I didn't. But what crime is that?
So you did deliver that letter. Have you brought him other letters in the past?
No, it just hasn't come up. He's been staying in my house, and I bring him food.
Is he ill?
He says so, but he doesn't always act so sick to me.
Rosie, do you know that he's hiding from the police?
He is not. He just isn't feeling well.
By now, you must have realized he is a wanted man.
What's he done?
He's a thief and a cheat who victimizes anyone he can get his hands on.
I don't believe that. Not for a moment. Not my Tom.
Well, you may not know it, but he knows it. After you left number 56 on the High Street, Inspector Field and I entered the house to apprehend him. He jumped out a back window and he rode off on a horse.
I don't believe you.
Rosie, be sensible. A nice, honest girl like you. Why are you protecting a man with a criminal record?
If he left the house, he had good reason.
Yes. He knows Scotland Yard is after him.
That's not true.
Rosie, I'm sorry you're being so stubborn. I advise you, for your own good, be truthful. If you're not truthful, and you get up in court and lie, the punishment is jail and a flogging. You know what a flogging is?
Yes.
So be sensible. and tell me everything. Why did you carry that letter to Thomas Pigeon?
Because Thomas is my husband.
What?
We were married 2 weeks ago. I only did what he asked me to. Well, that's my duty as a wife. Isn't it?
Ah, Inspector, just in time.
Yes, well, was Miss Rosie my cooperative or not?
Rosie, would you mind repeating for the inspector what you just told me?
You mean about me and Tom being married?
What? You're married to Tally-Ho Thompson?
I never said that. I'm married to Thomas Pigeon.
Rosie, Thomas Pigeon and Tally-Ho Thompson are one and the same.
Oh, I don't know anything about any Tally-Ho Thompson. How do you know Tom is him?
Yes, well, she may have something there, Inspector. We haven't proved they're one and the same, those two.
Oh, when the time comes, there'll be proof enough. We know Mrs. Thompson sent a letter to her husband addressing it to Thomas Pigeon, Box 12, Buxton. It was picked up by a young man at the post office and given to Rosie at the bar, and Rosie took it to Pigeon.
Are you saying... Whose husband? Tom has no other wife than me. I'm his wife. He never said anything to me about a wife.
Rosie, how long have you known Thomas Pigeon?
On an awful long time. He always stops at the inn. He'd go away and come back. He's a traveling man.
You said you married him 2 weeks ago.
We did, and then he came to live in my house. It was left me by my grandmother.
Rosie, you have 10 minutes to pack a bag.
Where am I going?
To London, to Scotland Yard.
You both taking me there?
Only Mr. Dickens. I am remaining in Buxton.
Can I go to my house and get my things?
Dickens, go along with her. I want her back here in 10 minutes.
Inspector, we're back. I had the young lady outside in the coach.
Alone? Why didn't you bring her in here?
Well, she was weeping a great deal.
Well, just the same, leaving her alone. You know, that's risky.
She's given me her word.
Well, the reason I'm staying on in Buxton is to keep an eye on that house. Now, if Tally-Ho comes back, and he might, I'll be here to nab him. You'll have to wait a bit at the station. It's 2 hours before the night train to London.
Yes, well, and as soon as I get there, I'm to take Rosie to the yacht.
Oh, she's a slippery little parcel, that one. Don't be taken in by her.
Inspector, I'd like you to come over here to the window and have a look out.
Well, Dickens. I admit I am surprised. You have some extraordinary powers of persuasion. That girl is sitting in that coach with her hands folded as demurely as if she was going to Sunday school and not to prison.
Persuasion, Inspector, is a talent of mine that I've developed over the years. An ability to win people's confidence and trust from the wicked as well as the innocent.
You don't leave me much to say by way of praise.
I don't.
No, you say it all yourself. Well, you may go now, and the best of luck to you.
Thank you, Inspector. I hope I shan't need it. You're very quiet, Rosie.
I don't have nothing to say, sir.
Well, you left us no alternative. I mean, if only you could have told the inspector and me everything you know about Tally-Ho Thompson, you might be serving drinks this very minute at the Arms.
I told you nothing because I knew nothing.
You know you're being taken to London, don't you?
So you said.
And, Rosie, you know I'm your friend, don't you?
So you said.
Yes. I mean, I was brought up poor, too, you know. I know what it means when everything seems to turn against you, but I also found out you can never get hurt when you tell the truth.
Zero!
Coachman, watch yourself. We're being thrown about in here. Coachman, you up there on the box. Do you hear me? Coachman, I want an answer.
Yes, sir.
Is this the road to the railroad station?
Yes, sir, it is, yes.
Well, it's not the same way we came.
Well, it's a shortcut, sir.
We don't need a shortcut. We have hours to spare. Now, Coachman, I want this carriage stopped right now. Do you hear me? Stop right here this very minute. Now, coachman, I want you to come down off there.
I've got a bad leg, sir. If you could reach up through the front window and give me a hand.
Yes, all right, certainly. There we are. Now, hold on to me. Hold on to both my hands.
I'm holding on. I've got him, Rosie. Now, do your job.
Coachman, let go. Let go of my hand. Let go of...
I've got him. They stop moving about. I'm holding the soaked handkerchief right to his nose. His chloroform works like magic. Look at him, lying there on the floor of the carriage. He isn't going to die, is he?
No. It just puts you to sleep.
What do we do now?
Well, we wait here for my brother.
Oh, when will he be here?
Oh, not long now. He's like clockwork. When Tally-ho gets here, we'll dump our sleeping friend into the road, and the three of us will drive to the station. Me up in the coach box, Tally-ho pretending to be the man from Scotland Yard, and you, Rosie, will be Tally-ho's prisoner.
Do you think you'll fool the station master?
Rosie, me wife, you have me word on it. Tally-ho has made a study of station masters.
And then what?
Well, the train comes in, and we're off to London. A big city to hide in. Oh, that's old Tally-ho now. Oh, shit. Oh, our Scotland Yard friend is asleep in the bottom of the coach. I'll tie up my horse to this tree and give you an hand to carry the fella to the side of the road where he won't be found in a hurry. How much time do we have? About another hour, I'd say. We can ride slowly into Buxton, have a chat with the station master, and board the London train. Well, Rosie, I bet you didn't think life would be as exciting as this when you married Brother Tom, did you, eh? Has he been treating you all right?
Yes, sir.
Let's get this unconscious man out of the carriage. Come on, give me a hand.
Oh, be careful with him. He's the only one who ever treated me like a lady.
Well, so far, so good. Here we are at the station.
Tom, I'm getting awful nervous.
See what happens, Tally-ho, when you marry a country girl? She gets nervous.
I keep thinking of that poor Mr. Dickens lying in the weeds by the side of the road.
Come on. Out of the coach, everyone. Brother Tom, before the London train pulls in, I think we'd better get acquainted with the station master. He must be in there. I see the sign over the door. Yes, well, I'll go first. Now, I'm the man from Scotland Yard, Rosie. You're the prisoner. You're next. And, Tom, you bring up the rear.
Well, come in, all of you.
Oh, my goodness!
Are you the station master?
No, I'm Inspector Field of Scotland Yard. And this is my associate, Charles Dickens, also of the Yard. Tally-ho, Thompson. You and your brother Tom, and you, little lady, are all three of you under arrest. Well, I have to admit to you, Dickens, that if you hadn't recovered from that chloroform and taken Thompson's horse and alerted me before the London train was due in Buxton, we might have missed the whole bunch.
They made me so furious, Inspector, you have no idea.
Yes, because little Rosie, who you thought was so demure, was in on the whole thing.
You know, it never occurred to me Tally-ho had a brother, Tom, who looked so much like him. But who engineered the whole escape?
Mrs. Thompson, from her little place in Chelsea.
I'd like to go into the next compartment and talk to the prisoners, if you don't mind. It would be valuable for me to get an insight into how their minds work.
Yes, why not? I'll unlock the door and we'll go talk to them.
You don't know, neither of you, why I do it.
Don't we, Tally-ho? You think you're the first rapscallion who thinks he can live by his wits and cheat honest men?
I've had a hard life.
You chose a hard life.
What do you know? Are you that right who joined the yard? Look at those soft fingers.
You talking to me?
You see, even in the underworld they know you're Dickens. Sure I know him. Making money hand over fist. Never had a hard day in his life.
You know, my good man, when I was 10, my father went to debtor's prison. My mother had 8 children and tried to make ends meet by opening a school. We were always hungry. Those were evil days for me. You stole, I worked.
Well, you were 10?
Yes, in a warehouse, labeling pots of blacking.
For how long?
Until my father got out of debtor's prison at Marshalsea. So don't talk to me about hard times, Tally-ho. I promised myself at 10 years of age I would never do anything that would lead me to prison.
Your father led you one way, mine led me another. I made a promise to myself, too.
Did you? And what did you swear, Tally-ho?
I swore to myself I'd do anything to keep from being poor.
Well, that's unfortunate. You made yourself the wrong promise.
It may seem incongruous that the self-famed Charles Dickens, who gave us Bob Cratchit, Oliver Twist, Mr. Pickwick, and Nicholas Nickleby, should at one time in his life have been a working member of Scotland Yard. Yet, when we take a closer look at some of those who inhabit his pages, from Fagin to Scrooge, we realize it's not so impossible to believe after all. For it is from life that Dickens drew all his characters, good and evil. I shall return shortly.
Weekdays on CBS television. Don't miss your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing stories of people loving, hurting, and needing each other. Their lives changing every day, full of turmoil and triumph on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's romantic intrigue and hidden desires on As the World Turns. Be sure to watch The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns. Weekdays on CBS television.
I'm Steve Keneally. You know a 4-letter word that means help for the needy? The word is CARE. For 35 years, CARE, the International Aid and Development Organization, has been providing food to hungry children and the means for destitute people to grow their own food and build better lives for their families. You can help because CARE is your personal answer to human needs.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10156, or local care office.
Next, in red velvet, low neck, and full sleeves, lovely blonde.
There's a world of high fashion the designers aren't showing this year, but it's all revealed in Goodbye Jeanette, now in paperback. The latest from our most daring designer of fiction, Harold Robbins, and it features his most audacious creation ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeanette.
Jeanette, swathed in glitter, sparkling with gems, casually worn over a soul of pure corruption. Jeanette's the hottest designer in Paris, maybe the world, and she can offer everything a man or woman could desire, but at a price few can pay. Harold Robbins now interprets the hottest new fashions in clothes and kicks in Goodbye Jeanette.
It's a new look, an unmistakable style no one else could fashion.
Goodbye Jeanette, new from Pocket Books.
Those who believe nothing goes right today, that crime pays, and that the wicked win. But we can take comfort from the way it was even some 200 years ago. As Dickens describes it, it could be today. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. It was the spring of hope. It was the winter of despair. We had everything before us. We had nothing before us. What can I say to that except that we're still moving along? So, I guess we can all take heart. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Earl Hammond, Bob Caliban, and Tootie Wiggins. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
$48.95 for steel-belted radial tires. You bet, but only at Cassidy Tire, where Cassidy's own regular or all-season steel-belted radial white walls with 2 belts of steel are now as low as $48.95. Yes, the best costs much less at Cassidy, Illinois' largest Uniroyal distributor, including the fabulous Uniroyal Steeler, the tire rated #1 in treadwear by the U.S. Department of Transportation and projected to last up to 24,000 miles longer than Michelin. And yet you pay amazingly little at Cassidy Tire, where their own steel-belted radial white walls are now as low as $48.95. Pay cash at Cassidy and save 3% more on all tires, excluding taxes. And with all new tires, Cassidy includes free mounting, balancing, brake inspection, and safety check of all tires. Cassidy Service Special, 4 Monroe shocks installed just $57.95 for most cars. 12 great locations. For the Cassidy Tire nearest you, call 226-4395.
CBS News. GM and the Auto Workers Union have not been able to reach an agreement on concessions. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. General Motors and the United Auto Workers Union have been trying to reach an agreement on concessions to save union jobs and boost new car sales. But the session ended a short time ago without that agreement. We get the latest from Rob Marr of CBS affiliate WWJ Detroit.
UAW President Douglas Frazier says the labor bargainers and the giant automaker made progress on all issues, but not enough, and there is no reason, he says, quote, to continue to beat ourselves against a stone wall. Frazier says this does not mean that there will not be an agreement at Ford Motor Company. They will begin their own early contract talks on Monday, but Frazier does not hold out hope based on the failure at General Motors. He says the main problem areas at GM were job security, out-of-plant parts making, and equality of sacrifice at the salaried level. Frazier says GM backed off of an offer they gave the union 3 days ago. As to the loss of jobs, which may come because of continued high prices of cars, Frazier says he'll address the issue Saturday when the GM council meets in Chicago. Rob Marr for CBS News, Detroit.
And we'll have more CBS News in a minute.
Okay, well, we're at an exhibition, and you have a booth here. What are you selling?
Security systems.
Okay, well, we're here today for the Bell System quiz. Do you make long-distance calls on the weekend?
Sure do.
If you were going to make a long-distance phone call this weekend, you dial direct without operator assistance anywhere, state to state, and you talk for 20 minutes. How high a bill could you run up?
$15-20.
You're not good at sizing things up. It's just $3.84, including tax.
$3.84.
Yeah. What is this going off here?
That's the security system.
When you said $3.84, it kind of triggered it off. Can you do that again?
$3.84. That's the magic number, ain't it?
Set off.
The security system just loves it so much it goes out. Watch this again.
Who are you going to call?
My folks. $3.84. Amazing.
Now, different discounts apply to Alaska and Hawaii, and it's all day Saturday and Sunday till 5.
Now, you know, if in all of your ads you had said $3.84 for 20 minutes and an alarm system went off, nobody would forget. A new idea is born.
Let's see if it works. $3.84.
Son of a gun. Terrific.
Reach out and touch someone.
U.S. officials say the successful rescue Thursday in Italy of Brigadier General James Dozier emphasizes U.S. determination to never negotiate with terrorists. Frank Perez of the State Department's Office to Combat Terrorism.
The successful rescue of General Dozier is an important milestone in the fight against terrorism and should serve notice on terrorists that democratic societies intend to deal with this international scourge in a vigorous and forceful manner.
A special unit of Italian police commandos rescued General Dozier unharmed Thursday in Padua, Italy. He's said to be in excellent condition at a NATO-based hospital in Vicenza. And he plans to hold a news conference Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. It'll be broadcast live on many of the CBS Radio Network stations. In San Francisco Thursday afternoon, a man described as distraught over troubles in his marriage went to an insurance office where his wife worked. Police officer Mike Paris says the man was carrying a large box.
He pulled a shotgun out of the box and started shooting. We have 3 people confirmed dead. One of the people dead is a suspect that was shot by the police.
The man's wife is among the 9 people wounded. Authorities in Centralia, Missouri say high pressure in a gas line damaged Thursday by a digging machine triggered a chain reaction of fires. The sudden surge of gas turned stove and furnace pilot lights into blowtorches and set fire to about 50 homes. 9 burned to the ground, and 11 other homes were heavily damaged. No deaths are reported. 2 people were slightly hurt. The National Transportation Safety Board is urging the Federal Aviation Administration to warn airlines immediately of the hazards of ice buildup on wings and possible icing of delicate instruments that measure engine performance. The board says its recommendations are a result of its investigation of the Air Florida jetliner crash earlier this month in Washington. But officials say this should not be interpreted as the cause of that crash. Patricia Goldman of the Safety Board says all instruments were in appropriate positions aboard the World Airways jetliner that skidded off a runway into Boston Harbor last Saturday night. But Goldman says it's too early to tell whether pilot error was involved in that accident. CBS News continues after this message.
Just in case the subway is an absolute zoo, just in case you're on the run from 9 to 5, just in case you arrange an evening rendezvous, you've got your Dial.
Dial, the leading deodorant soap, has twice the active ingredient of the number 2 brand. Twice as much for confidence all day long.
Just in case. You never know. Aren't you glad you used Dial?
Weekdays on CBS Television. Start your laughs with that normal bug.
Normal? Not a chance. This will be a blessing in sheep's clothing.
On One Day at a Time. Then stick around for some lip-smacking comedy.
Hey, Alice, your voice is as great as your meatballs.
On Alice and To The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. Don't miss One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS Television.
The Navy has announced the appointment of Vice Admiral Kennard McKee of Louisville, Kentucky, as Admiral Hyman Rickover's successor. McKee will take over as Deputy Assistant Energy Secretary and as Deputy Commander of the Navy's nuclear propulsion systems. Rickover faces mandatory retirement at the end of the month after 63 years in the military. John Bohannon, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
11:31 now. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
WBBM time 10:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Who do not learn from history are condemned to repeat it. But that applies to all of us. For what have we learned? And what have we solved or settled? We are about to hear a story that took place more than half a century ago. And yet, its essence is not too far removed from today's headlines. It all happened during the First World War, when people were angry and afraid, and both sides committed shameful deeds. Neither side was altogether right or altogether wrong.
Prisoner at the bar, is there any reason why sentence should not be passed upon you?
My lord, the court I see before me is not this court of England, but a far greater one, the court of the people. Since it was the people of Ireland that I sought to serve, I leave my judgment in their hands.
Roger Casement, it is the verdict of the High Court that you be taken from hence to a lawful prison, and from thence to a place of execution, and that you be there hanged by the neck until you are dead.
Our mystery drama, The Good Ship Odd, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Earl Hammond. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Sherlock Holmes for Parquet Margarine.
Now it's time for the case of the many missing crispy crumpets and Parquet Margarine.
Better.
Hello, a talking cup. You're Parquet.
Better.
I'll investigate this myself. Elementary, my dear cup. Light, creamy, rich. You are butter.
Parquet.
By Jove, I think I've finally found someone for Watson to talk to.
Parquet Margarine from Kraft. The flavor says...
Better.
Hi, this is Cliff Robertson.
I'd like to say a few words about those very special people who save millions of lives every year, yet you never hear their names. These quiet heroes are volunteer blood donors who supply the more than 30,000 pints of blood used every day. An emergency can happen at any time when blood will be needed. Won't you give blood today and join the ranks of the quiet heroes?
A public service of this station and the American Association of Blood Banks.
Reach the northwest side of Chicago with a local want ad in the 16 grade Leader and Post newspapers. Whether you want to buy or sell, rent or hire, just call the Leader and Post and ask for an ad taker. Your ad in the Leader will reach thousands of people in outstanding communities like Cragen, Jefferson Park, Mayfair, Portage Park, and Belmont Central. Just part of the many neighborhoods that the Leader newspapers cover. The Post serves Elmwood Park, Franklin Park, River Grove, and other outstanding northwest suburbs. Readers have learned that it pays to follow the Leader and read the Post. These readers respond to your want ads, so try one if you want to sell, buy, rent, or hire. So easy to do with the Leader and Post. Your ad will be taken over the phone and you'll be billed after the ad runs. Call the Leader and Post today and ask for an ad taker. The number is 889-5200. 889-5200.
It has been said that the happiest nations are the ones that have no history. For the most part, what has history been but a dismal record of outrage and injustice, and ancient unresolved quarrels that continue to haunt us to this very day? The year is 1916. A tall, bearded, ruggedly handsome man sits, heavily guarded, in Brixton Prison. He is about to go on trial for his life.
Round and round me the argument rages.
Defend yourself.
No, you must have a lawyer.
Defend yourself, Rod.
They mean well. They love me, my fellow fighters in the struggle for Irish freedom, my brothers and sisters in Erin's cause. But sometimes their faces blur and their voices die. And I wonder. Roddy. She gave me that name. Cousin Gertrude. Gertrude Bannister. G. Cousin G. Loyal, loving Cousin G. You're here, G. G, you're here.
Yes, Roddy.
But they won't like it at the school.
No, Roddy, not one little bit.
And they won't dismiss you.
Oh, let's not talk about that.
But you come here to give aid and comfort to an enemy of the crown.
Roddy, please, listen.
You will lose your job.
There are other jobs. Now, what do you want to do? Please tell me.
What do I want to do? What do I want to do about what?
The trial.
Oh, yes, the trial.
Roddy, are you feeling well? You're shaking. Oh, it's damp in here. Shall I ask them to send for a doctor?
No.
Roddy, I've come here to talk about what is most important.
Yes.
Your defense. Now listen to me.
I always listen to you.
Roddy, you're a cause.
A cause?
A martyr for freedom. Now hear me out. It's your life, but don't let yourself be used.
By whom?
By those who have their own ends. Now, Roddy, I don't say they may not be most of them noble ends and worthy. And I don't say that most people do not have the most sincere motives. But there are those who feel that the cause would be better served if you died at the end of a rope. The choice, life or death, must be yours. All yours. After all, it's your life.
It's my life.
Yes, Roddy. You're fighting for your life.
My life. But it's not my life any longer. It has not been my life for more than 16 years now. This could very well be the very last moments in what she calls my life. My life. I was born a Catholic near Dublin, and I was raised a Protestant at Ulster. So, therefore, I am all Irish. I am also a British knight, Sir Roger Casement, Commander of the Order of St. Michael and St. George, if you please. What? Why can I think only of Africa? Africa, where I truly began to lose my life. Africa.
Roger Casement.
Whose voice is that?
Mine.
Who are you?
I am Leopold.
Leopold?
Leopold II, the King of the Belgians.
Leopold, King of the Belgians? But you're dead.
Yes.
Dead in 7 years. How can I hear you? How can I see you?
Because, Roger Casement, you are very close to death yourself.
Why are you here?
I have come to ask you a question.
Me? What question?
Why have you persecuted me, Roger Casement?
I persecuted you?
You destroyed my reputation. You broke my heart. You ruined my health. And you drove me to my grave.
How?
By telling those lies about me.
Lies?
How I mutilated and murdered all those black natives of the Congo.
Lies? Every word in my report was true. You murdered millions of helpless, innocent people.
Oh, I didn't do it.
I saw it, Leopold. I saw it all with my own eyes.
Lies, lies. Do I look like a monster? I always tried to be so kind to everyone.
I stand by the report.
Couldn't you have come to me quietly? We could have talked it over. We could have worked behind the scenes. And if there were all those abuses, why are you always roiling the waters? It wasn't enough to create strife and anarchy in the Congo. You had to interfere with the way civilized people were treating barbarian savages in South America, too.
Do you know what those so-called civilized people were doing to those barbarian savages?
I'm sure it was for their own good.
Once again, I must ask you, why are you here?
First, to tell you that you must hang.
Yes, I know that. And?
Second, to tell you why.
I know that, too.
Do you?
I am being tried for treason because of my part in creating an armed rebellion against the British Crown.
No, Roger Casement. You shall be hanged because of what you did to me.
To you?
And to my friends, all the powerful people in your own country who also want the wealth of the Congo and the Amazon. You threatened them, Roger Casement. And for that, you must be punished. And you shall be. They have bided their time. They have waited for an opportunity. And at last, you have given them one.
They'll hang me because I fought for Ireland.
They hang you because of the Congo and the Amazon.
Or does the name of the place matter? Wherever I fought for freedom. I fought for freedom. I fought for freedom.
Roddy, wake up.
I fought for freedom.
Of course you did.
In the Congo, in the Amazon jungles, I saw the most dreadful disease that ever afflicted mankind. Colonialism.
Yes, Roger, I remember. We spoke of it.
Oh, you remember then, G. You remember.
Yes. Roddy, I tried to get some information.
Information?
Concerning their plans for you. Will it be a civil trial or a military tribunal? I don't think they even know themselves.
Yes, in other words, they've already decided on the verdict. They just don't know which forum to use.
Oh, don't say that. There's always hope.
Oh, yes, of course.
I brought you some meat and some soup. They won't let me give it to you now. They say they'll serve it to you at mealtime. I hope they will.
Oh, they will. They will. They treat me very fairly here. The guards, the keepers.
But how can you say that?
Well, you can fight a man, but still respect him as a human being.
They can't hang you. We can't afford to lose you.
Oh, no, gee. Take courage.
Isn't it terrible? I'd come to comfort you, but instead I'm the one in need of consolation. Oh, here he comes, the guard. I'll be back, dear Eddie, as soon as they let me visit you again. Oh, Roddy, if only the guard were here to let you out. How gladly I would stay in your place.
Yes, she would. So many of them would. The wonderful people I've met in my life. Cousin G, my sister, and Alice Green, and Defoe, and George Shaw, and Conan Doyle, and so many others. As brave men and women.
Roger Casement.
Who's that?
You don't recognize me?
What? Oh, you're the German foreign minister.
Correct.
Count von Beckmann-Hollweg.
Yes.
Are you dead, too?
No. I am very much alive.
Well, what are you doing here?
I cannot say. For some reason, I am very much on your mind.
Oh, yes.
Was it perhaps because you did not take my advice?
Your advice?
See, you have forgotten it already. Less than a week ago, you were in my office in Berlin. Do you recall? You had come to Germany to obtain guns. Do you remember? I summoned you.
Oh, yes, finally. After allowing me to cool my heels for many weeks.
I apologize. Do you recall our conversation? How it began?
Yes. You said...
Germany is always anxious to help any nation in its struggle for freedom. She extends to you her wholehearted support.
And how shall this support be manifested?
20,000 Mannlicher rifles, and 10 Spandau machine guns, and 1 million rounds of ammunition.
But we have over 100,000 men in the volunteers.
This is all we can spare. After all, we are at war.
And how shall the arms be transported?
They have been loaded aboard a trawler, the Odd, which is under Norwegian registry bound for the Bay of Charlie, where you may receive her and unload her.
And when may I go aboard the Odd?
The Odd has already sailed.
Well, why didn't she wait for me? After all, this is my mission.
The Odd must run the British blockade. She had to take advantage of the fog.
And how am I to go back to Ireland?
You are determined to go back.
Well, of course.
I say this privately, confidentially. Why don't you stay here?
Here?
In Germany. You see, my friend, if you go back and the uprising fails, well, what becomes of you?
Well, I hadn't considered that.
That is not prudent on your part.
Well, no one has ever accused me of being prudent.
If you return, you will force them to hang you.
That is, if we lose.
And do you think you can win?
You think so?
Why do you say that?
Well, if you didn't think so, why would you give us the weapons?
My friend, it doesn't matter to us if you win or lose. We are giving you the guns so that you may harass the British.
And you claim to be our ally.
We never claimed to be your ally. We only said that we have some interests in common. No. Stay here, Herr Kissman.
Why do you want me to stay?
Because I like you.
In other words, I can be of use to you.
Exactly. And believe me, we can make it very much worth your while.
Whom can you trust? The year is 1916, and in the snake pit of war, revolution, and international intrigue, obviously, no one. But here we have Roger Casement, an Irish patriot, being propositioned by the German foreign minister. We know what he wants to do for Ireland, but what is it that he can do for Germany? Whatever it is, he'll face it in the second act. Next, in red velvet, low neck, and full sleeves, lovely blonde.
There's a world of high fashion the designers aren't showing this year, but it's all revealed in Goodbye Jeanette, now in paperback. The latest from our most daring designer of fiction, Harold Robbins, and it features his most audacious creation ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeanette.
Jeanette, swathed in glitter, sparkling with gems, casually worn over a soul of pure corruption. Jeanette's the hottest designer in Paris, maybe the world, and she can offer everything a man or woman could desire, but at a price few can pay. Harold Robbins now interprets the hottest new fashions in clothes and kicks in Goodbye Jeanette.
It's a new look, an unmistakable style no one else could fashion.
Goodbye Jeanette, new from Pocketbooks.
Getting ready to fly? Looking for big savings? All airlines have discount fares, so why settle for less than Delta? Delta has discount seats on every flight to every city. Delta always gives you a good deal, plus a good deal more. You enjoy all the Delta extras at no extra cost. It all starts with the Delta professionals, over 35,000 men and women dedicated to making every trip with Delta your best yet. And when you fly a mealtime flight, you're served food you'd be proud to serve yourself, even on low-fare tickets. And wherever you fly on Delta, don't leave home without the American Express card. It's the easy way to pay for your Delta ticket, as well as hotels, dining, entertainment, car rental, and just about any of your expenses. The American Express card. Don't leave home without it. And don't leave without calling Delta or your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
The year is 1916. He could have been Fortune's favorite. He was brilliant, he was attractive, women adored him, men admired him. Had he chosen to trim his sails a bit and not buck all the prevailing political winds and tides, there is no telling how high he might have risen. But because he was obsessed with a single ideal, in the end, he only climbed high enough to allow for the 6-foot drop required by the hangman.
Stay here in Germany, Roger Casement.
Why, Count von Beckmann?
To continue to fight for Irish freedom.
How?
We will give you money. We will give you a newspaper. You will be able to tell Ireland's story to the entire world.
No, Your Excellency. The way to fight for Ireland is to fight in Ireland.
Help us now, and I promise you, after we win the war, Germany will establish a free and independent Ireland.
After Germany wins the war?
Yes. I will give it to you in writing.
In writing?
Signed by the Kaiser himself.
But aren't you the same Count von Wittmann Holwig who refused to believe that England would go to war over a scrap of paper?
My friend, there are scraps of paper and there are scraps of paper.
And suppose Germany loses the war?
How can Germany lose the war?
I must go back to Ireland.
Why? The uprising must fail. You have been fighting the English for 800 years. You have lost every battle.
Why? We have been outgunned and outnumbered.
And that is why you must lose this battle, too. No. England can only be driven out by a nation stronger than herself. Germany. Trust Germany.
I can only trust Ireland. I must go back.
Even if you go to your death?
As the poet said, I helped wind the clock. I have come to hear it strike. I must go back. I must go back.
Roddy.
Roddy. What? Oh, gee. Oh, how long have you been sitting here?
The guard let me in, but you were asleep, and I didn't want to wake you. Roddy, they have decided. The British cabinet has decided. It is to be a civil trial.
Well, of course. A military trial would be held in secret. Oh, no. They want a theater.
They have appointed 3 judges, and do you know who the Chief Justice will be? Lord Reading.
Lord Reading? Ah, does it matter?
Yes, Lord Reading and Lloyd George, and they were part of the Marconi shares scandal.
Yes, but they were acquitted of any wrongdoing.
Lord Reading is to sit in judgment on you. Oh, make an issue of it, Roddy. Refuse to be judged by a man of questionable honesty.
I wish the room would hold still.
What's wrong, Roddy? You're not well.
No. There is nothing wrong with me. It is the room. It's going up and down like a submarine. Like the U-20.
The U-20?
Yes. You see, G, von Bettman Holwig said I could go back to Ireland on the U-20. It was patrolling British waters, and the commander was instructed to place me ashore on the Bay of Tralee, where I would meet the odd with the weapons.
Yes, I know, Roddy, I know.
I didn't know I was such a bad sailor.
Oh, that's not true. You're a good sailor.
No, but not on a submarine. Not a submarine. It's a whole world of its own. It's like being in a tin can.
Roddy, let me call a doctor.
No, let me tell you about it, G. The submarine traveled most of the way on the surface, and the seas were high. I spent the whole voyage below, in my bunk.
Don't excite yourself.
We finally came to the Bay of Tralee. It was night, but the odd wasn't there. And I said to the U-boat commander, we must wait for her. And he said he would like to, but he couldn't. It was because he had to get back to the open sea before daylight. There was no sign of the odd. So he put me ashore. It was then that I found out the odd had been sunk, and there would be no 20,000 Mannlicher rifles, no 10 Spandau machine guns, no 1 million rounds of ammunition.
You're feverish. You're breathing so
No, I am all right. I am all right.
Let me stop. Let me wipe your forehead, and you'll feel better. Now, come, dear. Lie down on this cot and relax.
The odd had sunk. The uprising was doomed. Von Bettman Holwig was right.
Don't say any more. Try to rest.
So many of them died in vain.
It wasn't in vain.
And I was alone on the beach. I was looking for a place to hide when he saw me. The police constable saw me. It was just by sheer chance that he saw me.
Sleep, Roddy. Sleep.
You there? Stand fast.
No. Do you mean me?
I see no one else.
Well, what would you have of me?
What are you doing here on the beach?
Well, but it's a lovely morning.
And whose boat is that?
Boat? What boat? I see no boat.
A little white dinghy. Run aground on the sandbar.
Oh, yes, of course, that boat.
You know what it looks like to me?
No, Constable. What does it look like?
As if someone had used it to land on the shore.
Oh?
From a ship. Or a submarine, perhaps.
Well, I wouldn't know.
You've not yet told me what you're doing here, sir.
I? Oh, well, I'm out for a stroll.
What's your name?
Edwards. Wilfred Edwards. I'm an Englishman.
Are you?
Yes, a poet. Yes, a writer. I've come to this beautiful place to get inspiration for my poetry. I write poetry.
Oh, do you now?
Oh, my, how pretty it is.
Tell me, sir, why are your clothes wet?
Huh? Oh, well, it's the spray. Do you see how high the waves are? And what with the fury they descend upon the beach.
Your clothes, sir, if I may make the observation, do not appear damp from spray. They're soaked.
Oh.
Should I tell you how it must have happened? You entered the bay in a large vessel. You're placed in that dinghy. It ran aground on the sandbar. You had to wade to the shore through water that's chest high.
But, Constable, I assure you...
There are patrols everywhere, sir. You cannot escape.
Listen, why should I want to escape? I'm an English writer.
Be good enough to empty your pockets.
Oh, but my dear sir...
Duckage! Parsons! This way! Those officers approaching, they're armed with rifles. If you're hiding a weapon, it'll do you no good.
I have no weapon.
Please empty your pockets.
Look, I have nothing. Nothing.
Yeah. What's that bit of paper? Well, it looks like a ticket. A railway ticket. But this is not printed in English. It looks like German. What does it say? Berlin Imden. Berlin. What are you doing with the German railway ticket?
Oh, that railway ticket. Oh, well, I suppose I must have kept it. You see, I haven't worn this jacket in over 2 years, and I was in Germany just before the war.
All right, give it up, sir. I recognize you now. The picture's all over the country. You are Sir Roger Casement. Will you accompany me? This way.
It's cold. It's cold, Constable.
I'm sorry, sir. Excuse me. That's the signal, sir. As you've been captured.
Then you knew I was to arrive here?
Yes, sir.
Who betrayed me?
I don't know.
Who?
You're not really a bad fellow, Sir Roger. I'm sorry I had to be the one to take you, but I was doing my duty. I hope you will forgive me. And
who betrayed me? Who betrayed me?
Roddy.
Oh.
What are you saying?
You're still here, G?
Can't you sleep?
I am so cold.
Oh, then let me bring you some heavier blankets.
I feel as though I'll never be warm again.
Listen, Roddy, we must talk about your defense. Now that we know it is to be a civil trial.
Oh, who betrayed me, G?
Perhaps no one betrayed you.
No. They were expecting me. The beach was alive with soldiers and police.
There are so many people and so many rumors. I know it was none of our friends.
Could it have been von Bettman Holvig himself?
But why?
Why not? All he wants is to foment trouble for England. Oh, I am so cold, G. I'm so tired.
Please, listen. Do you want a lawyer, or shall you defend yourself?
Do I want an attorney? Well, I must think. Please, let me think. I must guard against this malaise that has haunted me my whole life long. This terrible fit of depression. It robs me of my mind, my wealth. But how can I help it? I've seen sights too horrible for human eyes. No, not all human eyes, just mine. There are those who can live with them, but I cannot. Whenever a human being is tortured or murdered anywhere in the world, I am being tortured and murdered. But what am I to do?
Roddy, listen. I have news.
What is it, G?
There's a petition. Arthur Conan Doyle has organized a committee to fight for you. And the names that are on it. Look, read.
G.K. Chesterton, Arnold Bennett, John Goldsworthy.
Not just Irishmen, but Englishmen, too.
Oh, yes, I see.
Oh, look at the list. Britain's most distinguished writers, editors, men of affairs.
Only one name seems to be missing.
Who?
Shaw. George Bernard Shaw. As for all his lofty talk, where is his name?
He refused to sign it, but only because he felt that his name would alienate so many people. Oh, you know him, Roddy, what an aggravating, cantankerous man he can be. But he's writing letters on his own, and to everybody, you have become his cause.
Is it true, G, that Shaw is fighting for me?
Yes, I've just seen him, and he sends you his very best, and I mean that literally.
What are you saying?
I've spoken to him at length, and do you know what he's done?
Tell me.
Shaw has worked out the plan for your defense, the plan that will save you.
And so, the celebrated George Bernard Shaw himself has just entered the case. Shaw, the brilliant, eccentric Irishman, is now becoming involved. We know about his mastery of theater. How will he stand up as an attorney for the defense? The third act, as usual, gives us the answers.
Just in case the subway is an absolute zoo, just in case you're on the run from 9 to 5, just in case you arrange an evening rendezvous, you got your dial.
Dial, the leading deodorant soap, has twice the active ingredient of the No. 2 brand. Twice as much for confidence all day long.
Just in case.
You never know.
Aren't you glad you used Dial?
Tuesday on CBS Television. Meet the Long Island Bucks. They score big on the field, but they're striking out at
We
home.
haven't made love in 4 months.
We're a little slumped.
This isn't a softball game.
All they want is a little respect.
I had us not to be used as a home for your hamsters.
To be a buddy to their kid.
What are you, a sissy?
Yes.
Rob Reiner stars in The $1 Million Infield.
Win it for Marty, all right? Come
They're playing for the championship of comedy on the CBS Tuesday night movies at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
Who's Marty?
This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. 15 degrees at O'Hara. Traveler advisory is now in effect for northern Wisconsin for tonight and tomorrow due to snow. The time, 11:03.
There's just no better eating than Jewel's fine beef. It's choice beef, certified by federal inspectors. And Jewel's own meat experts have selected the choicest of that choice meat for you and your family. This week, Jewel's offering some of its best beef on sale. Great steaks like our lordly sirloin, just $1.79 through Wednesday. And more, porterhouse at $2.49 a pound. T-bone, just $2.39 a pound. Broil these superb steaks till they're just charred on the outside and pink and juicy inside. With sautéed mushrooms and onions, they make a classic American meal. And for a main course that's always special, how about a choice rump roast, rich with meaty flavor? This week, rump roast is just $1.99 a pound. Serve thick slices smothered in au jus gravy. Come look over the fine selection of beef on sale now in the Jewel Butcher Shop.
You'll come back for the price.
Since the Irish are a nation of storytellers, it stands to reason that the central fact of Irish life for centuries should be dominated by storytellers. And some of these rank with the world's best. Yeats, Casey, the roster is seemingly endless. But the greatest of them all was George Bernard Shaw. And his most brilliant contribution was not in a play or a poem or a novel. It was the advice he gave to Sir Roger Casement, who was being tried for treason against the British Crown in the year 1916.
You spoke with Shaw?
Yes?
What did he say? Gee, tell me.
I've written it down, every word. Now, here, let me read it to you. I was received by him and Mrs. Shaw, and they were most gracious, served me tea, we chatted for a bit, and then Shaw said...
I tell you, Miss Bannister, Casement must serve as his own counsel.
Oh?
It's the only way.
But he's not a lawyer.
My point exactly, Miss Bannister. We must avoid the law.
But how can one avoid the law in a courtroom, Mr. Shaw?
Avoid it. Evade it. It is all beside the point. Don't you see? We are not concerned with the law, but with justice.
But they have certain facts on their side.
Facts? Sir Roger worked for the British government. He accepted a knighthood, but he sought assistance from Britain's enemy during wartime.
And these are difficult facts to overcome.
When one cannot climb the mountain, one walks around it. First, he must declare that he is an Irishman. The fact can be verified by his baptismal certificate. Second, he had hoped to do for Ireland what Garibaldi had been honored for in Italy. The British made a hero of Garibaldi, therefore, they must also honor Casement.
But Garibaldi succeeded.
Of course. And if he had failed and been placed on trial for his life, no nation would have expressed greater outrage than Britain.
But Roger did deal with the Germans. I am being the devil's advocate, Mr. Shaw.
Yes. Sir Roger went to Germany. But to ask for what? German soldiers, no. Just weapons and ammunition.
But he had taken the oath of loyalty to the king.
So did Oliver Cromwell. Every oath is taken with a reservation, because it contains the words, before God, which means that the voice of God is the voice that a man listens to. And what is the voice of God but the voice of conscience? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
I could write a speech for him. Yes, he could say, I am neither an Englishman nor a traitor. I am an Irishman, captured in a fair attempt to free my country, and you can no more deprive me of the honors of that position then you could take them away from William Wallace 600 years ago, when he made a precisely similar indictment, with a precisely similar reply. You murdered him in vain.
Yes, I see.
This speech will make Roger the nation's hero.
Yes, I understand what Mr. Shaw means.
But it is only what you yourself have been saying all these years.
I still challenge the jury to ask themselves the real question. Was Roger Casement a traitor to his country? And the answer must be no, because my country, Roger Casement's country, is Ireland.
Can you do it, Roddy? Can you?
Yes, I can do it.
Roddy, wonderful news, wonderful. Petitions are being signed all over the world. Roddy.
What is it?
You're pale. You're deathly pale. Oh, Roddy, are you ill again?
I'm cold. I'm tired. I want to sleep.
You must see a doctor at once. We could get permission to remove him to a hospital, Doctor, if it would aid in your examination.
Yes, we could hospitalize him if it would make you feel better, Miss Bannister.
Me? I'm not the patient.
But you're the only one I can help.
Are you saying you cannot help Roger?
No one can help him, Miss Bannister.
But what's wrong with him?
All these years of living with horror. He's tired. His bones are tired.
But what is to be done, Doctor, now?
He is to be kept quiet, free from stress.
But how? He goes on trial for his life.
Miss Bannister, give up that idea. He is not physically able nor mentally equipped at this time to do it.
I don't know what to say.
Sir Roger, you've been sitting here quietly listening. What do you think?
Yes, sir. It's about what?
Roddy, the doctor says you shouldn't attempt to try your own case.
Oh, that's the case, sir. About that. Well, doesn't matter. I'm sure the judgment has already been made.
We'll get you a lawyer. The finest lawyer in the world.
They didn't get me the finest lawyer in the world. For a while, it appeared that they wouldn't be able to get me any lawyer at all. No one wanted to take the case. Poor G. I could have told her that. Who would risk displeasing the government? Did it matter who they would finally dredge up?
We have a lawyer, Roddy. We have a lawyer.
Oh, and who is bold enough to beard the British Lion?
An Irishman, Alexander Sullivan.
Ah, the only thing Irish about him is his name.
Sullivan is an excellent lawyer.
Sullivan has a lifelong ambition to be admitted to the British bar.
But he has agreed to take the defense.
I'll defend myself.
Can you, Roddy? Can you?
No. But Sullivan will not defend me either.
He has taken the case.
He will tread a fine line. He will show what a skillful barrister he is, but he will be careful not to win.
Oh, Roddy, how can you say that?
Because it's true.
Mr. Sullivan, there is one defense that can save Roger's life.
And what is that, Miss Bannister?
Insanity.
Insanity?
Of course. He'd been through the rigors of the African and the South American jungles. He has been slandered and vilified for the work he's done for humanity. Now, can anyone deny or doubt that these trials have finally destroyed his mind?
Miss Bannister, we should think about that. Ah, yes, of course. And now I have matters to take up with the Crown. I shall see you tomorrow. Guard! He will find a reason to reject that defense.
But insanity is the only thing that makes sense in this situation.
But not to him. You see, there is no legal glory in getting your client off on grounds of insanity. He needs this case to make his reputation.
Then dismiss him, Roger.
Why? As you've told me, dearest G, he's the only lawyer I can get. Besides, doesn't matter. Blackstone himself would be helpless before this particular court. I was right. There could be no insanity. The Crown would not accept such a plea. But when G insisted that it was not for the prosecution to decide how a man should try to save his life, he replied,
Miss Bannister, when Sir Roger was arrested, the police raided his quarters. Now, I understand that they find several papers and diaries of an extremely personal nature.
But every man has his own secrets.
Yes, of course. And those secrets, of course, they should remain. But if we plead insanity, the prosecution can make them public. On the other hand, if we present a strictly legal defense...
But what is the legal defense?
One based on a point of law, then character, personality, behavior, all of these are irrelevant. We win or lose on, a legal interpretation.
And what is this point of law?
Well, go back almost 500 years, to the time of Edward III.
Yes, what does Edward III have to do with it?
Well, the statute under which Sir Roger is being prosecuted dates from that time. You see, the king, as all kings in those days, was in need of money. He found a clever way to produce it. So he passed the law, if a man be adherent to the king's enemies within his realm, that man's life and all his worldly goods would be forfeit to the crown.
Yes?
Well, don't you see, my dear Miss Bannister? Sir Roger had not adhered to the king's enemies within the king's realm. The treason that Casement has committed took place on German soil.
No, Alexander Sullivan, you miss the point. You admit I committed treason, but not within the meaning nor the jurisdiction of the law. Oh, no, my ambitious friend. The crown will rip you apart. The law is based on precedent. A man who fights against the crown is a traitor, and they hang him, and hang me they will.
Roddy.
What? Oh, yes, G?
You're sleeping?
Mr. Sullivan's arguments always deliver me into the arms of Morpheus.
Oh, you can still joke.
Well, very feebly. And he's gone.
Yes, he's preparing his brief. Now, Roddy, be of good cheer.
Oh, I am.
Whatever his defense, however rickety and jerry-built, they will not hang you. They cannot.
They must. They need a scapegoat. It's going badly. All is over for Britain. They are losing the war in France, in the Palestine deserts, and they have just had a bloodbath at Gallipoli. They need something to let them flex their muscles.
Listen to me, Roddy. Britain needs American support. And the work you did, the humanitarian work in Africa and the Amazon, you're a hero there. We cannot afford to alienate American public opinion.
But they could, and they did. A German submarine has just sunk the liner Lusitania, with the loss of 2,000 lives, enough of whom were Americans to make war inevitable. And now, it doesn't matter if Britain condemns one more Irish rebel. Germany has sunk the Lusitania, and everyone knows whose side America is on from this day forward.
Roger Casement, is there anything you would say before judgment of this court is passed upon you?
This is the moment I have been waiting for. It is all that is left to me, this moment. Perhaps I was born to arrive at this moment. There is so much to say, and so little time to say it. Where to begin?
Prisoner?
The words form. They'd come so readily as if I had waited all my life to say them. The court I see before me now is not this high court of justice of England, but a far greater and higher court. Since the acts which have led to this trial were performed in behalf of the people of Ireland, I leave my judgments and my sentence in their hands, and in their hands alone.
It is the verdict of this court that you be taken hence to a lawful prison, and thence to a place of execution.
tried to tell them, G, and the others, not to grieve, but be joyful. It had to end this way, or else my life would have had no meaning. One day, there will be no more fighting and no more dying. And on that day, men everywhere in this world will taste the holy blessings of freedom. I die for all of them.
Executed on the 3rd day of August in the year 1916. And his final words were, "If I shed tears, remember they come not from cowardice, but from sorrow." Yes, and those tears of sorrow were shed for all of us. But his life has meaning, as you shall see when I return shortly.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If disaster struck your home, would you be able to report exactly what you lost to the police, the IRS, or to your insurance company? If not, then it's about time you took a few minutes and took a complete home inventory. To start, list the major items in each room of your house. Note the serial numbers and, where possible, purchase prices, present value, and the date purchased. If you have receipts for any of the items, it's a good idea to attach them. And to back up your written inventory, photograph the walls of each room with the closet or cabinet doors open. Now, on the back of each picture, write the date, the general location, and the contents shown. And you'd better make sure to keep 2 copies of the inventory, you see. One at home, so that you can update it periodically, and one away from the house in a safe deposit box. Don't lose it. You'll need it. A consumer tip from this station and your Better Business Bureau.
When Bill invited Susan to lunch, little did he know that she was a victim of Raven House paperback mysteries.
Donald knew Albert was deathly allergic to bee stings. But I was still surprised to find out that he planted the killer wasp in Albert's car.
I don't understand. Why were you so surprised?
Well, I thought it was an accident.
Oh.
So I told the police.
Wait a minute. You what?
I told the police.
You told the police? Why'd you do that?
Well, I had to report the accident.
Report an accident? In a book?
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
1916, how long ago, how far away, and yet, how close. As the English constable who captured him said, "You know, Sir Roger, you're not a bad fellow. I'm sorry I had to be the one to take you, but I was only doing my duty." Duty. In the end, it always comes down to one's own vision of one's duty. That is why men and women will kill enemies that they may even admire as human beings. Duty. It covers a multitude of sins, doesn't it? Our cast included Earl Hammond, Colt Benson, Lloyd Battista, and Marion Selden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. The administration is getting it from both sides on the matter of tax exemptions for schools that practice racial discrimination. I'm Paul Lockwood reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The
president's bill to deny tax exemptions to such institutions was criticized Monday by a coalition of Christian church-supported schools. Officials of that group saying this could lead to a ban on exemptions for schools whose teachings are not to the government's liking. Also critical of the administration approach are civil rights groups like the NAACP, which say enforcement of the policy of non-discrimination is assured by the 1964 Civil Rights Act and various court rulings. NAACP President Benjamin Hooks.
The Congress should take no action which encourages this or subsequent presidents to take unto themselves the power to declare judicial decisions of the federal courts null and void, nor to pick and choose which issues must be the subject of particular legislation.
At a Senate Finance Committee hearing on Monday, the administration bill was defended by the Justice and Treasury Departments as proper, although unpopular. More CBS News after this.
Wednesdays on CBS Television.
Don't excite yourself. You have a few surprises coming.
WKRP in Cincinnati moves to a new time, 8, 7 Central and Mountain. Then it's the two of us on It's New Day, Wednesday.
I'll level with you, madam. I don't care.
That's WKRP in Cincinnati and the two of us together on Wednesday nights. So be prepared to laugh starting at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on Wednesdays with WKRP in Cincinnati and the two of us on CBS Television.
Sports lovers, turn us on, because CBS has the most exciting sports programming in radio. Regular sportscasts with Win Elliott, Jim Kelly, Kurt Gowdy, Lynn Berman, Bill Schweitzer, Howard David, and me, Brent Musburger. Special live coverage of the big ones: NFL football, baseball's All-Star Game, the World Series, U.S. Open tennis, Masters golf. And you're in the right spot for all the local sports news, too. So sports lovers, turn us on and hear it here.
The United Auto Workers Union, having failed to reach a cost-cutting agreement with General Motors, is now back in negotiations with Ford. Those talks resumed Monday, and afterward, Ford spokesman Peter Pastillo talked about the effort to reduce labor costs while at the same time assuring workers jobs.
We're not going to turn the market solely by a new labor agreement. In fact, our proposal really is one which deals with coming to competitiveness over a period of time without the draconian cuts that would be required to have very, very dramatic cuts in prices.
The Soviet doctors attending hunger striker Lydia Vashenko continue to list her in satisfactory condition, but so far have not allowed anyone from the U.S. Embassy to see her. That's expected to change on Tuesday, as Mary Wisniewski reports from Moscow.
After 2 days of inquiries, the American Embassy doctor will be allowed to visit Lydia Vashenko in her Moscow hospital ward. The first visit by an American since Ms. Vashenko was admitted on Saturday. Soviet doctors report that she has ended her fast and is cooperating with her treatment. But the Vashenko family members who are still in the American Embassy are skeptical. They say they don't believe the Soviet hospital spokesman and are waiting anxiously for the American doctor's report. The family says they received a note from their daughter shortly after her hospital admission in which she pledged to continue fasting. They're suspicious, they say, about her quick change of mind, and they won't be assured of her well-being until the American doctor has been allowed to see her. Mary Wisniewski for CBS News, Moscow.
Declaring that the decisive battle for Central America is underway in El Salvador, Assistant Secretary of State Thomas Enders told Congress Monday the administration plans to send another $55 million in military aid to the government in San Salvador right away for use against guerrilla forces. The aid is being sent under special authority granted the president and does not require congressional approval. With about 9.5 million Americans now out of work, President Reagan is asking Congress to provide another $2.3 billion for unemployment benefits to help the states deal with the rising jobless rolls. The House Appropriations Subcommittee has scheduled hearings for Tuesday on Mr. Reagan's request. And now, this message.
Have you taken a good look at your career lately? How your working life stacks up against others in your field? Are you making as much as they are? Rising as fast? Are you getting the recognition and challenge you deserve? There is a publication that can help you answer questions like these. The National Business Employment Weekly, published by the Wall Street Journal every week. The National Business Employment Weekly contains valuable articles, from writing effective resumes to career planning guidance, and hundreds of top job opportunities from every regional edition of the Wall Street Journal all across the country. Executive, managerial, and professional jobs from $25,000 to $250,000. If you're looking for a better job, you may find a better job looking for you in the National Business Employment Weekly. Pick up a copy at your newsstand. Or if you prefer, we'll rush you the next 8 copies by first-class mail for $29. Call toll-free in the continental U.S., 800-228-5500. That's 800-228-5500. Except in Nebraska. Major credit cards accepted.
2 convicted killers scheduled to die in the morning in Florida's electric chair have been spared, at least for now. 2 federal appeals courts granted stays of executions for Ernest Dilbert and Anthony Antone. The last legal execution in Florida took place in 1979 when John Spenkelink was put to death after all possibilities for appeal were exhausted. Paul Lockwood, CBS News.
And here in Chicago, Weather Command says we have some snow to the west.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I am Tammy Grimes. This is the true story of Mary Reynolds, born in the wilds of Pennsylvania in 1793, died there aged 61 in 1854. The details of her peculiar life and eccentric personality were not set down until 1860, when a well-known doctor and prolific writer named Silas Weir Mitchell took it upon himself to gather together the facts of her erratic existence and publish them.
Mary, my dear?
Are you speaking to me? Mary, dearest. What is it? What do you want?
Mary, I'm your brother, Simon.
And you? Who are you? Well, I'm your mother, dear. A likely story. And this is your father. I never saw any of you before in my life.
Our mystery drama, The Mysterious Slumber, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Elspeth Eric and Deanna Kirkwood. I shall return shortly with Act 1.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and you, Maxwell House. For a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together, Maxwell House. You get that good to the last drop of feeling with Maxwell House. Only Maxwell House gives you good to the last drop of feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, get that good to the last drop of feeling. Maxwell House.
Hello, this is Cliff Robertson. I'd like to say a few words about those very special people who save millions of lives every year, yet they never receive any medals. In fact, you never hear their names. These quiet heroes are volunteer blood donors who supply the more than 30,000 pints of blood used every day. More donors are needed if we hope to keep up with the demand. Only 5% of those eligible donate blood. The procedure is safe and simple, and the entire process takes less than an hour. There is no substitute for human blood. An emergency can happen at any time when you or someone you love requires blood in a hurry. It can mean the difference between life and death. Won't you give blood today and join the ranks of the quiet heroes?
A public service of this station and the American Association of Blood Banks.
The story of Mary Reynolds will not die. William James abstracted it in his Principles of Psychology, published in 1891. And in our century, it was told again by the famous psychoanalyst C.G. Jung, in Volume 1 of his Psychiatric Studies, published both here and in England in 1957. Now we, I trust without pretension, bring you a dramatized version of the story of Mary Reynolds.
I'm the Reverend John V. Reynolds of Meadville, Pennsylvania. And Mary Reynolds was my aunt. For the last 25 years of her life, she lived in my home, keeping house for me and showing herself to be a woman of splendid character and sound judgment. When Dr. Silas Weir Mitchell wrote me, 30-odd years after Aunt Mary's demise, asking me what I could contribute to the tale of her strange existence, I was hard put to it to give him anything like a sensible account. Still, from what I had heard from my grandparents and my father, I was able to reconstruct certain essential and reliable details. Then, too, there were the lengthy conversations I had with Aunt Mary herself while she was living with me, which she did from the time she was 36 till she passed on at age 61.
Your breakfast is on the table, John.
Be right there, Aunt Mary.
Got something new for you to try.
Oh? What would that be?
It's called Scrapple. Mrs. Lacey told me about it after her trip to Philadelphia. They eat a lot of it there, Mrs. Lacey says. Well, what do you think of it?
It's good. It's very good indeed.
Oh, happy you like it.
Were you always such a fine cook, Aunt Mary?
I think so.
No, I mean before you came here to the parsonage, when you lived with your family.
I believe I used to cook rather a lot. Whether or not what I cooked was any good, well, I don't remember clearly. Probably sometimes it was. Other times, not. Probably that's the way it was.
But you don't really remember, do you?
Sometimes I think I do. Other times I think I never really lived my life at all, if you catch my meaning.
I'm not sure I do.
It's as though I'd read it all in a book. Or perhaps someone told me about it. Never all of it. Just bits and pieces.
That must be very disconcerting.
Well, yes, in a way. Never to have lived your life. Yes, that's unsettling. However, I've got used to it, more or less. And I'm very content here with you, John. Don't think for a minute I'm not.
The vagaries of Aunt Mary's memory disturbed me a little, but they fascinated me, too. She seemed, this late in her life, to have some dim, dreamy idea of a shadowy past which she could not fully grasp. From my father, her older brother, Simon Reynolds, I had got some notion of the schism which had split Aunt Mary's personality when she was 18 years old. An extremely mild, morose, even melancholy young woman.
Pass me your plates, everybody. I'll stack. Mary. Simon? Papa?
Here's mine.
Here you are, Mother.
Mary, your plate, please. Oh, yes. Now you can clear. Yes, Mama. Be sure you scrape them. Yes, Mama. Simon, you are going to take her to the church social, aren't you?
Mama, I already asked somebody.
Well, you can certainly take your sister along.
No, I can't. She'd be a wet blanket.
Maybe she wouldn't.
Yes, she would. I know. I've let her tag along before. She hangs back. She's got no conversation. She hardly even smiles. Nobody wants to dance with her. Nobody can talk to her.
Oh, now, Simon.
Let's have no bickering now, if you please.
Papa, do I have to?
Well, more likely than not, she won't want to go.
That's right. She hardly ever does.
Well, she can't mope around the house all the time. It's not healthy.
I could ask her to go riding with me tomorrow, I guess.
Mary's afraid of the horses.
Mary's afraid of everything.
Still, if you wanted a walk, or maybe a slow trot.
It's nice in the woods this time of year.
The woods? You wouldn't take Mary into the woods.
You know how she feels about the woods.
I'd be with her.
It's the wild animals she's afraid of.
Yes, and the snakes. The rattlesnakes, the copperheads.
Anyway, I'll ask her. But I won't take her to the social. Mary?
What is it, Simon?
Come here a minute, will you?
I've washed the dishes, Mama. dried them, and put them away. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to go to bed.
But it's early.
All the same.
Mary, how would you like it if we saddled up a couple of horses tomorrow and rode through the woods?
Oh, no. No, I wouldn't. I couldn't.
Well, you'd have me along to protect you.
No, I couldn't. Mama, is it all right if I go up to bed now? Of course, Mary, if you want to. Thank you very much. Good night, all.
Oh, that poor girl. That poor girl.
My father was fond of his sister, though her melancholy personality, so unlike his own, made it difficult for him to get close to her, to enjoy her company in any light-hearted way. Still, he felt protective. He wanted to help this forlorn, unhappy young woman, try to bring a little joy into her almost morbid existence. One evening, he and my grandfather came home after a long day's work in the fields.
Supper ready, Mama?
Yes, you've got two hungry men here.
I'm just setting the table. You two go wash up.
Why are you setting the table?
Where's Mary? Why isn't she doing it?
Mary's upstairs.
What's she doing up there?
She's sick or something?
She's asleep.
Asleep?
Sleep at 6 o'clock?
She must be sick.
When did she take to bed?
Last night.
Last night?
Last night after supper. You were here, she did the dishes, and she went to bed. That's where she's been ever since.
She didn't come down to breakfast. I remember that.
Nor for dinner. Well, why didn't you say something?
Well, I didn't want to worry you. I thought, well, the poor girl's tuckered out. Let her sleep. When she's good and ready, she'll wake up.
Didn't you try to rouse her?
Ask her if anything was wrong.
Well, of course I did. What kind of mother do you think I am? I went up there half a dozen times at least. I spoke to her. I even shook her a little, pretty roughly the last time. But she never opened her eyes, never uttered a sound, just turned away from me and went on sleeping.
Oh, good heavens, she's been sleeping close to 20 hours.
What are we going to do?
We can't just sit around and wait for her to wake up.
What if she never does?
Now, don't talk like that, Simon.
I think we should go up there. All of us. Mama? Papa?
The three of them went up the steep stairs together, each with a separate and nameless fear, each with a dim hope that all would somehow be well and life could go on as before. They reached Mary's little room. Its door was open.
I didn't shut her door in case she should call out. I wanted to be sure I heard her.
Mama, look. She's sitting up in bed.
She's all right.
Mama, you gave us such a scare.
Now, let's go in.
Let me go in first. Mary, my dear?
Are you speaking to me by any chance? Mary, dearest? What is it?
Mary?
And what do you want?
Well, I'm your brother. I'm Simon.
What's a Simon?
I'm your brother.
What's that? Brother.
Mama?
What's she? I'm your mother, dear.
And I'm your father.
I never saw any of you before in my life. She's left her senses.
Gone clean out of her mind.
Could it be the long sleep that's done it?
Well, she doesn't look any the worse for it.
Oh, she looks almost pretty. Happy-like.
Mary, wouldn't you like to get up out of bed?
What's that you said? About what was it? A bed?
This. What you're lying on. This is a bed. Your bed.
Bed. A bed. Your bed.
Your bed. Mary's bed.
What's a Mary's? Mary is you, dear. You are Mary.
It's your name. Mary Reynolds.
What's name? Tell me. Are you making fun of me? Oh, no. I think you are. I think you don't like me much. Oh, Mary. Maybe not at all.
Mama, Papa, both of you go downstairs. Leave me alone with her.
You think we should?
We're not doing much good here.
Well, call us if you need us, Simon.
I will. I like you, you know. I always have.
Since when?
Since always.
Why?
No reason. I just always have.
You don't know me.
Oh, yes, I do. I know you very well.
I don't know you. How's that?
Well, it's all right, I guess. Give me your hand, will you?
This?
Yes, that's your hand. Give it to me. Let me hold it and help you get out of bed. That's it. Yes, like that. And we'll walk over to the window and look out, and you'll see what you shall see.
I shall see what I shall see.
That's right. Now let me pull the curtain. Now you can see.
Oh, I see it.
What do you see?
Right there. Right there.
That's a tree. It's a tree.
A tree. And beyond. All that. All that.
That's the sky.
Oh, it's pretty. It's pretty, pretty, pretty. So pretty. Oh, so very, very pretty.
My father said she was like a newborn child. Her memory was gone completely. The world and everything in it was altogether new to her. Her father, her mother, her brother, friends, and relatives who came to see her all went unrecognized. It was as though she had never seen them before, never known them, was not aware that such persons had ever existed. To the scenes which surrounded her, she was a perfect stranger. The house, the fields, the forests, the hills, the streams, all were novelties. She had not the slightest consciousness that she had ever existed previous to the moment she awoke from that mysterious slumber.
Mary Reynolds awoke from her long sleep, not the withdrawn, unhappy, uncommunicative girl she had been before she took to her bed. She emerged a new person with a new personality and a new life. The old one vanished along with her memory of it. In a way, she was reborn, yet born in a state of maturity, with a capacity for relishing the rich, the sublime, the luxuriant wonders of creation. I'll be back shortly with Act Two.
In the secret world of a Southern military academy. 4 boys, friends, blood brothers, learn some lessons they never expected to learn. Every now and then, a novel appears that is so powerful, so frightening, and so unexpected that you never forget it. The Lords of Discipline is that kind of novel.
Cadet, when you accept this ring, you enter into a secret trust with a tradition that comes before God, before country, before friendship, before all.
The Lords of Discipline by Pat Conroy, author of The Great Santini, is a towering story about friendship, loyalty, and finally, betrayal. The Lords of Discipline is now out in paperback from Bantam Books. And it's not what you expect.
Get the lowdown on low fares. Call Delta Airlines. You'll find you can get big bargains to more than 60 cities. And we'll highlight some of these low fares for you at the end of this commercial. So listen for the lowdown on Delta's money-saving fares to many places. And wherever you fly on Delta, don't leave home without the American Express card. It's the easy way to pay for your Delta ticket, as well as hotels, dining, entertainment, car rentals, and just about any of your travel expenses. The American Express card. Don't leave home without it. And don't leave home without first getting the lowdown on low fares from Delta or your travel agent.
Fly Delta to Raleigh-Durham for just $99 one way in tourist. Atlanta is only $96 on certain flights from Chicago. And Delta's fare to Houston is as low as $90. To Nashville, $78. Fares subject to change without notice. Delta is ready when you are.
What happened to Mary Reynolds during her long, mysterious sleep? No one really knows. What could happen to change a melancholy, dispirited girl into a lively, cheerful one? And what caused the amnesia? The failure to recognize father, mother, brother? Was something triggered in the recesses of her unconscious mind that made her renounce her previous life and self and turn to a new life, a new self? I wish I had an answer for you, but I don't.
My father said that after Aunt Mary's sudden, inexplicable change, her parents decided to invite various friends and relatives within traveling distance to attend a party. Were they anxious to parade in front of them their new daughter? Charming, vivacious, cheerful, so different from the dull, retiring child they had known before? Or was it an effort to bring back Mary's memory of times past, of people known? No matter which, their intentions, I'm sure, were of the best.
Bye, Lucy. Bye, Frank.
Come back soon. That was a nice party, wasn't it?
It was lovely. Everyone was so charming. Oh, I loved them all. Who were they? Oh, Mary. Mary. That's me. This man told me.
Yes, Simon.
Yes, Simon. My, brother. Is that right?
That's right. And who is this?
Mama?
And this?
Papa.
That's right.
But what's a mama and what's a papa? Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter.
I wrote those words down for her.
You mean she can read words now?
Well, she doesn't connect words with things yet, or with people, but she can read them. It didn't take long to teach her. Less than 2 weeks, as a matter of fact.
But she used to read very well. She could read most anything. She read a lot.
She will again, Mama.
You know what, everybody? Mama, Papa, brother, I'm going for a walk in the woods.
Why, it'll be getting dark very soon.
It makes me no never mind.
Oh, Mary, there are wild animals in the woods, dangerous ones.
Oh, pooh. Your cousin Arthur saw a bear once.
So did I.
I know what you saw, and it was nothing but a big black hog. Oh, that's not true. I know what you're trying to do. You want to keep me shut up in this mean little house. You want to frighten me so I'll never go out, never have any good times. Well, it won't work because I'm going. I'm going now, and I'll go again tomorrow, and every single day after that.
There was no stopping her. Her brother, her father, her mother sat helplessly by as she went skipping off in the direction of the forest. As time wore on, she took to going off early in the morning, rambling until nightfall over the whole countryside, heedless as to whether she were on a path or in the trackless forest. Anyone who made the slightest attempt to hold her back became her enemy. And my father, as well as his parents, stopped trying.
Mary? Mary?
Oh, you mean me?
You are Mary. I am Simon. You are my sister. I am your brother.
I know that. You told me.
Yes, but do you know what it means, that we are brother and sister?
Is it supposed to mean something?
It means we have the same parents.
Oh.
Mama is your mother, and she's my mother. Papa is my father, and he's your father, too.
Uh-huh.
We are a family. Father, mother, son, daughter. Together, we are a family. A family called Reynolds.
I'm called Mary Reynolds.
And I'm called Simon Reynolds.
I think that's very nice.
It is. It's very nice. A family is a very nice thing to be a part of. Look, Mary, I'm going to write it down for you. We are a family. You see? We are a family. Now, do you think that you could write that?
But do you want me to?
Yes, I do.
All right. Give me the pencil.
And here's a piece of paper.
Thank you. We are a family. How's that?
That's good, Mary. That's very good.
I thought you'd like it.
Mary, did you notice when I wrote the sentence, I started on the left-hand side of the paper and wrote toward the right?
Did you?
Uh-huh. But you wrote from right to left.
Did I?
Would you have any idea why you did that, Mary?
No. That's just the way I did it. Now I'm going for a walk in the woods.
Thus, another oddity was added to Aunt Mary's new personality. By now, her parents and brother were beginning to accept the creature she had become. She was merry and high-spirited, ready for fun and adventure. Not at all the gloomy, withdrawn girl she had been before the long sleep.
Mama, Brother Simon, when are we going to give another party? You want to have a party, Mary? The way we did before. All those people, all that good food, the elderberry wine, the dancing and laughing and talking.
You really enjoyed that party, didn't you, Mary?
Oh, yes, I loved it. That pretty girl with the black curly hair.
That was your cousin, Nellie. She and her husband, Arthur, they live in Sudley. Arthur couldn't come that day because he was down with a fever.
Do you remember Nellie and Arthur?
I remember Nellie from the party. If she was the one with the black curly hair. But not Arthur.
I mean from before the party.
We all went to their wedding.
Did we?
You got a new dress for it, the blue flowered one?
Where is it?
Well, I think it's up in the attic. You never wore it again.
Oh, get it down from the attic. I'll wear it to the party. Who else will come?
Well, there's Aunt Helen and Uncle Charlie and Betsy Higgins, my best friend, your godmother, and the Halseys. They have the farm next to ours.
Ask them all. Ask everybody. We'll have the best time anybody ever had. We'll sing and dance and laugh and talk and have a wonderful time. Well, go on, ask them.
All right, I'll start writing to them.
Good. You do that. Oh, and get my flowered blue dress down from the attic. I'll wear it to the party.
It'll take a little time, Mary.
Oh, hurry it up, will you? I'm restless. I think I'll go for a walk in the woods.
Mary, let me go with you this time.
What for? Why do you want to go?
I'd just like to.
Well, at least you're not trying to stop me. Like some people I know.
I tell you what, Mary. Why don't we go together on horseback? How would that be?
Well, that would be all right. Any way is all right.
Father isn't using Captain and Ginger in the fields today. Why don't I throw a couple of saddles across them and we'll set out together?
If you want to.
I do want to. Wait for me. I'll bring the horses around.
Mary and Simon set off on the backs of the two Percherons, which were ordinarily used for farm work. The sun was filtering through the tall pines. Cardinals and finches were singing. The air was cool and crisp.
Hear the birds, Simon.
Beautiful, Mary.
Oh, I love them all. Each and every one.
I'm glad.
Well, look. What's that in that tree?
I think that's an oriole's nest, Mary.
Really? I think you're right.
Do you remember the orioles, Mary? The ones who used to nest outside our house?
When was that?
A couple of years ago. And a few years before that, too. They used to come back year after year. Do you remember?
Should I?
I guess it's not important. I just wondered.
There's so much I don't remember.
Well, you will. One of these days.
You know what, Simon? I don't care if I never remember. Let's go faster, shall we?
The brush is pretty thick.
I don't care.
I think we ought to turn back.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Mary!
Come on!
Mary, slow down. It's not safe.
Oh, this old workhorse won't go any faster.
Please, Mary.
Oh, I wish I had a proper riding horse.
Put him in a walk. Please, bring him back to a walk.
Why?
Mary, I'm begging you.
Whoa! What, Ginger? Woo!
That's better. What are you doing, Mary?
I need a whip.
No, you don't. Mary, you don't need that.
Yes, I do. This branch will do the trick.
Mary, please.
This'll wake him up.
Mary, let's turn back. Let's go home.
Come on!
Mary, up ahead. That's a bear.
Nonsense.
It is. Pull up. Mary, that is a bear standing there. Now turn around, and we'll go back before he gets angry and attacks.
Get up, Ginger. Get up there. The horse won't move.
Of course he won't. He's got more sense.
Simon, hold his reins.
Why? What for? Mary, don't. What do you think you're doing?
I'm going to get rid of that ugly thing.
Mary, it's a bear.
It's an ugly black hog. That's what it is. I've seen them before.
Mary, don't.
You impudent thing. Get out of here. Oh, stop grinning at me and get back where you came from. You hear me?
Mary, he's standing on his hind legs. He's getting ready to attack.
I'm taking my stick to him.
Mary, for the love of heaven.
Get out, you ugly black hog. Get out. Get out.
I have my father's word that it happened in just that way. He told me the story many times when I was a boy, and I must tell you that I stood in considerable awe of my Aunt Mary. So I think did her parents when my father told them about the encounter in the woods.
The horse wouldn't move, Mother, though she dug her heels into his sides and gave him some strong cuts with the stick that she'd broken from a tree. So she handed the reins to me, dismounted, and walked straight up to this enormous bear. It stood up on its hind feet and gnashed its teeth. Mary kept calling it an ugly black hog, but believe me, it was no hog. It was a bear.
Merciful heavens.
She shouted at the bear to get out of the way, to go back to where he came from. But the bear didn't move. Then, cool as a cucumber, she said, "Well, if you won't leave for words, I'll try blows." And with that, she walked straight up to it and started beating at it with this puny little branch she'd broken from a tree.
And then what?
Well, you won't believe me, but I saw it with my own eyes. That monstrous bear got down on all fours and walked away.
That's hard to believe.
I told you it would be. She came back to where I was, got back on her horse, and we finished our ride. I didn't have much to say. I'm not sure I said anything at all, but Mary chattered all the way back about this and that, just as though nothing had happened at all.
Such was the character of Aunt Mary's second self, as they came to call her new, apparently contradictory personality. Her daring, her extreme cheerfulness, her buoyancy and sociability made her an admirable companion, a welcome occupant of the house, a joy to be with. If certain eccentricities accompanied this new self, well, they were only something to be tolerated and accepted.
Was Mary Reynolds, in her encounter with the bear, simply a very brave woman, or was she a fool? Was she mad? Such questions are still asked about people who cross the ocean in a sailboat, who climb mountains, who race cars, who perform incredible feats of all kinds. We commonly consider them to be fearless, but it's possible they are scared to death and trying to deny it. I'll be back shortly with our concluding act.
The classic beauty of Notre Dame and the ugly secret. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. An all-new production of an all-time classic starring John Gielgud, Leslie Ann Down, and Anthony Hopkins, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. A CBS TV dramatic special, Thursday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain. The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
If you're a do-it-yourselfer with a lot to do, you can always do it better with quality tools. Hi, Pat Summerall for True Value Hardware Stores. For long-distance measuring, they recommend the quick-reeling Lufkin 100-foot Speedwinder tape with sure grip design. And if you prefer the convenience of one adjustable wrench over a set of wrenches, you couldn't choose a more classic tool than the Crescent 10-inch adjustable wrench, available in the tool department of participating True Value hardware stores and home centers, where you'll find values in every department.
This is WDVM Chicago.
Both open up one of those new individual retirement accounts right away.
Well,
since we both work, we can each invest up to $2,000 a year and deduct it from our income taxes. And the interest is tax-deferred.
Harry,
now, we could open our individual retirement accounts anywhere, but I've been doing a lot of reading, and I think the Lane banks have the best program.
Honey,
Not only do we get tax deductions and a tax-deferred interest, but at the Lane banks with a deposit of $500 or more in a retirement account, we can also get an interest on checking account that's service charge free for a whole year with 200 free personalized checks.
Harry, I know.
And we can do our banking anytime if we apply for the Money Network card to use with our checking account. We can also get a year's discount on a standard size safe deposit box. Plus, they have several different high-yielding investment plans to choose from. And the Lane banks have lots of convenient locations.
I know, Harry.
You do?
I opened up my Lane Bank individual retirement account yesterday, Harry.
Oh.
The Lane banks include Northbrook Bank, 1200 Shermer Road in Northbrook, member FDIC. Federal regulations require substantial penalty for early withdrawal from retirement accounts.
So far far as I know, there has never been a definitive explanation of Mary Reynolds' drastic personality change, though the transformation has been observed and recorded by others. The most facile and admittedly superficial description is, quote, the removal of inhibition, unquote, enabling Mary to, in a manner of speaking, set herself free. But why this should have occurred when it did, after a prolonged slumber, at the age of 18, no one seems to know, least of all myself.
Aunt Mary's giddy existence went on for quite a while. Household chores were forgotten. Conventional behavior seemed unknown. Her family watched in amazement mixed with pleasure. Then, after about 5 weeks, one night after dinner...
More gooseberry pie, Mary? I don't think so, Mama.
Made it especially for you.
That was nice of you, Mama. Perhaps... No, I think I'll go up to my room. I'm a little tired. Maybe I'll just go to bed.
You run along to bed, Mary, if that's what you want to do.
I think it is. I think that's what I want to do. Good night, all. Sleep well, dear. I will. I'm really very tired. You think she's all right?
Oh, she's just tired, Mama.
Oh, that running around is no wonder.
She kept asking about the party we're going to have.
Maybe she wants to rest up for that.
You think she'll recognize anyone this time?
I'm not sure she even recognizes us. Oh, I know she calls you Mama and Papa, and she calls me Brother Simon, but I'm not sure she knows what those words mean. I'm not sure she knows who we really are. Or, for that matter, who she is.
Well, anyway, she's a joy to have around. Even if she never makes her bed or cleans up her room or helps me with the meals. Simply romps around enjoying herself. I get my pleasure from just watching her. So different from the way she used to mope around, wearing a long face, never smiling. Anything is better than that.
Everyone agreed that the wild, unpredictable Mary was preferable to the depressed girl they had known. If she seemed to care for no one, not even to know them in any intimate way, still she was a merry companion, a ray of sunshine in the house, and they were content to leave her so. Not that anyone could have changed her.
Supper ready, Mother? We're home.
Almost ready, Papa.
I'm Mary.
You're setting the table.
Of course I am. I always set the table.
Well, you haven't been doing it for quite a while.
What are you talking about? I always set the table, you know that. It's one of my chores. I'm surprised at you, Simon.
Mary, did you go for a walk in the woods today?
In the woods? I never go near the woods. There are wild animals in the woods. You told me so, Papa.
You and I went for a ride in the woods, Mary.
Why do you lie to me, Simon? A brother shouldn't lie to his sister.
We went on horseback, on Captain and Ginger.
I think you're a trifle touched, Simon. I would never do such a thing. Yesterday I did what I always do. Did my chores, had dinner, cleared the table, washed up, and went to bed. That's all I did yesterday. That's what I do every day. So please don't tease me with these fanciful tales. You know I don't like to be teased. I never have.
I'm sorry, Mary.
Well, you should be. Mary, dear. Yes, Mama? Would you go in the kitchen and stir the stew for me? Oh, of course, Mama. And in about 2 minutes, add a little beer to it, will you? Half a cup, maybe. It'll add a little flavor. Yes, Mama. Well, what do you make of it?
She's gone back to what she was.
How? Why? What made it happen?
She slept all day, the way she did the other time. I went to her room an hour ago. She woke up, looked at me, and said, "Oh, dear, it's you. I suppose you want me to help you in the kitchen." Well, I hardly knew what to say. It was the first time she'd mentioned helping around the house since she changed.
Now she's changed back.
I don't know if to be glad or sorry.
Nor do I.
Nor I. Well, what's to be done?
What can be done, Papa? Mama? Yes, Mary, dear? There's no beer in the keg. None at all.
Not a drop. And I don't understand it because yesterday the keg was full.
Well, we probably drank it all up at the party.
What party?
We had so many people here, everybody drank quite a lot.
What party are you talking about?
Well, when all the friends and relatives were here, we all had such a good time, and you had the best time of anybody.
You don't remember it, do you, Mary?
A party? And I had a good time? At a party? Who was here?
Your cousin Nellie was here.
Oh, her. With the kinky black hair. You remember Nellie? Oh, she's my cousin. I've never liked her, though.
Oh, Mary, you liked her at the party and you thought her hair was beautiful.
Oh, that's not possible. She married Arthur, didn't she? I could never see what he saw in her. She's not even pretty.
Do you remember their wedding?
Of course I do. You brought me a blue dress. I hate blue. It's my least favorite color. Was Arthur at this party you're talking about?
No, dear, just Nellie. And then there was your Aunt Helen and Uncle Charlie and the Halseys, Betsy Higgins.
My godmother.
You do remember her? My closest friend, Betsy Higgins?
Well, of course I remember her. But I don't remember any party. Still, if you say so, there must have been, I guess.
Mary, do you remember the day I saddled up Captain and Ginger and you and I went for a ride in the woods?
Now you're lying to me. I would never go in the woods. There are wild animals in the woods.
Well, that's true, but we went. And in the deep part of the woods, we came across a bear.
A bear?
But you weren't the least bit frightened. You said it was nothing but an ugly black hog. And you broke a branch off a tree, and you went at that bear. You yelled at him to get out, go away, and then you started beating him over the snout with your little stick.
I did that?
And you were as cool as a cucumber.
What happened?
That big bear put his head down and slunk away. Do you remember any of that, Mary?
If you say it happened, then it must have happened.
Aunt Mary remained in what her family by now had come to call her first state. Dull, depressed, even melancholy, as contrasted with her euphoric second state, for several weeks, until, after another prolonged slumber, she awoke.
Mother! Father! Simon, where is everybody?
Yes, Mary, yes, what is it, dear?
You said there was going to be a party, Mother. You promised me another party.
What party?
Well, you know the one you promised me, like the other one.
But you didn't seem to want a party.
Not want a party? Why wouldn't I want a party? I like good times just like anybody else, you know.
But you said that you...
I know what I said. I said, let's have another party just like the one before. I told you that yesterday. Or the day before. I forget exactly which day it was.
Mary, my dear, you have been very depressed and unhappy for a few weeks now.
Oh, I have never been depressed or unhappy. How can you say such a thing?
Simon!
Yes, Mama?
Come up here right away.
Where are you?
In Mary's room. Simon, she's changed again.
What? What did you say?
Mary's changed again. It's the second state. She's back in it again.
Mary?
Has anybody looked out the window? Such a beautiful day.
How are you feeling, Mary?
I feel wonderful.
Well, that's good. I'm glad.
Well, of course it's good. What else should it be?
It's not the way you felt yesterday.
Oh, of course it is. That's the way I've always felt. I felt like this all my life.
No, you haven't.
Of course I have.
No, most of your life you've been a very unhappy girl.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
No, it's not. It's true. You just don't remember.
Is that it? That I don't remember?
Well, that's part of it anyway.
What's the rest of it?
I don't know. I just don't know.
I wish I could remember being unhappy. At least I think I wish I could. I'm not sure.
Maybe it would help.
I could try, I suppose.
Maybe you should.
Now?
Whenever you feel like it.
Well, I don't feel like it now.
All right, then don't. But maybe later.
Yes, later. Sometime. Not now. And you know why?
Why? No, you tell me why.
Because I feel so absolutely marvelous. Why should I spoil it?
No reason, I guess.
You know what I'd like to do right now, this minute? I'd like to go saddle up a horse and go for a ride in the woods. Will you come with me, Simon?
If you want me to.
Oh, I do. I want you to. Remember the last time when we ran into that ugly black hog and you said it was a bear? But I knew better, didn't I? And I beat that old black hog. I beat him off with a stick, didn't I, Simon? And he ran away. Dirty old black hog.
These shifts from one state to another continued at intervals, sometimes long, sometimes short, for about 16 years, till Aunt Mary was about 35 or 36. At that age, she began to stay permanently in her so-called second state. Gay, mischievous, fond of company and good times. But gradually she sobered down to a level of practicality and usefulness, becoming rational, industrious, cheerful, but capable of being serious as well. During her last 25 years, she lived with me and tended to my house, as I told you at the start. And it was there that we held the conversation with which this story began.
Sometimes I think I never really lived my life at all. It's as though I'd read it all in a book, or someone had told me about it.
Your mother? Your father?
Yes. And Simon. And friends, relatives. They would tell me things about myself. Sometimes tell me more than once. But I don't know if their telling me made me think I remembered those things, or if I really did remember them. You understand?
I'm trying to.
Well, don't bother your head too much about it, because I don't understand it at all. And I've got sick of trying. All I have is just these bits and pieces of my life that either I remember or think I remember. But if that's all I have, or all I'm ever going to have, well, so be it. I'll have to settle for it, won't I?
Still, it must be disconcerting.
Never to have lived your life? Well, it's unsettling, yes. But I've got used to it, more or less. And I'm very contented here with you, John. Don't think for a minute that I'm not.
I'm happy to have you here, Aunt Mary.
That's very nice to hear. Now, I must do the ordering from the grocer, take down the drapes in the living room.
What, Aunt Mary? Aunt Mary, what is it? What's wrong?
I wonder what's the matter with my head.
Aunt Mary! Aunt Mary! Aunt Mary, what is it? Hey, let me lift you. Let me put you up on the sofa. Let me get my arms around you. There, I'll put you down gently. Aunt Mary!
She gasped twice there on my sofa. Then a long, deep sigh. And she was dead. I have written all this to Dr. Silas Weir Mitchell. I wish I could tell him more, that I could offer reasonable explanations for the strange events that befell my Aunt Mary. But I am a simple minister in a small Pennsylvania town. My vocation is to comfort troubled souls, not to dissect troubled minds.
Cases like that of Mary Reynolds have been repeated over and over since her day. People who exhibited quite varied personalities at different times. The malaise has been called double consciousness, multiple personality, spontaneous character change. But giving an ailment a name does very little to effect a cure. I'll be back shortly.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If disaster struck your home, would you be able to report exactly what you lost to the police, the IRS, or to your insurance company? If not, then it's about time you took a few minutes and took a complete home inventory. To start, list the major items in each room of your house. Note the serial numbers and, where possible, purchase prices, present value, and the date purchased. If you have receipts for any of the items, it's a good idea to attach them. And to back up your written inventory, photograph the walls of each room with the closet or cabinet doors open. Now, on the back of each picture, write the date, the general location, and the contents shown. And you'd better make sure to keep 2 copies of the inventory, you see. One at home, so that you can update it periodically, and one away from the house in a safe deposit box. Don't lose it. You'll need it. A consumer tip from this station and your Better Business Bureau.
This is what happened to Larry, another reader, or is it victim, of Raven House Mysteries.
I was at the bus stop, reading the latest Raven House paperback, when a lady walked by. She seemed familiar, like I knew her from somewhere. I followed her. She started to run, and I lost her in the crowd. The next day, I saw her again in the supermarket. Our eyes met over the lettuce. I said, "Sarah, you're supposed to be dead."
Raven House Mysteries are so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life.
It was a little embarrassing. I had her confused with the character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
It is interesting to note that every case like that of Mary Reynolds is marked by total amnesia. The afflicted person has no remembrance of any other state than the current one. They call this an amnesic split. Again, a fine-sounding term, one which describes the affliction, but does not alleviate it. Our cast included Elspeth Eric, Diane Kirkwood, Don Scardino, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. John F. Kennedy reportedly made extensive tape recordings of White House conversations while he was president. I'm Paul Lockwood reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Former Kennedy aide David Powers has confirmed that such recordings were made of actual conversations in the White House and on the telephone. He says that such tapes are now in the Kennedy Presidential Library, of which Powers is the curator. The Washington Post says it has obtained a log of the recordings from the library in Boston, although the actual material from the tapes was not available to the paper. Mr. Kennedy reportedly made as many as 600 recordings during the final 16 months while he was in office. Dan Fenn is the director of the Kennedy Library, and he was asked by CBS News Tonight, when might the material on the Kennedy tapes be released?
We hope that we can begin to release open the transcripts beginning perhaps in early summer, and then we will be just progressively opening them as we complete the work on them. Now that's exclusive of the classified material. That material may not be open for quite a while. That's up to people other than those of us at the library.
Fenn says that much of the material involves foreign policy discussions, and that presumably would be classified. More CBS News after this.
Just in case this subway is an absolute zoo, just in case you're on the run from 9 to 5. Just in case you arrange an evening rendezvous, you've got your Dial.
Dial, the leading deodorant soap, has twice the active ingredient of the number 2 brand. Twice as much for confidence all day long.
Just in case.
You never know.
Aren't you glad you used Dial?
The classic beauty of Notre Dame and the ugly secret. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. An all-new production of an all-time classic starring John Gielgud, Leslie Ann Down, and Anthony Hopkins, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. A CBS TV dramatic special, Thursday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain. The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
There's a suggestion that the pilots of the Air Florida jet that crashed last month in the Potomac River knew there was ice or snow on the wings before they took off. The Washington Post refers to preliminary transcripts of the cockpit voice recorder. The report quotes sources close to the investigation as saying the pilot and co-pilot commented during taxi on the heavy snow that was falling that January 13th when the plane crashed, killing 78 people. The Post says that the final words of co-pilot Alan Pettit were, "We're going down, Larry," to which pilot Larry Whedon responded, "I know it." Then comes the sound of the plane hitting the 14th Street Bridge. President Reagan hosted a White House dinner Wednesday night in honor of Egypt's President Mubarak. In his remarks, Mubarak urged the United States to promote what he called a meaningful and unconditional dialogue between Israel and its Arab neighbors. After the dinner, Mr. Reagan said that would depend on whether the Palestinians agree to the terms we've always laid down. In his toast, the president praised the spirit of cooperation that has been evident in the search for a lasting Middle East peace.
Clearly, the Egyptians, Americans, and all the people of the Middle East who seek this goal are on the same team. To succeed, we must continue cooperating, and we've already demonstrated cooperation, and cooperation that we thought would have been impossible only a decade ago. But we're doing these things necessary to achieve this goal. We will win the victory we seek.
The average cost of a new mortgage dropped a bit in January for the third month in a row. Figures released by the Federal Home Loan Bank Board show a decline of 0.2% to 17.33%. And now, this message.
Last night we were late for a movie. Maybe I was driving too fast. Suddenly I saw this white glow about 400 feet up the street. The glow got brighter, so I put on the brakes. And that's when I saw the cat. Her collar was reflecting my headlights. That Hearts collar saved her life for sure.
Protect your dog or cat right now with the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Nighttime Safety Reflecting Collar, the first flea and tick collar that reflects oncoming car headlights and kills fleas and ticks for 5 months. The Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Reflecting Collar. Now the Hearts Flea and Tick Killer can be a lifesaver, too. By sticking to his guns on tax relief, says Newsweek magazine this week, President Reagan has taken a big gamble. In a comprehensive cover story, Newsweek analyzes his revolutionary proposal and how the swap with the states would work. Also in Newsweek this week, a minute-by-minute playback of how General Dozier was rescued, how Russia may be beating us in the nuclear submarine race, how the lack of federal funds will affect the disabled, and a dazzling report on the man who rebuilds cities with a paintbrush. Newsweek at newsstands now. We don't fit the mold, we break it.
Martin Anderson, a longtime aide to President Reagan, said Wednesday night that he will be leaving his position as director of the White House Office of Policy Development. Anderson, whose resignation is to be announced officially on Thursday, said that no intramural conflicts, as he put it, led to his decision to leave, but rather, I had to make a choice of being a public official or returning to research and writing. Paul Lockwood, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:30 now. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Theater presents... Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. Welcome Welcome to my mansion of mystery. Big houses are such an expense these days, what with rising costs and higher taxes. Big, lovely old homes are a problem to keep up. It's a pity, too. We're about to visit one such lovely home, known for 160 years as the Logan Place, currently inhabited by Miss Estelle Logan and her sister Cora, the last of the Logan line. At the moment, Miss Estelle Logan finds herself in a difficult position.
There's nothing you can do, Miss Logan. You need $10,000, which you do not have and cannot borrow. What I can do for you is see that your interests are protected.
My interests lie entirely in this house. That's what I want to protect.
Well, you have my sympathy, but things have gone too far.
I'll believe that, Mr. Henley, when the sheriff puts me bodily onto the street.
Our mystery drama, The Cantankerous Ghost, was written especially for Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Joran and stars Marion Seldes. I'll return shortly with Act One.
Just in case your day seems to last a week, just in case the highway's jammed for miles, just in case you're dating you dance cheek to cheek, you've got your Dial.
Dial, the leading deodorant soap, has twice the active ingredient of the number 2 brand. Twice as much for confidence all day long.
Just in case.
You never know.
Aren't you glad you used Dial?
Dad, can I use the car tomorrow?
How do I get to work?
I'll drive you.
Uh-huh.
We could leave early, stop for breakfast at McDonald's.
I don't say.
Fresh scrambled eggs.
He sounds good.
Sizzling sausage.
Keep talking.
Golden hash brown.
What a great idea.
You deserve a break today.
I can use the car then.
No, but you sure talked me into breakfast.
At McDonald's.
You're joking about the car, right?
No.
Dad?
$48.95 for steel-belted radial tires? You bet, but only at Cassidy Tire, where Cassidy's own regular or all-season steel-belted radial white walls with 2 belts of steel are now as low as $48.95. Yes, the best cost much less at Cassidy, Illinois' largest Uniroyal distributor, including the fabulous Uniroyal Steeler, the tire rated #1 in treadwear by the U.S. Department of Transportation, and projected to last up to 24,000 miles longer than Michelin. And yet you pay amazingly little at Cassidy Tire, where their own steel-belted radial white walls are now as low as $48.95. Pay cash at Cassidy and save 3% more on all tires, excluding taxes. And with all new tires, Cassidy includes free mounting, balancing, brake inspection, and safety check of all tires. Cassidy Service Special. 4 Monroe shocks installed, just $57.95 for most cars. 12 great locations. For the Cassidy Tire nearest you, call 226-4395.
As I said earlier, large Victorian houses are such an expense these days. No one knows that better than Estelle Logan. Now in her 70s, she is the last of the proud Logan family rattling around in the 160-year-old homestead with her sister Cora. She has tried to keep up appearances, but it daily becomes a losing battle. The cold, hard fact is being presented to her at the moment by an attorney she's engaged to help her.
I'm afraid you have no choice, Miss Logan. The taxes are too far in arrears. You can't get another mortgage on the place.
Then I have to lose the house?
I wish there were something I could do. If I had the money, I'd lend it to you myself. But things will only get worse. Borrowing now only puts off the inevitable.
I promised my father on his deathbed I'd keep this house until my last breath.
Circumstances make some promises impossible to keep.
I did it all wrong. I've called for help too late.
You realize some money from the sale of the house after the taxes have been satisfied? You and your sister can get a small apartment.
I've sold everything of any value to keep this house going. All my jewelry, antiques. Even most of the furniture, as you can see.
Well, then surely you can see the futility of trying to go on.
But I have survived. I will survive this crisis. I intend to stay right here.
But I've already
I know what you've already told me, that the house will be sold for taxes. I was aware of that before I engaged you. I expected more for my money than something I already know. I thought you could do something to prevent it, to help me.
You have my complete sympathy, Miss Logan. But things have gone too far.
I will believe that, Mr. Henley, when the sheriff puts me bodily onto the sidewalk.
What did the young man want, Estelle?
I told you, Cora. He's the attorney I hired to try to save the house. He didn't want anything, except his fee, I suppose.
Oh, Papa wouldn't like that. You know how Papa was about lawyers. He'd be furious if he knew you were hiring lawyers.
We are going to lose the house.
Lose the house? Well, that's impossible. It belongs to us. It's always belonged to us. Why, Papa made sure we'd always
told
have
that lawyer I'd fight, but I don't know, Cora. I think he knows what he's talking about.
Lose the house? I can't believe it. Is that why that strange man comes and looks at it all the time?
What strange man?
Well, he's rather nice looking, well-dressed, and I'm sure well-bred.
When did he come to look at the house?
I saw him day before yesterday, and again this morning. Today he had a young woman with him.
What did they do? Tell me.
Oh, goodness, Estelle, no need to snap at me. I know you're upset.
Please, Cora, tell me about this man.
The first time, he walked up and down the sidewalk, looking and making notes in a little book.
From the bank? An appraiser.
Oh, I knew it. And this morning, with the young woman, well, they walked around the backyard, nodding their heads, as though they approved.
But why didn't you send them off? They've got no right to trespass. This is still our home. Why didn't you chase them?
Well, they weren't causing any harm, really. I didn't think it would upset you so much.
Oh, everything's upsetting me at the moment, Cora. I'm sorry I was cross.
Well,
we have to face it, dear. We're in trouble.
You know more about it than I do, dear. But as for losing the house, oh, that's ridiculous. Papa would never allow it.
There's nothing our dear Papa can do about it. I wish to heaven I knew what I could do.
Would you like some more tea, dear?
No, thank you, Cora.
You should have eaten more than you did, Estelle. You've been looking a little peaked lately.
Oh, Cora, please.
I'll get it, Estelle. Now, you stay here.
See who it is first. No one's come to the front door in years.
What? It's that man again. The one I told you who was...
Let me get it, Cora. I'll send him packing before he knows what hit him. The nerve coming right to the door. Vulture!
I beg your pardon, are you?
Scavenger! Get away from here. I know you've been sneaking around. My sister saw you. Now just go away and get out. This house is mine. It's always been mine. It always will be mine, so just forget about it.
I gather you're the owner of the house.
I am. And if you think you're going to get it for taxes, you're sadly mistaken. Now just leave and don't come back or I'll call the police.
Hey, wait a minute, lady. You don't even know what I'm here for. Will you let me explain?
I'm surprised you'd want to take advantage of us like this. So surprised, in fact, that... Yes. Yes, you can explain. I'd like to hear your explanation.
Thanks. Can I come in?
No, that's going too far.
Okay. Look, I'm interested in your house. It's just what I want. Lots of eaves and gables, tall windows, gloomy and run-down looking.
Well, that's hardly a compliment.
No, your house is perfect.
Yes, well, it's not for sale.
I don't want to buy it.
You don't want to buy it?
No.
But then, what interests you? I thought you said...
It's the ideal house, and I've been looking at dozens of them the past few weeks. I want to rent it for a movie I'm directing. A horror movie. We'll pay you $2,500 a day. Thank you for showing me around, Miss Logan. Oh, boy, the interiors are perfect.
Well, do sit down, Mr. Blake. Will you join us for tea?
Yeah, I'll take a cup, thanks.
Cora?
Right away, dear.
Now, Mr. Blake, you did say $2,500 a day?
Mm-hmm. Plus payment for any damage we might do. We're fully insured.
Damages? What kind of damages? Now, Papa wouldn't like...
No, nothing serious. But, well, in setting up our equipment, we might... scar the floor, break a wall fixture. We'll cover the cost of all repairs.
But when... When would you want to start?
Tomorrow, if that's all right with you.
Tomorrow?
I'll add a $1,000 bonus for the inconvenience.
And how many days do you think this is going to take?
Well, I hope we can wrap it up in about 10 days. But if we do go longer, I hope you'll be patient with us.
Oh, Mr. Blake, I assure you, we'll be the very soul of patience.
We'll shoot the staircase scene first. Myra comes up the stairs, sees the light under the door. The door starts to open and she faints. Where is Myra?
Makeup. Hey, Rudy, get Myra. We're ready to shoot.
I want to get all the straight scenes out of the way first. When the special effects men get going, it's going to take some time. And at $2,500 a day, I want to move as fast as we can.
Ready when you are, Rex.
You know the scene. It's all pantomime.
Up the stairs and faint when the door starts to open, right?
Right. You ready up there on the second floor?
Ready.
Okay. Roll 'em, Eddie.
I don't understand it, Rex. That white clouds there in the background and all the dailies.
Well, what about the stuff we shot yesterday afternoon?
Same thing.
Everything we shot is bad?
Yeah, I can't figure it out. Now, I'm using the same equipment I used last week in the sailing scene. Camera's okay. Film's fresh. I checked everything.
Oh, look at it there. It skips around right behind Myra. Look, like the film was fogged in different spots.
Yeah, that's the puzzle. If the film was fogged, one whole side would be milky. Now, this thing flits around like a ghost.
Check your equipment again. Now we're back to square one with this stuff.
Is something wrong, Mr. Blake? You look distressed.
We have to reshoot everything we did for the past 2 days. Equipment trouble.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, the film fogged. In every scene, there was a white mist in the background.
Oh, well, I don't know anything about these things. I'm so sorry you're having trouble.
Yeah, the big trouble is finding out what's wrong. I have the best cameraman in the business on this picture.
And it hasn't happened before?
No, not like this.
We're ready for the dining room scene, Rex.
Everything checked out?
Yeah, I ran some tests this morning. Camera's perfect, film's fresh. I'm using the same stock now that I used for the tests. Nothing can go wrong.
Yeah, don't count on it.
Well, I'd better get out of your way. Let you work.
Okay, places, everybody. Look, Eddie, I want a good effect as Myra lights the candles. I want to see the reflection of the flame in her eyes.
Oh, you'll get it. And,
okay, Myra, now take your time. Be very deliberate as you light each candle. And work in close, will you, honey? Just the way you did yesterday. Now, I want you hovering over the candelabra.
Right.
Okay. Roll 'em. Action.
Oh, darn. Sorry. The flame went out.
Cut. Hey, Rooney, check those doors. There's a draft in here.
Okay. I didn't feel any breeze. The candle just won't light.
Well, try it again. We won't roll.
There it goes again.
Now, try one of the other candles. Where the devil did they get those things? Here, give me those matches.
Be my guest.
Wasting time for a silly candle.
Well, you're not doing any better than I was. They just go out.
All right, take a break, everyone, until we get new candles.
Oh, Mr. Blake, I have some candles upstairs if you'd like to try them. They're brand new, and they look just like the ones you're using.
It would save us time. Thanks, Miss Logan. Okay, let's see if we can do better with these.
What? Isn't that peculiar? There isn't any wind, and it just goes out.
These candles are doing the same thing. Now, this is ridiculous. We can't get a simple candle to light in this house. Look, Eddie, set up for this staircase scene again while we buy up every candle in town.
Poor Mr. Blake. He's certainly having a hard time, Cora.
I'll be awfully glad when these people leave. All the shouting and confusion. I can't get any rest at all.
Neither can I. We'll drive the blackguards out.
Esther, what?
Who said that?
Look, Esther, in the rocking chair.
White mist.
I'm going to faint.
A white mist just like Mr. Blake described on his film.
Whatever is plaguing Rex Blake's filming in the old Logan place seems to be making itself known in one form or another. Perhaps now we'll find out just what that white mist is and why the candles won't light. And also, what other ghostly things lie in store for the Logan mansion and the film Rex Blake is trying to make. When I return shortly with Act 2.
In the secret world of a Southern military academy. 4 boys, friends, blood brothers, learn some lessons they never expected to learn. Every now and then, a novel appears that is so powerful, so frightening, and so unexpected that you never forget it. The Lords of Discipline is that kind of novel.
Cadet, when you accept this ring, you enter into a secret trust with a tradition that comes before God, before country, before friendship, before all.
The Lords of Discipline by Pat Conroy, author of The Great Santini, is a towering story about friendship, loyalty, and finally, betrayal. The Lords of Discipline is now out in paperback from Bantam Books. And it's not what you expect.
Off to London on business and your boss tells you can't fly first class? Take heart. Here's how to persuade him to let you fly our comfortable 6 across British Airways Super Club instead. Tell him Super Club has a special check-in so you can stay at your desk long after he's left his. You'll get more work done. Then tell him our spacious 6 across seating gives you room to spread out your papers and do still more work. By now he should be ecstatic at the thought of all the work he's getting out of you. In fact, he'll probably insist Super Club was his idea. So as soon as you get on board, you can curl up and get a well-deserved rest.
Yes, we'll do anything for you.
We'll take more care of you.
Fly British Airways 747 Super Club to London. And don't forget to take along the American Express card. Welcome all over London. It's the perfect way to take care of almost all your travel, business and entertainment expenses. The American Express card. Don't leave home without it.
Actual homes for a movie setting is common practice among filmmakers. There's no doubt that the family life is disrupted for a time as technicians drag lighting cables all over the place and cameras loom in every corner. Estelle Logan welcomes it, however, because it means enough money to pay her back taxes. But it seems there's another resident of the house who objects.
A white mist, just like Mr. Blake described on his film.
Now, just what's going on here?
That's what I want to know. Exactly who or what are you?
I am Clayton Logan, original owner and builder of this house, which of late seems to have turned into a circus.
Clayton Logan? Great-grandfather's ghost?
Yeah, the same. I have been slumbering peacefully for 110 years until that crowd of ninnies started tearing up the place. Now, what is going on?
But you can't be here.
And why not? I believe I've already informed you that I am the original owner and builder.
I don't believe in ghosts, much less converse with them.
Well, that, my dear, is your misfortune. I'm sorry I died before you were born. Now, tell me, what is all this nonsense in the house?
Well, I rented the house to a film company to make a movie. I should think that would be obvious.
Well, what is a movie?
Oh, it was you. The mist that turned up on the film.
You're talking gibberish.
And you kept the candles from lighting.
Oh, yes, the candles. I was merely curious and leaned a little too close. It gave me, needless to say, great satisfaction to watch that young man's discomfort when they kept going out. The one with the beard.
The director, Mr. Blake.
We shall have no more of that around here. Now, you tell them to leave.
They are paying me $2,500 a day to use this house.
Abuse the house, you mean?
They pay for any damage, and besides, I need the money.
What for?
I'll lose the house for taxes if I don't get this money.
Oh, nonsense. Lose the Logan place? Impossible.
But you don't know what expenses are like these days. You've been dozing for how many years?
110.
Well, then why haven't we seen or heard from you before?
Well, I haven't been disturbed before. These movies, whatever they are, they have me completely unnerved. I shall have to do everything in my power to get them out.
But they'll be leaving in about 10 days or so. Just be patient. They'll leave. And besides, there's not much you can do about it. Being a ghost.
Oh, you are a spunky one. Logan always rises to the challenge. You are my kind of person, my dear. A formidable adversary. I like that. Well, there are things to attend to.
You're disappearing.
Temporarily, my dear. Temporarily.
Oh, good heavens. Oh, I forgot all about you, Cora.
What happened? I must have fainted. What was it?
It was great-grandfather Clayton.
You spoke with it? Him?
I did. It was Clayton, Logan's ghost, and he's furious about that movie company being here.
You mean there's a real live ghost in this house?
So that's a strange way to describe a ghost, but yes, Cora, there is.
We can't stay here with a ghost.
We most certainly will stay here, and not a word to the movie people. I'm afraid they're in for more trouble, but I don't want to lose them.
We won't be shooting tomorrow, Miss Logan. We're setting up for some special effects.
Oh, that sounds interesting. You know, I've never asked you just what this movie is about.
Well, it's a horror film based on the book Dream House. It was a big bestseller last year.
Oh, well, I never read those things, but I do remember ads for that in the paper.
Oh, it's a good story. About a young couple who buy an old house. Their dream house. And the house has a personality of its own. They plan some renovation, and the house actually helps them.
In what way?
Well, they plan to add a window on one wall of the living room. They mark exactly where they'll install it, and the next day, there it is. Like magic. And other things like that.
But where's the horror?
Well, that's the last part of the movie. After the couple get the house just the way they want it, they decide to sell it for a profit and move away. Well, the house doesn't like that.
Oh, I see.
And gradually, the house makes them prisoners until the climax, when the house collapses into rubble with them trapped inside.
Well, good heavens, you're not going to collapse our house.
No, of course not. We'll do that scene in the studio with special effects. You see, right now we're setting up for a scene where the wife starts up the stairs, and suddenly the stairs just level out, and she slides all the way to the bottom. The house's revenge, of course.
Gracious.
The men install spring-action risers on each step. Then, with a flip of the switch, they all pop up and turn the staircase into a slide. Now, it won't damage your stairs at all.
But what happens to the poor actress?
Well, she's well padded under her clothes. And besides, Myra's a trooper. She'll do anything. Well, I gotta run. See you tomorrow, Mrs. Logan.
Yes. Goodbye. The tricks they can do in the movies. Oh, there you are, Cora. I was just looking for you.
Where is he now?
Oh, Mr. Blake just left.
Oh, no, not him. The ghost.
The great-grandfather? I have no idea. I haven't heard from him since yesterday.
To think he's been here all the time, looking over our shoulders, as it were.
He said he was sleeping.
Well, I am not going to get any sleep with him prowling around this house and those people cluttering up the place downstairs. I'm going over and stay with Maud Wilkins till this is all over.
Well, I see they're all still here.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't appear so suddenly.
Oh, perhaps you'd like me to knock.
Well, you could give me some kind of a warning. Do you know you've scared Cora away altogether? She's gone to stay with a friend.
Well, I'm glad I'm affecting someone. You and that man in the beard are as thick as thieves. You pay no attention to my wishes.
Great-grandfather Clayton, I told you before, I need the money this film is bringing me. And besides, I find it rather interesting.
Well, I don't at all like that contraption they put on the stairs. Now, I built those stairs with my own two hands. And a little help from your grandfather.
Nothing in the house is being harmed, except your rest. And you can certainly do without a little of that for a while. You've already been sleeping for 110 years.
Well, I see you are undeterred, Estelle. Now, in our first visit, I admitted I liked your spirit. But from one spirit to another, I intend to get them out. Now, from what you've told me of this movie making, it's a play. Well, I know just how to go about it.
I hope you don't mind my watching all the time, Mr. Blake.
Oh, not at all, Miss Logan. We're shooting the staircase scene this morning.
Well, I don't envy that poor actress sliding down the stairs. Well, as you said yesterday, she is a trooper.
Rex, we're ready when you are, but they just can't seem to find Myra. Script girl's been all over the place looking for her.
Well, could she have gone into the village?
No, not Myra. She never leaves the set during call.
She didn't say anything to anyone about going somewhere?
No. She always checks with Madeline.
Well, we can't shoot the scene without the leading lady. We'll just have to wait until she shows up.
You say it's not like Myra to leave the set?
Yeah, that's right, Miss Logan. She has the patience of a saint. She is always on call.
And she did arrive this morning.
Oh, yeah. She rode in from the motel with Madeline and me.
Well, I do hope she turns up soon. Excuse me, I have something to do. All right. What have you done with Myra? Great-grandfather Clayton, I know you can hear me.
Well, of course I can. I was just waiting.
For what?
You asked me not to startle you by appearing so suddenly. I was giving you time to get ready.
You've done something with that actress, haven't you?
She is perfectly comfortable and totally safe.
Where is she?
I invited her to my quarters.
Your quarters? Great-grandfather, if you've done something to harm that woman, we could be in terrible trouble.
Oh, no, I have not harmed her. She's a beautiful woman. I have simply relieved the play of its leading lady. And they all now have to pack up and leave. Now, perhaps you'll be good enough to tell them that.
You have got to tell me where she is. Where are your quarters?
I won't give that away. There are more secret stairs and hidden hallways in this house than you realize. Oh, she is sleeping peacefully in my quarters and will continue to do so until that crowd of marauders leaves.
She's sleeping?
Yeah, bewitched by my magnetism. I was able to hypnotize that lovely young thing and put her to sleep. And she'll continue to sleep till I choose to wake her.
Please, Great-grandfather Clayton, wake up that actress and release her.
Not until I am satisfied that those people will pack up and go.
Oh, you're being impossibly selfish. I told you I needed the money they're paying me to save the house. If I can't pay the taxes, Cora and I will be thrown out.
You'll not be thrown out of this house. It is impossible.
It is not impossible. I should think you'd want to help us. Instead of hurting us, your own flesh and blood.
Oh, ye gods. Not tears. I thought you were above that.
Well, you're callous and you're unfeeling and you're incredibly stupid.
Well, callous, perhaps, and even ruthless. That's how I amass my fortune. But certainly not stupid.
Then why won't you see it my way?
Very well, my dear. Yes, you do have a point. I foreclosed enough mortgages in my time to know that it does happen. But never to a Logan.
Then you'll release Myra.
Yes, she'll return safe, sound, and enormously refreshed.
And you won't do anything more to interfere with the picture.
Word of honor. Although I rather think I was helping you by trying to upset them.
How?
Well, the more delays they run into, the longer it takes. The more money for you, since they're paying you by the day, I do believe.
Oh, Great-Grandfather Clayton, I'm surprised at you. Oh, I couldn't face that nice Mr. Blake knowing I was cheating him, and it would be cheating.
Now, see, he doesn't know about me. I can pull a few tricks that will really surprise him.
As much as I need the extra money it might bring, I cannot be a party to such an arrangement.
Well, have it your way, my dear. I shall not interfere any longer. I'll put up with this band of gypsies for your sake.
Myra, where have you been?
Waiting to film the staircase scene. What is holding you up?
You haven't been drinking this early.
What are you talking about? I've been waiting on the back porch. I've been out there since... Oh, wait a minute. I do remember a slight buzzing in my head. I felt a little dizzy, but that's all I remember. Did I go somewhere?
Well, only you can tell us, sweetheart, but it doesn't matter. We're pulling out of this place.
Oh, Miss Longdale, you're back.
I wish I knew what was going on here.
Yeah, well, so do I. Miss Logan, I'm sorry, but we're leaving. There are too many crazy things going on in this house.
Oh, but Mr. Blake...
No, we can't afford any more delays. I'll just have to find another place. And take my advice, Miss Logan. You get out yourself. You're living in a haunted house.
No truer words were ever spoken. But then, all hauntings aren't gruesome. I rather think Great-Grandfather Clayton is a delightful, if rather crusty character. But he was wrong. Delays won't add to Estelle's income from the rental of the house. The delays, just as she feared, are driving the movie people out. And eventually, Estelle and Cora too, when they can't pay their taxes. We'll learn what happens when I return shortly with Act 3.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Saturday on CBS television. Get on the right track for cross-country comedy when Gene Wilder gets even wilder. Jill Clayburgh learns the facts of comedy.
I know what goes where and why.
And Richard Pryor feels like he's been hit by a streak of lightning.
This has been a nerve-shattering experience for me, so I'd like to go home.
They're all together in the hilarious smash hit Silver Streak. It's a ride they'll never forget.
Is it over?
Silver Streak, the CBS Saturday night movie at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say that there are times you may want dim lights and soft music, but not when you turn on your flashlight or portable radio. That's why you should depend on Rayovac heavy-duty supercells from True Value hardware stores. Long-lasting Rayovac cells come in a variety of sizes for everything from calculators to electronic games. So restore full power to dim flashlights, faint radios, and slow tape recorders. Get Rayovac heavy-duty supercells from participating True Value hardware stores and home centers where you'll find values in every department.
The Red Cross is there to help folks help themselves in so many ways, like teaching you and your family about health and safety. Today, modern medicine lets you live longer. The Red Cross wants you to live better. We're committed to help you do just that as we begin our second century of service. Call your Red Cross chapter and ask about our health and safety services.
Together we can change things. You'll see, yes, you'll see we're the American Red Cross. Together you and me, we're the American Red Cross. Together you and me.
would be fun to live in a haunted house, never knowing what to expect from the spectral inhabitant. The ghost of Estelle Logan's great-grandfather came up with some unexpected results from his capers. And now Estelle faces the loss of income, which would have saved her house. She has just been informed of the movie director's reason for leaving.
You're living in a haunted house.
I know.
You know? Well, why didn't you tell us that when you rented us the place?
I didn't know it then. You see...
Miss Logan.
Please, wait. I don't want you to go on. I know where Miss Longdale has been for the past 2 hours.
You do?
I know you'll find this hard to believe, but the ghost of my great-grandfather hypnotized her and took her to his quarters.
What?
Your what? Took Myra where?
To his quarters. He has been trying to drive you away from the house. He hates all this confusion.
Miss Logan, I can't say it hasn't been fun, but we'll be gone tomorrow. I'll have a check for you for the days we've been here.
But I want you to stay, really. Great-grandfather promised not to interfere anymore.
That's very nice of him, but I think we'll just look for another place.
Are you satisfied? They are determined to leave. I hope you enjoy the new owners when this house is sold for taxes.
Now, just a minute, Estelle. Don't abandon hope so easily.
They are packing up and leaving tomorrow.
Well, I think we might persuade them to stay and finish their business.
Well, I can't, and I don't see how you can.
Oh, come, my dear. Another demonstration of your lack of faith in the power of the spirit world.
You mean you'll talk to them?
Well, I wouldn't go as far as that, but I have a notion I can pull a few tricks to keep them here.
Oh, Mr. Blake.
Hi, Miss Logan.
I suppose your mind's made up.
I'm sorry, Miss Logan. I can't work in this house anymore. Myra's on the verge of a nervous breakdown. I had to send her back to the city.
Oh, how horrible. Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
If she believes you, she was kidnapped by a ghost. If she believes me, she had a blackout. Either way, it's disturbing, to say the least.
Hey, Rex. Rex, we got a real problem.
What's the matter?
Can't get the van open.
Oh, come on, Eddie. Don't bother me with things like that. I got enough trouble with the picture.
Well, I just thought you ought to know if you want us to clear out our gear today, you'd better send for another van.
A simple problem with a lock. It's the driver's problem, not mine.
Okay.
All right. I'll come take a look. But I don't know what more I can do. Now what?
What's the matter?
This front door doesn't open. What'd you do, lock it behind you?
No, I left it wide open when I came in.
Well, it's never stuck before.
Yeah, well, I'll go around and try it from the outside.
No, the sooner I get away from this madhouse, the better.
Hey, Rex, you won't believe this, but the back door won't open either.
Oh, dear.
Then go through the window.
Look, I may go through the window, but my camera and gear won't make it.
Miss Logan, surely there's a way of opening the doors to your house.
Well, there always has been.
That's very reassuring. But right now, we seem to be completely locked in. Short of breaking down the doors, what do you suggest?
I don't know.
Oh, Eddie, have the guys outside push the back door in. We'll pay you for the damage, Miss Logan.
Okay, but I have my doubts.
I'm sorry to use such drastic measures, but we got to get out of here. The last couple of days have put me way behind schedule.
Oh, I'm so sorry that it's turned out this way.
What's the matter with them? Grown men can't open a simple back door?
Ain't no use for it. Nah, won't budge. Or they can't even break it in.
This is ridiculous. Give me your wrench. The heavy one.
Look, how are you going to open a door with a wrench, huh? Like this. What? It bounced right off the window pane. What if the glass isn't even cracked?
I don't believe this. I do not believe this. We're prisoners in this house of horrors. What the devil was that?
It came from the living room. Holy jump!
What is it? The front door. Where is it?
There's nothing but a blank wall. The door, it's gone.
Eddie, get on the phone. Get some help here fast.
Hey. Oh, wait a minute, Rex. We are looking at this thing all wrong.
What do you mean?
Hey, Miss Logan, your great-grandfather, I mean, this ghost...
Come on, Eddie.
Well, I mean, could he... is it possible he's doing this?
I believe he is. You see, when I convinced him I needed the money that you were going to pay me, and I begged him to stop trying to drive you away, he said he'd get you to stay.
You're saying seriously that the ghost of your great-great-grandfather is locking the doors and keeping windows from breaking and making doors disappear?
He built this house with his own two hands. I guess he can do anything he wants to.
Rex, don't you see what a gold mine we've got? A house with a real live ghost.
That's a funny way to put it, but maybe you're right.
And he's doing what our special effects guys have been working on for weeks. Now, if we can get him to cooperate, there is no telling what effects we could get for the final scene when the house walls the couple in.
How do you negotiate with a ghost?
Hey, Miss Logan, will he help?
I'll ask.
So they were impressed, eh?
Completely. How did you ever make the door disappear?
Well, when I built this house, I installed a few trick walls. I told you there are passageways you've never dreamed of. Locking the doors, keeping the glass from breaking, well, it was purely supernatural. Well, everything's back to normal now.
Will you help them with the effects?
I don't have any other choice, considering the spot I put you in. Now, what exactly do they want me to do?
Well, you'll have to ask them.
Oh, no. I draw the line at communication with these mortals. Now, you can be my agent, seeing that I have now been drawn into the theatrical profession.
Rex, we've stumbled into the house of the century.
We still don't know how much cooperation we're going to get. You know, maybe he won't do anything at all.
Because I wonder if Miss Logan can persuade him to appear in the film.
Oh, nobody's going to believe this. They'll just say it's more of Rex Blake's film wizardry.
Mr. Blake, my great-grandfather has agreed to help. He wants to know what you want him to do.
Can we see him? I mean, does he materialize?
He said he'd prefer not to communicate directly.
Well, that's going to make things a little difficult.
No, he's hearing what you're saying now. He always does. If you just say, rattle the shutters or make a window disappear, I'm sure he'd do it. His name is Clayton.
Uh-huh. Clayton? Clayton, can you hear me? Just for a little experiment, how about making the stairs turn into a slide? That's the one effect we're working on.
That's better than Roy's contraption.
At the end of the film, the whole house shakes as it starts closing the people in. The doors and the windows all disappear. Okay, you can do it.
My goodness!
Oh, fantastic!
Thanks, Clayton. We'll be back. I'm going to round up my cast and crew. It'll take a day or two, and we'll be back to start filming.
And will this help you get back on schedule?
Absolutely. We may even finish ahead of schedule. Oh, come on, Eddie.
Yeah. See you, Miss Logan.
Day after tomorrow. Goodbye.
You're right, Eddie. This is the house of the century.
It'll make you $1 million. We'll be rolling in dough for years.
It looks like it. Oh, the $2,500 a day we're paying old lady Logan is the best investment I ever made.
Those scoundrels.
I don't see what you're so upset about.
They are going to make a fortune from this venture for years to come. They said it. And all you're getting is a paltry $2,500 a day?
But that was their agreement.
And they had the nerve to ask me to appear. Well, yes, I am going to appear all right, but not in their movie. Still, I was a hard bargainer in my day, and I dare say I haven't lost my touch.
Bargain?
Certainly. If they're going to make millions thanks to our house and my efforts, then you're going to share in it for years to come. I want to talk to them. Have them here at 8 a.m. sharp tomorrow.
Oh, it's more than I'd hoped for, having him appear. Hey, I was going to ask him if he'd play a part.
No, I don't think that's what he had in mind.
Indeed, I don't.
Is that him?
Yes. He'll materialize in a second.
I have some things to take up with you, sir.
A real live ghost.
I learned that you stand to reap quite a handsome profit from our efforts here.
Well, profits. Yes, that's business.
Excess profits, I'd call it. Zillions for years to come, if I heard correctly. Now, that's quite a return on your investment. Before agreeing to any assistance on my part, you will agree to a far better share of the profits for Miss Logan.
Well, we can talk, sure.
Estelle, hire yourself a good lawyer. Get the best deal you can. And when he tells me he's satisfied with the contract, I'll offer my fullest cooperation.
I'll call Mr. Henley right away.
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't say we were going to...
Millions of dollars.
Well, maybe we can deal.
Well, my dear, I think you and Cora are well taken care of for the rest of your natural lives. Now, after I finish this business, I think I'll go on over. I've earned it.
Go over?
Yes, to the other side. To the spirit world. It's becoming increasingly grim for our spirits to hang on with living human beings. The whole world is going crazy.
You know something, Clayton? I'm going to miss you.
Places, everyone. Oh, Mr. Logan, Clayton, sir, are you ready for the final destruction scene?
If I must.
Okay. Myra, on the stairs. Roll 'em, Eddie. Action!
Were guaranteed a good many more years of existence. It was great-grandfather Logan's help that saved them, and of course the great stroke of luck that brought the movie people to the house in the first place. I'll have another thought on ghosts in the house when I return shortly.
Hello, this is Richard Thomas. The March of Dimes saves babies. Babies born too small, too soon, with tiny, frail bodies that could fit into the palm of your hand. 10 years ago, they might have died. But medical science has made giant strides since then. Science supported by the March of Dimes. Today, high-risk babies are tended lovingly in intensive care nurseries, equipped with the most sophisticated machines that monitor every life sign. The March of Dimes helps equip these life-saving nurseries. They also support transport services for high-risk pregnant women so that they can have their babies at hospitals ready to handle any complicated emergency. The March of Dimes supports prenatal care clinics so that every mother-to-be may get the kind of care before birth that would increase her chances of having a healthy baby. Yes, the March of Dimes saves babies, and you can help. Please, give to the March of Dimes.
When Bill invited Susan to lunch, little did he know that she was a victim of Raven House paperback mysteries.
We finally knew Albert was deathly allergic to beefsteak. But I was still surprised to find out that he planted the killer wasp in Albert's car.
I don't understand. Why were you so surprised?
Well, I thought it was an accident.
Oh.
So I told the police.
Wait a minute. You what?
I told the police.
You told the police? Why'd you do that?
Well, I had to report the accident.
Report an accident? In a book?
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
cantankerous ghost turned out to be not so cantankerous after all. That's the way with a lot of humans I know. Give them a challenge, ask their best, and they usually rise to the occasion and lose their petty self-indulgence. If you have to deal with a difficult person, try it sometime. Ask their advice and help, sincerely, and you'll get sincerity in return. Our cast included Marion Seldes, E.D. Juster, Lloyd Battista, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
News, the budget debate heats up as leaks of budget information become a virtual flood. This is Frank Cittipani reporting on the CBS radio network. Congress has been getting briefings on the budget President Reagan will present next week, and congressional sources say the budget will come to $757 billion, trimming social programs by $27 billion, while hiking military outlays by 18%. South Carolina Democratic Senator Ernest Hollings thinks the social program cuts make sense.
In order to solve the economy, we've got to freeze the government here in Washington. Just very easily done. And if we can get that kind of joint approach on a bipartisan basis, we can solve this nation's problems.
Michigan Democratic Congressman John Dingell vows to fight the spending cutbacks contained in the new budget.
Congress is most assuredly not going to pass cuts of this kind with my help. And Congress is most assuredly going to, at least in our Committee on Energy and Commerce, inquire most carefully into the consequences, what the administration is doing, why it is doing. And we think that we will again, by reason of that action, be able to defeat the administration on its cuts this year.
The Reagan budget projects a fiscal 1983 federal deficit of $91.5 billion. The nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office sees a $157 billion deficit unless drastic spending cuts are made. And it sees a weak recovery from recession with interest rates and unemployment remaining stubbornly high. CBS News continues in a minute.
Dad, can I use the car tomorrow?
How do I get to work?
I'll drive you.
Uh-huh.
We could leave early, stop for breakfast at McDonald's.
I don't say.
Fresh scrambled eggs.
Hey, sounds good.
Sizzling sausage.
Keep talking.
Golden hash brown.
What a great idea.
You deserve a break today. I can use the car then.
No, but you sure talked me into breakfast.
At McDonald's. You're joking about the car, right?
No.
Dad? We're hauling day and night to get things where they need to be. Moving freight across America, just as easy as DIE.
DIE, one of America's largest freight carriers, serving locations throughout the country. Check DIE before you ship anywhere. That's DIE, Pacific Intermountain Express.
Just as easy as DIE. Just as easy as DIE.
The siege at the St. Jude Children's Hospital ended Friday night when Memphis police stormed the building and fatally shot the gunman who had been holding as many as 4 hostages for more than 24 hours. St. Jude spokesman Jerry Chipman says the man's 3 remaining hostages were removed to a hospital across the street for observation and treatment of exhaustion.
The hostages were brought out, running out one at a time. 2 were on their feet, 1 was on a stretcher, but they are not injured. They were taken to St. Joseph, which was the plan prior to this activity.
Police say they decided to rush the gunman after he threatened the hostages. The man was said to be distraught over his son's cancer death at St. Jude 2 years ago. In Atlanta, where Wayne Williams stands accused of murdering 2 of 28 young blacks found slain over 2 years, the defense has gone on the offensive. Bruce Hall reports.
Wayne Williams' attorneys immediately began attacking the state's case. The defense attorneys called a New York pathologist who said he could find no evidence of murder in the Atlanta cases he checked. Dr. Dan Stoen said some of the deaths appeared to be accidental drowning. Another witness said the police recruits who originally spotted Wayne Williams on a bridge told him they sometimes drank and stayed in a pup tent when they were on duty. Witness Joe Lawson described one of the state's witnesses as a psychic who frequently reported visions and sightings of murdered youngsters shortly after their bodies were found. Bruce Hall, CBS News, Atlanta.
Airport authorities say the icy runway used by the jet that skidded into Boston Harbor 2 weeks ago had not been plowed or sanded for 2 hours before the incident. 2 of the people aboard that jet are missing and presumed drowned. Now this.
Have you taken a good look at your career lately? How your working life stacks up against others in your field? Are you making as much as they are? Rising as fast? Are you getting the recognition and challenge you deserve? There is a publication that can help you answer questions like these. The National Business Employment Weekly, published by the Wall Street Journal every week. The National Business Employment Weekly contains valuable articles, from writing effective resumes to career planning guidance, and hundreds of top job opportunities from every regional edition of the Wall Street Journal all across the country. Executive, managerial, and professional jobs from $25,000 to $250,000. If you're looking for a better job, you may find a better job looking for you in the National Business Employment Weekly. Pick up a copy at your newsstand, or if you prefer, we'll rush you the next 8 copies by first-class mail for $29. Call toll-free in the continental U.S., 800-228-5500. That's 800-228-5500, except in Nebraska. Major credit cards accepted.
Before he left the U.S. Friday, President Mubarak promised Egypt would continue the Camp David peace process after Israel completes its Sinai withdrawal this spring. Secretary of State Haig promised Mubarak the U.S. would keep providing assistance to the Cairo government.
We consider and continue to support programs designed to modernize the Egyptian armed forces.
Syria's foreign minister says his government will make no immediate attempt to have Israel expelled from the UN. A resolution approved by the General Assembly Friday was seen as a first step in that direction. The General Assembly resolution calls on member governments to isolate Israel for annexing the Syrian Golan Heights. Frank Sebastani, CBS News. This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78. It's 11:31 now. The weather outlook for Chicago tonight, clearing and very cold.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. Treacherous as a serpent. Wily as a fox, faithful as a dog, wise as an owl. This is all common currency from the accepted coinage of our daily speech. And yet, who is to say these are true statements? Where are the facts, the figures, the documents? Like so much else these days, couldn't it all be a public relations ploy? What are serpents, foxes, owls, and dogs really like when you get to know them? And not just as animals, which is the way we know them now, but as equals.
Doctor, I was told I would be through here in an hour. I'm sorry for the delay. For me, this is the busiest time of the busiest day of the year. I'm sorry. May I use your phone? No. No. But someone at my office has something very important to tell me. No one has anything of greater importance to tell you than I have. What's that? You're going to die, Mr. Skipworth. You're going to die.
Our mystery drama, Change of Heart, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Louis Turenne. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil Instant Mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
Wednesday on CBS television, Burt Reynolds was the world's greatest stuntman. He'd fallen farther, been blown higher than any man alive. Then they asked him to do the world's most dangerous stunt.
Flames, explosions, death, all in one shot.
And when Burt Reynolds named his price,
$100,000.
Sally Fields named hers.
I won't be here when you get back.
Burt Reynolds and Sally Fields. Action in Hooper. A CBS special movie presentation. Wednesday at 8:30, 7:30 Central and Mountain.
Hello, this is Richard Thomas. The March of Dimes saves babies. Babies born too small, too soon, with tiny, frail bodies that could fit into the palm of your hand. 10 years ago, they might have died. But medical science has made giant strides since then. Science supported by the March of Dimes. Today, high-risk babies are tended lovingly in intensive care nurseries equipped with the most sophisticated machines that monitor every life sign. The March of Dimes helps equip these life-saving nurseries. They also support transport services for high-risk pregnant women so that they can have their babies at hospitals ready to handle any complicated emergency. The March of Dimes supports prenatal care clinics so that every mother-to-be may get the kind of care before birth that would increase her chances of having a healthy baby. Yes, the March of Dimes saves babies, and you can help. Please give to the March of Dimes.
By the time he was 33, Alexander the Great had conquered the world, which really isn't saying much, because it was mostly all of Greece, parts of Persia, pieces of what are now Egypt and Turkey, and some mountain passes into India. On the other hand, we have Roger K. Skipworth, who at 41 has virtually conquered vast territories that Alexander never heard of, and by tactics Alexander never dreamed of. Alexander prevailed with fire and steel. Roger is armed only with pieces of paper. Roger K. Skipworth doesn't lose very many. But watch closely. He's about to drop a big one.
Yes? Mr. Skipworth, please. Is Mr. Skipworth expecting you? Mr. Skipworth should always be expecting me. My name is Millicent Sanford. Millicent Sanford? Oh, you must be Miss Sanford, Mr. Skipworth's fiancée. Exactly. And you're here to see Mr. Skipworth? Precisely. You may announce me. You see, Miss Sanford, well, this is sort of an awkward situation. Sort of awkward, Miss? Mrs. Speckle. I've heard of slightly awkward or completely awkward, but sort of awkward. Well, you see, it's 10:30. Yes? Mr. Skipworth has an iron-bound rule. Absolutely no one is to be announced between 10 and 11. He told me straight out, not even the President of the United States. Well, I'm more important than the President. Come, Mrs. Speckle, live dangerously. Just lift the phone. See? Nothing to it.
Yes, I told you I'm not to be disturbed.
Yes, sir, I understand, but Miss Sanford is here.
What? Oh. I'm up to my neck here. Tell her, just let me think for a minute.
Excuse me. Please, Miss Sanford, you can't go in. Debating whether or not to see me, are you, Roger? See? I've just solved your little dilemma for you.
Now, Millicent, my dear.
Thank you. I will sit down.
I was caught off guard. It's just that you never come to the office. And this is my absolutely most hectic time of day. This thing simply will not stop ringing. Yes, I know we offered him more, Pruitt. But at the closing, make him take 5% less. He has to swallow it, right? Well, I'm surprised to see you today, my darling.
Why?
Because we have a dinner party this evening.
I was in the neighborhood on an errand.
Excuse me. Yes? No. I'm convinced we can force the stock down quite a bit lower before we buy it. An errand?
I want to talk to you about tonight's dinner party.
What do you want to tell me?
Cancel it.
Cancel it? But we decided to give the party in order to officially announce our wedding date.
We're going to cancel the wedding, too.
Who is?
I am.
Excuse me for just a minute.
No. Please, permit me. Mrs. Speckles, no more calls until further notice. Thank you.
I can't have her hold up my calls at this hour of the day.
Very well. I shall just leave this here and Say goodbye.
Why, that's the ring. That's your engagement ring.
Yes.
That ring, it's 20 carats.
Oh, yes, every bit of it.
And you were talking about wearing it always on your finger.
That's what it was designed for.
But no one should be foolish enough to wear expensive jewelry these days.
Then why did you buy it?
Obviously for an investment.
Oh, see, Roger, you never lose. In 6 months, I'm sure it is appreciated very nicely.
No, wait, Millicent. You say you want to break our engagement. Why?
Why did we become engaged in the first place? We were brought together by well-meaning mutual friends. We appeared to be an ideal match. We were both single, both successful.
Well, doesn't it make sense?
Perhaps. I was becoming a bit lonely. And you, Roger, what about you?
Me? Why?
I have been engaged to you for 6 months, and I cannot, for the life of me, determine what you would want with a wife. What are you looking for, Roger? Certainly not companionship. We spend so very little time together.
I'm a very busy man.
But you're not busy doing things that interest me.
Do you realize I head an international conglomerate?
Right now, I want intimacy. A very special intimacy. It will never be as important in my life as it can be during these few years, and there's practically none of it between us.
Millicent, I shall work very hard to try to find time.
Do you want to marry because your friends are married? Because it's the thing to do? Because you need it for your image? Or is it perhaps that certain rumors and suspicions may attach themselves to a man who remains a bachelor? You're looking at your watch.
I am not. Well, the fact is, right now, they're setting the price of gold in London.
Well, why don't you call up and find out? I have nothing more to say.
Hang it all, Millicent. I hear what you're saying. I admit I can be very busy sometimes. But the fact is, I haven't been feeling first rate for a while now.
Goodbye, Roger.
I have the right to know why you're breaking our engagement.
I told you the reason.
There has to be a tangible reason.
Very well. Since you insist, I cannot marry you because you are a pig.
A what?
A pig.
How can you say such a thing?
Oh, wait. You don't look like one. You're attractive, beautifully dressed, perfectly groomed, and spotlessly clean. Nonetheless, you are a pig.
Why?
Because you behave like one. What does a pig do all day? He eats and eats. He eats anything and everything that comes his way in the barnyard. A pig is a belly that walks on 4 feet. He has only one aim in life: fill that belly.
There's no need to be insulting, Millicent.
You ask for the truth? What do you do here all day? You sit here snuffling like a pig behind that desk, devouring everything that comes your way. You gulp down mines, factories, hotels, oil companies.
Millicent, I'm in business.
So is a pig, in the business of filling his belly.
You have absolutely no idea of how business is conducted.
I could understand it if you got joy out of it. If you bought and built things that held some meaning for you. But all you're doing is becoming the fattest pig in the farmyard. And you know what happens to that pig one day, don't you?
Millicent, I asked you to marry me because I love you.
Probably. But not enough, Roger, not enough. You're looking at your watch again.
I am not.
It doesn't matter. There's nothing more to be said on the subject. Mrs. Speckles, it's back to business as usual. Goodbye, Roger.
I'm not going to let you just walk out. Come back here. Millicent, you must listen to me. No, please come back into the office. I listen to you.
What do you have to say?
I can't say it out here.
Mr. Skipworth's office? Just a moment. Sir, it's Mr. Pruitt.
Don't tell him. Tell him it'll have to wait. Now, Millicent, please, listen.
I'm listening.
He says it can't wait. The whole deal needs a yes or no right now, or it will blow up.
Give me that phone. Pruitt, do you mean Howell is actually ready? Millicent, this will be the biggest deal of the year. You just have to give me a minute.
Roger, I'll give you all of eternity.
Millicent, please. What's that, Pruitt? All right. Just bring me the figures. This is their annual report, Pruitt?
Yes, it is, R.S.
Not enough new sales activity. When we take over, we'll put in more aggressive management. Make a note of that.
Yes.
And another thing...
Yes? Are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm feeling fine. Just let me get my breath.
You've been having little incidents like these for quite a while now, R.S.
Incidents like what?
You seem breathless. Your face becomes flushed.
I put in a full day, Pruitt.
It's now 11:30.
That's right. And the real estate people are due any minute. Where's that folder?
I canceled that date.
For what reason?
Because I thought it necessary to make another one.
With whom?
The staff at the medical center.
What have I to do with the staff?
It's time for your physical examination.
Now, look here, Pruitt. No one authorized you to make an appointment for me at the medical...
You haven't had one in 2 years.
I'll decide when I need an exam.
It's corporate policy. All executives are to undergo complete physicals once a year. You made that rule yourself.
I simply do not have time at this point.
You keep postponing yours.
That's my affair. Reschedule the real estate people.
All right. You're the boss.
And see that you don't forget it.
There's only one thing.
What?
The board of directors. You keep avoiding a physical, people start asking questions. Is he all right? Could something be wrong with him?
That's nonsense.
Meanwhile, you don't look too well.
I tell you, there's nothing wrong with me.
Of course not. So why not go to the clinic and have the doctors make it official?
All right, but I can't give them more than an hour.
Everyone's all lined up and waiting.
Make a fist, Mr. Skipworth. You'll feel a slight pinprick.
Now, how long is this going to take?
Take a deep breath and hold it.
I was told I would be out of here in less than...
Follow this beam of light with your right eye.
But you just took blood.
Just relax, Mr. Skipworth. Relax.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Skipworth? I'm Dr. Muller. Doctor, I've spent too much time here already. Couldn't you simply send me a report?
I don't think so.
Will this take time?
Time? Well, time is relative.
Doctor, before we get into this, may I use your telephone?
No.
No. I must call my office. Someone has something very important to tell me.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No one has anything more important to tell you than I do.
And what's that?
You're going to die.
That's enough for one morning, certainly. It's enough for one act. The day began with a bottom. And now, how much lower can you get? One thing is obvious. We have people in our story who lay it on the line. Millicent Sanford, and now this Dr. Muller. The line extends into Act 2 shortly.
I've had my share of winning teams over the years, but one of the best teams ever fielded, in my opinion, is not at the stadium, it's in the library. This is Ara Parsegian, and I'm here to urge you to check out the teamwork at your library. You'll discover a winner. If you're looking for the answer to a question, any question, just dial the library's telephone reference center. In most libraries, there are specifically trained teams who can find the information you need. Maybe your reading skills aren't up to par. Don't let that stop you from getting ahead. Start with the library. Many offer reading programs, and if yours doesn't, the team of librarians will know where to send you. And just in case you've forgotten, the library is one of the nation's great inflation fighters. Almost all services and programs are free. Whether you need to know how to play a better game, how to shop smart, or how to save energy at home, the library's team can help you score. Use your library and support its team.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If disaster struck your home, would you be able to report exactly what you lost to the police, the IRS, or to your insurance company? If not, then it's about time you took a few minutes and took a complete home inventory. To start, List the major items in each room of your house. Note the serial numbers and, where possible, purchase prices, present value, and the date purchased. If you have receipts for any of the items, it's a good idea to attach them. And to back up your written inventory, photograph the walls of each room with the closet or cabinet doors open. Now, on the back of each picture, write the date, the general location, and the contents shown. And you'd better make sure to keep 2 copies of the inventory, you see. One at home, so that you can update it periodically, and one away from the house in a safe deposit box. Don't lose it. You'll need it. A consumer tip from this station and your Better Business Bureau.
In the midst of life, the saying goes, we are in death. But that isn't literally true for most of us. Barring war, crime or accident or disease, most people do not die in the midst of life, but rather toward the end of it. Most people, in our society anyhow, live to an old age, but evidently not Roger K. Skipworth. He's in the midst, the prime of life, and he's just received the death sentence.
You're going to die, Mr. Skipworth.
Me? But I can't die.
And why not? Who is Roger K. Skipworth to assume that he can escape man's fate?
No, what I meant was I can't die now. I have too many projects on the line. Why do you say I'm going to die?
Here, look at the screen above my desk. Now, those are X-ray pictures of your heart. Your heart is dangerously enlarged, which is why you feel tired all the time.
I do not feel tired all the time.
Look, I'll make this as simple as I can. Your heart is enlarged because it's working too hard. Now, it's working too hard because your mitral valve, which controls the flow of blood between the left auricle and ventricle of your heart, is leaking.
Leaking? I don't understand.
Your mitral valve is barely 50% efficient, which means that your heart must work twice as hard. It gets twice as tired. It swells up, gets softer, spongier. Sooner or later, it has to give out.
What is sooner or later?
A year?
A year?
6 months? Perhaps even 6 weeks.
And I'm going to die?
Yes, unless you take steps to correct your current condition.
What steps?
We could replace the mitral valve in your heart.
What does that mean?
You know what that means. We would remove the valve you have now and give you a new one.
Are such procedures common?
I do at least 3 of them each week.
Well, then it's routine.
Mr. Skipworth, no open heart surgery is ever routine.
And it must be done, you say?
Yes.
Who says so besides you?
Every cardiologist on the staff. Your corporation finances this medical center. You should know the caliber of the people who work here.
And how much time are we talking about?
10 days to 2 weeks in the hospital, and then at least a month of restricted activity at home.
That adds up to 6 weeks.
At a minimum.
Well, how can I spend 6 weeks away from the office?
Well, I'm sure your company can spare you for a month and a half, Mr. Skipworth.
Do you know what can happen to me in 6 weeks, Doctor?
I believe I told you.
My heart can kill me. Yes, I know that. But I can also be killed in other ways if I disappear.
Oh, you're not disappearing. You'll be in the hospital, and then at least...
I won't be at the office, at my desk. I will not be making decisions.
Obviously, someone else will have to do that for you.
No one else can do that for me. If I'm alone and isolated and helpless, I can be destroyed.
Are you telling me that there's absolutely no one in this world you can trust?
It isn't that simple, Dr. Muller.
It shouldn't be that complicated.
Pruitt, I'm going into the hospital for surgery next Monday.
I know, R.S. What's that?
This is a doll. It's a big-sized boy doll.
But what's all that stuff? Tubes, wires?
I had all this explained to me. This is what I'm going to look like in the operating room. All these tubes and wires are going to be placed inside me.
Oh, my. I don't envy you.
Afterward, I go to the intensive care place. And within 48 hours, all these things get taken out. Then they bring me up to my hospital room. I'm conscious. I can receive callers. I want you to report to me every day. Do you understand?
But the doctor said something about 6 weeks.
I can't afford it. And let's not go into it, Pruitt. I'll be lying in bed. I'll be able to think. And that's all that's necessary, isn't it?
Well, sir, you're the boss.
That's right. Wherever I am, and however I feel, I'm the boss.
And how do you feel this morning, Mr. Skipworth?
How do I feel?
You're pretty heavily sedated, but all the signs are good.
There was a call I had to make.
When this is over, you'll be 100% better.
The leases. The oil leases.
Ready with the anesthesia? Let's go.
60,000.
You're all right, Mr. Skipworth. You made it.
Doctor.
No. Don't try to talk.
Phone call. Must make phone call.
Not for a while, Mr. Skipworth. Not for a while.
Mr. Skipworth's line? I'll tell him. That was Pruitt. We can have the Hollowell stock.
Good. Call Demarest and tell...
Excuse me, but this is a hospital, not an office. Is it all right for me to examine you, Mr. Skipworth? You look good. How do you feel?
There's a great deal of pain.
As there must be.
But I can manage it. Now, when can I be discharged?
Let's see, this is the 11th day. Well, tomorrow, if you like.
I can finally go home.
Yes, but I would advise you to restrict your activity.
Technically, medically, surgically, is my heart sound?
Yes, as you put it, technically, medically, it's as sound as it can ever be. But it will take you a while to overcome the pain and fatigue.
Let me worry about that, Doctor.
I must say, Mr. Skipworth, you're one of a kind.
Mrs. Speckle, try Miss Sanford's number again.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Sit down, Pruitt.
Yes.
I was thinking about something Millicent Sanford said to me. Yes? Well, if she doesn't answer, try later. She said I never buy or build companies that hold some special meaning for me.
Well, you've always made solid investments, R.S.
But I never knew what most of the companies really did. Oh, I knew what business they were in. But I never knew or cared about what they made.
The basic thing is the bottom line.
Just once, I'd like to own a company that makes something that's important to me, personally. I've just been given what amounts to a new life by an artificial mitral valve in my heart. It's a device. Find out who makes it.
What's it made of?
I don't know. We never asked. Call Dr. Muller. Pruitt, is this your idea of a joke?
I'm telling you exactly what Dr. Muller said.
A pig?
Yes, sir.
I have a valve in my heart that comes from a pig.
That's right, sir.
Pruitt.
What is it? Are you all right? Tell me if something's wrong, R.S. I'll call the doctor.
Who? Who laughed?
No one, R.S. No one laughed.
It's Millicent.
Millicent? Don't you hear? No, sir.
I was right about you, wasn't I, Roger? I was right. See? Don't you feel like a pig?
Millicent. R.S., what's wrong?
And inside you aren't there all those pig-like longings? Aren't you beginning to feel them?
How did you know, Millicent? How did you know? I'm calling the doctor. Get the car, Pruitt.
Well,
Millicent, I'm coming in. I must talk to you.
I heard you had an operation. You seem to be in fine shape. Won't you sit down?
Millicent, do you remember what you called me?
What?
You called me a pig, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Why, Millicent?
Well, I thought I explained it.
What did you know?
About what?
About the piggishness of my nature.
I was only remarking on your behavior.
Oh, no, Millicent. It goes deeper than that.
Deeper? In what way?
In a physiological way.
Roger, I really can't follow you.
How were you able to see it?
See what?
Or sense it?
I've never seen you like this. You're genuinely distressed.
Oh,
can it be that you're human after all?
Well, I always thought I was human. Completely human.
Roger, can't you tell me what you're talking about?
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's just something I sense. Something I feel.
Explain it.
I can't.
Why not?
Because there isn't any language for it. That is, any human language. Did you discuss this with Dr. Muller?
I don't even know Dr. Muller.
And how did he know to do it? How did he know to do it?
I do it all the time. I always use the mitral valve of a pig.
I don't believe it, Doctor. You got together with her.
With whom?
Millicent Sanford.
Sorry, I don't know a Millicent Sanford.
Miss Sanford called me a pig.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Being a strong-minded woman, she was determined to make that epithet come true. And so she, obviously, is determined to turn me physically into a pig.
Mr. Skipworth, the facts. Wherever possible, we use the mitral valve of a pig. It most closely resembles the mitral valve of a human being and is practically interchangeable.
I don't believe it. You're saying that installing this valve from a pig is a usual procedure?
A standard procedure.
I see. Then why do I feel...
Why do you feel what?
It's nothing. It's nothing at all. I can't explain it. Pruitt, what are you doing here?
Well, it's Saturday the 9th, sir. Time we were leaving.
For where?
Today's the big company barbecue.
I'm not at all interested.
Oh, you have to put in an appearance, R.S.
Why?
Why? Because obviously it's the democratic thing to do.
Pruitt, I don't give a...
Oh, everybody goes to these things. And besides, if the board of directors see you there, then they'll know you're completely recovered.
All right. But it's all foolishness. Is it much further?
Oh, relax. It's a lovely day in the country. Here's where we turn in. The company took over this whole picnic area for the day. Yeah, let's park.
Hello, Mr. Skipworth.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Speckle.
I'm so glad you could come. Smell that. It's almost ready. Oh, I can hardly wait.
Smell what?
The barbecue.
What barbecue?
Oh, you can see it. Just past the table. See the pit? And those enormous 3 pigs that are being broiled?
Pigs?
Yes, of course. Aren't those the biggest hogs you ever saw in your life?
Hogs?
Oh, folks are lining up now. Oh, shall I bring you a platter, sir? What part would you like?
What part of what?
Of the pig, of course.
Mrs. Speckle, do you think I would actually eat any part of a pig?
Oh, it's delicious.
What kind of barbarian? What kind of savage do you think I am?
Now, R.S., you want to relax. Why don't you just go on ahead, Mrs. Speckle?
Oh, yes, sir.
A barbecue. A big barbecue. No, Pruitt, I have to put a stop to this.
Who knows how that picnic is going to turn out after all? You listen to Mr. Roger K. Skipworth, and this thing is beginning to sound like a family affair. Well, many barbecues like these are. But in how many of them does one of the guests feel related to the main dish? We shall explore this relationship further in Act 3.
Can't he see the difference between the letters B and D? He won't stop talking for 5 minutes. Why won't she behave at school? He won't sit still. My child tries so hard, why can't he learn? He can't distinguish his right hand from his left. Why can't she remember how to tie her shoes? He's impossible to live with. This is Pat Collins for the Foundation for Children with Learning Disabilities. These frequent complaints of parents can actually be symptoms of a child with learning disability. Problems in language and math, lack of coordination, disorganization, and hyperactivity are just a few indications of this problem. The keys to helping a child with a learning disability are early detection and special teaching. For further information on recognizing learning disabilities and to receive a free copy of Their World, a publication of FCLD, Write LD, Box 2929, Grand Central Station, New York, 10163.
Hello, this is Cliff Robertson. I'd like to say a few words about those very special people who save millions of lives every year, yet they never receive any medals. In fact, you never hear their names. These quiet heroes are volunteer blood donors who supply the more than 30,000 pints of blood used every day. More donors are needed if we hope to keep up with the demand. Only 5% of those eligible donate blood. The procedure is safe and simple, and the entire process takes less than an hour. There is no substitute for human blood. An emergency can happen at any time when you or someone you love requires blood in a hurry. It can mean the difference between life and death. Won't you give blood today and join the ranks of the quiet heroes?
A public service of this station and the American Association of Blood Banks.
Pigs is pigs, said Mr. Ellis Parker Butler in a celebrated short story written, was it almost 100 years ago? Yes, just about. Well, certainly things have changed over the past century. Pigs may still be pigs, but obviously they seem to have become a great deal more, especially to some people.
I'm going to put a stop to this. Please, R.S. I'm serious. Don't make a scene. I don't care. But you have to care. I am being outraged. By what? By... What's the difference? You wouldn't understand it. No, I wouldn't. And even more important, neither would the board of directors. What do I care about the board of directors? I'll get another one. Of course you will, but if you make a scene, think of the consequences, sir. The press is here. Can you afford to be labeled a nut? Just stick around a few minutes, greet a few people, shake a few hands, nibble at a platter of barbecue. Don't say that! Well, just to show you're a regular fellow. Give me the keys to the car. I'm leaving. Good morning.
Morning.
Is this your farm?
Mine and the bank's. Thinking of buying it?
Do you have pigs?
Well, what kind of pigs are you looking for?
Oh, just pigs.
Well, sir, there ain't just pigs. You got your Great Whites, your Tamworths, your Berkshires, and your Poland Chinas.
Do you suppose I could see them?
Oh, I don't think they'd mind. Just beyond the barn. Right there where I keep them penned in. You see? Each one of them sties has a colored part and an open court. And I want to tell you, I keep the place spotless.
I see. Who's that one?
Oh, him? He's Big Daddy. Just look at him eat. Ain't it just awesome? I'm going to enter him into the fair. He can fatten up to half a ton easy.
And then, what'll happen to him?
Oh, he's a Chester White. He'll go mostly for lard and bacon.
Oh. And what will happen to his heart?
His heart?
Specifically, his mitral valve?
Oh, I wouldn't know what that was. These days, they can find uses for everything.
What are they all eating?
Well, a lot of folks feed them slops. Not me. I give them mostly meal.
Meal?
You make a mash. I like bran myself. And you mix in some cooked potatoes.
Sounds delicious.
They like it. Mix in some raw roots, maybe some sour whey, and now and then some coal ashes.
Oh, yes. They're all so beautiful, aren't they?
Yep. There's something real handsome about a pig.
I would like to take them all home with me.
Well, they're for sale, you know.
Yes, but you see, there's the board of directors.
What's that?
You've been very kind. I thank you for everything. And goodbye. Goodbye to all of you. Pruitt, do you have the Littlefield options?
Right here, R.S.
Plans for the Morris merger?
Being drawn up now.
Let's see, what else?
I have a whole list here.
Oh, have you?
Of course. All right.
Read it off.
Are you all right, R.S.?
Why wouldn't I be all right?
You look tired.
Oh, for some reason, I'm a little sleepy. Is it hot in here?
I don't think so.
I just can't, for some reason, seem to keep my eyes open.
Skipworth? Roger K. Skipworth?
Yes, I'm Roger K. Skipworth.
Come with me.
Who are you?
Don't you remember me? I'm the pig lady.
Oh, yes, the big lady.
Come with me.
Where?
To the farm, to the pig pen.
Me?
Just so, Big Daddy. How'd you like to be my new Big Daddy?
Me?
Why not you? I got better grub for you to eat. What are you feeding on here? Factories, oil wells, stocks, bonds, stuff like that? Where's the nourishment in it?
But you're only going to fatten me up for the slaughter.
So what? That's your fate, ain't it? You're getting fat to get slaughtered one day here, too, ain't you? One day the wolves will come in and cut you up, chew you down, and spit you out. So you come. Be safe. Be Big Daddy at my place.
Oh, now, listen. I'm not a pig.
Yes, you are a pig.
No.
Listen to your heartbeat. Listen how the blood passes from your left auricle to your left ventricle through that mitral valve. That valve comes from one of your own brothers, one of my own pigs.
That doesn't mean a thing. Other people have that same kind of valve.
But they ain't pigs to begin with. Listen to that valve. Don't you hear what it's saying?
I don't hear anything.
Listen to the rhythm. Bran mash and cooked potatoes. Bran mash and cooked potatoes.
I don't hear it.
Bran mash and cooked potatoes.
I don't hear it.
With sour whey and coal ashes.
R.S., wake up, R.S.
What?
You fell asleep, sir. You must have had a nightmare.
Bran mash and cooked potatoes.
What's that?
That's nothing. Nothing at all.
Roger, I'm afraid I don't know what to say to you.
Please listen to me, Millicent. You were right. I'm a pig. Maybe it's natural for some of us to take after certain animals. After all, we do call various people snakes, skunks, dogs, and so forth, don't we?
Well, yes.
I know what I'm doing now is absolutely hoggish. You described it.
The way I just seem to want to devour everything.
I'm sorry you made me say that, Roger.
No, it was good. It opened up my eyes. I want to change.
Do you, Roger? Really?
Yes. I have, right here in my heart, a vital part of a pig. And now it's a vital part of me.
But there are thousands of people who have the same implant. It doesn't affect them in any way.
I know, but it's different in my case.
Why?
Because it must be responding to something that's piggish in my nature.
Oh, nonsense.
That valve, it sets up a certain rhythm.
What sort of rhythm?
Oh, please, Millicent, don't even make me try to explain
Roger,
it.
that valve has nothing to do with any feelings of piggishness.
But I tell you, Millicent...
It's all in your head.
But why do I get these sensations?
Roger, let's go and see Dr. Muller.
Mr. Skipworth, I told you some time ago that you were a badly overworked man, and you would probably have to pay some price in sanity for it. But, Doctor, it's so real. It can't be real. I tell you, I am responding to the pig in that mitral valve. Impossible. Don't humor me, Doctor. It's a matter of fact. You have to be able to prove a fact. And I can. Yes, that valve was removed from the heart of a pig. It was a functioning part of the living heart of a pig. Now, you don't deny that. No. But you see, Mr. Skipworth, changes took place in that valve. It is now merely a piece of lifeless, inert, artificial material. But it was part of a pig. There is nothing left of the pig in your valve. There is no, well, what do you want to call it, racial memory. There's nothing living in the valve. It is merely a piece of the functioning machinery of your body, and nothing else. Now, please, stop working so hard.
And that's what Dr. Muller said.
Yes. You see, it was all a kind of reaction to the life I'd been leading.
The life of a pig.
I never knew it was the life of a pig until you gave it that name.
Well, I am sorry I caused you all this trouble.
But, Millicent, only you could have caused it. You see, if someone else had called me a pig, I could have shrugged it off. But when the woman I love confronted me with it, it must have dug deep.
Well, face it, Roger. You did behave like a pig.
Yes, I see that.
And now, Roger?
Now I don't have to devour things like a pig anymore, as far as business is concerned.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that.
There's so much more to the world than just devouring. Do you know, with all my money, I've never really gone anywhere.
Roger, you've traveled all over the world.
But I didn't see anything. I went from airport to airport, from hotel to hotel, and all I did was sign pieces of papers, which gave me controlling interests in stores and factories and things and places I never even visited.
And there's so much to see.
I know.
And so much to do.
Let's do it all together, Millicent. I've got to get away from behind that desk.
I know, Roger.
No, dearest, you don't know. No one really knows. And I could never make anyone understand. All I can say is, I've got to get away from there. Because it's like being in a pigsty.
Well, that's good enough.
All this talk has made me hungry.
Me too. I'm starved. What a fantastic menu. What would you like?
I don't know.
How about some shrimp paillade? Coq au vin brioche. How about some moule manière?
I was thinking of something simple.
Simple? Now, why not? How about lobster?
Oh, I don't know.
Roast duck? Broiled chicken? Some lamb chops?
No.
Well, it's a large menu. Look it over.
I have.
And you don't see anything you like?
No.
Now, Roger, what are you in the mood for?
Well, my dear, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I'm really in the mood for. Some nice bran mash and cooked potatoes.
Bran mash and cooked potatoes?
With sour whey and coal ashes.
Roger, what are you saying?
what he's saying. What's the old proverb? There's no accounting for tastes. And you must admit it's an interesting and probably nourishing diet. What will this do to the relationship between Roger and Millicent? I can't say. But I would assume that if he only eats like a pig, he'll be all right. But if he behaves like a pig, he'll be in trouble. Meanwhile, you keep out of trouble until I return.
Hi, I'm Landon Saunders. And you know, it's the little things that get you down. You wake up in the morning feeling pretty good, but the kids are sick or noisy or messy or all three, or the traffic's bad. Your job's no better, your boss is grouchy, your coworker's lazy. Your bills mount up and you feel tension that you didn't have before, and you become morose, depressed. Maybe you have 3, 4, 5 days like this in a row, and you don't know what to do. Well, I've got a few suggestions that I think will help you cope with that depression. Here's one idea. Decide not to let your depression dehumanize you. You're a person, a very special and valuable person. Nothing or no one can change that. And you don't have to react in any other way. Your depression is never bigger than you are, and it's generally not fatal. If you'd like a copy of my depression plan, it's free. Just put the word depression on a postcard and send it to me at this address. Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. This is Heartbeat.
As the 809 pulled out of the station, Christine pulled out her latest Ravenhouse paperback mystery and began to read.
And the only clue to the murder was the red carnation on the bed pillow.
Is this seat taken?
No.
Where are you headed?
Lakeville.
He's wearing a red carnation.
Is there anything wrong?
You're wearing a red carnation.
Yes, I'm very fond of it.
It's you. You're the killer.
I beg your pardon.
Conductor!
Wait a minute, you're making a big mistake.
Ravenhouse Mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading this Ravenhouse mystery and I got a little carried away.
Ravenhouse publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Ravenhouse Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Consider the poor, put-upon pig. His name has become a synonym for everything and everyone unpleasant. We feed him till he's ready to burst because we want to fatten him up for our own purposes. And then we call him greedy. Yes, it's always open season on the pig. But before we become too cavalier about him, it might be good to consider that of all the animals, his heart is the one that's most like our own in many vital respects. Our cast included Louis Turenne, Patricia Elliott, Joan Shea, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Ravenhouse Paperback Mysteries.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Pittsburgh.
CBS News. President Reagan says his proposed budget for fiscal 1983 is sound, and he says his safety net for social programs is still there. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. President Reagan formally submitted his new budget to Congress today and then began a speaking tour in the Midwest. His first stop was Bloomington, Minnesota, at a fundraiser for Senator David Durenberger. And he warned against listening to demagoguery about the budget leading to people being thrown into the snow to freeze and starve to death. And later, during an interview on CBS radio affiliate WCCO Minneapolis, Mr. Reagan looked ahead to congressional reaction.
I don't think they fully understand yet. Now, we have been meeting already with governors, mayors, and so forth, and those we've met with. Their joy is expressed that this is something that for 30 years they've been begging for. This was something that Franklin Delano Roosevelt in 1932 spoke of and said we must return to the states and local communities' authority and autonomy that has been unjustly seized with the federal government.
Authorities say several thousand demonstrators showed up outside the hotel where Mr. Reagan spoke. It was sponsored by a group called the Anti-Reagan Coalition. One protester identified himself as a former air traffic controller.
I've been out of a job for 190 days because Reagan treats us worse than he wants the Polish government to treat the Polish workers. What have we been doing to get by? Scratching. There are no jobs. Part-time jobs is all there are.
Mr. Reagan's new budget calls for cuts in aid to education, and NYU President John Bradamus has a warning.
They will close the doors to college education for many children of hard-pressed working and middle-income families. The cuts the administration is pressing would slash total funding of student aid by nearly 50% and thereby deny the opportunity for an education to millions of students.
President Reagan is spending the night in Des Moines. Tomorrow, he's scheduled to address a joint session of the Iowa legislature and then fly to Indianapolis for a speech before the Indiana legislature. More CBS News in a minute. A Japan Airlines DC-8 missed the runway tonight at Haneda Airport in Tokyo and crashed into waist-deep waters of Tokyo Bay. Authorities now say at least 20 people were killed. 146 survived, but about 80 are seriously injured, and more than a dozen people are missing. Late word says some passengers remain trapped in their seats. The jetliner was on a domestic flight, and officials report no Americans on board. A fight broke out tonight among some inmates at the Brushy Mountain State Prison in Tennessee. A spokesman for Governor Lamar Alexander, John Parrish, says there are casualties.
4 correctional officers were taken hostage, held for some 15 minutes. In the process of freeing the officers, 4 inmates were shot, 2 were killed, 2 taken to a hospital at Oak Ridge.
Brushy Mountain State Prison officials say the battle lasted about 15 minutes. The judge at the Wayne B. Williams murder trial in Atlanta has cited the defendant's parents for contempt. They're accused of violating the judge's order barring potential witnesses from talking to the news media by discussing the case on a radio talk show. Williams is accused of killing 2 of 28 young blacks found murdered over a 2-year period in the Atlanta area. Millionaire John Hay Whitney died today at a Long Island hospital in Manhasset, New York. He was a former ambassador to Britain, published the New York Herald Tribune, and had been a movie producer. The family spokesman says he died after a long illness. John Hay Whitney was 77. CBS News continues after this message. If you've been wondering why no one answered the phone or came to the door last January 24th, CBS TV says it's because they were all watching television. According to Nielsen research figures, Super Bowl 16 drew the largest audience in the history of television, 110,230,000 viewers. John Bohannon, CBS News.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. This is a story of love and loss and how people deal with them, or fail to deal with them. There is hardly a more powerful emotion the human psyche can support than love. When love is lost, there is no greater tragedy it is called upon to endure. Yet no one is immune from either experience. We all love, we all lose. Most of us not once, but many times. It is a wonder that we survive. Yet somehow we do.
Look, there, straight out over the water. You see them? One just dipped down to catch a fish.
What kind of birds are they?
See what long wings they have. Those are Manx shearwaters, the first I've ever seen migrating. Now, those must be the grown birds, the adult ones.
Where are the little ones? The babies and the children?
Oh, they've been left behind.
All by themselves? Alone? By themselves?
Don't worry. They'll catch up.
How can they? With nobody to show them, they won't know how.
Our mystery drama, Sand Castles, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Norman Rose and Jada Rowland. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi, Pat Summerall for True Value Hardware Stores to suggest that when you decide to buy a chainsaw, choose the one that's rough on work but gentle on you. The McCulloch Power Mac 310. The Mac 310 features an anti-vibration system that increases your comfort, especially during prolonged cutting periods. Plus, the 14-inch bar can cut through trees up to 28 inches in diameter. You get the power, but you also get an easy-to-handle chainsaw when you choose the McCulloch Mac 310 from participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
I'm Beverly Sills. You know, just living has taught me to appreciate the value of every baby's life and its potential talent. There have been many writers, painters, and musicians who have shown us all what the struggle over handicaps is like. I've seen similar triumphs through the March of Dimes. As National Chairman for the Mother's March on Birth Defects, I ask you to volunteer for the Mother's March this year. The March of Dimes saves babies. You can help. Please.
Heard the latest? The refreshing snap of carrots, the crunch of celery, the crackle of fresh pepper in a new kind of soup, Campbell's Crispy Soup. Campbell's found a new way to keep crispy vegetables crispy in soup. Tangy Campbell's Crispy Soups, tomato garden and Spanish-style vegetable. Delicious hot or cold. Give them a listen. Check this Sunday supplement for money-saving coupons on these two delicious soups.
Out of the pressure and confusion to bring you the news, one voice stands out loud and clear. Frank Reynolds of ABC News. He's accurate.
Let's make sure we've got the record straight.
Compassionate.
We've simply got to tell the people.
No nonsense.
I want that story on the air no matter what.
Frank Reynolds, a veteran who has seen it all. One of the people of ABC News, uniquely qualified to bring you the world.
Speaking of love and loss, the joy that exists and the pain that follows. For when we love, we invest a portion of ourselves in the one we love. And when that loved one is lost to us, a bit of ourselves is torn away, set adrift, as it were, with no home, nothing to which it can attach itself. We are then bereft and helpless, calling, "Come back, come back."
I'm Jeremy Denham. 2 years ago, I was forcibly retired because of age from my teaching job. Last year, my wife died. My children live at a distance with families of their own. What to do with myself? It was with relief that I turned to my enthusiasm of many years, bird watching, with particular interest in shore and water birds and their fascinating migrations. Now, there was a bird sanctuary on an island not too far away, and I had the name of its caretaker, Ralph Poole. I wrote to him, and as soon as I arrived on the island, I strolled down the beach to seek him out. Before I could reach him, I saw a girl. "Good afternoon. Lovely day. What are you doing?" That was a silly question, wasn't it? "You're building a sandcastle. Anybody can see that. Do you mind if I sit down for a minute and watch you?"
If you want to. I don't mind.
You're making the moat now, aren't you? Every good sandcastle has to have a moat. The sea comes in later and fills it up. I remember how it was. Yes, I built a lot of sandcastles when I was young. Oh, much younger than you. It was being on the beach so much when I was little that got me interested in birds. That's my avocation, my hobby. Especially shore and water birds. Well, I'm here now because this is about the time when most of them start their migration to the south for the winter.
Oh?
It's about time for the lesser yellowlegs to start for Martinique.
Is it?
1,930 miles. And they do it in 6 days. That's 322 miles a day. Not bad.
I guess not.
Look, they're straight out over the water. One just dipped down to catch a fish. I think they're shearwaters.
They look like seagulls.
No. You see what long wings they have. I believe those are Manx shearwaters, the first I've ever seen migrating. Those must be the grown birds, the adult ones.
Where are the little ones?
Oh, they've been left behind.
Oh, by themselves? Alone by themselves?
Don't worry, they'll find their way.
How can they? With nobody to show them.
Now, don't be upset. It's not unusual among birds. The shearwaters hatch their chicks in dark burrows up north and spend all their time fattening them up. The chicks get so chubby that when it comes time to migrate, they can't get out of their burrows, and their parents simply go off and leave them.
What happens to them?
They go on a diet.
You mean that?
Till they slim down, and their tail feathers grow, and then they squeeze themselves out of the burrow and they head out to sea.
How do they know where to go?
Well, I wish I could tell you, but I can't. I don't know. Nobody does. But these youngsters will locate the ocean and find food and fly over the sea for hundreds and hundreds of miles, all on their own, with no one and nothing to guide them but their own instinct. That had been the only display of emotion the girl had shown. And when it had subsided, she sat staring out to sea without speaking. After a little, I got up and left her to make my way to my original destination, the small cottage belonging to Ralph Poole.
Come in, Mr. Denham. Come in.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Poole.
Oh, please call me Ralph. Sit down and I'll get you beer.
Yes, that would be very nice.
I just finished your article on banded birds. Enjoyed it.
Well, of course, there's nothing definitive about it.
All the same, every little bit of information helps. Here's your beer.
Oh, thank you.
So, you're here to watch the migrations, you said in your letter.
Yes, and I'd like your permission to wander over your sanctuary.
Consider it done. I'm just here to keep the hunters out. Any bird watcher is welcome.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
You're a little early for the barn swallows.
I may still be here in September when they take off.
No, I haven't the least idea where they go.
South America. Brazil, Bolivia, Peru, all over.
I didn't know.
Oh, then you're not a dedicated bird watcher, I take it.
I'm a dedicated poet.
Wow, you don't say.
No, not the simplest way to make a living.
I should think not.
Somebody wangled this job for me. No rent, a garden of sorts out back, fish from the ocean. I make out pretty well. Every now and then I sell a bit of verse to some obscure publication. It's a good life.
Not lonely?
If it is, I don't mind it. There aren't tourists. Not that I spend much time with them. Then there are the birds.
So you don't suffer from loneliness?
Well, now and then I have a visitor like yourself. And then there's the girl. She's here every day.
A girl with red hair, eyes the color of pale jade?
Yeah, that's Maureen. Maureen Hart, her name is.
Yeah, I saw her on the beach. Talked to her for a couple of minutes.
This is about the time of day she arrives.
Every day?
Every day.
Doesn't sound as though she came to see you.
She comes to build a sandcastle.
Every day?
Every day.
Huh. Well, that's what she was doing when I stopped to speak to her. You know, a very elaborate sandcastle with turrets and battlements.
No, she always builds the same one, in the same place.
Huh. Who is she?
I don't know too much about her. She's not very communicative.
Yes, I noticed. I tried to talk to her about birds, my favorite subject, and the only time I got a definite reaction from her was when I told her about the Manx shearwaters. I thought I saw a flock flying over.
She's interested in shearwaters? I didn't know she was interested in any of the birds.
It was when I told her that the adult shearwaters often start their migration ahead of their offspring, leaving them behind in the Canadian burrows where they were born.
She's interested in that?
No, she got sort of agitated, wanted to know how the young birds would know where to go.
I'd like to know that myself.
Oh, so would I.
You mean nobody knows?
Yeah, instinct is the best answer anybody's come up with. But, listen, tell me more about this girl who builds sandcastles.
Her mother works in town, behind the counter at a pizza parlor. I think Maureen helps out now and then. Actually, beyond that, I don't know very much.
Pizza parlor, you said, where the mother works.
It's the only one in town. Her name is Eleanor Hart. Let me know what you find out, if anything.
Oh, I will. I certainly will.
Because I like the girl. I do. I really like her.
I don't quite know what I had in mind when I went looking for the mother of the young girl on the beach. Perhaps I was simply feeling lonely and out of touch with my life, and this was a way of taking my mind off my own desolation. Something to pass the time. Whatever my motivation, I quickly located the pizza parlor, the only one in town, with only one woman behind the counter.
Yep, what'll it be?
Are you Mrs. Eleanor Hart by any chance?
That's me.
Yes, well, my name is Jeremy Denham. I'm just here for the summer.
Oh, yeah, one of those.
You don't seem to be terribly busy at the moment. I wonder if I might talk to you.
What about?
About your daughter.
What about my daughter?
Maureen, I believe her name is.
But what about her?
Well, I ran across her this afternoon, and we talked a little.
About what?
Well, I did most of the talking, I'm afraid. About birds. Migrating birds.
Maureen don't know nothing about birds.
No. That is my interest. I'm afraid that I bore lots of people with it.
What were you trying to do? Pick her up?
Oh, no. I'm a bit past the age for that.
Yeah, darn right. Not that I'd put it past her.
I beg your pardon?
Anything in pants. You know.
No, I don't. I really don't.
Every day she runs out of here, middle of the afternoon, leaves me to run the place by myself.
You think that
She goes off to meet some man. What else?
Oh, I don't think that's true. That's not true at all.
How would you know? You just met her.
Well, that's so, but
no new thing with her. She's been doing it for years.
How many years?
Oh, since she was a kid. Used to run off right after school. Didn't show up till dinner time. Wouldn't tell me where she'd been or doing what or who with. But I knew. And I know now. It's some boy she's meeting on the sly. With her, it's always a boy. Always has been.
Mrs. Hart, it is not a boy.
Well, by now, it's a grown man.
The only man she meets is the caretaker at the bird sanctuary.
There. You see? I knew it was a man. Who is he?
But his name is Ralph Poole, and they hardly know each other.
That's what you think.
That is what I know. He told me.
And you believed him?
Yes. I've no reason not to. Well, he's spoken to her a few times, found out her name, your name. He's the one that told me where to find you. But that's all that has happened between them. He likes her, he says, but there is no, romantic involvement. I'm sure of that.
He wouldn't have told you if there was, any more than she'd have told me. You don't know much about the world, mister.
I think I do. No, he would not lie to me.
Why wouldn't he?
Well, because he's not that kind of a man.
Look, I don't think we've got any more to talk about. Thanks for taking an interest in Maureen.
He doesn't go there to meet Ralph Poole or any other man. Please believe me.
No? And what does she go there for?
To build a sandcastle.
To what?
To build a sandcastle.
Why would she do that?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
It's crazy. That's what she was doing when her brother drowned. But that was 10 years ago.
I couldn't find my voice to respond to what the woman said. That's what she was doing when her brother drowned, but that was 10 years ago. Had the girl been building sandcastles by the sea for 10 years? And if she had, why had she been doing it?
I venture to say that there are literally no mundane lives. Set out to investigate the details of any one of them, and sooner or later you will come upon something that marks it unusual, dramatic, or tragic, or perhaps all three. No life is ordinary or uneventful. If it seems so, it is because it is unexamined. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Can't he see the difference between the letters B and D? He won't stop talking for 5 minutes. Why won't she behave at school? He won't sit still. My child tries so hard, why can't he learn? He can't distinguish his right hand from his left. Why can't she remember how to tie her shoes? He's impossible to live with. This is Pat Collins for the Foundation for Children with Learning Disabilities. These frequent complaints of parents can actually be symptoms of a child with learning disability. Problems in language and math, lack of coordination, disorganization, and hyperactivity are just a few indications of this problem. The keys to helping a child with a learning disability are early detection and special teaching. For further information on recognizing learning disabilities and to receive a free copy of Their World, a publication of FCLD, write LD, Box 2929, Grand Central Station, New York, 10163.
Hello, this is Max Morath. Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? I've got good news for you about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service. Every other month, Choice Magazine Listening will send you, free, on phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines featuring writers like William Styron, Joyce Carol Oates, John McPhee, Kurt Vonnegut, Art Buchwald, many others. So if you are blind or unable to read regular print, or if you know someone with this problem, write to Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. We'll also tell you how to get the special record player provided free by the Library of Congress as part of its Talking Book program. So, write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050, or telephone 516-883-8280. That's 516-883-8280. A public service message on behalf of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund.
Loss is a separation. In the mysterious realm of psychiatry, there is something called a separation neurosis, where the psyche cannot bear up under the strain of separation from someone loved, valued, or simply relied upon. It fills up with terror, despair, and impotency. Perhaps, I do not really know. It has its origin in infancy when the helpless baby is left alone by the mother with no certainty that she will ever return. Or perhaps it goes back as far as the original separation from her body.
Who was this character I thought who'd come barging into my place of work, asking about my daughter, dredging up something I'd finally managed to live with? The death of my little son. I felt like throwing him out, telling him never to show his face again, but for some reason I'll never understand, I didn't. Maybe because he seemed so concerned. Not just interested, but really concerned.
I'm so sorry, Mrs. Hart. I had no idea.
Oh, that's all right. It was a long time ago.
Is it very painful for you to talk about it? If it is...
It's not painful, exactly. Maybe if I talked about it more when it happened.
You mean you didn't? You didn't talk about it?
It was such a shock.
Oh, yes, of course it was.
He was only 2 years old, you know. 2 years and 2 months.
That's terribly sad.
Yes, it was sad. He'd be 12 years old if he hadn't drowned. And maybe my husband... Maybe he...
Yes.
When Kenny drowned, he just took off. Hasn't been heard from since.
Oh, I am sorry.
I'll tell you the truth, long as I'm at it. He and I hadn't been getting along for quite a while. Actually, I had Kenny because I thought a new baby would fix things up between us.
He did stay with you for 2 years.
2 years and 2 months. He liked having a son, but he never liked being married to me.
So you had no one to share your grief with?
No.
And neither did Maureen?
I suppose.
Very hard to mourn alone.
Well, you just put it out of your mind completely. Forget it ever happened.
Have you been able to do that?
Well, yes. There are times when I think about it, think back to what was or what might have been, but then I get real busy doing something and I'm all right. And life must go on, you know?
Yes, I do know. My wife died last year and my life is going on.
Did you love her?
Most of the time I did. Other times she irritated me and got on my nerves. But the odd thing is, when she passed away, I missed the times she got on my nerves almost as much as, the other times.
I see what you mean.
Now, if it isn't too difficult for you, would you tell me about the sandcastle?
After my husband cut out, I had to go to work. He Never sent any money. What am I saying? And never even sent a postcard. And here I am in this dinky town with a 13-year-old daughter. That's not easy.
I can see how it wouldn't be.
Yeah, pretty daughter. Red hair, green eyes, neat figure. Oh, you've seen her.
Oh, yes, she's very pretty.
Yeah, always was. The boys at school were after her all the time. Not that you could blame them.
Certainly not.
I used to bring Kenny to work with me. Then after school, Maureen would stop by here and pick him up. Take him to the beach. Anyway, that's where she said she took him.
Well, probably was.
Maybe. I know I didn't see either one of them till that time for dinner. Then one day, she showed up for dinner without Kenny. I was half out of my mind.
Of course you were.
So naturally, the first thing I said was, "Where's Kenny?" But that girl just gave me this blank look like she'd suddenly gone stupid or something. I kept after and after her. She just kept shaking her head, not talking. She was, like dumb or something.
I think she must have been in shock.
Well, that could have been it, I guess.
Well, how did you find out that what had happened to Kenny?
The police showed up. They said some tourists had found the body and reported it. That poor little boy had drowned in 2 feet of water. Got knocked down by a wave, I guess, and drowned in 2 feet of water. Well, I had the devil's own time getting Maureen to tell me how it had happened. She didn't even know. Not really. She kept telling me how she'd been building this sand castle, and it was all finished except for the flag on top. Seems she always put a flag on top, a piece of seaweed or something. She'd gone off to look for it. When she came back, Kenny wasn't there. I don't know if it even entered her head that he might have drowned. As far as she was concerned, he had just disappeared.
Oh, I am sorry for him, for her, for you.
Yeah. I'll tell you something. I have never really believed that story about going off to look for a flag.
No? Why not?
It's my private opinion she went off to meet some boy.
Oh, I don't...
Oh, how long does it take to find a piece of seaweed? There's seaweed all over the beach.
Well, maybe she wanted something different on that particular day.
Maybe. And maybe not. Anyway, Maureen, she just went on like nothing had happened.
Oh, surely not.
Oh, yes. Yes, she did. Oh, maybe she got a little quieter for a while, but that's all.
Didn't you talk to her about Kenny?
What was there to say? Kenny was dead. I mean, that's all. There wasn't anything to say.
Yeah. Well, thank you for telling me, but it doesn't explain, does it? Why Maureen keeps going back, building the same sandcastle over and over again. We still don't know why she does that.
I hadn't told that story in 10 years. And here I was going over the whole thing with a man I'd never seen before. A nice, older man, but nobody who could possibly understand what I went through when I lost Kenny. I didn't know if to believe him when he said Maureen went to the beach every day and built a sandcastle. So when I quit work, I went to find out if it was true. And there she was.
Hello, Mother.
Just like the man said.
What man?
Old guy came into the pizza parlor, says, "You come here every day. Been doing it for a long time. Building a sandcastle. New one every day. How long you been doing that without telling me?"
Long time.
What else you been doing?
What?
Who is Ralph Poole?
He's the caretaker here.
How old is he?
I don't know.
Married?
I don't know.
You ever think to ask him? Why should I? Well, didn't the subject ever come up? Why should it? Well, what do you talk about? You and this Mr. Poole.
Today we talked about the tides.
The tides? What did Mr. Ralph Poole have to say about the tides?
It's the way the ocean rises and falls. Twice a day. It has something to do with the way the sun and the moon attract each other.
I see. And this Mr. Poole, do you and him attract each other?
Well, he says the reason my sandcastles get washed away is because of the flood tide.
Well, you know that, don't you?
Yes, I know it.
Then why, for heaven's sakes, do you keep coming back and making another one?
I don't know why I do that. I think maybe it's because I don't really believe it.
Well, why wouldn't you believe it if you know it's so?
Listen, Mother, Mr. Poole's going to show me.
Show you what?
How the tide comes in and washes away the sandcastle.
And just when does he propose to do that?
The night of the first full moon.
You are going to meet this man on this beach at night?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, you're not.
Yes, I am, Mother.
You and a strange man alone on the beach with a full moon? There's only one way that'll happen, and that's over my dead body.
Yes?
You Ralph Poole?
Yes, I am.
I'd like to come in, please. I'm Eleanor Hart.
Oh, Maureen's mother. Please come in.
Thank you very much.
I'm very pleased to meet you, Mrs. Hart.
You are? Maureen's told you about me?
Well, not much, but some.
Has she told you I'm very strict with her?
No, she never said that. She really never said much of anything, except where you worked, things like that.
Well, she's told me about you.
Really?
Yes, really. And she told me what you got planned for her. Her and you.
Honestly, Mrs. Hart, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, the beach, the tide, full moon. You know all right.
No, that.
Now, if you think I'm going to let my daughter out of the house to meet you here late at night...
No. Let me explain, please. It's not anything like what you think. It's just an idea I have.
Yes, I know all about the ideas men have about young girls.
Now, listen to me, please. Someone I know, a friend of mine, he's here for the summer. He's a bird watcher, as I am in an amateur sort of way. He's here to watch the migration of birds.
An old gentleman?
Well, yes, over 60, I'd say.
I've met him. He came to see me. That's how I know where Maureen goes every day. He told me.
Yeah. Well, I learned from him that some birds migrate by night, which astonished me. Well, naturally, I said, how does anybody know that birds migrate by night? Who's seen them?
Well, who did?
Mrs. Hart, there's something called moon watching.
And what's that?
On the night when there's a full moon, if you set up a telescope, you have a good chance of seeing migrating birds fly across the moon. What do you think of that?
You mean it?
Mr. Denham told me. He's seen them. Now, I don't have a telescope, but I have some very strong binoculars. And the next full moon, I mean to go out on the beach and see if I can spot some migrating birds.
What's all this got to do with Maureen? She don't take any interest in birds that I know of.
I know she doesn't. I don't even think she was listening when I told her about moon watching. But then I told her about the tides and how the flood tide washes away her sandcastles every night. And she was interested in that.
Yeah, she told me.
So I thought I'll combine the two things. Maybe she'll be interested in the moon watching. Maybe she won't. But she'll be there when the tide comes in and washes away her beautiful sandcastle. Then maybe she won't have to build another one.
That moon watching. I'd kind of like to see that myself. He wasn't such a bad guy. Lots nicer than I thought he'd be. Nice looking, too. About 30, 35, something like that. And educated. You could tell that right away. I knew I was taking a chance, but I told Maureen it was okay. She could go meet him on the night of the next full moon.
I suppose we could say that our young heroine is acting under a compulsion. That is, a feeling of being irresistibly driven toward the performance of some action which is irrational. One which she knows and concedes to be irrational. And there lies the mystery of the compulsion. Will demonstrating that the tide washes away every sandcastle she builds deter Maureen Hart from building yet another one? And another? And another? And another? I'll continue with Act 3 shortly.
I love old-fashioned things. Antique clocks, handmade quilts, traditional things like that. So last Valentine's Day, when Bill gave me this big Whitman's Valentine heart, I couldn't believe it. It was just packed with delicious Whitman's chocolates, and it was so lacy, so old-fashioned, so me.
Give a little old-fashioned happiness this February 14th with a Whitman sampler or Valentine heart. Whitman's, making hearts happy ever since 1842.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
Hello, this is Richard Thomas. The March of Dimes saves babies. Babies born too small, too soon, with tiny, frail bodies that could fit into the palm of your hand. 10 years ago, they might have died. But medical science has made giant strides since then, science supported by the March of Dimes. Today, high-risk babies are tended lovingly in intensive care nurseries equipped with the most sophisticated machines that monitor every life sign. The March of Dimes helps equip these life-saving nurseries. They also support transport services for high-risk pregnant women so that they can have their babies at hospitals ready to handle any complicated emergency. The March of Dimes supports prenatal care clinics so that every mother-to-be may get the kind of care before birth that would increase her chances of having a healthy baby. Yes, the March of Dimes saves babies, and you can help. Please, give to the March of Dimes.
There are three people puzzled by Maureen Hart's daily, continuing construction of a sandcastle on the beach. Jeremy Denham, an elderly retired professor and an avid bird watcher. Ralph Poole, caretaker of the bird sanctuary. And Eleanor Hart, Maureen's mother. While each would like to unravel the secret of the girl's obsession, it is the history of compulsions that no outsider can influence or alter what the compulsive person does not comprehend but simply obeys.
Peculiar woman, Mrs. Hart. I suppose lots of mothers have this fixed idea that every man alive is trying to seduce their daughters. I don't know why this should be, but I don't think it's right. Not that I wasn't attracted to Maureen. I was. But not just because she was pretty. No. Because there was something helpless about her. Something that made me want to protect her and take care of her. Well, anyway, the time of the full moon came around. Maureen and I made a date to meet on the beach.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hi, Mr. Poole.
Well, hello, Mrs. Hart.
I thought I'd come along. That moon watching business, I'd like to see that.
I'm very glad you did that. You know how to use binoculars?
I got no idea.
Well, I'll show you as soon as I get them adjusted.
Maureen, Mr. Poole's going to show us how to look through the binoculars. She won't budge from that sandcastle.
Well, the tide has started coming in.
She'll have to move pretty soon.
There. Try that.
Okay. Oh, I can see the moon all right. And no birds, though.
Well, maybe we won't see any. You have to be lucky. Wait. Listen.
I hear it.
Well, if we're lucky, some of them will fly right across the moon.
Oh, I hope so. I do hope so.
There they are. There they are.
Oh, let me look.
I think they're Wilson's petrels.
Let me look, please.
Here. Where's Maureen?
Oh, I see them. I see them.
Maureen?
I'm here.
You missed the great sight.
The tide washed away my sandcastle.
You knew it would do that.
Yes, I knew. Maureen, where were you? You missed the whole thing. First we heard them, then we saw them flying across the moon. Where is he? Mr. Poole even knows what kind of birds they were, and you missed the whole thing. Where is he? Tell me where he is.
Maureen kept beating at her mother with her fists. Eleanor Hart was completely bewildered. And so, I must admit, was I. We stood by helpless as Maureen sobbed and shrieked at her mother. At last, she subsided. More, I think, from exhaustion than from anything else. Leaning on her mother, she let herself be taken home. A few days later, Mr. Denham stopped by the house, and I tried to tell him about it.
It didn't quite turn out the way you'd hoped, did it?
I thought just the sight of the sea washing away her beautiful sandcastle would put an end to it.
Children don't know about death. How can they? They just feel shock and horror that someone had been taken away from them.
But she just kept pummeling her mother and screaming, "Where is he? Where is he? Tell me where he is."
Children are very angry when someone they love disappears.
Maureen isn't a child. She's over 20.
She was a child when her brother drowned.
You'd think by this time she'd have taken it in, that her brother is dead.
Children can't mourn, you know. I remember when my mother died. I was 10 when that happened. I felt shocked, stunned, really, that she should have gone off and left me, angry, too. But I never grieved in the adult sense. I couldn't. I didn't know how. I do know that there's been a shadow over my life since she died. That shadow may have been my grief.
But you seem just fine. Not like a man who's lived his life under a shadow.
No.
How did you manage that?
I don't know that I have managed it. Not completely. I do know, though, that marrying the woman I did helped a lot.
No, it hadn't turned out quite the way I'd hoped. My little plan had no effect on Maureen at all. She kept showing up day after day at the same time, building her sandcastle in the same place. I tried not going near her. I watched her from my house. And even when I made a tour of the island looking for hunters, I kept thinking about her and wondering and wanting to be with her. Hello, Maureen.
Oh, hello, Mr. Poole.
Don't you think by this time you could call me by my first name? It's Ralph.
I know.
Mind if I sit down? I could help you with the castle.
All right.
I'm sorry you missed the moon watching the other night.
Mother said it was very exciting.
We should have a drawbridge across this moat, don't you think?
I don't know how to build one out of sand.
I'll think about it. Maybe figure out something.
It's finished.
Oh, no. Not yet.
Yes, it is. It's finished.
No. There has to be a flag flying from the topmost turret with the owner's crest on it. A banner. A pennant.
No.
Every good sandcastle has one.
This one doesn't.
But it's absolutely essential. I'll go look for one.
No, don't go.
Why not? What's the matter?
Don't go away. Don't leave me.
I wasn't going to go far.
I don't want a flag.
Why not?
I never put a flag on top.
Why not? Why don't you?
I just don't, ever.
But why don't you? There's got to be a reason.
No, there doesn't have to be one.
Want me to tell you what I think the reason is? It was when you went away from the castle to find a flag that your brother drowned. Isn't that right? That is right, isn't it?
I wasn't gone very long. I didn't go very far.
I know that.
But when I came back, the sea had gobbled him up.
I understand.
He was just gone. I didn't know for a long time that he had drowned.
That he was dead.
That I'd never see him again.
You still don't know it.
Oh, yes. I know it now. My mother told me.
No, you don't know it. That's why you keep coming back here and building a sandcastle. You go through the whole thing over and over again. You do it all except the last thing, putting a flag on top.
I never do that.
No, you never do that. Because then your brother would drown again, wouldn't he? You'd come back from looking for the flag, and the sea would have gobbled him up. As long as you don't do that, there's a chance that he'll be right here where you left him. This time, everything would turn out right. Isn't that so, Maureen? Isn't it?
Such a nice little boy.
If you can just undo everything, live it all over again, except the last part. Leave out the last part, and then it'll be as though he had never drowned.
Such a good little boy.
You keep going back over that day, don't you? Keep going over and over it, trying to make it different.
I loved him.
Of course you did.
I loved him a lot.
Don't you think I know that?
Even when I got cross with him, I still loved him.
I know.
I never thought anything would happen to him because I loved him.
I know.
Something did.
Probably a big wave came along and knocked him down.
And he drowned. He's dead.
Yes.
And I'll never see him again.
That's right.
It's like...
Like what?
Like I died.
But you didn't die. You're right here.
A little bit of me died. It did. It really did. Oh, I want him back. I want him to come back.
I know. Honestly, I do.
Why doesn't he come back?
Because he's dead, my dear.
I can't stand it if he doesn't come back. I need him. I want him. I love him. Why doesn't he come back? Why doesn't he? Just one more time. Why doesn't he come back? Just one more time.
We sat on the beach for at least an hour while the tears poured from her eyes, and I held her in my arms. 10 years of tears were shed in that hour, I think, and I let them flow. I wouldn't have stopped them for the world. I was happy to hold her and let her cry.
But he won't come back, will he?
No.
Not ever?
Not ever.
I guess I know that now.
Maureen, the night we spent moon-watching, you and your mother and I, you sat here by the sandcastle you'd built that day, and you wouldn't leave it. Now, after your mother and I had seen the petrels fly across the moon, we came back here, and your mother was a little bit annoyed with you.
She kept saying you missed the whole thing.
And you? Do you remember what you said? You kept beating at your mother, hitting her over and over. And do you remember what you kept saying?
I think I said, "Where is he?"
That's right. Where is he? Tell me where he is. Now, did you think that she could find your brother for you?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I think you wanted her to tell you where your father had gone to, where he is, and how to get him back. Do you think maybe I'm right?
Maybe. It could be you're right.
We'll talk about it one of these days. Now, let's go up to my house and have a cold drink. And maybe talk a little bit about you and me. Maureen and I are married now, and she's expecting a baby. For a time, we talked about setting out to find her father. But after a while, she seemed to lose interest in it. And now, with the baby coming, well, everything is quite different now. I think the long period of mourning is finally over.
To lose a brother and a father at an early age, I think this is more than a young child can bear. The young cannot mourn their loss. They can only feel hurt, helpless and bereft. And wanting someone to stop the hurt, remedy the loss, give back their courage. This longing can go on for a very long time. I'll be back shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the feature attraction of the evening, a heavyweight motion picture event, Rocky 2, in its network television premiere, featuring Sylvester Stallone as Rocky 2, a CBS TV special movie presentation.
Sunday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS TV. Rocky 2.
Victor Borge, reminding you that a smile is the shortest distance between people. And for a hungry, sick child overseas, your contribution to care can bring a smile into the life of this needy child, too. Please send your check or money order to Care Smile, Box 576, New York, 10156, or local care office, and you will smile, too.
Listen to what happened to Brenda, another reader, or is it victim of Ravenhouse paperback mysteries?
I was at the carnival with my boyfriend Greg when I saw the murderer. He was on the carousel going round and round on a pink horse. I said, Greg, that's him! He killed Marcia! The killer heard me and took off into the House of Mirrors. I left Greg standing there and chased after him. Oh, it was frightening! Everywhere I looked, there he was. Tall, short, fat, thin.
Ravenhouse mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
I had to apologize. Imagine, I had him confused with a character in my Ravenhouse mystery.
Ravenhouse publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Ravenhouse mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Can children be taught to grieve? I doubt it. The best we can do is help them voice the awful hurt, the endless longing. Hold them close while they yearn and cry. It doesn't seem like much, but it's all we can do. Heaven knows we would do more if we could, but we ourselves are filled with hurt and longing. Our cast includes Norman Rose, Chada Rowland, Terry Keane, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Ravenhouse Paperback Mysteries.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
We Americans, every one of us, are caught in a race. A risky, run-for-the-money, winner-take-all race with a swift and sinister specter called crime. Rich or poor, young or old, male or female, it makes no difference. We're all in the race, whether we like it or not. That's because we're all potential victims. And that's how crime keeps gaining, by victimizing more and more of us each year. Right now, crime is in high gear. In 1980, it roared to a new record. More than 13 million crimes counted nationwide. 1981 was just as bad. And this year, it may be worse. Don't be a loser. Step on it. Accelerate your effort to learn how to pull ahead of crime. Let the Exchange Clubs of America send you a free booklet that shows you how. Just write Counter Crime, Post Office Box 2606, Toledo, Ohio, 43606. We can beat crime if we all step on it together.
We're holding at 15 degrees downtown. We've been at that temperature reading for the last several hours now, 11 degrees out at the airport. Our weather forecast, very cold again tonight, a 30% chance of snow flurries towards daybreak. Low temperature tonight is 0 to 5 degrees above. Right now, we update national and international developments with CBS News at 11 o'clock.
CBS News, the president of El Salvador gives his government's version of how 4 American churchwomen were killed there in December of 1980. This is Frank Setapani reporting on the CBS radio network. On national television tonight, President Jose Napoleon Duarte said the murder of the 3 nuns and 1 lay worker was ordered by a sergeant in the Salvadoran National Guard. He said his government is confident that the sergeant and 5 other guardsmen who allegedly carried out the slaughter are the only ones who were involved. Earlier today, former U.S. Ambassador to El Salvador, Robert White, said he believes the 6 suspects were carrying out orders from military higher-ups. The 6 men appeared before a judge today. The judge will decide if they should stand trial. On Capitol Hill, Democrats have introduced resolutions in both houses of Congress calling for a negotiated settlement of the civil war in El Salvador. The Reagan administration, which supports the ruling military junta, opposes negotiations with leftist rebels. CBS News continues in a minute.
Last night we were late for a movie. Maybe I was driving too fast. Suddenly I saw this white glow about 400 feet up the street. The glow got brighter, so I put on the brakes. And that's when I saw the cat. Her collar was reflecting my headlights. That Hearts collar saved her life for sure.
Protect your dog or cat right now with the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Nighttime Safety Reflecting Collar. The first flea and tick collar that reflects oncoming car headlights and kills fleas and ticks for 5 months. The Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Reflecting Collar. Now the Hearts Flea and Tick Killer can be a lifesaver too.
The Wall Street Journal helps keep you informed of everything happening anywhere that could affect your future and your company's future. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, 1 for every business day of the week for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Senate Democratic leader Robert Byrd has sent the White House a letter calling on the president to withdraw his 1983 budget proposal and start all over again. Byrd notes that Republicans and Democrats alike have expressed shock over the budget's record deficit of $91.5 billion. One Republican on the Senate Budget Committee, Minnesota's Rudy Boschwitz, thinks the president should reduce the deficit by cutting back on military outlays.
President Reagan has suggested that defense grow at a 16% compounded rate of growth. That will never make its way through the Congress. I suggest that defense grow at a much slower rate, at a 12% compounded rate, which is still a very fast rate.
Democratic Senator Ernest Hollings wants to freeze defense spending, eliminate Social Security and other cost of living benefit increases for a year, and trim the Reagan tax cut to hold down the deficit. Senate Republican leader Howard Baker thinks the idea is worth a closer look, but the White House has rejected it as simplistic. The government invited the press to take a look at a series of automobile crash worthiness tests today. The government thinks it can get an idea of an automobile's ability to withstand a collision by crashing it head-on at 35 miles an hour with another vehicle. Raymond Peck, administrator of the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, contends the public has a right to know how safe a car is in a crash.
If crash testing is a valid form of comparing the performance of cars, then we will in fact be giving people the opportunity in this information that we are now releasing to make judgments as to major differences among cars.
Roger Moore, Ford's director of auto safety, questions the validity of crash testing.
The data that you get from this crash testing is just so variable and has no real proven relationship to real safety, so that you have the real risk of misleading people.
The government will rerun today's test on 24 different cars at a cost of $50,000 per car. The nature of a rebellion against the government of Syrian President Hafez Assad is beginning to come into sharper focus. Diplomatic sources say radical Muslim insurgents battled 12,000 Syrian troops in a week-long revolt in the city of Hama. They say the fighting led to 1,400 casualties. The Syrian government calls those reports lies. It acknowledges some trouble, but says the situation in Syria is now under control. Now this.
Last February 14th, I remembered it was Valentine's Day. I remembered because I turned around and Phil was standing there with little Jerry. Phil had a Whitman sampler for me, and Jerry held a great big Valentine heart full of delicious Whitman's chocolates. It had a silk bow, and it was so big he could hardly hold it up to me. I was so touched, I really had to blink away a tear or two. Valentine's is probably easy to forget, but it sure makes you feel good to be remembered.
Imagine desktop system copiers that reduce ledger size down to legal, even letter size. And enlarge an original to make small print more readable. It's the Canon NP400 series. You can feed, making 40 letter size copies a minute. And sort with optional sorter. The Canon NP400 series. The system copiers that reduce, and enlarge.
The Canon NP400s, the fastest compact system copiers. Micronics makes it simple.
Authorities in Colombia have no motive for the kidnapping and shooting of 2 United States government narcotics agents in Colombia last night, but they speculate it may have been the work of drug traffickers. Gunmen abducted the agents in a hotel in the city of Cartagena, took them to a remote area, and shot them. The agents are undergoing treatment at a Colombian military hospital and will be transferred to a U.S. facility in Panama. Police in Colombia say that both agents are expected to recover from their wounds. Frank Sedapani, CBS News.
Good evening. KQB News Time, 11:06. I'm Steve Law.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Grimes. I think we all know the meaning of the word bargain. It could be a good deal or a bad bargain. Exactly what we hope for or not what we bargain for. On today's presentation of the Mystery Theater, we ring up the curtain on an incredible compact which could have only one result: death.
Hello?
Is this Miss Gloria Granville?
Yes, who's this?
A friend.
How did you get my number? It's unlisted.
Just listen, lady, and don't say anything. I have information that somebody's after you. So be careful. Lock your doors at night. Watch where you're going. The world is full of bad people that you gotta watch out for, so you take care, kid. Goodbye.
Our drama, The Bargain, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Mendel Kramer and Russell Horton. I shall return shortly with Act One.
Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest one way to help beautify America is by renewing the beauty of your home with quality True Test paints, now value price, during President's Day paint values at True Value hardware stores. You'll find long-wearing, soil-resistant, easy care flat wall and trim finish, priced at just $13.98 a gallon for most colors. And for a soft, elegant look, choose satin hue flat latex. Most colors are just $10.98 a gallon until February 21st during President's Day paint values at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
I love old-fashioned things. Antique clocks, handmade quilts, traditional things like that. So last Valentine's Day, when Bill gave me this big Whitman's Valentine heart, I couldn't believe it. It was just packed with delicious Whitman's chocolate, and it was so lacy, so old-fashioned, so me.
Give a little old-fashioned happiness this February 14th with a Whitman sampler or Valentine heart. Whitman's, making hearts happy ever since 1842.
Northwest Orient Way means low fares and daily non-stops to Florida. Escape to Tampa St. Pete, only $79 one way, Monday through Thursday. $99 Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Fort Myers, just $119 one way, Monday through Thursday. $139 Friday through Sunday. With non-stops to all Florida destinations every day. All fares are subject to change, and low fare seats may be limited. So call your travel agent for Northwest Orient for reservations. Keeping fares down to earth to Florida and the world. That's the Northwest Orient Club.
Northwest Orient Airlines. The world is going our way.
To go to the track whenever I could, to watch the car races. Without a doubt, one of the most hazardous and thrilling sports going, dating back 100 years to when automobiles first spun their wheels. However, today, there's always a chance the thunder of the engines and the roar of the crowd could give way to this sound.
I don't know if he's going to make it. Well, he sure didn't look too good when we picked him up. These racing drivers take awful chances. Who is he? You know? Yeah, sure, it's Pete Marvin. Well, he's won a lot of races. But this is the first time he's going to lose one. Well, it was some crack-up. Hey, let's get into emergency on the double.
Who? Dad, Pete is coming out of it.
Somebody say something?
Oh, thank heaven. I was afraid we were going to...
Oh, is that you, Gloria? How come I can't focus? Something wrong with my eyes.
Among other things. Oh, darling, you have no idea how good it is to hear you talk.
Oh, where am I?
In the Granville Hospital.
Oh, is that you, CB? Sitting way over there?
It sure is, son. Oh, that was a mean spill.
Yeah, I got wiped out.
Peter, you're the best driver there is. Always were. But this year, luck's been against you.
Dad, I don't think we ought to talk about that now. Pete's going to get well. We've plenty of time to think about next year.
You mean it'll take me that long to get back into shape?
Yeah, the bone crackers have a lot to do yet.
All I remember is on the fourth lap, somebody bumped me and I spun. I remember hitting the wall, and then nothing.
Well, you started sliding back onto the track, and Al Darrell hit you.
Al? Is he all right?
Oh, not a scratch. You started burning, and the fireman got you out.
So it's not only my neck, but my hands and legs. I thought I was carrying a lot of bandages.
Yeah, you had a run of real bad luck, son. A broken cable on the last 500. And before that, the front sneaker blown.
Dad, I wish you'd be quiet. Pete knows what happened in the last 7 races.
Yeah, but he doesn't know the odds. At least he doesn't realize it.
What are you guys talking about?
Don't you know what day it is today?
Are you kidding? What week is it?
Darling, it's your birthday.
It is? Today? How about that?
Congratulations.
Hey, you bet. Happy birthday to me.
And it's your 45th. And maybe you've had one crack-up too many.
You're always in such a cheery mood. Only when you visit hospitals.
Dad, I think you've said enough. You haven't said it in the right way, and you haven't said it at the right time.
Gloria, I love Peter like a son. For his own good, I'm saying...
Dad, please.
I've got a much better job lined up for him, and you know it, Gloria. That's all I want to say.
Okay. Dad, Will you open this bottle of champagne? And the glasses are in the box with the cake. Pete, my love, I want you to take a good look at this cake, baked with my own oil-stained hands. And only one candle, because it's going to be the first year of a new life for you.
I know what you're going to say, Gloria, and now that your father's left, you can say it. He means well.
Happy 45th, darling. We sure have known each other a long time.
Yeah, 10 years. Since I started racing CB's Formula Ones.
And what do you generally do every birthday?
Well, I ask the boss's daughter to marry me.
And what does she do?
Turns me down. And you're probably right. The daughter of a man who endows concert halls, who built this hospital, well, she could do better.
Oh, you talk too much. And even though you haven't asked me, I'll marry you.
You will? Oh, son of a gun. My arms are all bandaged. I can't even kiss you.
But I can kiss you.
Oh.
Oh, when I saw you go into that spin, I said a prayer out loud. Don't let any harm get to him, Lord. I can't live without that crummy guy.
Gloria, I'm 45, and you're 25.
I loved you since I was 15. Only I didn't know it.
I can't wait to get out of here and head for another race.
Oh, that's not the deal.
What deal?
I'll only marry you if you quit the racing game.
Hey, can I come in?
Oh, Marty. Hey, you are in. Come on, you may approach my bed.
Hi, Gloria. Hey, Pete, you look like an Egyptian mummy. Tough luck, boy.
I wouldn't say that. It's got a happy ending. Pete and I are getting married.
No kidding. What? She finally nabbed you, huh? Well, not bad.
Hey.
Not bad.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you're marrying money. What's wrong with that?
Marty, I thought we were friends. What a thing to say.
Look, I'm not against money. I just hope it isn't going to break up a winning team, that's all.
I'm afraid it is, Marty.
Gloria wants me to give up racing.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You couldn't.
Don't worry yourself about anything. A mechanic with your track record won't have any trouble getting a job.
I'll never have as great a run of wins with any other racer. I know that.
Oh, come on. Out of our last 12, I didn't even place in 7.
Pete has had his last race. He's come as close to the obituary page as I want him to.
You don't have to convince me. Pete's my best friend.
I feel the same way about you, too, Marty. If I take a job with Gloria's dad, you're going to have one right next to me.
Oh, sure, you bet. Look, I really have to go. Almost forgot this plant that I brought you. Hey, look at here.
Oh.
It's beautiful. And all those little leaves, they look like pennies.
Takes a rich girl to know pennies, huh? But you're right, Gloria. It's called a money plant. I'll see you two. Shall I leave the door open like I found it?
Marty, there's nothing Pete could do now we have to close the door for. Bye.
There's a great guy.
A money plant. That Marty. Do you suppose he's trying to tell us something?
Honey, if he is, I want to make sure he gets the kind of job he deserves.
Oh, I'm with you on that.
I've been waiting an hour to see Pat.
That's too bad.
I got a lot of things to do.
Remember, Marty, you owe Pat lots of money, so be patient if you want to stay healthy. You can go in now, Marty. Good luck.
Hello, Pat.
Oh, come in, Marty. Sit down. Well, let's get to business right away. How's our racing boy, Pete Marvin?
He's doing all right, I guess.
You guess?
Yeah, I was just at the hospital. They bandaged him up a lot, but he didn't seem too bad. Of course, I didn't stay very long.
No, that was inconsiderate of you, Marty. You should have stayed and asked the doctor when Pete would be back on the track again.
Well, I didn't like to bring up the subject.
Well, it's a good thing I don't have to rely on you for my information. The word I got is friend Pete is going to marry CB's daughter when he gets out of the hospital.
No kidding.
Oh, you didn't know that? But he's only going to marry CB's daughter if he gives up racing. And that would be a shame, now wouldn't it, Marty?
Oh, now that you mention it, Pat, Gloria and Pete did say something about that.
You didn't think it important enough to mention?
Well, No, honest. I mean, I was going to try to persuade him that he shouldn't.
Well, I'd do that if I were you. All we want is for Pete to give us 2 more races, at the most 3. Then everybody would be happy.
3 races, huh?
I'm doing all this for you, Marty. I never forget a friend. I wouldn't want to see you hurt, you know.
Look, Pat, see my side of it, huh? What if I can't persuade Pete and he's definitely decided to retire and get married? I mean, she won't marry him if he doesn't.
Oh, women don't understand these things. What do they know about busted kneecaps?
Look, what I'm trying to say is, how will you get your $50,000 back if you cripple me?
$53,650. A debt is a debt, Marty. We had a business arrangement. You fix Pete's car so he doesn't finish. Our group bets against him, and we make money. Your trouble, Marty, was you didn't think that what we gave you was enough. So you borrowed from us to make side bets. Only those you lost.
It would be a cinch if Gloria wasn't in the picture. That's why he's retiring, to marry her.
Haven't we mentioned that? Or are you saying that maybe we should get rid of the girl?
No. I wouldn't hurt her. She's a good kid.
She doesn't act like a good kid to me. She's interfering with my business. How am I going to explain to my accountant a bad debt of $53,650?
Oh, hey, Marty. Oh, it's good to see you again.
Hi, Pete. Hey, you look fine. They took a lot of your bandages off, huh? What did the doctor say?
Well, it could take longer than they thought.
Oh?
Well, the older you get, the longer things take to heal. Not that I'm going to need those reflexes anyway.
Oh, racing is out, is it? Definitely?
Oh, yeah. I got me a better deal. And you'll be in on it too, Marty. I don't forget my friends.
I think it's going to wreck your life.
No. I'm going to be making TV commercials for CB. You know, Granville Oil. Ex-racing driver sells gasoline.
Marty, good to see you.
Hi, Gloria.
You see we're keeping your money plant watered?
Yeah. Well, I got to be going.
When you get downstairs to the parking lot, will you lift up the hood on the Mercer? Keys are where I always leave them under the seat.
Why, something wrong?
Well, I think she makes a funny noise when I have her in low. I want to keep her in good shape. After all, not many brides get to drive to their wedding in a 1911 raceabout sports car.
Okay, sure. All right, I'll leave you two.
Hey, pal. It isn't the end of the world.
I know. It's just that I'm sorry to bust up the team, that's all.
Hey, that's not fair. We had 10 years. It's time Pete moves ahead to something better.
Hold on, honey. Doing TV commercials for Granville Oil may be different, but it's not better.
You don't think so?
Well, you ask any of the astronauts if flying a desk is better than standing on the moon.
Well, I didn't mean better. It's just that time moves on, you get older, and you can't keep doing what you used to do.
I don't agree with you at all, kid. You know, there are 2 kinds of people, the doers and the talkers. And when Pete races, he's doing.
Yeah, but Pete's a big boy now. He's going to make it whatever he does. And I agree. He was a fantastic racing driver. But those days are over.
Will you two quit talking about me as if I was dead? Now, Marty's right. I am going to miss it. But, you see, old buddy, I love this girl, and when she said she'd marry me if I gave up racing, what choice did I have?
So ends Act 1 of The Bargain. I've been at the track when a car smashed on a practice run, seen turbo motors overheat, or bad skids on a patch of oil. Even without someone monkeying around, there are many ways a champion can lose a race. Pete Marvin is right to get out while he can. The only question is there time enough or is it too late? I'll return shortly with Act 2.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If disaster struck your home, would you be able to report exactly what you lost to the police, the IRS, or to your insurance company? If not, then it's about time you took a few minutes and took a complete home inventory. To start, List the major items in each room of your house. Note the serial numbers and, where possible, purchase prices, present value, and the date purchased. If you have receipts for any of the items, it's a good idea to attach them. And to back up your written inventory, photograph the walls of each room with the closet or cabinet doors open. Now, on the back of each picture, write the date, the general location, and the contents shown. And you'd better make sure to keep 2 copies of the inventory, you see. One at home, so that you can update it periodically, and one away from the house in a safe deposit box. Don't lose it. You'll need it. A consumer tip from this station and your Better Business Bureau.
There's a national company that offers a unique gold, silver, and platinum program. Bullion Reserve of North America can offer you the lowest possible prices in the nation for gold, silver, and platinum. They also can provide you with totally private transactions and with a 100% repurchase. Bullion Reserve is backed by one of the world's largest and most respected refiners. And the Bullion Reserve will store your bullion at no additional charge in one of the nation's safest and most secure vaults. Or you can take immediate delivery. That's immediate delivery. Not tomorrow, not 30, 60, or 90 days. That's immediate delivery of amounts as small as 1 gram of gold and 1 ounce of silver to as much as 1 ton or more. If you're serious about buying gold, silver, or Krugerrands or Maple Leafs at today's prices, you owe it to yourself to call Bullion Reserve for a free brochure on their unique member accounts program. Call toll-free 1-800-421-3391. The Bullion Reserve of North America. 1-800-421-3391.
Car racer Pete Marvin has had one too many accidents, and so he's getting out of the racing game and into marriage. We've learned that his mechanic, Marty Krasner, has been making money in side bets just by tinkering a little bit with the engine, enough to keep Pete from winning. But Marty overextended himself, and before he knew it, he was $50,000 in debt to a syndicate. And that's big trouble.
I didn't see any way out of the mess I was in. I had no way of repaying the $50,000. Tuesday, I had lunch at the Green Flag, a club for races. It was raining, so I wore my fancy English raincoat. But when I got home, I found out that I'd taken someone else's by mistake. Hello?
Is this Marty Krasner, Mr. Krasner?
Yes, who's this?
Well, you don't know me. You were at the Green Flag today?
Who is this?
My name's Roger Ferris.
Well, yes, I was eating there. What's the problem?
Well, I've got your coat.
Oh, well, I just found out that I had the wrong one.
Yeah. Well, can we meet tomorrow and exchange coats?
Sure, you just name the time and place.
Okay, well, if it's not raining, how about Granville Park? Meet by the fountain.
Well, I'd like some other place.
Okay, how about the downtown bus terminal?
Okay, that's fine. By the candy stand, okay?
Great, 10 o'clock in the morning.
You got it.
Mr. Krasner?
Yeah, Roger Ferris?
Yes, I've had this feeling I've seen you someplace before.
It's possible, since we eat at the same club.
Is this your coat? Look at that. They're practically the same. You don't see many of these around. You put your name and address inside.
Yeah.
That's how I knew.
Well, you have to, when you do as much traveling as I do.
How about a drink?
Why not?
There's a bar right behind the baggage check counter. Now, let's head for that booth. I'm not detaining.
Oh, I got all the time in the world.
So have I.
What'll it be, gentlemen?
What are you drinking?
Straight bourbon, please.
Ooh, in the morning?
Oh, anytime. Especially when I got problems.
I got problems, too. Make mine scotch on the rocks.
In a minute.
Mr. Krasner, when I suggested we meet in Granville Park, you nixed it. Was there a special reason?
Oh, well, it's a long story. I used to work for Pete Marvin, and CB Granville is the money behind him.
Wait a minute. Pete Marvin, the racing driver?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now, sure. That's where I've seen you, in the pit stop when he rolls in.
Well, he's in the hospital now,
I read he's going to marry CB's daughter.
Yeah. Pete's given up racing.
How come? Not because she's got money. Pete must be worth a bundle.
She's been around the track since she was a teenager. She's always had an eye on Pete, I guess. Anyway, she got him to quit. You know, I'm not so sure, nice kid she may be, that she's right for him. For one thing, everything has to be her way or no way. You know what I mean? She makes the rules.
You could be describing my Uncle Charles. My folks died in a car accident. They had money. I was a teenager. All their money was in a trust for me with Uncle Charles, the trustee. And I don't get a penny of it while he lives, except what he wants to give me. That could be in 50 years. It's my money, and I can't touch it.
You mean he's done nothing for you?
A membership in a couple of clubs like the Green Flag, and he doles out $1 bills. When I say, what about the trust fund, he says, pretend you don't have any. Get a job.
1 scotch, 1 bourbon.
Thank you. So, that's where I am.
Well, I mean, you just accept that? I mean, it is your money.
No, I don't accept it. I've thought of a dozen ways to get rid of my uncle, but I don't know of any where I wouldn't get caught.
Look, I didn't mean to murder him. What about a lawyer?
No, there's no way to break the trust. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do, exercise his judgment. Funny how you and I meet accidentally, and we both got reasons to get rid of someone.
Problem I've been giving a lot of thought to lately.
If there were no Gloria in your life, Pete Marvin would get well. You'd be back in the business of racing. Yeah, if there were no Uncle Charles in my life, I'd have everything I need. That's my dream.
Yeah, but we're awake now. That's the reality of the situation.
I keep telling myself there's got to be a foolproof way to solve this.
I'm afraid there isn't. There is no perfect solution to our problem. Hello?
Marty, I've got it.
Who is this?
It's me. It's Roger. Don't you remember Roger?
Yeah, you know what time it is?
Look, I had to call you. I couldn't...
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I was sound asleep.
I've been awake all night thinking about it, and it came to me all of a sudden.
Look, will you knock it off, Roger? I'm hanging up. I'm going back to bed.
Marty, listen. Now, this is important. It's what you said. There's no perfect solution, but there is.
Sure.
The perfect solution is the perfect crime.
Sure.
I'll talk to you in the morning. Hey, aren't you excited?
Oh, sure. Roger, why'd you want to meet back here in this bus terminal? It's smelly, it's noisy.
Because we can't be seen together. There's little chance we'll be noticed.
Look, you gave me back my raincoat. I gave you yours. Why don't we just let it go at that?
We can't. Not now. This is too good. It's perfect.
Look, Roger, I don't know what you're talking about. And I want you to stop calling me in the middle of the night. I got plenty to worry about when I'm awake. And I need my sleep.
That's why my plan is so perfect. You won't have to worry about anything anymore, and neither will I.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Like you said yesterday, the perfect solution. And I said, it's the perfect crime.
And I said there is no such thing.
Yes, there is. Why is it the murderer generally gets caught? I'll tell you why. Because he has something to gain from the party murdered, right? Something to gain. But what murders are rarely solved, The senseless murder. A brick falls from a building. A man gets hit on the head. A bullet happens to hit an innocent bystander. There are dozens like that.
So what makes it a perfect crime?
Oh, no, that's not perfect. That's accidental. The perfect crime is when there's no apparent reason that connects the victim to the murderer. So, you and I both have reasons to do away with someone. You'd like to get rid of Gloria. I want to get rid of my uncle. An accidental exchange of raincoats brought us together. So, nobody knows we know each other. I get rid of Gloria for you, and you kill my Uncle Charles.
You gotta be kidding.
Look, I'll give you all the plans of the house. his room, the best time to do it, and so on. I'll get an untraceable gun, and you do the same for me. Gloria's habits, where she goes, what time she's alone, and so on. I don't want Gloria killed. Well, you're not killing her, I am. You want her out of the way, don't you? So, some burglar, some intruder comes into her room one night. Who knows? And it's done. You see? Where you had a problem. Now, you got no problem. It's not gonna work. It is. It is. It's perfect. Look, I'll call you. You'll set up another meeting. You think about it, Marty. You'll see I'm right. It's the perfect solution. The perfect crime. This is Uncle Charles's station wagon. I'm taking you out to his house to show you the setup. Now, I've made a detailed plan of the house. Stairs, his room, where the bed is, so you can get it down pat.
Now, listen, I never agreed to anything.
Don't you see the beauty of it? You walk in. I'm miles away with friends, airtight alibi. You shoot Uncle Charles and beat it. There's not a thing in the world that connects either one of us with a crime.
Listen, I thought it over. And I've decided I don't want any part of it.
Oh, yeah? Well, you can't get out of it now, Marty. We're doing you a big favor.
We?
Don't you know who?
Pat Brower? The Associates, his group?
Mm-hmm. I happened to mention to a friend of mine that I wanted a contract on Uncle Charles, and I met some fellas, and the deal was set up. Quid pro quo. You know what that means. You owe Pat $53,000. You take care of my uncle. I take care of Gloria Granville. Your boss, the racing driver, gets a little more sand in his gearbox. You can pay up what you owe, and we all make a little extra money betting on the races.
You mean you're part of this?
Pat owed me a favor, and you're going to do it.
There was no accident in me getting the wrong coat, huh?
Marty, you're catching on. Had to go all over town to find something pretty identical. All planned.
What are you going to do to her, to Gloria?
Well, she drives an old Mercer with straps around the hood, doesn't she? Now, there's a pretty steep hill down from the Granville place. Maybe one night something goes wrong with the brakes. Who knows? Now, here. You take these plans of my uncle's house. Study them. And then one day I'll get you closer. And Marty, don't you think you can renege on this?
I'd started something I didn't know how to stop. If I went to the police, even if they believed me, I'd end up dead in an alley. Then Roger called. He was going ahead and dispose of Gloria. I could take care of his uncle afterwards. I knew it had all gone too far. I had to warn Gloria. So I called her, disguising my voice so she wouldn't know who I was, but would get the message.
Hello?
Is this Miss Gloria Granville?
Yes, who's this?
This is a friend.
How did you get my number? It's unlisted.
Just listen, lady, and don't say anything. I have information that somebody's after you. So be careful. Lock your doors at night and watch where you're going. The world is full of bad people that you got to watch out for.
Is this you, Pete? Is this a joke or something?
It's no joke. Goodbye. Take care, kid.
I'm sure it was Marty.
I don't like it, Pete. That's why Gloria and I came here to the hospital to talk this over with you.
He tried to disguise his voice, huh?
Now, why would he, A, pretend to be someone else, and B, call Gloria to warn her?
Well, Marty might be in trouble himself. I've thought that for a long while now. Things that happen on the track he couldn't explain.
Marty in trouble? Do you know that?
Well, when you're as close to someone and somehow he doesn't look you in the eye when the race is over, you just know.
He's on to something. Knows something. But doesn't want us to know that he knows.
Something dangerous to Gloria.
And he's involved? That's scary.
Gloria, this is no business for amateurs. I'm going to bring Detective Jack Donnelly in on this. Have him tell us what to do.
Gloria, You are absolutely sure it was Marty?
The threat is there, even if it wasn't.
It was. It was the very last thing he said. He said, take care, kid. He's the only one who calls me that. He says kid in a special kind of way.
Of course, I could just ask him to drop by the hospital and come right out and say it. Marty, was that you? Did you call Gloria, and what's it about?
No, you'll do nothing of the kind. This is for experts. I'll call Jack Donnelly right now from the downstairs phone. If he's not tied up on a case, he works fast.
Over the years, I've noticed one particular quality in destructive forces. Criminal actions seem to have a life of their own. Once triggered, they act, they move, they snowball, gathering momentum, gathering weight, until what began as a grain of discontentment has become a massive stone of evil. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Working hard to keep on trying. Don't want to break, there's no denying. So get the taste that's satisfying. Maxwell House and you get that good to the last drop of feeling. Maxwell House, only Maxwell House.
A taste of feeling like no other coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House.
One Valentine's Day, when I was younger, a boy gave me my first Valentine candy. I would have married him then and there, except I was 8 and he was 7. Even today, every February 14th, I get all sentimental when Jeff gives me one of those beautiful Whitman samplers, or a great big romantic Valentine heart filled with delicious Whitman's chocolates. It may sound corny, but Valentine's just isn't Valentine's for me until Jeff shows up with that Whitman's heart.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Your money's worth mile after mile. That's Chevrolet. Now Chevrolet offers $500 and $750 cash bonuses on some of America's newest and best-selling cars and trucks. Cash bonuses that can apply to your down payment or get a check direct from Chevrolet. $750 and $500 cash bonuses to retail buyers on more than 80 different new Chevy models. Gas-powered Chevys, diesel Chevys, fuel-injected Chevys. Cash bonuses on Chevette, America's best-selling small car. Citation, Cavalier. Cash bonuses on Celebrity, Chevrolet's newest front-wheel drive. And S10 pickup, the hottest-selling new truck in Chevy history. Participating Chevy dealers' 25% contribution may affect actual vehicle cost. So make your best deal. But hurry, you must take delivery by March 31st. Chevrolet gives you your money's worth, mile after mile.
Some more on the inside track. In car racing, when the green flag is up, that means the track is clear, go for the win. Danger, crack up, accident, up go the yellow caution flags. Sometimes a man can win a race even under the yellow flag. Pete Marvin, who's won many under the green flag, is returning to marry a Gloria Granville, the oil heiress. You may have heard of her. So have people on the dark side of the law. Which is why C.B. Granville has called in an old detective friend to find out who is threatening Gloria's life and why.
Jack, how in the world did you come up with this so fast?
Connection.
So he's in on it, huh? Marty Krasner himself. Unbelievable. A man so well paid and liked to be making side bets against us?
I don't know exactly how much Marty owes, but it's enough.
You say it began with that announcement in the papers about Pete's retiring.
They have lots of ways of finding out. But with that tie-in to Marty, for them to learn Pete has raced his last Formula One, now that's an economic loss.
The whole idea of harming Gloria's marriage is off, and Pete goes back to racing. It's so cruel, so bizarre.
To you, yes. To us, yes.
But to those who value money, it's standard business practice. Besides, CB, try to understand their morality. When a man welches on a debt, they have to make an example of him. Just in case anyone else thinks he can play it his way.
You say they. How many are there?
I'd say a small group. Because in this case, there's not enough money to divvy up. 2, 3, maybe 4 at the most.
I see. And how are we going to protect Gloria?
And net these butterflies?
Well, that too.
Give me a little time, CB. Maybe a day. I'll see what I can come up with. In the meantime, don't let your daughter out of your sight.
Way in over my head and time was running out. That's why I'd phoned Gloria trying to warn her. But suppose she thought it was a prank. Not serious. And if anything happened to that girl... It took me almost a week to pull myself together and call CB. I had something important to tell him. Could he see me right away? Sure, he said. Come right on over.
Well, Marty, seen Peter lately?
No, I haven't, as a matter of fact.
He's supposed to be getting out of the hospital tomorrow.
No kidding. I didn't see that in the paper.
Well, we're sort of keeping it quiet. At the hospital they know, but no one else.
Yeah, no one else. You know, they should have been printing a lot of stuff about him. Is it a fact that he's taken a kind of a job with you?
We were talking about you last night, Marty. Trying to see if somewhere in Granville Oil there wouldn't be a good spot.
I'm not so sure I could do something else. I think I'll stick to what I know.
Well, you know best. But so far as Peter's concerned, Gloria's right. She wants to marry, and she knows a job with Granville Oil is a heck of a lot safer. I think he'll be a real asset to the business. And so does Gloria.
Is she here now?
No, she isn't. We just finished dinner, and she got a call from one of the doctors at the hospital. He said he wanted to see her about Peter.
Well, isn't he all right? You said he was going home tomorrow.
Maybe just some instructions to a future wife, how to take care of a future husband, don't you know? She left just a couple of minutes before you got here.
What was the name of the doctor?
She didn't say.
She went alone?
Well, sure, why not?
Look, you mind if I make a call, CB?
Not at all.
You don't happen to know the hospital's number?
Yes, I do. Picked it out myself. You just dial Granville.
Granville, huh? That's pretty neat, you know. Having a telephone number spell out your own name.
Granville Hospital.
Can you connect me with Pete Marvin's room? I just want to make sure, CB, that's all.
Hello?
Oh, Pete, it's Marty.
Oh, hi, Marty. Hey, they tell me I can leave here tomorrow. What's up?
Pete, was there a doctor in your room 15, 20 minutes ago?
No. Why?
A doctor didn't make a call from your room asking Gloria to come on over, huh?
No, not at all. No one's been in here since they took away the dinner tray at 6:30. What's this about Gloria coming over?
I was just checking, Pete. Look, I won't keep you. Maybe I'll stop by after you get out of the hospital.
Okay, Marty. Hope everything's okay.
Yeah, me too. Bye now.
Did I understand right? One of Pete's doctors didn't call?
That's what he said. I guess maybe the doctor could have called from his office. CB, do you remember which car she took?
No, I don't. I didn't see her go. It could have been the old Mercer. She always drives that.
Wish I could be sure.
I'll take a run down to our garage and have a look. If the Mercer isn't there, Gloria took it out. Oh, answer that, will you, Marty?
Oh, sure.
I'll have to be sure which car she took.
Hello?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Granville.
He just stepped out of the room. Can I take a message? Who is this?
Detective Donnelly. Who am I talking to?
My name is Krasner, Marty Krasner. I'm Mr. Granville's chief racing mechanic.
Marty Krasner. Yes, I think we've met on the track. Jack Donnelly.
Yeah, well, look, I'm sure CB will be back in just a few minutes.
Well, I'm leaving this phone right now. Perhaps I'd better give you the news first, and then if Mr. Granville wants any details, he can reach me after midnight. I'll be back at headquarters then.
What news do you mean?
Well, there's there's been a serious accident. Very serious.
Where? To who?
CB's daughter.
Oh, no.
We got a call about a crash out your way, and we found the wreck about halfway down from Mr. Granville's house.
Oh, no.
We're investigating right now. In the meantime, tell CB how very sorry I am. Will you do that?
Oh, good Lord.
Marty? Marty, you hear me? I'll be in touch first thing tomorrow. Marty?
It's too late. I'm too late.
Hello, Jack. It's CB. I'm calling from the house. I heard him. He just hung up.
It went off without a hitch. I had to make him believe it was all over with Gloria. That way, he doesn't know if this Roger character was responsible for monkeying with the car. And Roger doesn't know if Marty didn't do it.
How is Gloria?
Oh, she's fine. She's hiding out just like we arranged.
Well, I'd better hang up now, Jack. Keep me posted. I can't say I like this one bit.
We're protecting the life of your daughter. Never forget that.
Get in, Marty. Hurry.
Yeah.
I've been around this block 10 times. Where were you?
And I'm crazy to meet you at all.
What's the matter with you? I've been calling you all week. You don't answer your phone?
No, I don't. Look, I can't talk to anyone, Roger.
Okay. I did my part. Now it's your turn.
I couldn't believe it.
You thought we were comedians?
Kill that girl.
You got proof or something? Now, you just keep your part of the bargain. We've got nothing to worry about.
Where are we going?
It so happens my Uncle Charles is away for the weekend. There'll be no one around as late at night. I'm driving you to the spot where you can hide your car.
Not interested.
Oh, I'm surprised, Marty. You don't sound as enthusiastic as I thought you would be now that your troubles are almost over. It won't be long now. You'll be back in the old pit stop. Pay off what you owe. That is what you wanted, isn't it?
Not this way. Not this way. When I saw that wreck, I couldn't believe it. What did you do? You loosened the brake rod?
Hey, what is it with you? Now, this is the road you'll be using, Route 54. It goes all the way.
I don't want to think anymore. I just want to get it over with.
I'm glad you feel that way. In the glove compartment, I picked up a gun for you. No marks? Nothing. You, know how to load a gun?
No.
I'll show you. Here. This is where we turn off Route 54 onto this small road that runs right alongside of the property. Around this corner. Here. You can park your car right here, and you won't be spotted. You can see the whole mansion. Right over there. See where I'm pointing? That's the servants' entrance. Their rooms are right behind it. Only there won't be anyone there tomorrow night.
Tomorrow? Is that it?
That's what I've decided.
Suppose I couldn't make it tomorrow.
You'll make it. Uncle Charles gets back. The servants are off. That's why it's your night. He goes to bed at 9. I want to check how long it's going to take you to leave this spot, move over to the house, get inside, pull the trigger, and get back here to your car.
What do you mean now? You want to know now?
This minute. We don't leave these things to chance. We want you safe, home, and in the clear. A lot of money's riding on this. Hey, aren't you forgetting something? As they say, this is a full dress rehearsal. You'll be using this gun. Take it. 10:35 on the button. Now you go, and tomorrow night I expect you to do a nice, neat job on my Uncle Charles. Marty, what do you think you're doing pointing that at me?
I've had enough of you.
What are you doing? I told you it was empty. You think I'd hand you a loaded gun?
When I came to, I was lying in the road with a terribly sharp pain in my neck. I touched it. It was sticky. I had just one picture in my mind. Me firing the empty gun at Roger and that look on his face. as he pulled his gun on me and everything exploded. He must have dumped me in the road and left me there.
I don't know if he's going to make it. We got to get him to emergency on the double.
It's sort of ironical, you know. I should be headed for the same emergency room where they wheeled in Pete. How many weeks ago was it? I was the reason he cracked up. I guess he's the reason I'm here now. If I could only get up enough strength to sit up and say, hey, it's me, Marty Kraz here. I didn't mean all this to happen. I'm sorry. Can you forgive me? Pete? Gloria? Can you do that?
Marty recovered. No doubt what helped him heal fast was learning that Gloria was very much alive. She'd been stashed out of the way. Jack Donnelly caught up with every single one of the men who used conniving and bribery to make money out of an honest sport. As for Pete and Gloria and G.B., they went one way. Marty went another. No charges were ever pressed against him. As for me, I'll be back to talk to you shortly. Want to lay any odds on that?
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in a little packet.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature's, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the feature attraction of the evening, a heavyweight motion picture event, Rocky 2. In its network television premiere, featuring Sylvester Stallone as Rocky 2. A TV special
Sunday at 8. 7 Central and Mountain on CBS TV. Rocky 2.
As the 809 pulled out of the station, Christine pulled out her latest Raven House paperback mystery and began to read.
And the only clue to the murder was the red carnation on the bed pillow.
Is this beefcake?
No.
Where are you headed?
Mitchell. He's wearing a red carnation.
Is there anything wrong?
You're wearing a red carnation.
Yes, I'm very fond of it.
It's you. You're the killer.
I beg your pardon.
Conductor.
Wait a minute, you're making a big mistake. Raven House mystery. Which one will claim you as its victim?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading this Raven House mystery and I got a little carried away.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Funny thing about money, I don't go along with the idea that it's the root of all evil. Well, you can do a lot of good with it. It depends how you make it or use it. But old Ben Franklin, he never liked it. He said it never made a man happy yet. There is nothing in his nature to produce happiness. For the more a man has, the more he wants. Instead of money filling a vacuum, it makes one. That's what he said. Our cast included Nando Kramer, Russell Horton, Tracy Ellis, Bob Caliban, and Ray Owen. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. Former President Carter says President Reagan's economic program will radicalize the country's economic structure and will undermine efforts to control unemployment. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS radio network. Former President Carter was at a fundraiser Friday night in Nashville when he was asked about Reaganomics.
I think it's probably the worst economic mistake that our country's ever made in having such an enormous tax reduction and over $600 billion in deficits for the next 4 years. It completely radicalizes the economic structure of our country. I don't think we can afford this.
Mr. Carter says he's depending on responsible Democrats and Republicans in the Congress to, in his words, correct the serious errors in President Reagan's budget. Several members of Congress are already making plans to submit their own alternative budget proposals, but Congressman Jack Kemp, Republican of New York, is optimistic about congressional approval of Mr. Reagan's new budget.
I think the thrust of the Reagan budget will pass because that is the only alternative facing this country. Because the opposite of cutting taxes and spending and regulations is raising taxes, spending, and regulations. And I don't know of anybody other than Francois Mitterrand of France who believes that raising taxes, regulations, and spending is an answer to the world's economic problems.
President Reagan is predicting a deficit of $91.5 billion in his fiscal 1983 budget. Presidential counselor Edwin Meese says that deficit is the least worst of several alternatives to restore the nation's economic health. More CBS News in a minute.
Have you taken a good look at your career lately? How your working life stacks up against others in your field? Are you making as much as they are? Rising as fast? Are you getting the recognition and challenge you deserve? There is a publication that can help you answer questions like these. The National Business Employment Weekly, published by the Wall Street Journal every week. The National Business Employment Weekly contains valuable articles, from writing effective resumes to career planning guidance, and hundreds of top job opportunities from every regional edition of the Wall Street Journal all across the country. Executive, managerial, and professional jobs from $25,000 to $250,000. If you're looking for a better job, you may find a better job looking for you in the National Business Employment Weekly. Pick up a copy at your newsstand. Or if you prefer, we'll rush you the next 8 copies by first-class mail for $29. Call toll-free in the continental U.S., 800-228-5500. That's 800-228-5500. Except in Nebraska. Major credit cards accepted.
Negotiators for Ford and the United Auto Workers Union plan to get back to the bargaining table in the morning. There was some optimism during Friday's talks, but that session had to be recessed. The UAW Chief Douglas Fraser says it's just a matter of too much paperwork. He says the basic principles of an agreement have been worked out, and he predicts a settlement. A pilot on board a Polish jetliner faked a hijacking Friday and landed his plane in West Germany. He asked for asylum for his family. We have details from Doug Sefton.
The airliner remained on the ground at Tempelhof Airport for 9 hours, occupied only by 2 armed Polish security guards. Observers at the field said the security men didn't realize they were in West Berlin until they saw signs in German. The pilot reportedly deceived Polish authorities during the flight by radioing a report that he was being hijacked. But in West German eyes, since no force was used, the incident for now was being regarded as an unauthorized landing. Tonight, as the airliner was flown back to Poland by a new crew, the pilot and 6 of his family members who remained were joined by the co-pilot and another passenger. It was the first such incident since martial law was declared in Poland, but authorities are certain it won't be the last. Doug Sefton, CBS News, West Berlin.
The investigation of last Monday night's Japan Airlines jet crash into Tokyo Bay has turned up evidence that one of the plane's engines was thrown into reverse moments before impact. One investigator says the reverse lever could not have been thrown accidentally. JAL's president said the pilot of the plane had been grounded in 1980 for what's described as a psychosomatic disorder. Actor Victor Jory was found dead Friday in his apartment in Santa Monica, California. His son John says Jory died of an apparent heart attack on Thursday night. He appeared in more than 115 movies, usually as a villain or a character actor. Victor Jory was 79. And now this message.
I love old-fashioned things. Antique clocks, handmade quilts, traditional things like that. So last Valentine's Day, when Bill gave me this big Whitman Valentine heart, I couldn't believe it. It was just packed with delicious Whitman chocolate, and it was so lacy, so old-fashioned, so me.
Give a little old-fashioned happiness this February 14th with a Whitman sampler or Valentine heart. Whitman, making hearts happy ever since 1842.
Ladies and gentlemen, the feature captain of the evening, a heavyweight's most contested event, Rocky 2. In its network television premiere, featuring Sylvester Stallone as Rocky 2.
Sunday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS TV. Rocky 2.
America's seventh largest oil company, Atlantic Richfield, says it may eliminate its credit cards. Other firms are said to be thinking about ending credit sales at the pumps, too. Credit cards reportedly add about 3 cents to the cost of a gallon of gasoline. John Bohannon, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago. Good evening, everyone. It's 11:30 now. This is Alan Dickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
And now, WMCA proudly presents the Mystery Theater. Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. When it comes to finding a solution to your classic conventional mystery, the French say, cherchez la femme, or look for the woman. Of course, what they don't tell you is which woman to look for, or what to do about her if and when you ever find her.
You've been with the company longer than anyone else, haven't you, Miss Murdoch?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Can you think of anyone who might have a motive for murdering Mr. Lewis?
Well, yes.
Oh? Who?
Me.
You? But why?
He fired me without notice after 25 years.
Miss Murdoch, if ever I saw a person who definitely was not the killer type, it's you.
Our mystery drama, The 44 Connection, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. How did Eleanor Wiley put it? I was, being human, born alone. I am, being woman, hard beset. I live by squeezing from a stone the little nourishment I get. Yes, that's the way life goes for some women. But to be perfectly fair, if such a thing is possible, there are those ladies who ask for it. Nellie Murdoch, for instance.
Yes? Who? It's not going to do her any good. No. Just tell her I'm too busy. I'm not concerned with that, Miss Hastings. I said tell her I cannot see her.
Mr. Lewis?
Now, I told that Miss Hastings 10 minutes ago that I was too busy to see you. What does she think she's doing?
Please, Mr. Lewis, you must talk to me. I'm a human being. No one can be that heartless.
I'm not being heartless.
How can you say that? I have worked here for 25 years, and suddenly I just get a note saying my services are no longer required and a check for 4 weeks' salary in lieu of notice.
Most places only give 2 weeks.
But to be dismissed without a reason?
There is a reason.
In what way has my work been unsatisfactory?
It's not your work, Miss Murdoch. It's you.
What's wrong with me?
You're too old.
I'm only 55.
We are revamping the company. There is no longer a place in it for you.
But why?
We shall now concentrate on product lines directed toward a younger market. Our accent, therefore, must be on youth. Soon we shall create an entire new decor. Our reception area will feature panoramic wall pictures of the latest rock groups. We shall have piped-in disco music. You, as the receptionist, are wrong, my dear, for our image.
But I can...
We emphasize the now, the newest, the swinging. How does it look if the first person a client sees as he gets off the elevator is a dignified, mature lady? No. Our basic theme must be personified by a young girl with just the right hair and the right costume, the right accent.
But is this how I am to be rewarded for over 25 years of dedicated service?
Why do people think they have to be rewarded for doing what they are paid for?
Listen to me, Mr. Lewis. I've been here for so long, and I know so much about the company. I can be so helpful to so many people in so many ways.
But we are becoming a new company, so your expertise is obsolete.
But if I work against the new image, couldn't you find a less visible place for me? I have all the necessary skills.
You would be psychologically out of place here, Miss Murdoch. And now, if you will excuse me...
Please, Mr. Lewis. Excuse me. It occurs to me that I'm beginning to beg. And before I do that, I would rather die. If you find it difficult to act like a gentleman, I find it impossible not to act like a lady. Good day to you, sir.
Yes, ma'am? What'll you have?
Oh, I don't know. I don't drink.
Mm-hmm. Then, what are you doing in a place like this?
Truthfully, I've never been in a place like this before.
Why? Is it supposed to be some kind of den of iniquity?
I've just never had the occasion.
Uh-huh. I see, but you have the occasion now.
Well, it occurs to me I have nowhere else to go, so I might just as well try to, as they say, drown my sorrows.
Ma'am, if you're not a drinker, it's not your sorrows that'll get drowned. It's you.
I lost my job today. It's funny. Well, no, it isn't funny when you think of it. But that job was all I had in the world.
How? I mean, nice-looking, mature lady like yourself. Don't you have children? Grandchildren?
No, all I had was my job. I was the first employee that company hired almost 26 years ago. And I watched it become an international corporation, a conglomerate. It took all my time. I gave it all my energy. I was so interested in everything and everybody. I didn't have to be. I mean, I could have done exactly what I was paid for, no more, no less. Just watch the clock.
Like everyone else.
Yes, as it turns out, like everyone else. I think I will have a drink. What shall I order?
Why don't we try a glass of nice white wine?
I don't believe I told you my name, Jack. I'm Nellie Murdoch. And do you know who my grandfather was? Tom Murdoch. You ever hear of him?
I can't say that I have.
Well, he was one of the great heroes of the West, the Wild West. He was the sidekick of Buffalo Bill, William F. Cody. What do you think of that?
I think that's just fine.
Tom Murdoch. I still have his things. His hat, his buckskin jacket, his boots, his spurs, his twin Colt 44 revolvers. I keep them all shiny and neat, just like new. I have them set up in the corner of my room as if they were a kind of shrine, like a little museum.
Yeah, if I were you, Miss Murdoch, I would have a cup of coffee.
Coffee?
It'll help you sober up.
Why do I want to sober up? Tom Murdoch. They call him Tom because he could speak 10 different Indian languages. Do you know that?
No.
I told you he was Bill Cody's sidekick, and he knew them all. Wyatt Earp, Wild Bill Hickok, that whole crowd. They were just all men who fought for justice in the Old West. You know why? Ask me.
Why?
Because there wasn't any. They had to make it themselves. Well, I'll tell you something. There isn't any justice today either. If there was, could I be fired for nothing after 25 loyal years? Tom Murdoch, what would he have done to a varmint, a sidewinder like that Jeremy Lewis? What do you think?
I don't know.
Well, I think I do know, but I'm not sure. Why don't I ask Grandfather Tom?
You mean he's still alive?
He died when I was 15. He was a very old man. But we used to talk about things all the time.
Yeah, but if he's dead, how can you ask him?
Oh, somehow tonight, I just seem to feel his presence.
Yeah.
Yes, and I think he wants to talk to me. I'd like to have another glass of wine.
Now, Miss Murdoch, I think you've had enough.
I am looking at myself in that mirror. You see how steady my hand is? How clear my eyes are? I just have this one last drink for what do they call it? The road.
Yeah, okay. All right. But, Miss Murdoch, then you better go straight home.
No. Where's the light? Where's the light? Could the superintendent have come in here and moved the light switch when I was gone? Why would he do that? Oh, there it is. Oh, let me sit down. Grandpa Tom, are you there? Oh, Grandpa. Hello, Grandpa. Is the arthritis bothering you again? Oh, I'm sorry. Grandpa, do you know what happened to me today? Oh, you heard. Grandpa, what am I going to do? I'm sorry, I just can't help it. That job was my whole life for 26 years. It just isn't fair. It just isn't. I know, Grandpa. Yes, I'm listening. Yes, I know who I am. I'm Tom Murdoch's granddaughter. And the Murdochs don't just sit around and weep and whine about what's unfair and what's unjust. That skulking, low-down, bushwhacking copperhead, he doesn't deserve to live. Jeremy Lewis?
Who's that?
Have you forgotten me already?
It's you, Miss Murdoch.
Yes, it is I, Nellie Murdoch.
What are you doing here? I told you at the office the way things were, and the way they had to be, and that's the end of it.
Yes, that's the end of it. For one of us, at least.
So it doesn't do you any good to waylay me here at this hour of the night to beg me to give you back your job.
Mr. Lewis, Tom Murdoch's granddaughter hasn't come here to beg you for a job.
Oh, no?
I have come to see justice done.
Justice?
The kind of justice that Tom Murdoch practiced, the kind of justice that built the West.
What's that?
What does it look like?
It's a revolver.
Yes.
Now, Miss Murdoch, surely you don't intend to shoot me down.
No, not in cold blood. Tom Murdoch always gave a man a chance for his life.
Listen, Miss Murdoch...
This is one of Grandpa's twin Colt 44s. Here, you catch. Don't drop it. It's loaded. Now, I've got the other one.
Are you mad? You must be.
Hold the gun at your side, muzzle pointing down, just like I am.
What are you thinking about,
now,
woman?
With your thumb, pull back the hammer. All the way back. Till you feel it catch. Go ahead. All right. Now, at the count of 3, we will each raise our revolver. and fire.
You are insane.
I shall begin the slow, steady count. Are you ready? 1. Oh, that wasn't fair. You didn't wait for 3. 2. No point yanking at that trigger. You have to pull the hammer back again. 3. My turn.
Well, look who's here. It's Miss... don't tell me. Got it. Miss Murdoch.
How do you do, Jack?
Well, I see you got home okay last night, huh?
Well, of course. May I have a glass of that delicious white wine?
Like I said, you want to watch that stuff, Miss Murdoch.
Oh, you should see what my grandfather and his sidekicks drank.
How is your grandfather? You have that little talk with him?
Oh, yes. Thanks. Cheers. That's the word?
Cheers. Things work out somehow, don't they?
What things do you have in mind?
This guy you worked for, Jeremy Lewis. The one that gave you such a bad deal. Did you hear? Somebody gave him his last night.
Yes. I heard it on the news early this morning.
Yeah. There's more news due on the radio right now. Let's see if they got anything on it, huh?
This is Doreen Gray of Action Immediate Radio News at Police Headquarters, where I'm talking to Lieutenant Robert Carson of Homicide. Lieutenant, what do we know so far about the murder of Jeremy Lewis?
Well, we're running down a number of significant leads, which I cannot discuss at this time.
Well, what about the weapon?
We just got this report from ballistics. The slug was fired from an old-fashioned .44 caliber Colt revolver.
A Colt 44?
It took our ballistics expert by surprise at first, but that's what it is.
Are there any suspects? Any theories?
Well, we're following a certain line of investigation, the details of which I'm not at liberty to reveal.
Which means, Miss Murdoch, they're nowhere. Ground zero.
Jack, you have to appreciate the fact that things are always difficult for the police in these matters.
Like they say, your ex-boss was a wealthy and powerful man. Stands to reason he must have had a lot of enemies.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
And so the police are running here and there and the other place looking for clues. And they're asking this one, asking that one, and they're getting nowhere. Of course, they didn't ask me.
Oh, why? Why should they ask you?
Because I know who shot Jeremy Lewis.
You do?
Sure. You did.
That was short, sweet, and to the point. But how did he know? All right, if you review the previous encounter between the two of them, this thing could emerge with crystal clarity. However, right now, more important than what he knows is what he intends to do about it. And that must be the business of Act 2, shortly. Murder will out, said Mr. Chaucer. And while the modern-day police might not always agree with him, the fact is, we have a murder here that has outed, if I may coin that word, almost as soon as it was in. Of course, it's only out so far for 2 people. But as we all know, the best-kept secrets are those that are the exclusive property of only one.
Why do you say I killed Jeremy Lewis?
You were angry enough to do it. You talked about justice, frontier justice, and making your own when you think you're getting a bad deal.
But that could have been just talk.
Sure. But you happen to mention that you still had your grandpa's things, including his .44 caliber Colt revolver. That's the gun that was used, they say. And I don't know how many guns of that age are still around.
What are you going to do about it?
What do you think I'm going to do about it?
Go to the police?
Well, you know, I've always had this philosophy of life. The less you say to the cops, the more apt you are to stay out of trouble. What are you going to do?
I don't know. I think I better ask Grandpa.
Huh? Why don't you?
Mrs. Lewis, I'm Lieutenant Carson. I'm sorry, but I must ask you some questions about your late husband.
What sort of questions, Lieutenant? I knew very little about his business affairs.
What about his other affairs?
Sir,
Your husband's private secretary, Miss Hastings.
Drusilla Hastings is a sour, suspicious, nasty old maid.
Do you deny visiting your husband at his office? Having arguments with him?
Oh, all married couples have arguments.
Miss Hastings said you threatened to kill him.
We all get carried away sometimes in the heat of anger.
It had to do with a Miss Rhoda Townley.
Yes, he was seeing her.
And is it true that he asked about a divorce?
Yes.
And you said to him, the direct quote, "I'll kill you first."
Why shouldn't I have said it? For 20 years, my entire life was devoted to him. I worked to send him through school. I did without, so that he could use every nickel he earned for investments. I saved, I scrimped. And then when he'd reached the top of the mountain, I wasn't going to let him roll me downhill for some painted slut half my age.
The night he was killed, Mrs. Carson, where were you?
I was out. You get tired of being all alone in that big house.
Mm-hmm. Where did you go?
I went to a movie.
With anyone?
I don't know very many people.
What you're saying is you went out all by yourself.
Yes.
Would anyone remember your being at this movie?
How? It's a crowded theater. The ticket seller, the doorman. I don't even recall what they look like.
Would you have a ticket stub?
I never saved ticket stubs. And how would I know I would need an alibi?
Tell me, do you happen to own a gun?
I never held a gun in my life. I wouldn't know how to use one.
All right, Mrs. Carson. I have nothing more to ask you. But please, hold yourself available for further questions. So, you're Miss Rhoda Townley.
What's the idea of this? Why was I arrested?
You weren't arrested.
Well, why did these two cops come and pick me up? Why did one of them give me that "I'll read you your rights" rigmarole?
You're only being questioned.
For what?
Let's say, suspicion of murder.
Well, why am I being suspected?
You know why. Because of some conversations you had in Jeremy Lewis's office.
Oh, that snoopy dame outside.
Shall we cut through all this, Miss Townley?
It's her word against mine.
You also had a fight with him at the Parrot Club.
Oh, that was just a misunderstanding.
Yeah, there were witnesses. He walked out on you.
Oh, look. It doesn't mean I killed him.
And do you have an alibi?
An alibi? Sure. I was with Harry Farrell.
Ah, Harry Farrell. A convicted forger, perjurer, and confidence man. Free now on a very shaky parole.
What's the truth?
You and Harry started the whole thing, didn't you? The idea was for you to attract Jeremy Lewis. Then the two of you would set him up for blackmail.
That's a lie.
What you had no way of knowing was that Lewis didn't care, couldn't care less whether his wife knew he was unfaithful or not.
All right, Lieutenant. I'll make a confession.
Should I get a stenographer?
Yeah, it did begin as a con game. Well, sure, we tried to set him up as a mark, but, gee, after a while, it wasn't a game for me anymore. I fell for the guy. I mean, I really fell for him.
Is that a fact? I mean, a week ago is when the blackmail scheme blew up. You kept trying to get in touch with him. He wouldn't see you. Finally, you practically broke into his office, and you said, I quote, "If you don't take me back, I'll either kill you or kill myself." Well, you didn't kill yourself.
Oh, look, I may have said that.
Yes, and you also may have had some help.
I tell you, I don't know anything about the murder.
Well, you can go now, Miss Townley. But you must keep us informed as to your whereabouts.
But I have an alibi.
Yes, we'll see about that, too.
of Action Immediate Radio News at Police Headquarters. With me here is Detective Lieutenant Robert Carson, who is in charge of the investigation into the Jeremy Lewis murder. Lieutenant, we understand you questioned Mrs. Lewis today.
Yes, I did.
Is she a suspect?
I can't answer that question.
You also brought up Miss Rhoda Townley in for questioning. Is it true that she and Jeremy Lewis were having an affair?
I cannot discuss that publicly.
Are either of those two women active suspects at this time?
I'm sorry I can make no further statements.
Thank you, Lieutenant Carson. And there you have it. Listen.
And so that's that, Nellie. What happens now?
What happens now?
Well, I mean, you were going to check it out with Grandpa, remember?
Oh, yes. I did.
Yeah? And how does Grandpa stand on all this?
Tom Murdoch never told a lie in his life. And he wouldn't tolerate lying from any other member of his family. He always told the truth. And when I asked him, Grandpa, what should I do? Do you know what he said? He said, Nellie, you just tell him the truth.
Oh, so then he advised you to confess.
No. He just told me to answer each question truthfully. And that is exactly what I intend to do.
Yeah, well, won't that be the same thing as confessing?
No.
This I have to hear.
Well, the police will come to see me sooner or later. I'm sure of it.
Why?
They'll have to extend the investigation, won't they? I mean, I worked there for over 25 years. How can they not talk to me? I'm surprised they haven't come calling already. So, when they do question me, I'll follow Grandpa's orders and I'll tell them the truth.
But then they've got you.
But only if they ask me the right questions. See? If they should ask right out, did you kill Jeremy Lewis? I'd have to say yes. But, suppose they don't ask.
You say you'll tell the truth to each question.
The truth.
Could you give yourself away somehow, no matter what they ask you?
Grandpa Tom once told me that General George Armstrong Custer had asked for volunteer scouts for an expedition against Chief Sitting Bull. And when he asked why he didn't volunteer, Grandpa replied that volunteering was against his constitutional principles.
I understand.
And therefore, he said to me that while I was not allowed to hinder this investigation, I was not required to assist it either.
Miss Murdoch, why don't you have one on the house?
What's your name?
Dunstan. Oswald Dunstan.
And what is it you wish to do?
I am here, Lieutenant, as I told the officers downstairs, to confess to the murder of Jeremy Lewis.
You say you shot Jeremy Lewis. Why?
He deserved to die.
For what reason?
To teach him a lesson.
Well, how can that lesson do him any good?
I should have said to teach a lesson to people like him.
And what kind of people?
People who exploit the weak, who ravage the resources of the earth.
And for that reason, you decided to shoot him?
For that reason, he was condemned to death.
Condemned? And how did you kill Mr. Lewis?
That one power answer. I waited for him near his home that night. As he got out of his car, I shot him.
And what type of gun did you use?
You know very well. A .44 caliber Colt revolver.
Now, where did you get it?
It was given to me by a friend.
And what is this friend's name?
I shall never reveal it.
And have you anything else to say?
Haven't I said enough?
Well, all right. Eddie, bring in a stenographer to take down a statement, and then you can book him.
You don't believe me, Lieutenant? I can tell you don't believe me, but it is true. I killed him. I killed Jeremy Lewis, so there.
We know it isn't true, but who else does? Certainly not the police. And if this latest arrival, this Mr. Oswald Dunstan, can be convincing enough, who knows? he may succeed in making everyone believe him. He may be tried and convicted for murder. Where all this would leave our Miss Nellie Murdoch is something we may only discover in Act 3, shortly. Ask any homicide detective. Some cases are hard, some are easy. In some you have too many clues. In others, you have no clues at all. You can have a situation where there are absolutely no suspects. And you can have one like this where you have more than you know what to do with. And yet there's nothing to really sink your teeth into. It's like poverty in the midst of plenty.
Did you read where this guy confessed to the murder, Miss Murdoch?
Yes,
What if they find him guilty?
but we know he didn't do it, Jack.
Yeah, but he sounds convincing according to his statements. And it could be a quick, satisfactory way for the state to get the case off the books.
Yes, that's a possibility.
Mm-hmm. What'll you do if he goes to jail?
I spoke to Grandpa about that. He said that just could not be allowed to happen. An innocent man must never, never be made to suffer.
Even if he's asking for it?
Oh, it's a matter of simple justice. I just have to come forward and confess.
Yeah. Well, it's time for the news. Hey, Joe, you want to take that piano down a little?
Good evening. This is Doreen Gray of Action Immediate Radio News. We are here at police headquarters with Lieutenant Robert Carson, who is investigating the Jeremy Lewis murder. The lieutenant has a statement to make to the media.
About an hour ago, we released Mr. Oswald Dunstan into the custody of the Stanwood Sanatorium for Mental Patients, from which he had escaped only last night.
The man seemed so lucid.
The man is insane.
What other progress can you report, Lieutenant?
At this time, we're following several promising lines of investigation.
Which means he's even deeper in the dark than ever. So, well, Miss Murdoch, looks like you're off the hook.
Yes, Jack. I'm off the hook. For now.
Yeah. So, have one on the house.
Miss Townley,
Lieutenant, what do you want from me now?
once again, we'd like to discuss the Jeremy Lewis murder.
But I don't know anything about it.
You don't?
And besides, I told you I have an alibi. Oh, you may not think much of him, but he's an alibi, and he'll testify.
Will he now?
That's right. We talked about it, and he said sure. And why shouldn't he tell the truth? He's in love with me.
When did he tell you all this?
Last night.
Oh, well, that's not what he told me this morning.
What did he tell you?
That he certainly wasn't going to perjure himself.
But it isn't perjury. It's the truth.
Is it?
You guys threw a scare into him. You threatened to railroad him back into jail if he doesn't play ball.
Why would we do that?
Because you need somebody for this murder, and you picked on me. But I'm innocent. Oh, all right. I threatened Jeremy. Maybe I don't have an alibi. But that's all you got, and that's all you'll ever get because I didn't do it. So go ahead. Arrest me.
Make sure we can find you when we need you. Mrs. Lewis, we need your help.
How can I help you?
I'd like to ask you some questions about your husband.
These past years, I knew very little about my husband.
Well, did he have any enemies?
Yes, I suppose he did.
But why?
Oh, he played very rough in the business world. He drove a number of people into bankruptcy. They say he forced one man into suicide. There may be a revenge motive there. I understand the man had sons. No, I would say he didn't lack for enemies.
Well, how about within the company itself?
His secretary could tell you much more about that than I could.
We've already spoken with her. I was hoping you might be able to expand the list.
Do you know who might be able to help you? Oh, I'm sure she could. Miss Murdoch.
Miss Murdoch?
Oh, she knew everything. Everybody. Where all the bodies were buried. Where all the skeletons were hidden. You talk to Miss Murdoch.
Well, who is Miss Murdoch?
Well, she's the receptionist. Just as you step off the elevator. Well, she's a very nice, dignified lady. somewhere in her 50s.
But I spoke to the receptionist. She looked like some kid just out of high school.
Oh, well, she might have been filling in temporarily.
No, she told me she was the regular receptionist.
Miss Murdoch isn't there anymore? Why, she was with the company since the year 1. Well, I suggest that you talk with her anyhow. Miss Nellie Murdoch. She can give you an earful about everybody.
Hello?
Miss Nellie Murdoch?
Yes.
Miss Murdoch, I'm Lieutenant Carson of the Homicide Division.
Yes?
I understand you were recently employed by the Lewis Company.
Yes, I was.
Well, I would like to talk to you, Miss Murdoch. Would it be convenient for me to come by later this afternoon?
Yes, I suppose so.
About 4 o'clock.
Yeah, that will be fine.
Thank you, Miss Murdoch. I'll see you then.
Jack.
Yeah. What is it, Miss Murdoch?
They're coming.
Who?
The police. A detective called and made an appointment to see me at 4. That's 2 hours from now.
Well, you knew it would happen sooner or later.
Yes, but I was hoping for later.
Well, I want to wish you luck.
Of course, there's a way I could get out of it. Altogether. Be completely in the clear.
How's that?
No, I can't tell you.
Why not? You know you can trust me.
Because if I told you and things were to go wrong, you'd become an accessory.
I figure I'm some kind of accessory right now.
No. All you're doing is guessing. You have no real proof. I'll have to ask Grandpa.
Yeah. Wait, before you go. Have one in the house.
Grandpa Tom. Listen. Could I do this? Could I hide the twin .44 caliber Colts? Because, see, if I do, Grandpa, then there's nothing in the world that could ever make them suspect me. But if I leave those 2 guns in plain view on the table with all the other wonderful things of yours... But you said I didn't have to help. I know. I'm not allowed to hinder either. Yes, Grandpa, I understand. To conceal them would be a lie. Yes, Grandpa. Yes. Oh, just a minute.
Miss Murdoch, I'm Lieutenant Carson. My identification.
Oh, yes. We spoke on the phone. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
And then won't you sit down, Lieutenant? May I offer you a cup of tea or some lemonade?
No, thank you. I understand you've been with the company longer than any other employee. Is that correct?
Yes.
I understand that you were very dedicated to your job and interested in everything that was going on.
Yes, I was.
Therefore, you must have been aware of a great deal. Miss Murdoch, this is a very complicated case. We have very few leads that are really worth anything. Whatever you might suggest would be appreciated.
What do you want me to tell you, Lieutenant?
Well, were there people at the office who disliked him intensely?
Intensely?
Well, enough to kill him.
Yes.
Then you would say he had enemies.
Yes.
You know, we've talked to other people. His wife, his secretary, associates. But I'd like to get your slant on it. Tell me how he was regarded, and perhaps some names will cross-check with the ones that I already have.
Mr. Lewis was not really liked by anyone. He lived only for business, for money, for profit. He let nothing or no one stand in his way.
And who were some of the people who stood in his way?
Where to begin?
I must say, Miss Murdoch, it's quite a list. There's enough work here to occupy the entire department. Can you think of anyone else who wanted to kill him?
Can I think of anyone else? Well, yes, I suppose.
Oh, really? Who?
Me.
You? Oh, my dear Miss Murdoch. Why would you want to kill Mr. Lewis? Did you have a motive?
Yes.
What was it?
He fired me abruptly after more than 25 years.
Well, if I ever met anyone who is not the killer type, it's you. The idea. Well, I've taken up enough of your time, and I'm not going to ask you any more questions.
You're not going to ask me any more questions?
Well, I've asked you enough. Oh, I would like to ask you one more question, if I may.
Well, what is that?
Well, over in the corner of the room there, that display. It looks like some sort of a Wild West museum. May I look at it?
Well, certainly.
What are you doing with all these things?
They belong to my grandfather, Tom Murdoch.
I heard of him. He was a friend of Buffalo Bill's, and didn't he have a falling out with General Custer?
No, he just didn't volunteer to go out on that final mission.
And did you know him?
Oh, yes, I remember him.
And did he tell you anything about those days?
Oh, yes.
Oh, what a wonderful childhood you must have had. And he left you all these things, did he?
Yes.
Oh, and how well you kept them. Oh, the hat, the buckskin jacket, the breeches, the boots, the spurs, a pair of Colt 44 revolvers. Oh, this is all part of the authentic history of our nation, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Well, I want to thank you again, Miss Murdoch. It isn't every day you run into something exciting and educational like this in the routine exercise of duty.
You're quite welcome, Lieutenant Carson. You are quite welcome.
So, Miss Murdoch, how did it go?
Well, I'm here.
And you mean he didn't?
I promised Grandpa Murdoch I'd tell the truth. Had Lieutenant Carson point blank asked me, I would have told him. But he didn't point blank ask me.
Yeah, but didn't he see all that Western stuff in the room?
Oh, yeah. He was so interested. He went over, he looked at everything closely.
Yeah, and I mean the Colt 44 revolvers.
Yes, he even remarked on them.
Well, sounds like you're in the clear.
Perhaps.
What do you mean, perhaps?
One day, suddenly, for some reason, or for no reason. I mean, who knows how the human mind works? That lieutenant may suddenly be struck by the significance of those Colt revolvers. He can make the connection.
Yeah. Then again, it may never happen.
That's right. Well, at any rate, there's nothing we can do about it. Is there?
Not that I can think of. Hey, have a drink on the house.
And there we must leave it for this go-round, anyhow. Will the mysterious mental forces that govern insight and inspiration ever make what might be called the 44 connection for Lieutenant Carson? If they do, you'll hear all about it sometime, because it will create another story. The title of our story is The 44 Connection, because it deals with intuitive powers of deduction. For example, an apple fell from a tree and hit Sir Isaac Newton on the head. From that he deduced that there was such a thing as the force of gravity. From that we can also deduce that most people have to be hit in the head also before they can comprehend what has been in plain sight all along. Connections. Connections that are made, connections that are missed. That's the true story of our lives, isn't it? Our cast included Marion Seldes, Evie Juster, Lloyd Batista, and Fred Gwynn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. That we hardly blink when the national figure has his hand in the cookie jar, a trusted statesman commits larceny, or a world leader is murdered. We say, oh well, it's the times we live in. But it isn't. America has a long history of lawlessness. Not a few weeks before this country announced it would stand on its independent feet, a plot was hatched against General George Washington himself. What would have happened to the United States of America if it had succeeded?
So you would have me kidnapped, would you?
I had nothing to do with it, General Washington.
You, man wearing our uniform, from our own army, a sergeant no less. Charlie, have this traitor placed in irons.
General Washington, have I no recourse?
Certainly. Say your prayers as often and as well as you can. There is nothing further you can do to save your body. You might as well preserve your soul.
Our drama, The Washington Kidnap, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Cat's Paw, Heels and Souls. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. We've all been brought up to believe that the father of our country was the most respected and loved man of his time. Not so. He was one of the most hated. Shortly before that famous first 4th of July, when we were to declare our independence, hundreds and hundreds were working on a plan to kidnap OGW and return him to England to be tried for treason against the crown. What happened, how the plot was thwarted, and by whom is our story. Our heroes, we regret to say, were not brave believers in the USA. Not at all. They were counterfeiters.
Who is it? It's me. Henry.
I don't know any Henry.
Yes, you do, Isaac. Henry Dawkins.
Well, why didn't you say so, Henry?
Lower your voice. I don't wish to wake up the neighborhood.
Well, I won't say I'm not surprised to see you. I thought you were in jail.
I was.
Did you escape?
Of course not. I served my time. Too much time for such an insignificant offense. Ooh, got any brandy? I'm chilled to the marrow.
Help yourself.
Thanks. I've been walking since the day before yesterday. Long Island is very long.
You walked all the way from New York City out here to Huntington?
Well, I couldn't steal a horse. With the British all over Long Island, people lock up their horses.
And everything else.
That's better. Just what I needed.
I can't get over it. Henry Dawkins has been walking since yesterday.
Since the day before yesterday, I told you.
Did anyone follow you here?
Why should they? I'm not a criminal. Just because the authorities think they are the only ones who can print good money? Where is it written?
It's the law, Henry Dawkins. You know it's the law.
I happen to be the best engraver in New York. I applied for the post of chief engraver of New York money directly to Governor Tryon. You didn't even have the decency to acknowledge my letter.
And so you decided to go into the money printing business yourself. And you were apprehended.
Isaac,
Are you with me or against me?
I worry about you.
You don't have to. I can stay out of their flea-infested jail.
Well, I hope so. I haven't always approved of you, but I'm always your friend.
Good. Well then, Isaac, tomorrow morning I would like you to hitch up your wagon and go back to New York and purchase me a small rolling press, just large enough to get into your attic.
A printing press? Henry, not again.
Not what you think at all. I plan to execute some private engravings, births, deaths, wedding announcements. I might even branch out and do furniture labels for Chippendale. There's no end to what I might turn my hand to. After all, I'm the best engraver this side of the Hudson.
I don't know.
What don't you know? That I'm a fine artist?
That I should buy you a press.
Look, I'm only asking for a loan until I get on my feet again. I'd buy it myself, but I'm flat broke.
You wouldn't be if you hadn't started printing the king's money.
Isaac, don't you wish me to rehabilitate myself and start earning an honest dollar?
I most certainly do.
Well said. Look, Isaac, I've had an exhausting 2 days, and I shall sleep late in the morning, and I don't think I shall see you before you leave for the city.
I'm leaving for New York?
Oh, yes, very early. To buy me a press? No, I'm not asking you to buy me the acid, the tools, the copper plates, the ink. I brought all that with me. I shall look forward to seeing you back here in 2 days. At the most 3. Driving up in your wagon with the rolling press.
Oh, you ask a lot.
You said you were my friend.
Up to a point, Henry. I've never had a brush with the law.
Guard, what is the meaning of this? It's an indignity enough to find myself arrested by your ignorant Philadelphia police, but don't I get a cell of my own?
Henry, please.
Isaac, I am still a citizen. I know my rights. I won't be put in this cell with beggars and thieves.
Henry, haven't you made enough trouble?
My friends, Isaac Young and I demand a private cell, not one to share with 2 strangers.
Henry, stop this behavior. It's late. People are trying to sleep. You're not giving any orders in jail.
Prisoner, you'd be well to listen to your friend. Even spies and Tories don't get private cells. In New York, prisoners are treated much better than this. You should have thought of that before you got yourself arrested in Philadelphia. Good night. A comedian.
I don't understand you. Isn't it enough that you embroiled me with your lies and counterfeiting so that I was arrested along with you? I, who have never had a single brush with the law.
I agree, Isaac. It was a sad miscarriage of justice. All you did was to accompany me to the paper house and ask to buy some shin plaster paper.
Do me a favor, you said. Just ask them. You knew it was illegal to buy that kind of paper because it's the only paper money is printed on.
Somebody must have followed us to the tavern.
Will you 2 close up for the night?
No, Isaac. No. You are a very wise man.
Oh, sure. That's why I'm in a Philadelphia jail.
Well, the rest of us in this cell would like some sleep.
Oh, look, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to disturb you.
What's your name, mister?
Bill Ketchum. Now, will you put a stop to the chatter?
What's your line, Ketchum?
If you don't stop talking, I'll consider murder.
Mine's engraving. I'm also a master forger. There's not a man who can match me.
Henry, settle down. We have plenty of time in this place to talk.
Not as long as you think. In 2 weeks, you'll be taken from here and shipped back to England for your hanging.
Huh? Why would they do that?
When the English have put down Washington's rebellion, anyone in an American prison will end up at Newgate dangling from a rope.
And what makes you so sure the king's men will win?
You say you're a forger, eh?
Yeah.
Well, you might be useful. Look, why do you think I'm here? Because I want to be? If I succeed, I'll be rich as Croesus. And you can be too. Now, why don't you shut up and sleep on that?
Isaac.
Haven't you folded up your tent yet? Settle down.
I just had an idea.
Fine. Keep it till morning.
Hey, here. Let me bring this lantern over to you.
Oh, how am I supposed to sleep with a flame dancing in front of my eyes?
Listen to me, Isaac. Now, if I could get a hold of some paper and ink, I know I could forge a prison release For each of us.
How could you do that? You've never been in this jail before. You don't know what those papers look like.
Neither do any of the guards, I'll bet you. Most of them are thick-headed towheads who can't even read. I still have the release paper I got when they let me out of the New York Post stockade. They had the audacity to call it an up-to-date prison.
I thought you preferred it to this Philadelphia dungeon.
Well, if I must go to prison, I'd rather it were in New York.
Silence!
With these in our hands, Isaac, all we have to do is go up to the front gate and wave the releases at any guard standing there. He opens the gate, and we're gone. Now, all I have to do is copy it with a few changes word for word. Yeah. Well, where am I going to lay my hands on paper, ink, and a pen?
Oh, let me see the document.
Yeah. I thought I had it in one of my pockets. Oh, I know. I folded it up inside my boot. Here, let me get this off. Here we are. Our pass to freedom. Careful with it, Isaac.
Well, hard to make out what it says.
Well, hold it closer to the lantern. What are you doing? It's on fire. Throw it on the ground. Get out of my way. Let me stamp on it.
Henry, are you two up to? Guard, come quickly. These two are setting fire to the ground. Look, I'm sorry, Henry. I've ruined it.
Oh, it's all right, Isaac. I guess I'll just have to find another way out of here.
Ketchum? That's me.
You're leaving.
Leaving the prison?
No, this cell.
Oh, quarters of my own?
Me? Now march.
Goodbye, gentlemen. I'm glad our acquaintance has been so short.
Hey, Isaac, what do you make of that? When I asked him last night why he was in here, he said, 'cause he wanted to be. And now, he's out.
I'd say Bill Ketchum is somebody important.
Something is going on in this place which has nothing to do with crimes or punishment.
Henry, haven't you learned yet? Certain people have influence.
What do you suppose Ketchum meant, eh? When he said if he succeeds, he'll be rich as Croesus.
Well, he's got a better business than counterfeiting.
Yeah, I'm going to keep my eyes and ears open.
And your mouth closed. That's what gets you into trouble, Henry. Your mouth.
Dawkins?
Who wants him?
Our friend the guard. Have you come for us already?
Which one of you is Dawkins?
I am. Why?
I have a note for you. I'll slip it through the bars here. Don't let any of the other guards see you reading it.
Sure, thanks. Hey, what do you make of this, Isaac?
I don't know. What's it say?
Well, I mean, a guard handing a note to a prisoner? I told you something strange is going on in this prison.
Read it.
If you are as adept at forging signatures as you claim to be, I shall be at the flagpole in the courtyard during the exercise hour after the supper meal.
Was that it?
Yeah, that's it. No name, nothing.
That's all it says?
Yeah, that's all it says here, but I can read between the lines.
You can? What?
It says, Henry Dawkins, there is money to be made, even in prison.
At this stage of our story, it seems unlikely there could be a connection between this petty swindler and a crime which would have radically changed our history. For in 1776, there were thousands who would have given anything to see George Washington shipped back to England to be tried for treason and hanged. And but for Henry Dawkins, this might very well have happened. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Say at the ball game, you can't tell the players without a program. Or is it the races? So let me sketch in our players. All the names are real, and history verifies the parts they played. There's Henry Dawkins, master engraver and counterfeiter. Isaac Young, his friend, who now more than ever regrets the friendship. Bill Ketchum, a cellmate whose brand of skullduggery is still a secret. And finally, the George Washington, who some believe the greatest man of the age, and others cursed as an arch-rebel and arch-traitor.
General Washington, you're not serious, are you?
Charlie, when it's a toss-up whether you've made more enemies than friends, you're serious. Yes, I am. Very.
But we're getting the upper hand. Isn't that a comfort?
In my age, the most comforting thing about war is to know your enemy. But beware of your friends. I would say there are thousands here in New York and New Jersey who smile to my face but would, if they could, thrust a dagger into my back.
So that's why you placed this secret order with me.
I'm as positive as I can be that I can no longer trust my personal security guards. So, replace them. Every mother's son.
Yes, General. You don't include Sergeant Thomas Hickey in that order.
No. Thank the Lord for Hickey. I know him. He's loyal. We can trust him. But the rest of them, have them dispersed under different commands so they cannot do any plotting.
Tomorrow morning, you won't see a single one of their faces. I'll have the sergeant pick out a new batch. And suppose I increase the number to 25.
If Hickey can't find 25 loyal men in the Continental Army, we might as well all give up and apologize to George III for the trouble we have caused him.
Are you serious, General?
Charlie, I would like you to stop asking me that question before I begin to doubt myself.
15 minutes, that's all the time we're allotting for you prisoners today to take the air. And no talking. Over here, Dawkins. Catch him. How can we talk? You heard what the guard said. You won't have any trouble with him. That's Corby. He's a friend. What? A guard? A friend of prisoners? Live and learn.
Well, Corby is a friend of some prisoners. Learn that and you will live.
I got your note.
Can you copy a man's handwriting?
So well, even he couldn't tell whether he wrote it.
Here's a sample of what I want you to imitate. Put it in your pocket. Look at it later.
Is it the handwriting of an important person?
There's nobody more important around these parts these days. Tomorrow I'll get you the actual words of what to write, an ink and quill for you to write with. But don't lose this. There's only one copy.
You think they're going to let me sit down in my cell and write this as if I were Thomas Jefferson himself?
Corby will not only permit you to write, but see that you do. And when it's written, he'll take it and bring it to me.
Ketchum, what's this all about? I mean, I don't mind helping you, but I ought to know what I'm doing.
Whose side are you on, Dawkins? The rebels or the kings?
I'm not for anyone in particular. I'll go along with whoever is running things, so long as they leave room for a little private enterprise. I'm not interested in politics.
Well, you can't be as stupid as you talk. What kind of a life do you think we'll have with the general breathing down our necks? Everybody will have to put in time with the army. At least with King George, he's an ocean away.
You're right. I agree. God save the king.
Shake. I can tell you this much. From the outside, this looks like an ordinary Philadelphia prison. But here on the inside, it's one of our Tory headquarters. We do all the buying and bartering right from here. Arms, ammunition, enlisting men to attack General Washington from where he least expects it.
All that from a prison.
Now, you'd better go now, Dawkins. Corby will see you in the morning.
Just one thing, Ketchum. How much money is there in this for me?
Oh, you'll be paid.
How much?
Plenty. Now go.
Isaac, he told me this prison is underground headquarters for the Tories.
You've gotten yourself into a hornet's nest, my friend. Why couldn't we have gotten ourselves arrested in New York? Oh, the things I've heard.
What, Isaac? Tell me.
Well, the place is alive with plots and schemes, one madder than the next. Henry, I'll never forgive you for getting me into this.
Isaac, we're in on something which is going to make us rich. Both of us. I was talking to Bill Ketchum in the yard. He gave me a valuable letter.
Yes, and his daughter's hand in marriage. Henry, will you just leave me alone?
You don't think he did? And you don't think it's valuable? All right. Here, have a look. I haven't even looked at it yet. Now, I am to write something different, but in the same handwriting.
Is this authentic? This is a confidential military letter from General George Washington authorizing General Nathaniel Greene to round up all the known Tories in New York.
Well, that's it. I'm to rewrite that and say just the opposite.
It's true, then.
Well, what is?
What I overheard?
What was that?
There's a plot to kidnap General Washington from his headquarters in New York.
I heard that, but I don't believe it. They'd have one hard time. I mean, he's got personal guards around the clock.
They're going to kidnap the guards, too. The Royal Navy is pulling out of Boston, and in 2 days they'll be sitting outside of New York Harbor. And the Tories are going to capture the old general and shove him on board of one of those British boats.
Who told you all this?
Several prisoners. They're all in on it. They're waiting for somebody important to come into the prison from the outside. He's going to light the fuse. That's the code for getting started. Light the fuse.
Do you suppose that someone is Bill Ketchum?
No. He's already here.
Yeah.
He must be the inside man.
Hey, maybe it's the guard, Corby. Yeah, I know he's a Tory. He's got a whole platoon organized. Prisoners, guards, even some of the cooks.
Oh, I don't like any of this. I really don't.
Hey, Isaac, whose side are you on?
Are you joking? Washington's. I'm sick to death of George III. I'm not taking his orders or supporting his expensive living with my taxes. Who are you for?
Me? I'm for me. I'm not on any side. The highest bidder can have my services. If there's money in it, I'll do it.
You're going to forge an order from Washington to help the Royalists? You've got no feelings about this country at all?
I got something better than patriotism. With this little information, with this letter I'm to fake for the Tories so they can put Washington out of commission, we have got a gold mine. We can get ourselves a pardon, we can get released, maybe even get a reward. What do you think of that?
You mean get a message to the provincial Congress of what's going on in here?
A nest of spies and traitors.
Yes, but rumors aren't enough.
What do you mean?
If you or I got a message to the Congress and said, we overheard so-and-so and such, they'd say, you got any witnesses? You got any facts?
They wouldn't believe us.
Well, why should they? Hard evidence. That's what they need. And I don't have it, and you don't have it.
Isaac, you always made sense and you were always wise. All right. I'm going to play along with Ketchum. And then I'm going to bring you into the picture. He knows we're friends. Whatever I hear, you'll hear. Understand?
I'll be your witness.
And when you talk to some of the prisoners, take me along, and I'll be your witness. A golden opportunity like this doesn't come down the pike every day, and we'd be fools not to cash in on it.
Henry, I don't think you know what patriotism is.
And I'd be the first to admit it.
Dawkins, this forgery of Washington's letter to General Greene is done near perfect.
Near perfect? It is perfect. I told you it would be. I challenge anyone to tell the difference.
You destroyed the original, didn't you?
Absolutely. I wouldn't like you to have to dig it out of where it's buried. Now, what are you planning to do with my work of art?
Someone is coming for it, and I'll give it to him.
Someone from the outside is getting into the prisoner's yard?
Happens every day. Sunset by the flagpole. Now, if you want anything, just ask Corby. He'll see you get it.
How about getting me out of here?
That'll have to wait until the general starts on his ocean voyage back to England.
Well, I'm waiting. Well, what are you going to give me?
Give you for what?
Well, money. What are you paying me for having written the letter for you with G.W.'s famous signature?
I don't recall the subject of payment coming up.
Well, I do. Yeah, I recall you saying if you'd succeed, you'll be as rich as Croesus. Now, doesn't that include me?
Dawkins, this is only one step. We're quite a distance from success. Now, I'll consider this letter of yours a contribution to the cause.
Ketchum, I don't like to get into the habit of working for charity.
You will be rewarded. But it takes time. He gave you nothing?
Not a farthing.
So, Henry Dawkins, the stinger, finally got stung.
Not for long, Isaac. The pieces are beginning to fit together. Me forging a Washington letter of instructions, the plot to kidnap the general himself, and then someone from the outside who's coming here to light the fuse. Remember, light the fuse?
That's the code, all right.
Yes, and remember you saying we need hard evidence if we're going to get word to the provincial Congress?
I never said we. I was advising you, not me.
Do you want to rot in this cell until the end of the revolution, if it ever ends? Isaac, you play along with me, and you'll be outside these walls before you can say Ben Franklin.
Oh, I don't know. I listened to you once. That's how I got in here. I, who never had a brush with the law.
No, you never had a brush with the law. All I'm asking you, Isaac, is that you come with me as a witness. Nothing more. I'll do everything.
He'll do what?
Now, look. Someone important from the outside is picking that letter up at the flagpole, usual time. I'm going to be there, and so are you.
The guards get sticky if too many prisoners are together during exercise time.
There won't be any trouble from the guards.
Is that a promise?
My word of honor.
Word of honor? You? Henry Dawkins, you have the darndest sense of humor.
It's only when you take a very close look at the pages of history that you come upon the true story of the nail without which the battle might have been lost. In our case, the plot to stop this country from ever getting started. Make no mistake, the odds were with the Royalists, not the American patriots. For every one man who subscribed to independence, there were 3 who preferred to remain loyal to the king. I'll return shortly with some fateful twists and turns. From Henry Dawkins and Isaac Young, the 2 small-time counterfeiters who have learned of a plot to kidnap General George Washington, to meet the man we, today, will call the Mr. Big of the conspiracy, one Sergeant Thomas Hickey. He has come to the prison yard to pick up the forged orders from fellow conspirator Bill Ketchum. In amazement, Thomas gazes at the letter.
Excellent. It's George Washington's signature to a cross T. No one, not even the general himself, would know he hadn't signed these orders to General Greene. Congratulations, Bill.
Oh, thank you, Tom. I had a good man do it.
Oh, this letter instructing General Greene to hold off any action against the Tories will give us just that extra time we need. Tell me, are you making progress organizing Tories inside the prison?
We couldn't be in better shape. Every day we find another man who feels he's been jailed for no good reason. We tell him of our underground organization, and he can't wait to pledge his support for the king. I tell you, I'll have 300 men in here, armed and ready to do whatever you order.
I hope it'll be soon. I think General Washington is getting suspicious. He had me pull together a whole new corps of security guards.
Well, how much does the general suspect?
Well, I may be his bodyguard, but he doesn't confide in me.
Well, you don't think he's aware there are Tory armed men wherever you can throw a stick?
I hope not. But we can't go on hiding men forever.
I have to give you credit. How did you get away from your post with no one knowing?
General Washington knows. This trip here was his idea. He asked me personally to make sure all the ammunition stores were safely hidden. What he doesn't know is that I'm combining Washington's business with the king's pleasure.
Are you in on the kidnapping plot?
Not precisely, but of course I'm aware of it. I've received messages from the Royal Navy. Admiral Howe's anchored right off New York, and he's all prepared to take the general in irons back to England the moment we deliver him. You see, Isaac? What did I tell you? There's Bill Ketchum over by the flagpole. See who he's talking to?
Yes. Someone wearing a sergeant's uniform.
I'll wager you anything he's the man who's buying what I wrote and still didn't get paid for. You know I've got some rights.
Henry, you're a prisoner standing here in a prison yard. You've got no rights.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Come on, Isaac. We'll just saunter up to the flagpole. Hey, look. Can you see? It's in his hand. My work of art.
Forging orders from Washington to General Greene. Isn't that enough trouble?
We'll see. I know my worth and what I'm entitled to, and I'm not having that Bill Ketchum take advantage of my talents. Isaac, don't dawdle. Come on. Look, he's putting the letter away in his pocket. He may be leaving. Mr. Ketchum.
Dawkins, you're not supposed to be here. Go away.
Hi, Bill. Isaac and I were just strolling by the flagpole, and I said to him, "Say, isn't that our old friend Bill Ketchum?"
Hello, Mr. Ketchum. You're in a different cell now.
Dawkins, get along. I told you I had a secret meeting, and you've taken advantage of my confidence.
I've taken advantage of you, Bill. When I forged that letter of George Washington's, I had the feeling it was just the other way around. Why don't you introduce us to your friend?
Henry, this is Sergeant Thomas Hickey. Tom, this is Henry Dawkins, Isaac Young.
Hello. Did Bill give you that Washington letter I wrote? Did a good job, didn't I?
Henry, will you lower your voice?
So you're the one who's responsible, Mr. Dawkins.
Yes, as I said to Bill here, anything for the cause, anything for the cause. Where in the Army do you fit, Sergeant?
I'm in charge of those who are guarding the general.
Oh, is that a fact? Say, you're just the man I ought to be talking to. I understand there's a plot to kidnap old George and as many of your guards as possible. Ship them all up to England. Good riddance, I'd say.
It would be best for all concerned, Mr. Dawkins, if you lowered your voice.
Are you telling me to be quiet, Sergeant?
Henry, please, there are guards gathering.
Well, they're all on our side, aren't they?
I'd better be going. I think you'd better get rid of this man, Ketchum, if I were you.
What's that you said? Get rid of me?
Henry, what are you doing, for heaven's sake?
He's got his nerve. Sergeant Thomas Hickey in charge of guarding old George. He's got his nerve.
Are you trying to pick a fight with me, or are you drunk?
Fight? I'll show you how to fight.
Very coward.
Here, stop that, you two. Kill him. He insulted me.
The man's go off his head. Get away from me.
You two better come with me this minute. Guards!
Bill, what is this?
I said stop, you two. Unless you wish me to have you shot where you stand.
I'll stop, of course. He started it.
Where is Corby? He'll be able to straighten this all out.
It's Corby's day off. Come along with me, you two.
May I ask by what authority I'm being detained? I am the sergeant of General Washington's guards. I'd like to know who you are.
I'm the warden of this prison. Warden, why don't you make him show you the letter he's carrying?
I'm sorry, that's impossible. My affiliation with Washington's personal guard affects our national security.
What security? We're not a nation yet, sir. I haven't received word of our independence from England.
Figure of speech, Warden.
No, more than that. I thought you told me you were attached to the General's headquarters.
His personal guard, sir.
Well, aren't you loyal to him?
Yes, naturally, sir.
But then, what's all this figure of speech nonsense? When I said to you I'd no word of our being an independent nation as yet, why didn't you say affirmatively, "But we will be, sir"? Whose side are you on?
I was being careful, sir. Nothing more.
And you, Prisoner Dawkins, you're in this prison for attempted counterfeiting. What are you doing coming to blows with an officer of the Continental Army?
Because, sir, this Sergeant Hickey is a traitor, sir, and I can prove it. Make him empty his pockets. I have no such intention. Warden, you saw what happened. This man deliberately attacked me.
What has he got of yours, Dawkins?
Proof, sir. Proof that he's a traitor, that's what.
Sergeant, once and for all, let's get this nonsense over with. The letter, please.
I'm sorry, but I'm not authorized to give it to anyone but the person to whom it is addressed.
I don't know by what ruse you effected entrance to this prison, Sergeant,
But you are here now under my jurisdiction. The letter. Thank you. I'll take that.
I wrote that letter for money, Warden, and I never received any. I forged the message I was given and General Washington's signature.
This man is lying. I've never had this letter out of my pocket.
I will prove to you, Warden, that I am the author of that letter. I have a fairly good memory and a very steady hand. Now, I take this pen, if you don't mind, and paper from your desk. Watch how quickly I can duplicate exactly the handwriting and contents of the letter in your hand. And I sign it with the appropriate flourish, G. Washington. Well, Warden, who is telling the truth?
Sergeant Hickey, is there an explanation you would care to make to explain this false memorandum to General Greene, which was found on your person?
General Washington, there is a simple explanation.
I hope so, Sergeant.
I happened to be visiting the prison in Philadelphia.
Happened? During a war, there are orders, and there is compliance. Nothing merely happens.
I had heard of a Tory plot, that the prison harbored many who would turn against our cause.
You happened to hear that also?
While I was there, this false letter was given to me as proof of what I suspected.
Given to you? A forgery which countermands orders you were personally to deliver to General Greene? And what, by the way, happened to the original memorandum?
I delivered it, General.
Not to General Greene. I spoke to him last night. Charlie, send in that counterfeiter.
General Washington, is a great honor, sir.
You are an expert counterfeiter, I believe, Henry Dawkins?
No, sir.
No? Have I been misinformed?
Well, I was once an engraver, but now I'm a handwriting expert.
I show you this. Are you the author of this letter?
Entirely, sir.
And what did you copy the handwriting from?
Another letter I was given.
This signature is your hand?
Yes, General. But your signature.
You know what the penalty is for such treasonable acts?
General, I'm going to be honest with you. I am an engraver by trade, thrown into prison, not for having counterfeited anything, but for trying to purchase the same kind of paper used to print money.
Is that your entire plea? Miscarriage of justice?
A miscarriage? I couldn't have said that better myself.
I am interested in the original. Did you destroy it?
General, I have been carrying it around in my shoe for days. If you'll forgive me. There you are, sir.
Thank you, Dawkins. Charlie, have the sergeant stripped of his rank and placed in irons.
General Washington, have I no recourse?
Certainly. Say your prayers as often and as well as you can. There's nothing further you can do to save your body. You might try to preserve your soul.
The Military High Court, in the case of the Provincial Congress and the people of the United American Colonies against Thomas Hickey, will come to order. Thomas Hickey, it is not a fact that you were a courier between the armed Tory bands at Sinclair's Arms near Spring and Worcester Streets, very close to General Washington's headquarters.
Yes, I was.
And that the Tory plan was to coordinate an attack upon those headquarters at the same time as British forces were to execute a diversionary bombardment sometime between late June and early July.
I believe so.
Oh, you believe so. That you were in league with the mayor of New York, one David Matthews, who paid you £100 and who has since escaped to England.
I don't recall.
Were you active in recruiting secret companies of the King's militia in upstate New York New Jersey, and Connecticut. Well, were you?
No, sir.
Your main treachery was to plan and execute the kidnapping of General George Washington.
Yes, sir.
I recommend to this military court that Thomas Hickey be formally charged with exciting and joining in a mutiny and sedition, and of treacherously corresponding with and receiving pay from the enemies of the United American Colony.
General Washington, the troops are lined up and awaiting your brief address. They're ready, sir.
Gentlemen, we are here concerned with treason. The unhappy fate of Thomas Hickey, executed this day for mutiny, sedition, and treachery, will, I hope, be a warning to every soldier in the army. I want you all to take heart and inspiration from the loyal actions of one poor engraver who unearthed the treachery. 2 weeks ago, we rewarded this simple man who spoke up for all free men to hear. That is all.
All right, Dawkins, follow me.
Yes, I know the way.
Oh, yes, you've been here before. I've been on leave myself, my first day back. Well, that's the life of a prison warden for you.
Turn left here?
Of course. I was by the custom house the day Washington spoke to the troops about that traitor 2 weeks ago. Inspiring. Did you hear his speech?
No, I didn't. I was busy being arrested.
Oh, what for?
Never mind.
I don't know why men like you never learn. You have nothing to say for yourself, I presume.
Oh, just that it was justice miscarried.
Yes, they all say that. Well, here we are. This is your cell. It's occupied, but a man is being released. Good thing, too. We're getting very crowded. I got another man here for your cell. Now, you step out first, then the new prisoner will step in.
Isaac. Isaac, is that you?
Henry Dawkins. I can't believe it. After all these months.
Isaac, are you just being released?
Yes. I served every day of my time, but you're not coming in here as a prisoner, are you, Henry?
Well,
what did you do?
I dropped a package of copper engravings in the street, and a person who helped me retrieve them happened to be a policeman. The judge said my engravings resembled the new dollar bills too closely.
Oh, Henry, how could you? You were a patriot, a national hero. George Washington gave you a medal. Oh, Henry, have you nothing to say for yourself?
Isaac, it was a sad miscarriage of justice.
It may be hard to believe that if this incident had never occurred, that if a petty counterfeiter had not sideswiped history, George Washington might never have become the father of his country. He may have been kidnapped and spirited back to England, where certainly his life would have been shortened at the end of a rope. I shall return shortly. Have been written pursuing the what-if theme. What if Booth's bullet had missed Lincoln? Or the South had won the Civil War? What if Napoleon had defeated Wellington? What if the Nazis had won World War II? The permutations are endless, and I suppose we can thank heaven that the accidents of history have caused the coin of our realm to be the almighty dollar, and not the almighty shilling a pound. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Bob Caliban, Mandel Kramer, and Bob Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Before television, children entertained one another, often with quite gruesome games, like sitting in the dark and answering the question, what's the most horrible thing you can imagine happening to you? The answer usually involved werewolves, vampires, ghouls, and the like. But I've never found such things real enough to be frightening. I believe the question should be rephrased. What's the most horrible thing that could really happen to you?
But they're going to kill me. Well, I can't help you. I've got nothing to work with. But you're supposed to be a lawyer. I'm not a magician. So, you're just going to let them electrocute me? I'm innocent. Can't you understand that? I'm innocent. Not anymore. What do you mean, not anymore? I mean legally. That's the law, Joe, remember? Innocent until proven guilty. But I'm not really guilty. Where's the proof? Proof is 9 points of the law. And on your side, Joe, you don't even have 1 point of proof.
Our mystery drama, The Victim, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Bryce Walton and stars John Lithgow. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The crime you're about to hear is brought to you by Raven House Mysteries. It was a strange death, but then he'd been a strange man. Everyone had a reason to hate Greg Banning, but who would have dared to kill him? You'll find out in The Moses Bottle, one of 4 free Raven House novels you receive by calling toll-free 1-800-228-8000. Stay tuned for more details on our 4 free book offer.
Saturday on CBS television.
Lights on, go get him. You disobeyed a direct order from your commanding officer. Yes, sir.
He was a wild, uncontrollable force, harnessed for military action. His family admired him as a hero, but they were afraid of him as a father and a husband. With his career in jeopardy, can he hold his family and life together?
I am the great Santini.
Robert Duvall and Blythe Danner star in the CBS special movie presentation of The Great Santini, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
Northwest Orient Way means low fares to the Pacific Northwest. Fly to Seattle, Tacoma, Portland, or Spokane for only $208 each way on a round-trip purchase. Choose from 2 wide-cabin non-stop flights daily to Seattle, Tacoma, or fly non-stop to Portland. Just $208 to the Pacific Northwest. 14-day advance purchase is required. Low-fare seats may be limited, so reserve early. Call your travel agent for Northwest Orient. Keeping fares down to the Pacific Northwest and the world. That's the Northwest Orient way.
Northwest Orient Airlines. The world is going our way.
genuine horror. To be somehow proven guilty of murder when you are not. To be locked away in a cold cell, alone, friendless, helpless, waiting to die. How many innocent people have been executed for crimes they never committed? How can such rank injustice happen? Here is how it happened to one man. Here is his story in his own words, as it appeared in the Morning Sun Times.
I'm Joe Thompson. In the headlines now. My picture in the papers and magazines. But before that Monday night, when my nightmare began, I was Mr. Nobody. Going nowhere but on over the hill to the wrong side of 40. Old Joe Average. Divorced. Lonely. Average height. Average build. Average paunch. With the kind of face you'd forget even while you were looking at it. I'd killed another evening in a restaurant and bar. Got home around 12:30 that night. Home. One room with a pull-down bed, a closet-sized kitchen, and a television set that wasn't mine. I'd popped another can of brew and was semi-conscious in front of the TV, and there was a knock at the door.
Is this any way to greet a visitor?
What way? What do you mean?
I mean, half-dressed, hair all messed up? Why, you haven't even taken yourself a shave.
I wasn't planning on having company.
I wouldn't have planned on it either. If I was you, I wouldn't even be at home.
So you should have called first. Hey, what's the idea?
I'm not a fan of early John Wayne. Nothing funny now, just stand against the wall, nice and easy.
Hey, what are you doing?
Risking you for concealed weapons, remember?
That's no weapon, that's my wallet. So keep it. It's empty. This whole scene's empty. Nothing worth taking out of here unless you collect old TV sets. Go ahead, take it. But you'll also have to pick up the payments.
Hold on to your sense of humor, pal. You'll need it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Handcuffing you. That resisting an officer won't help your case either.
What case?
I'll ask the questions.
So who's asking?
Oh, excuse my rudeness. I'm Sergeant Crow. My partner, Officer Wilson, is waiting for us downstairs.
Sergeant, look, you can see in my wallet there. I'm Joe Thompson. You've made some kind of mistake.
You made the mistake, Thompson.
Hey, why throw my clothes around? Well, wait, I've got some rights here. You're a cop. Show me some identity. You barge in here, don't tell me anything, handcuff me, tear my clothes apart, break things. What about the search warrant? I've got rights.
Didn't you invite me in, Thompson?
I sure didn't.
I say you did.
You're wrong. I didn't.
Oh, I apologize for disturbing your elegant wardrobe, but I got... here they are. We'll need the raincoat and hat.
What for?
We're going out, Thompson. You have an appointment.
But it isn't raining.
We'll take the raincoat and hat anyway, just in case.
Let's go. Go where? Why should I go anywhere?
We're going downtown, Thompson. Police headquarters, Central Station, where you set up the appointment.
I didn't set up any appointment there.
Sure you did. You set it up last Saturday night.
I don't know what you're talking about. I tell you, you got the wrong man.
Then why do you object to cooperating with the police? Where's your civic spirit?
Civic spirit? That's a laugh.
Now, simmer down, Thompson. If you're innocent, you can't object to answering a few questions.
About what?
This is no place for a serious discussion. We have a place all set up for that downtown. A special private room just for answering questions.
How long have you lived here in Palm City, Mr. Thompson?
About 6 months.
You married?
I was, but my wife thought better of it.
You're a drifter.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, how would you classify yourself, then? You don't seem to spend very long in one location.
I'm a carpenter, sir. That's my line of work.
And hasn't a great deal of your work consisted in standing in unemployment lines?
I've put in my time there, yes. But I've got a job now at Larson's Building Supplies on South Street.
You're a carpenter there.
Well, I'm getting close. Work in the lumber yard.
Were you working there last Saturday?
Yeah, that's the big day at Larson's.
How late did you work Saturday?
Until 6.
And what did you do after that?
Why, mostly I guess I just drove around.
Oh, just drove around?
Yeah, I do that a lot. Just doesn't seem to be much else to do.
Cruising?
I wouldn't say that. Just driving, killing time.
Killing time?
Lonely, in a new town, not knowing anyone much.
Do you drive around looking for company?
Maybe. It's always a possibility. But...
Did you also kill some time in the Shamrock Bar?
Sure, I dropped in there for a few.
To pick up some company?
Well, it could happen. But mostly I just...
what time were you cruising the Shamrock Bar?
I don't know exactly. Like I said, I was there to kill time. Not count it. I had a few. My memory's on the hazy side.
When did you get home from the Shamrock Bar?
Maybe around 2 a.m.
This raincoat and hat, Thompson, they're yours?
Yes, they are.
You went to the Shamrock Bar, then home, huh? Well, where did you get all this mud on your raincoat and hat?
Mud?
Yeah, this reddish clay mud smeared all over. Where did you pick that up, and when?
I guess I don't... Wait, yes, I remember now. I had a flat tire. Sure, it's all coming back to me. A blowout.
Mm-hmm.
Had to change a flat there off the road.
Oh, off the road? Where?
Along Jemson Drive somewhere, I think. It was dark, and I couldn't...
Well, if you can't remember where this suddenly remembered convenient flat occurred, maybe you can tell us when.
I can't. No, I can't. Not exactly.
Oh, well, can you remember if it was after or before you cruised the Shamrock Bar?
After, I think.
Mm-hmm. And when do you think?
I think maybe around midnight.
You're Benny Sharp?
For 66 years, sir.
Your occupation, please?
Bartender at the Shamrock. Since the end of World War II.
Is this man, Mr. Thompson, one of your customers, huh?
Him? Oh, sure. He's in here every Saturday night. That's his name, Thompson?
He was at your bar last Saturday night?
That's right. Leaning over the end there.
Was he wearing this raincoat and hat?
Yeah.
Was the raincoat and hat smeared with this reddish clay mud?
Not that I remember. No, sir.
Well, when did Thompson come into the Shamrock?
About 9:30, I'd say.
Uh-huh. When did he leave?
Maybe a little after midnight.
Now, was the girl Dorothy Logan at the Shamrock Bar Saturday night?
Yeah, she was. She's there just about every night.
And what time did she leave?
Around midnight.
Now, Thompson, do you remember following Dorothy Logan out of the Shamrock Bar a little after midnight Saturday?
I told you, no. I never knew any Dorothy Logan.
Small, slender, 18 years old, dark brown hair, red sweater. You knew her such a short time, maybe you just didn't get around to her name.
I didn't get around to her at all. I never saw her. I never followed any woman out of the Shamrock Bar. I was always careful who followed me out. Where are you taking me now?
Just down the hall here, Thompson. We have a little theater set up down here for our guests.
Little theater?
Right. For bad actors.
You've got to fill me in. What am I supposed to have done? You can tell me that much.
I can tell you what you'd better do. Call yourself a lawyer.
Why? Why do I need a lawyer?
You guys are weird. All sound alike. Who, me? I never did nothing. I'm clean. A lot of you. Innocent as babes. Some of you really think you are innocent. That's what's really weird.
I'm not weird. I am innocent.
Here we are, Thompson. Now, just step up here between these two gentlemen. That's right.
What is this?
You're on stage, pal. Let's say you're trying out for a part. And if you get it, you'll be a star performer. Now, just stand up here, straight and natural. That's a ticket.
Now, Miss Travis, please look at the men lined up there. You look at them, study them very carefully. Now, take your time. Now, do you recognize any of them?
I'd rather not, but I do.
Well, have you seen one of these men before?
I sure have.
But what I saw wasn't a man, it was an animal.
Would you point out the man you recognize?
That one. Second from the right there.
You have seen him before?
Yes. But what if I hadn't? Look at him. Anybody'd know on first sight he was an animal.
Where and when did you see this man?
In Jonathan's Grove last Saturday night. No, actually, it was early Sunday morning.
Now, are you certain? Now, you must be absolutely certain, Miss Travis, that this is the man you saw.
I'm certain, all right. Do you ever forget how a skunk smells? He's the one. He's the killer.
I'm sure you've noted the fact that all men are mortal. This is most fortunate, at least for mystery stories, where anyone can be a victim, don't you see? Which is perhaps as it should be in a democracy. For example, anyone at all may be robbed, mugged, murdered, or falsely arrested. It is just a matter of waiting one's turn. Or is it? Joe's story of persecution sounds straightforward and believable enough. Perhaps we shall clear up some disturbing contradictions in Act 2.
Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest one way to help beautify America is by renewing the beauty of your home with quality True Test paints, now value price, during President's Day paint values at True Value hardware stores. You'll find long-wearing, soil-resistant, easy care flat wall and trim finish, priced at just $13.98 a gallon for most colors. And for a soft, elegant look, choose satin hue flat latex. Most colors are just $10.98 a gallon until February 21st during President's Day paint values at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Together we can change things. You'll see, yes, you'll see. We're the American Red Cross. Together you and me. We'll be there when you need us. We'll be there through storm and flood. We're teaching lots of kids to swim. We're there when folks they flood. Together we can change things. You'll see, yes, you'll see. We're the American Red Cross. Together you and me.
Delta Airlines will not be undersold. You heard right. Delta will not be undersold. We'll match the domestic fare on nonstop or single-plane jet service of any major airline on comparable Delta flights. Just show any published jet fare on any other major airline. Delta will sell you a seat at the same price under the same travel restrictions as long as discount fare seats last. This applies to domestic fares for travel within the U.S. and San Juan. All this, plainly and simply, makes Delta's jet fares absolutely unbeatable. And there's no match for Delta's service either. Delta carries more passengers in the continental U.S. than any other airline. Yet, based on latest CAB records, Delta has the fewest complaints about service of any major airline. Naturally, Delta discount fares are in great demand, and seats are limited, so get yours. Unbeatable fares, unbeatable service, unbeatable value. Why settle for less or pay more? Unbeatable Delta is ready when you are.
Joe Thompson's continuing story of persecution as it appeared in the Morning Sun Times rings with undeniable conviction. Joe's been there. He's experienced the nightmare. Joe knows firsthand the depths of terror, the terror of a small and innocent man found guilty of a murder. He's telling it like it is. We believe him. Of course we believe him. But I'm reminded of an old English legend. I know not what the truth may be. I tell the tale as 'twas told to me.
I kept telling them the truth. What else could I tell them but the truth? But nobody believed me. Nobody even bothered to listen. Nobody cared. I was presumed guilty of murder. And who cares about murderers anymore, right? Let's care more about the victims, right? Sure, fine. That's just dandy. I'm on the side of the victim. But I was the victim. They couldn't see that, though. All they could see was Dorothy Logan and the need to nail somebody to the wall.
You followed Dorothy Logan out of the Shamrock Bar Saturday night or early Sunday morning. You lured her into your car, drove her into Jonathan's Grove and back of the tavern. She resisted your advances, and you killed her. You strangled her with those powerful carpenter's hands.
No, I didn't do that. I couldn't have...
No, you're guilty, Thompson. Now confess. Tell us the truth. Make it easier for yourself and for all of us.
But I'm telling the truth. I never knew any Dorothy Logan. Never saw her, never followed her, never followed anybody. I sure never killed anybody.
Evidence, witnesses, and testimony at this homicide court hearing strongly indicates the contrary, Mr. Thompson. And that will be all for now.
This way, please, Mr. Thompson. I'll show you to your room.
Thanks, Sergeant. Even set up a reservation.
Here we are. Sorry, we have nothing with a view.
How about a mattress?
Mattress will be along. No mattress cover or bed sheets, though.
Why not?
Some of our guests have hanged themselves.
Wait. Please listen and believe me. Somebody has to. I didn't kill that girl. I couldn't kill anybody.
No one in here has ever been guilty. No one's ever killed anybody. But himself. Sure is weird.
Oh, forget it. So what's next on the Law and Order program?
Well, your case goes to the grand jury, and like I said, you better get yourself a lawyer.
I can't. I told you that. I can't afford any lawyer.
Well, then I hate to tell you this, but you'll be assigned a public defender, a second or maybe third-year law student hoping to learn something, maybe pick up some experience. And what you're getting is a born loser named of Hal Mark.
Hi, Joe. How you feeling? You'd be Hal Mark.
Right on. I've been assigned to your defense. How you holding up, Joe?
I feel better in traction. I'm climbing the walls in here. You've got to get me out.
Yeah. Well, Joe, we've got a problem.
No kidding. I've got the problem. I've never done anything wrong, and they want to kill me.
Now, I know the facts, Joe. Believe me, I know. But I'm not referring to the end, the bottom line of this case. Our hurdle is big and immediate. The grand jury hearing's coming up in just a few days. Now, we aren't prepared. I have here a copy of your homicide court proceeding. Yeah, I have slept with this report. I've turned it inside out, and it's a hang-up.
If you were a doctor, I'd figure I had terminal cancer.
I got to level with you. There's no evidence here in your favor. Nothing.
You're supposed to find something.
Well, you give me something to work with.
Like what? I didn't kill Dorothy Logan. I wasn't there.
That's it. You see, your word. That's all there is. We have to have some positive evidence, some kind of alibi. Witnesses. Okay, like, maybe someone saw you changing that flat tire. Someone stopped to offer a hand. Anything.
And there wasn't anybody. Nobody stopped.
We're just driving around? Who knows? Did you stop for gas somewhere? A filling station attendant?
No, I didn't need any gas.
Oh, boy. You know, I can see just one way out for you, Joe.
Don't tell me.
Plead guilty.
What?
When you go before the grand jury, plead guilty. Throw yourself on the mercy of the court.
Mercy? What mercy? They want to kill me.
I can't help you. I got nothing to work with.
But you're supposed to be a lawyer.
Well, I'm not a magician.
So you're just going to let them electrocute me? I'm innocent. Can't you see? Can you understand that I'm innocent?
Not anymore.
What do you mean, not anymore?
I mean legally. That's the law, Joe, remember? Innocent until proven guilty.
But I'm not really guilty.
Well, where's the proof? Proof is 9 points of the law. And on your side, Joe, you don't even have 1 point of proof. Well, I'll stick with you to the end. I'll try to dig something up, but...
spare me.
I don't blame you for being uptight, I understand. If I was in your shoes, I'd be shaking in them forever. But you're not getting rid of me. I'll be there at countdown.
So stick around. Take notes while they cut me up. And hope I last until your final exam.
Hey, Officer Crow.
Yes, sir.
What was the defendant's attitude on the night you questioned him at his apartment?
Oh, his attitude was very hostile, very uncooperative.
Mm-hmm.
He resisted arrest. He insulted an officer.
What officer? How?
Oh, me, sir. He accused me of not telling the truth.
You found this raincoat and hat in his apartment, huh?
Yes, I did.
Well, have laboratory tests been conducted on his raincoat and hat?
Yes, they have.
What were the results of the analysis?
Well, the mud found all over the raincoat and hat is identical with the mud found on the body of the murder victim, Dorothy Logan.
There's no question. My memory's never failed me in 66 years, and I remember him being in the Shamrock drinking at my bar Saturday night.
And you still remember when he left?
About midnight.
And you still remember when Dorothy Logan left, huh?
About the same time. Maybe a little before. I get a lot of customers on Saturday night.
And when the accused left the Shamrock, you didn't see any mud on his coat and hat?
Not that I remember.
Helen Travis, you said you were parked in Jonathan's Grove Saturday night or early morning, a little after midnight?
Yes, sir. I was parked in there with a friend.
Mm-hmm.
It was after midnight, but I'm not sure of the time. My friend and I were, marveling at the sky, the stars all out.
Mm-hmm.
Such a pretty night for a while.
Will you describe what else you saw that night, Miss Travis? I mean, other than the constellations.
Can't hardly even think about that horrible night, but... Okay, I'll try.
Yeah, well, thank you, Miss Travis. Please, proceed.
Well, we're parked, my friend and me, admiring the heavens, when this beat-up old heap of a car drives in, parks just a ways from us, no more than 50 feet or so. And I couldn't be mistaken about what I seen. I mean, no way. The moon was full and bright and all those stars out. I mean, it was Mr. Thompson's car, all right. I'd know that old heap with the rubbed-out blue color anywhere. He didn't see us, I guess, on account of our car lights not being on, and we're parked in close alongside a mulberry hedge, but I seen him clear enough. The way he came out of that car into the moonlight, dragging that poor girl, and the way she was screaming. And we were afraid to go over there and try to help or anything. I'm ashamed to say it, but we were afraid. But after he drove away, we went over there, and she was dead. And all that blood.
Well, why didn't you report this earlier, Miss Travis? Why wait until Monday to call the police?
We were just too scared, I guess. Afraid to, get involved. But it wouldn't leave us, me, alone. I just kept thinking about that poor girl, and what if it had been me? So I called the police, described the man I saw, and his car, and his license number.
How can we fight eyewitness testimony like that, Joe?
You're supposed to find a way.
Well, can't you come up with something, anything, to show that you were someplace else?
No way. How often does this happen to innocent people?
I can't say. And I wouldn't want to guess, Joe. I am telling you again. Your only chance to save your life is to plead guilty. Throw yourself on the mercy of the court. Hope for a second-degree verdict.
You really think I'd do that? Admit being a murdering fiend when I never hurt anybody?
You're hurting me, man. Let go.
Are you crazy? Is everybody crazy?
Let go! You want to kill me, too?
You too? See? You do believe I'm guilty. You miserable shyster. Why not kill you, too? Why not? I can only fry once. Isn't that the line? I can only fry once.
Well, I am getting out of here. Crazy, man. You are crazy.
Well, you may be right. Yeah, could be.
Joe, you have got nothing on your side. No witnesses, no alibi, no money. Look, I checked out that Travis dame. She's okay. A waitress at Al's Diner. And that eyewitness account of hers is bad. Real bad. And you've got the whole judiciary system of this town against you.
How's that?
Well, it's corrupt. It's greedy. The DA is ambitious. He wants as many murder convictions as possible because he's going to run for state prosecutor. And what's more, The months of May, June, and July are called the lethal season.
A lethal season?
Yeah. More murders occur during hot summer months. Courts get overloaded with killers. They got to be cleared out as soon as possible.
Yeah, could be it's me. Could be I've lost my marbles.
Are you serious?
Maybe she did see me kill that girl. And I don't remember because I'm some kind of split psycho.
You mean a split personality? A schizo killer like Jekyll and Hyde?
Oh.
Hey, you mean it? You want me to cop an insanity plea?
No. Wait. What if I'm not crazy?
Well, so what? You do a little time in a funny farm and go free.
But it's bad enough already. Being guilty when I'm not. Do I have to go crazy, too? When maybe I'm no crazier than anybody else.
Okay, it's your funeral. But I'd rather be crazy as anything than dead.
If I'm not crazy, what is it? Do I have some fiendish double?
Possibly. But I have to be on my way.
Yeah? Wait. And if I didn't do it, who did?
You're the only one who's going to worry about that.
How long do I have to worry?
Not long.
What happens now?
It's happened. You're indicted for first-degree murder.
The worst criminals among us may become the object of hero worship. As a child, I was emotionally stirred by Billy the Kid and Jesse James. But how times have changed. I can't honestly think of a single present-day murderer I would care to identify with. I certainly wouldn't care to identify with Joe Thompson, whether he's a murderer, a convincing liar, or in fact is, as he insists that he is, an innocent victim. Which reminds me, is any victim entirely innocent? Perhaps we'll find at least some of the answer in Act 3.
You're working hard, you keep on trying. You want to break, there's no denying. So get the taste that's satisfying. Maxwell House and you get that good to the last drop of feeling. Maxwell House, only Maxwell House.
A taste of feeling like no other coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House.
Hello, I'm Victor Borge, reminding you that a smile is the shortest distance between people. And for a hungry, sick child overseas, your contribution to CARE can bring a smile into the life of this needy child, too. Please send your check or money order to CARE Smile, Box 576, New York, 10156, or local care office, and you will smile, too.
This is WBBM Chicago. There's a national company that offers a unique gold, silver, and platinum program. Bullion Reserve of North America can offer you the lowest possible prices in the nation for gold, silver, and platinum. They also can provide you with totally private transactions, and with a 100% repurchase. Bullion Reserve is backed by one of the world's largest and most respected refiners. And the Bullion Reserve will store your bullion at no additional charge in one of the nation's safest and most secure vaults. Or you can take immediate delivery. That's immediate delivery, not tomorrow, not 30, 60, or 90 days. Immediate delivery of amounts as small as 1 gram of gold and 1 ounce of silver to as much as 1 ton or more. If you're serious about buying gold, silver, or Krugerrands or maple leafs at today's prices, you owe it to yourself to call Bullion Reserve for a free brochure on their unique member accounts program. Call toll-free 1-800-421-3391. The Bullion Reserve of North America, 1-800-421-3391.
People still insist on reading newspapers and listening to the news. Most likely because they desperately need to be assured that something, somewhere, is happening to somebody. The misfortunes of others make us feel, by contrast, so much more fortunate than we really are. We can only hope that the ending of Joe Thompson's nightmare story of persecution does not disappoint you.
So I'm found guilty of first-degree murder and put away to die, like a bug in a killing bottle. My only company was hopelessness and fear. I'd wondered if everyone else was right and that I might be crazy. Now I began to fear that I was going crazy in that isolated cell, waiting, knowing when and where and how I was to die, and knowing I was helpless to do anything about it. And one night, I woke in a cold sweat, thinking of a name that might mean a last faint chance for salvation.
Mr. Sam Ferris.
Ferris?
Yeah, he says he has an appointment to see you, Joe.
Oh, yeah, Sam Ferris. Almost forgot.
Here you are, Mr. Ferris. Make yourself at home.
Thank you, Sergeant. I prefer larger quarters.
I didn't really think you'd come, Mr. Ferris. I wondered if you even got my letter or read it.
Oh, I read it all right, but before committing myself, I had to review your case. Sergeant, would you kindly excuse us?
Oh, sure. Pardon me, Mr. Ferris. Take your time. Now, call out if you need anything. Maybe you'd like some coffee?
No. Just some privacy.
Oh, right, Mr. Ferris. You got it.
Here, Mr. Ferris, you want to sit down?
Why not?
First off, Mr. Ferris...
Sam.
I gotta say first that I'm innocent. Believe I'm innocent. Like I said in my letter, I couldn't have killed that girl. I've never been in Jonathan's Grove. Never heard of that girl or seen her before. You gotta believe me now. Say you believe me. Do that or it's off. No talk, no nothing. Forget it.
No. Just cool down, Joe. Just cool down. Now, how did you get on to me?
I dreamed about you. I read a magazine story about you once, and I remembered in my sleep here. The lawyer of last resort. The man who goes to bat for the little guy who's been written off and doesn't have the chance of a moth in a blizzard. You've pulled off miracles in the courts. I figured you could pull off the biggest miracle of all time and help me.
Well, no miracles, Joe. It's just evidence, facts, and the right of every man to equal defense before the law. And I have never taken the case of a man who smelled guilty.
You mean it? You figure me innocent?
Well, I am here, Joe.
You give me a chance?
Oh, the prosecution has, Joe. Now, one look at the prosecution's case, and it is so full of holes you could use it for a fishnet.
You mean it?
Easy, Joe. You've been running in the rain too long. It's time to just dry off and just sit tight. Now, I'm going to do a complete rundown on your case, those so-called witnesses. Especially that gal, Helen Travis.
Sam, where you been? I thought maybe something...
Well, I've been losing sleep, Joe, losing sleep. But that DA is going to lose a lot more.
How's my case look now?
What case? There just never was a case.
So how come they figure they could kill me?
No defense, Joe. No lawyer. Now, first off, they put most of their eggs in Helen Travis eyewitness testimony, and nothing is so undependable and so unreliable in a court of law as an eyewitness. Any 10 eyewitnesses will give you 10 different versions of the same event, and nothing is easier to break down and discredit than an eyewitness. Now, what about the boyfriend she was parked with who was supposed to have seen you commit the murder most foul?
That's right. Where was he?
Well, it wasn't easy finding him. I saw Helen Travis. Now, she couldn't remember just which guy she was with. Now, one guy she named denied being with her at all, and the other joker said he hadn't seen anything because the night was pitch black. Now, I checked the Weather Bureau, and sure enough, at night the sky was black with clouds. No stars, as Travis said. No bright moonlight, no moon at all, so that's why they didn't bring in the boyfriend to testify.
So they couldn't have seen me. Couldn't have seen anything. I knew she was lying. Or crazy.
Or drunk. Probably all three. And even if it had been a moonlit night, she Well, she couldn't have told your car was blue, because no one can distinguish at night any difference between green, blue, black, purple. Now, for Sharp, bartender.
Yeah. What was his bag?
Well, I saw him. He says he'd never testified definitely that he saw you leave the bar after the Logan girl. Now, he isn't sure the exact time you left. He says he never was, never said he was, and it's the same with the Logan girl. And he says he never saw you with her at the bar, so much for Sharp. And now for the physical evidence.
Yeah, the mud on my coat and hat.
Mm-hmm. That could have been picked up anywhere in the area. Now, I am talking about withheld evidence. You see, I checked at the headquarters. There were sneaker footprints all around the girl's body. And that foot that made them was patently larger than yours. Evidence never presented in court. And the crime lab had blood and hair samples, but didn't begin testing until the weekend before the hearing. And by then, the original samples were too old to be properly tested. Now, the DA knew the sophisticated laboratory analysis might prove that the blood and hair belonged to someone else, so just forget it. And there's other evidence, all proving one thing, Joe. You have been a victim of gross injustice.
No argument there, Sam.
Well, I took my findings directly to Judge Winters. Now, he read the statements and had them verified. He declared the Travis woman unworthy of belief. And he said the DA and all those responsible for your persecution are guilty of criminal negligence of a high order. So, you're a free man, Joe. Come on. I'll buy you a drink.
So there, on the razor's edge between life and death, I found salvation. How many other innocents have been unjustly condemned? No one knows. I only know that I could be dead and buried in a dishonorable grave for a crime I could never have committed. I only know that eternal vigilance is still the price of liberty. My story, as it appeared in the Morning Sun News, ended there. It was a sensation story. It also paid me $4,000. But there is more. Much more that I didn't tell. The story I share with one other person, Miss Helen Travis. I used to stop off at Al's Diner, where Helen had the early part of the night shift, waiting tables. Business slacked off after 11. I'd hang around. Helen would join me in a booth for coffee. Helen was about my age, bored, bitter. We were there in Al's Diner Monday night. The Monday after Dorothy Logan was murdered.
Refill, Joe?
Thanks, Helen. And how was your evening?
A Texan was in here. So wealthy he didn't even know he had 4 kids in college. Or so he said. It hurt, but I laughed, and he tipped me $25. And what about you, Joe?
No.
Has the little man got any more big pipe dreams?
Well, we can still rob a bank.
Yeah, and get yourself killed doing that.
You know a better way?
Joe. No, I'm tired out.
So am I.
Tired waiting for nothing to happen.
Gotta make it happen.
Tired reaching for the sky and getting it right in the teeth. I'm tired hating myself because I'm a bust. I just want to accept myself and live with it.
We're not cut out to be gracious losers, honey. Gracious winners have more fun.
Pipe dreams. We're over the hill, Joe. It's finished.
Maybe only the astronauts can have the moon, but we can shoot at it. We ought to make it a good ride anyway.
Even if it's all downhill?
No, everybody's on the toboggan ride.
You're a funny cat. All hot air, but I like to listen to you yak. You almost make me believe all over again in the big buffalo.
They're out there grabbing it every day, Helen. Why not us?
I just feel burned out.
No.
Wasted, like an old rack at the thrift shop. Like that girl that was murdered Saturday night.
Oh, another one?
Don't you read the paper?
Oh, who needs more bad news?
Here, it's all over the front page. Girl hung around at the Shamrock Bar, Dorothy Logan. Just a kid into the city looking for, Lord knows what. One of our dreams, the brass ring you're always yakking about. So what did she get? Murdered. In the mud. Squashed like a bug. Wasted. Only difference between her and me is it's taken me longer. That girl, that night, Joe, gives me the creeps.
Oh, why the creeps? It happens every night.
Not right in front of your eyes.
What?
I was there where it happened, when it happened. I was so bored Saturday night, I took a ride with an old boyfriend. If you saw him, you'd know how really bored I was. Anyway, he parked in Jonathan's Grove. That girl was killed a few yards away. I know the spot. At about the same time we was there.
But you didn't see or hear anything?
Oh, no.
Yes, you did, Helen. You saw and heard it all.
No, it was dark.
No, it wasn't dark. You saw it, honey. You saw the killer's car. You remember the license plate, and you know the killer.
I do?
Yeah. You're looking at him.
Hey, you sure could have fooled me. I figured your limit was pulling wings off butterflies.
No. I mean, that's what you're going to phone up the cops right now and tell them. You're going to describe me, my car, give them the license plate, and tell them you saw me murder Dorothy Logan.
Hey, sorry, Joe, but you're gone. Gone round the hill.
Just gave me the idea. The big one, Helen. The first and last big one of our life, honey. Because if they're big enough, one is all you'll ever need. Now listen. And do what I tell you. And all you have to do is stick to your story. And when it's over, we cash in. Helen? Now don't say anything. Just listen. We have to be careful about seeing or talking with one another for a while. It's called collusion. I'm sending you some money and a plane ticket to Acapulco. I've set up reservations for us at the Hacienda del Lobo. I'll see you there next Saturday night.
Joe, you wouldn't kid me.
I never did. Haven't we got more walking around money than we ever had in the bank?
Boy, it was a nightmare. I wouldn't go through that again for the key to Fort Knox.
Who needs Fort Knox?
What happened?
Sam Ferris and I sued the city. Charged that I was subjected to false arrest, unlawful imprisonment, illegal search and seizure, malicious persecution, loss of job, damaged reputation, cruel and unusual punishment, mental torture, and you name it.
What does all that add up to?
$2 million, honey. And the golden bacon. Hey, you okay?
I feel dizzy.
That's not dizzy, Helen. That's flying. Here, drink this. You look a lot younger, especially when you smile.
You know, Joe, when I first saw you flaked out in Al's diner, I figured you had about as much life in you as a window dummy and weren't nearly as handsome.
I've changed.
You're beautiful, Joe Thompson. Just beautiful.
It's wholesome and American for a criminal to want to rise in the world, to want to get on to bigger, if not always better things. However, I hope this success story doesn't inspire you to do likewise. I'm not even sure to what degree our hero is a criminal. If so, he managed to carry out a crime that was somehow rendered legal by the illegality of the law. I shall return shortly.
Have you taken a good look at your career lately? How your working life stacks up against others in your field? Are you making as much as they are? Rising as fast? Are you getting the recognition and challenge you deserve? There is a publication that can help you answer questions like these. The National Business Employment Weekly, published by the Wall Street Journal every week. The National Business Employment Weekly contains valuable articles, from writing effective resumes to career planning guidance, and hundreds of top job opportunities from every regional edition of the Wall Street Journal all across the country. Executive, managerial, and professional jobs from $25,000 to $250,000. If you're looking for a better job, you may find a better job looking for you in the National Business Employment Weekly. Pick up a copy at your newsstand, or if you prefer, we'll rush you the next 8 copies by first-class mail for $29. Call toll-free in the continental U.S., 800-228-5500. That's 800-228-5500, except in Nebraska. Major credit cards accepted.
Now, back to Raven House.
Greg Banning, I know you're in there. I'm coming to get you. Greg!
Learn what happened to Greg Banning in The Moses Bottle, one of 4 free Raven House mystery novels you'll get by calling 1-800-228-8000. You'll also match wits with unscrupulous criminal minds in A Fragrant Death, Danger on Cue, and Send Another Hearse. Once you've read one Raven House mystery novel, you'll want to read many more. As a Raven House subscriber, you'll receive 4 new mysteries every month delivered to your home for just $2.25 per book. There's no obligation. Start your Raven House home subscription today. Call toll-free 1-800-228-8000. Call now. 1-800-228-8000.
In large quantities, it is frequently appealing. For this very reason, long sentences have been designed for grand larceny. Money persists in being a problem. They say it isn't everything, that it's the root of all evil. Then there are those who consider it eminently worthwhile, or who at least feel that they deserve the chance to decide for themselves, whatever the risk. I should like to look in on Joe and Helen Thompson one day, and perhaps find out if it was worth the cost. Our cast included John Lithgow, Russell Horton, Terry Keane, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Texas, Florida, and California have in common? Sunny citrus. All kinds, all sizes, and all great values at Jewel. We've gone to great lengths to bring you citrus savings, even as far away as Jamaica. But all you have to do is come to Jewel, where the biggest value of all is grapefruit. Take home a 5-pound bag of Texas Ruby Red grapefruit for just 98 cents through Wednesday. Or brighten dark winter mornings with Florida white grapefruit, only 98 cents for a 5-pound bag. Pick Florida's Orchid Island brand 1 by 1 for just 33 cents a pound. But wait, grapefruit isn't the only citrus on sale. Jewel has all your family favorites. From California, you'll find navel oranges. From Florida, temple oranges, Mineola tangelos, and honey tangerines. Try exotic ugly fruit from Jamaica. The choice is all yours, and the values are yours through Wednesday at Jewel.
You'll come back for the price.
CBS News. The Reagan administration reportedly may ask the U.S. Supreme Court to decide whether private schools that discriminate against race are entitled to tax exemptions. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. White House officials are being quoted in the New York Times as saying the administration may ask the Supreme Court to decide the issue as one way of getting out of an issue that's politically dangerous. The Justice Department had told the court it should not bother with suits brought by some of the schools because the administration would grant the exemptions until Congress passed legislation against it. But a federal appeals court in Washington has issued a temporary order that freezes applications from about 300 religious schools asking for that tax-exempt status. The order directs the administration not to grant or restore any tax exemptions to religious schools that discriminate against blacks, at least until there's a further ruling on the controversy. More CBS News in a minute.
There's a diet that's already worked for 2 million women, and it's in March Good Housekeeping. I'm John McCarter, editor of Good Housekeeping. Also in March, Dr. Joyce Brothers tells why Liz Taylor can't stay married. Lana Turner tells about the man who drove her daughter to murder. And Dallas's Linda Gray models designer silk dresses that are easy to sew and easy on your pocketbook. March Good Housekeeping with Linda Gray on the cover. On sale now at newsstands and supermarket checkouts.
Saturday on CBS television.
Lights on, go get him. You just evaded direct order from your commanding officer. Yes, sir.
He was a wild, uncontrollable force, harnessed for military action. His family admired him as a hero, but they were afraid of him as a father and a husband. With his career in jeopardy, can he hold his family and life together?
I am the great Santini.
Robert Duvall and Blythe Danner star in the CBS special movie presentation of The Great Santini, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
Three congressmen who've just finished a fact-finding tour of El Salvador are asking President Reagan to end U.S. military aid to that country. Coyne of Pennsylvania, Harkin of Iowa, and Oberstar of Minnesota also accused the Salvadoran forces of killing at least 20 civilians recently in a raid the government claimed was against guerrillas. The guerrilla leader recently told CBS News that the men killed were in fact members of an underground network of rebels and not civilians. But relatives still say the victims were innocent civilians. And Congressman Oberstar says he spoke with one Salvadoran woman who claims the military murdered her children.
I asked her, why do they kill and burn the children? She said, because these are the seeds from which new subversives will grow. 4- and 5-year-old babies.
Congressman Oberstar says he would describe El Salvador as a land without justice. The Pentagon confirms reports that the administration is considering a policy change covering U.S. military advisors in El Salvador. The change would allow them to carry M16 rifles in the field. President Reagan says he's very disturbed by the campaign led by Edward Asner, the president of the Screen Actors Guild. Asner's leading a drive to raise money to send to Salvadoran rebels to provide medical aid for the poor in El Salvador. Officials at 3 Mile Island in Pennsylvania now say they do not believe increased gas levels are combustible inside the Unit 2 reactor building. TMI issued a low-level alert Friday afternoon after technicians discovered the increased gas levels, and Friday night officials held a news briefing. We get details from Tony Romeo of CBS affiliate WHP Harrisburg.
Officials of GPU Nuclear, the firm which operates 3 Mile Island, have briefed reporters on the first results of tests performed on gases extracted from the stricken Unit 2 reactor. Robert Arnold is the senior on-site GPU official.
At this point, gotten a negative result in terms of hydrogen or any deficiency of oxygen on those analyses. We have some more samples that we're taking, and we're fairly confident at this point that we do not have combustible gases in the compartment at this time.
GPU officials say even if an explosion were to occur, the TMI-2 containment building would be strong enough to contain any significant radiation releases. They say there is no immediate danger of an explosion, although the low-level alert declared Friday afternoon continues, as do the tests on the gases. Tony Romeo for CBS News, Harrisburg.
And now, this message.
If you've been putting money aside, you can almost see inflation eroding its buying power, unless it's earning high interest rates or substantial dividends. And right now, thanks to Dreyfus Liquid Assets, even a small investment can profit from the currently high interest rates with complete cash availability. Think of your Dreyfus Liquid Assets account as an income-earning investment with free checking privileges. Privileges that allow you to pay bills and still earn money till the check's clear. You can even withdraw all or part of your cash by phone. There's never a penalty, never a sales or withdrawal charge. To get all the details, call toll-free 800-228-5000 for a simple no-jargon information booklet and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Find out how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. No charge for the call. 800-228-5000. Call now.
Sheriff Charles Foti of New Orleans says his jails are crowded with a record 2,700 inmates, and he says he may decide to build a tent city to accommodate several hundred additional prisoners he expects over the long Mardi Gras weekend. The sheriff says he's canceled all leaves for his deputies and put them on 12-hour shifts until the annual festivities end next Tuesday. John Bohannon, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. It is said that killing time is the essence of comedy, just as the essence of tragedy is the killing of eternity. Tragedy, comedy. How can we ever really be sure which is which? After all, didn't Mark Twain say, how comic are our tragedies, how tragic are our comedies? So often, we never know what's expected of us, laughter or tears.
You love this. The expensive clothes, the penthouse apartment, the money, the power. You've been bribed.
That's a lie.
What is this if not graft?
I never took graft in my life. This is all a legitimate part of the job.
You once said you couldn't be had for $1 million. But that was before someone made you the offer. It's different when the money's on the table, isn't it?
Our mystery drama, Nickels and Dimes, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Michael Tolan. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi, this is Bob Newhart. Your public library has asked me to give you the answers to a few of the questions that are most frequently asked. 1847, Jane Austen. The Philadelphia Phillies, pork bellies, King Kong, not in Texas. Now that you have the answers, please don't call us with those questions anymore. But if you have other questions...
If you have any questions at all, you can call.
Give them a jingle.
I'm the library.
A public service message of the American Library Association.
See Mary. See Mary walk. See Mary walk the streets. See Mary run into trouble. Mary is very muggable. Mary is a cop, a decoy. And the only thing between her and the worst the streets have to offer is Detective Dan Waters, if he can get there on time. See Karen Valentine as Muggable Mary, a CBS TV special movie presentation. See Muggable Mary, Thursday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS TV. Hello, this is Cliff Robertson. I'd like to say a few words about those very special people who save millions of lives every year, yet they never receive any medals. In fact, you never hear their names. These quiet heroes are volunteer blood donors who supply the more than 30,000 pints of blood used every day. More donors are needed if we hope to keep up with the demand. Only 5% of those eligible donate blood. The procedure is safe and simple, and the entire process takes less than an hour. There is no substitute for human blood. An emergency can happen at any time when you or someone you love requires blood in a hurry. It can mean the difference between life and death. Won't you give blood today and join the ranks of the quiet heroes?
A public service of this station and the American Association of Blood Banks.
During the day, it's a run-down neighborhood of various repair shops and garages. But at least there is noise, movement, life. At night, the rickety buildings are deserted, silent, almost ghost-like. Hardly a soul may be seen anywhere on the street. An automobile comes slowly down the block. Is the driver lost? Is he looking for something? Someone? The car comes to a stop. A stout, middle-aged man gets out. He carries an attaché case. Suddenly, a tall man steps out of the darkness of a doorway. He holds a revolver.
Freeze! It's the police! Put down that case, put up your hands!
The stout, middle-aged man does as he is told. But meanwhile, as if from nowhere, a third man appears on the scene. He is slim, youthful-looking, and also has a revolver in his hand. Without a word, the third man opens fire. The police detective staggers and then falls to the pavement. The third man picks up the attaché case.
Come on, mister. Get behind the wheel of your car. And let's get out of here. You killed the cop. Would you rather I hadn't?
Why?
I don't like cops. What's in this little valise? Money?
Look, in case you got any big ideas, it's payoff money for Big Joe.
I never heard of him.
He runs the whole South Side.
He does, huh?
Yeah. I'm one of his collectors.
You don't look like a strong arm to me.
Oh, look, come on, that stuff went out 10 years ago. Today, you can work like a gentleman. And everyone knows they got to pay off. This tinsmith back there, he didn't have it in this morning, so he said he'd leave it for me in the mailbox tonight. I was just coming by to pick it up.
So how much is in here?
Well, I can tell you to the penny. It's $9 grand.
$9 grand?
Yeah. And in case you got any ideas, you can't get away with it. Because Big Joe will hunt you down wherever you go. You see, he just couldn't allow a thing like this.
Why couldn't I get away with it? Who knows me? Who's seen me? Why can't I just knock you off like I knocked off the cop and take off with the dough? Who'd know to look for me?
Hey, look, now would you give me a break, will you? I got a wife and I've got kids.
Big Joe, huh? He runs the South Side?
Oh, yeah, you want to know? He runs the whole town. And he's getting bigger every day.
Is that a fact? Well, maybe it's worth $9 grand to get introduced to him.
What's your name?
Ray.
Ray what?
The name I'm using this year is Vance. Ray Vance.
My man Eddie tells me you knock off the cop. Just like that. Why?
I told him I don't like cops.
You could also have knocked off Eddie and kept the dough. You'd have been in the clear.
Maybe I'm looking for more than $9 grand.
Nah. Where do you expect to find it, huh?
I was thinking you might have something for me that pays a lot better.
So you want the job, huh? Doing what?
Whatever has to be done.
Well, I tell you how it is. We don't use rough stuff as a rule. Everything's on a highly organized business basis.
Is that so?
Yeah. We run quite a few absolutely legitimate enterprises. Now, if you were an accountant, I might have a spot for you. If you're a lawyer, I could put you to work tomorrow.
When do I start?
I'm explaining the situation.
No, you're trying to lower the price. You're not going to let me walk out of here. For all your lawyers and accountants, it's a guy like me that's the guts of an outfit like this. All this legitimate make-believe without a guy like me for the glue. It all comes apart. Maybe I won't have to knock off 2 guys in 10 years. But when you need me, I'm the only answer.
The streets are full of guys like you.
You sure of that?
$500 a week.
Guys can make $500 driving a truck. Make it $1 grand.
You think a lot of yourself, don't you, huh?
What do you want? You're $9 grand ahead of the game, right?
Shape up 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Who is it?
Ella.
Ella? What do you want?
What do I want?
All right.
What do I want?
Okay, I shouldn't have said it.
You disappear for almost a month without a word. Well, Ray, say something.
I can't say anything right now.
Well, you could have told me you were going undercover.
How did you find out?
I heard on the radio. Barney Smith was gunned down by some hoodlum. I had to take his wife to the hospital.
Oh.
When we got there, Inspector Julian was in the room. He closed the door and explained to us it was a setup. You pretended to shoot Barney Smith while he was arresting one of Big Joe's collectors. as a way of getting into the organization. Oh, Ray, you could have told me.
No, I couldn't.
Why?
Because... Look, it's not just another assignment. You know what I've been doing all month? I've been studying, learning, giving myself an intensive course in how to be a hoodlum.
Well, I must say you're acting like one.
You missed the point. It can't be an act. It has to be real. I have to walk, talk, dress, think like a hoodlum. I have to convince a guy like Big Joe that I'm real.
Ray, I'm scared.
He's a genius. Okay, he's an evil genius, the toughest customer in the world to sell. The Federal's got a guy inside his organization once. Big Joe was wise to him in a week. I have to leave everything behind me. I have to lead a new kind of life until we get the evidence on Big Joe. And then it's over.
But what if...
Yeah. What if?
Well, you're not an actor playing a part. Like you say, you have to become a hoodlum. How can you be sure you can come back?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
Look, a man can't really go against his basic instincts, the things he believes in. Ella, I have to do this job.
Ray, do you still love me?
The Ray Vance that's a police detective loves you. But the Ray Vance that's now a member of Big Joe's organization, to him you're just some dame that rang the doorbell. And who I'm going to dust off.
Ray!
You're part of another world, another life, another way of seeing things, feeling things. And right now you're poison for who I have to be. On account of you, I could get myself killed. You understand? Please try.
All right, Ray. I'll try.
Well, here it is, 8 o'clock. You're right on time.
Time is money.
You read the newspapers?
Only the comics.
It's on the front page. That cop you shot. He's in the hospital. They think he'll live.
I must be slipping.
No, you hit him in the right place. But the bullet was deflected by his shield. Well, it was a good job, Ray.
But that was yesterday.
The guy's name is Barney Smith. I'm told he's an honest cop.
So what?
I can't understand honest cops.
What's to understand?
Where are you from?
The West Coast.
Is there a record on you anywhere?
No.
How did you manage to stay clean, eh?
Smart.
And lucky?
Mostly smart.
What have you been doing with yourself?
Trying to make a buck?
How? With whom?
How? With a 38. And with who? With nobody. I always worked alone.
Why?
Because I was smart enough to figure out that the things I was after, I could get by myself.
So why'd you decide to get a job with me, eh?
Because I've learned something. On my own, I could score, but it would always be nickels and dimes. To make the real dough, you have to be part of an organization. A big organization. Because I got the whole town lined up.
Oh, why my organization?
You're the one everybody talks about. And you're getting bigger every day. It's like investing in one of them growth stocks. Anyhow, here I am.
Yeah, here you are. You'll be back by 1 o'clock. We have to meet somebody for lunch. You ever been in Luzetti's before?
No.
We're meeting Jim Terry. Do you know who he is?
Nope.
He runs the north side.
And you're going to eat lunch with him?
Why not? We're good friends.
Okay.
I want you to meet him. Yeah. Here comes Jim now. Hey, Jim.
Hello, Joe.
Jim, I want you to meet a new associate of mine. Shake hands with the Ravens.
Ray, how are you?
Come, sit down. I already ordered your drink, and here it comes. Hey, thank you, Tom. Well, gentlemen, to good health and happy days.
Good health.
Well, Jim, you asked for this little get-together. What's on your mind, huh?
You've got a couple of guys, Joe, that
Have to be told where the border is, between the north side and the south.
Why? What do you mean, Jim?
What do I mean? I mean everything. One of your collectors is trying to shake down the stores in Trent Street.
Trent Street?
That's mine, Joe. It is, according to the agreement. So you just keep your collectors, your runners, your pushers, and everybody else to the south of it.
Why are you getting so excited, huh?
I'm not excited.
We got us a good agreement, Jim. We've had peace for 5 years. It's been prosperous times for everybody. Now, we're not going to jeopardize everything just for the sake of one street, are we? Huh? Ray, you want to take care of that?
Sure.
And now, let's order lunch. Well, what did you think of the lunch?
What was I supposed to think?
Why do you think we had it, huh?
He had a beef about you moving in on his territory.
No. Why do you think I brought you along?
You said you wanted me to meet him.
No. I wanted him to meet you.
Why?
He's the best judge of people I know. He took one look at you, his face turned pale. You notice how excited he became when he started to argue? It was all because of you.
Me?
Do you know why? It's because he knows that one day you're going to kill him.
How does he know?
Oh, it's true. You are. One day, when I've got everything in place. When the time is right.
Which means that so far the fruit is still green on the bough. Here we have Detective Ray Vance undercover as a hoodlum and succeeding beyond any reasonable expectation. As a hoodlum, he could kill for his boss. But as a cop, he would have to find a way out of it. Wouldn't he? Well, things ripen a bit in Act 2 shortly.
Dad, can I use the car tomorrow?
How do I get to work?
I'll drive you.
Uh-huh.
We could leave early, stop for breakfast at McDonald's.
You don't say.
Fresh scrambled eggs.
He sounds good.
Sizzling sausage.
Keep talking.
Golden hash brown.
What a great idea.
You deserve a break today. I can use the car then.
No, but you sure talked me into breakfast.
At McDonald's. You're joking about the car, right?
No.
Dad?
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If you receive merchandise in the mail that you didn't order, then you can keep it and consider it as a free gift. Under the law, you don't have to pay for it, and it's illegal for the company to bill you. Only clearly marked free samples and merchandise mailed by charitable groups asking for a contribution can be mailed to you in the first place without your prior consent. And even in these cases, you can consider the merchandise as a gift. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Hi, I'm Landon Saunders. This is Heartbeat. Are you depressed? Is it hard to get out of bed in the morning? Do you look forward to, well, nothing? Perhaps some chain of events, something you couldn't control, has affected your life. Maybe you've lost your job or experienced the death of a family member or a friend. Whatever the cause, you're depressed. You're not able to shake the feeling of gloom that hangs over your head. Well, I've got news for you, and it's good news. There's a way to handle your depression. And here's one idea. Decide that you have the ability to decide what your life is going to be like and how you're going to feel about life. To get more suggestions on how to handle depression, just put the word depression on a postcard or in a letter and send it to me at this address. Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. Ask for the Depression Plan. It's free. The address, Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. This is Heartbeat.
Everyone, said Mr. Mark Twain, is a moon and has a dark side which he never shows to anyone. That dark side, that unknown and mysterious part of our innermost being. We may not even be aware of it ourselves. Does any of us know the true nature of the forces that may be raging through our subconscious?
You sent for me, Joe?
Yeah, sit down, Ray.
What's up?
Something that may become a problem, Ray.
Yeah?
I understand some of the boys are going in for freelance stick-ups. Now, this kind of thing can only get the organization into trouble. I want it stopped. Now, you pass the word. You enforce it, huh?
Okay.
Particularly to guys like Eddie.
Eddie?
Don't let that innocent baby face of his fool you. Now, let's talk about you, Ray.
Me?
Yes, for openers. What do you do with all your money, huh?
It just goes.
Where?
Here and there, on this and that.
On what? You're not blowing it on rent. You live in a dump over on 4th Street. Your clothes? You buy a suit in some cut-rate department store. No. It doesn't go on dames. You're not nursing a gambling habit.
Maybe I'm saving it for my old age.
But suppose you don't live that long, huh? It's all been a waste. No, the time has come to take you in hand.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I've been waiting for a fellow like you to come along for years. You've got everything I need, Ray. Except one thing. Class. You have to know how to dress, how to live. You have to go to the right places. I found your studio apartment.
Where?
At the Maximilian Towers. The rent's $1,000 a month.
$1,000?
It's 1 week's salary. Come on. 11 o'clock this morning, you show up at Lou Miller's.
Who's he?
He's my tailor. You'll get measured for some suits. And then I'll send you to a place with the right shirts and ties and shoes.
Hey, what do I need it for?
You need it, Ray. Everybody needs it if they want to be somebody. Like you said, till now, all you ever did was nickel and dime jobs. So everything about you was nickel and dimes. You're moving into a new world, Ray. You have to develop a new attitude.
Your secretary said it was okay to pop in for just a minute, Joe.
Oh, it sure is. Millie Morris, I'd like to present my associate, Ray Vance.
Well, how do you do?
Oh, don't you open next week at the Royal Palace in Vegas?
I'm on my way out there now. Oh, I don't want to interrupt anything. I'm sure you gentlemen are busy. I just wanted to pay my respects, Joe.
Oh, I appreciate that, Millie. Hey, well, maybe we'll catch you opening night in Vegas, huh?
Oh, that would be great. Goodbye, Joe, and thanks for everything. Well, it was so nice meeting you, Mr. Vance.
Likewise.
Hey, goodbye, Millie.
That was Millie Morris, the singer?
We own 51% of the Royal Palace Hotel and 31% of her. Oh, that's all part of it, Ray. Class hotels, class acts. You see why we have to be class guys, huh? Don't be late for your appointment with the tailor.
Oh, Joe, come in. Come on in. You want a drink? It's all over there on the sideboard. Help yourself.
What a difference a couple of months can make. Oh, look at you. How you dress. How you live. Now tell me, isn't this way better?
Yeah, it's better.
What are you doing tonight?
What do you got in mind for me?
Well, I thought we'd go to the Olympia Club. You know who opens there tonight? An old friend of yours, Millie Morris.
Barney?
Over here, Ray.
Barney. Hey. Old Barney Smith.
It's been a long time, Ray. At least 3 months. The inspector's worried we haven't touched base for too long. Look, we've got to keep connected, Ray. You know that.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, look at you. That suit, those shoes. Oh, I hate to think what they cost.
Yeah, I know. But I got to dress the part.
Yeah, you sure look it. I might not have recognized you. So, what are you doing for Big Joe? What have you found out so far?
Nothing we didn't know before.
You always knew he had the gambling, loan sharking, drugs. What we need is evidence good enough for the DA.
Yeah, I know.
All the money, before it gets to him, it gets washed, gets legitimized somehow, somewhere. That's what we need to know. You understand, Ray?
Yeah, I understand.
Look, the federal guy who tried to get in there before you said Big Joe has a book. A little red book with all that information in it. Now, a lot of people could go to jail if we could get that book. That's your job, Ray.
Okay.
You know, Ray, I can't put my finger on it, but there's something about you. You seem different.
I do?
It's almost like you're a stranger, a guy I don't know.
Well, I guess I find it hard to shift gears. I have to go all out at being Ray, who's with Big Joe. And now suddenly I have to be Ray the cop.
Look, you want me to tell Inspector Julian to take you off it?
Why? Look at how solid I'm in there.
Yeah, must be doing a great job, but maybe it's too much for you.
I can handle it.
It's just, you could get lost in there.
Lost?
Yeah, that's what the psychologists talk about. When you play a role, there's always a danger you can start to identify with it.
Look, who knows me better than you, Barney? I'm first, last, and always a cop. Don't worry about me, Barney.
I've got to.
How's Norma?
No, same as ever. All tied up with the kids, one thing and another. I don't know how she manages on my salary. Listen, have you thought about Ella?
No. I just had to put her out of my mind.
Yeah. But she just can't put you out of hers.
Look, the truth is, it's hard times for any woman who ties herself up with a cop.
Ray, couldn't you just see her once in a while?
No, I couldn't.
Why not?
Look, even seeing you sets me back. Because you remind me that I'm a cop. I see things like a cop again. I think like a cop. I react like a cop. I got 45 minutes till I meet Big Joe. 45 minutes to work myself back into being a hoodlum. A $600 suit, $200 pair of shoes, a $90 shirt, but still a hoodlum.
Okay. Just remember your assignment. Get that book. That little red book.
Right on time, as usual, Ray.
You, ready to go?
Well, the show doesn't start till 11. Ray, I decided to double your salary, and that's just the beginning. You know why?
No, why?
Because you're going to earn it. By the end of the year, we knock off Jim Terry. He take over the north side, and we go on from there.
Where?
The sky's the limit. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh. Hold on. It's for you, Ray.
Yeah. Hello, this is Ray. Who? You know it for a fact, huh? Okay, chick, I'll handle him.
What is that, the chick Scobie?
Yeah, I use him.
What for?
Well, you passed the word you don't want any freelancing. So I used Chick and one or two other guys to find out who's breaking the rules. He tells me Jerry and a few pals are going to break into an appliance warehouse tonight.
Can you tie that? You actually have your own little espionage network inside my organization.
The work has to get done.
No, you did enough for one day. Now, it's time for a little play.
Big Joe, Mr. Vance, your reserve table is all ready. Please, come this way.
Well, thank you, Francois. Ray, I don't have anything small on me. Slip him $10, huh?
Okay.
And here we are. I know you will enjoy the evening. Oh, and thank you very much.
$10.
What did you say?
Who, me? I didn't say anything.
Yes, you did. You said $10.
Did I?
Well, is something wrong, Ray?
What could be wrong?
I don't know. There seems to be something different about you tonight.
Different? Like what?
Well, I can't put my finger on it. Yes, I can. You got a little thing for Millie Morris, huh? And you know she goes for you, huh? You can't fool Joe here. It's Millie, isn't it? You got everything else. All that's missing is a dame.
Oh, and, Mr. Vance, is it?
Yeah, we just thought we'd come backstage and let you know how great you were.
Well, thank you.
And are you doing anything afterward, Millie?
Well, I haven't made any plans.
Well, how about hitting a few of the spots with Ray and me?
Oh, I'd love it.
Look what time it's getting to be.
Oh, the evening's young yet.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait, I just remembered. I have to make some phone calls.
At this hour?
Yeah, to the West Coast. Ray, do you think you could see Millie home?
Yeah, sure.
Well, and if you two will excuse me, good night.
Good night, Joe. Oh, you don't talk much, do you?
I'm not a talkative guy.
Yeah. There's guys like you who say the most. I've been thinking about you since that morning in Joe's office. I don't know why.
I've been thinking about you, too. I don't know why either.
Who do we think we're kidding?
Nobody.
These things happen when you don't look for them. You least expect them.
What are we going to do about it?
You know what we're going to do about it.
That much is obvious. It was Mr. William S. Gilbert who wrote that a policeman's lot is not a happy one. Mr. Gilbert never met Detective Ray Vance. The way it looks from here, Detective Vance may be headed for an unhappy ending. But he's certainly going to have a happy time getting there. And so will we, in Act 3.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
The crime you're about to hear is brought to you by Ravenhouse Mysteries. It was a strange death, but then he'd been a strange man. Everyone had a reason to hate Greg Banning, but who would have dared to kill him? You'll find out in The Moses Bottle, one of 4 free Ravenhouse novels you'll receive by calling toll-free 1-800-228-8000. Stay tuned for more details on our 4 free book offer.
Together we can change things. You'll see with the American Red Cross. Together you and me, we'll be there when you need us. We'll be there through storm and flood. We're teaching lots of kids to swim. We're there when folks take blood. Together we can change things. You'll see with the American Red Cross. Together you and me.
Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? Hi, this is Max Morath with news about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service. 6 times yearly, Choice Magazine Listening brings you, on 8 RPM phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines. For information, write Listening Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. Remember, it's free. Write Listening Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. A public service message on behalf of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund.
The best pretenses are the ones that are sincere, said a Roman philosopher. But if the pretender actually begins to find reality in his make-believe, then it can no longer be considered a pretense. This is obviously the problem of our hero, Ray Vance, seems to be struggling with. He is losing track. Is he pretending to be a cop, or is he pretending to be a hoodlum?
Darling,
What is it?
I have to go.
Why?
I'm a working girl. I have to rehearse a new routine early in the morning.
I never knew anyone like you.
Well, I never knew anyone like you either.
What's so different about me?
Oh, there's something about you, Ray. It scares people.
Does it scare you?
No, it fascinates me. You're going places.
What makes you say that?
I can tell by the way Joe tries to handle you. He's afraid of you. You're going to become very rich.
Rich?
Ray, you're going to be worth millions. You're going to have everything a man could ever want.
Including you?
Including me. I'll tell you something. This is the first time for me. I'm not saying there haven't been other guys, but this is the first time I know I'm in love. I don't know how to explain it.
You don't have to. This is the first time for me, too.
I understand you and Millie are an item, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad, Ray. She's good for you. There's been a change in you. You don't seem so nervous anymore. Oh, you want to hand me my jacket, please, Ray? I need my keys in the pocket. Thanks. I got a little notebook here, which I keep track of all these transactions, but it's okay. We can talk while I write. Anyway, as I was saying, Ray, you don't seem to be so nervous anymore. You look like you're settled, like you've made up your mind.
Yeah. I've made up my mind. I'll be with you in a second, honey. Ella.
Well, I guess I'm not the honey you were expecting.
Listen, Ella, I told you...
Well, aren't you going to ask me to come in?
I told you that for the length of this assignment, I don't...
If she shows up, she won't mind. How could I hope to compete with her? I'm kind of a dowdy little school teacher, and she's one of the most glamorous and beautiful entertainers in America. Oh, quite a place. Or I would say it's light years away from the flat on 4th Street. And I was stupid enough to believe that you were happy there with me.
Look, Ella, you don't understand.
Do the honest thing, Ray. Resign from the department.
What do you think you're saying? Look, Ella, let me set you straight.
How can you resist her?
What, are you telling me you're jealous?
Ray, remember what we talked about 4 or 5 months ago? The pretense could become real because you would have to suppress your basic instincts and beliefs and develop a whole new set of values? Well, it's happened.
No, that isn't true.
You love this, Ray. Expensive clothes, the luxurious apartment, the money, the power, the whole lifestyle. You've been bribed. This is graft. Oh, how you used to rail against other cops who took it.
I was never on the take in my life. You can't accuse me of that.
Oh, poor Ray. You always saw yourself as straight and incorruptible, and that's because you were never tested. I remember once you said you couldn't be had for $1 million, but no one had ever offered you $1 million. It's different when the money is on the table, isn't it? And then, of course, we have Millie Morris.
Leave her out of it.
How can I leave her out of it? She's part of the bribe, isn't she? Millions of men want her, and you've got her. But could you keep her if you were only a detective 1st grade?
Look, you don't understand. I'm on a job.
You could finish that job tonight. You have to pick up a certain notebook.
What do you know about it?
It's true. That book has to be available and accessible to Big Joe at all times, which means it has to be in his office. Now, you have access to that office. What are you waiting for?
Things are not that simple.
Oh, I didn't come here to argue. It's just that you were in love with me at one time, or I thought you were. And I wanted to let you know how I feel. Assuming that you care.
I care. I care, Ella. It's just that nothing like this ever happened to me before. All my life it was nickels and dimes. And now suddenly... But you're right. You're right about everything. Look, I'll come through. Just have faith in me.
The question is, do you have faith in yourself? I think I better go now.
Ella.
Yes? Goodbye, Ray.
Yeah, hello. Chick? Who did? Eddie. He asked you to help him do a break-in on a jewelry store tonight? Yeah, what time? Where? Okay. Look, play along with him. But don't show up.
I got here as soon as I could, Ray.
How are you, Barney?
Now, me? I'm great. How are you?
Look, tell Inspector Julian we're making progress.
Good.
We should have this thing buttoned up soon.
Terrific.
It's been a tough assignment, Barney. But I've got it all straightened out now.
Inspector Julian will be tickled to hear it. He's been worried about you.
I've been worried about myself.
But you're okay now?
Yeah. I'm okay now.
Good. Call me when you're ready for the kill.
Oh, wait. I almost forgot. I can give you a tip. Strauss's Jewelry on Habermeyer and Walnut. There's going to be a break-in entry at 11 o'clock tonight.
I have a little reception committee.
Strange the way these things work out. You know who the punk is? Eddie Correll.
The one I was supposed to collar before you stage a phony safe.
Yeah. And this time, he's all yours. Just be careful.
I'm always careful.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? Well, I let myself in with my key.
Oh.
Well, are you going to stand there? Aren't you going to kiss me? What is it, Ray?
Nothing.
No, Ray, there's something the matter.
I was just surprised to see you, that's all.
Surprised?
Yeah, I thought you'd be rehearsing.
Oh, I should be, but suddenly I was seized with this overwhelming, irresistible urge to see you. Have you hold me in your arms?
Millie, I want to talk to you.
You mean you'd rather talk to me than hold me?
Millie.
Darling, every now and then you always appear to be troubled. Oh, put your arms around me, Ray. Can't you tell me what you're fighting against?
What am I fighting against? I must be crazy. What I almost did. What I was almost going to do. Hey, wait a minute. Let me turn on that hi-fi. And let's open a bottle of that champagne. Come over here, Millie. All right, just a minute.
Ray, I waited for her to leave. I didn't want to just barge in.
How do you know she was here?
Well, her car was parked at the curb. I came here to tell you something.
Okay, come inside. But I know what you're going to tell me.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, you're going to sing the same song, different lyrics, maybe.
You're sure that's what I've come to tell you?
What else? But before you say a word, let's cut it short. Look, you said this thing could change me. You remember that?
Yes.
Well, you were right. It did. I changed. I'm not the same Ray I used to be. You can see that.
Yes.
You said I'd never been tested. It's true. I never was. Well, I'm willing to face it. I can't pass the test.
I see that.
But I want you, of all people, to understand it. To know why.
Is that important?
Yes. You and I, Ella, we were born, we were raised, we grew up in a slum. What do we know about having money that didn't have to pay today's bills or go into the bank to wait for tomorrow's? Well, I don't want any more of that. See, I want this. What you see.
I know that.
Well, if you know it, why did you come here to lecture me again? Look, I'm going to resign from the department.
I know that, too.
Then what are you doing here?
I thought I would tell you the news.
What news?
About a very dear friend of yours and mine.
Who?
Barney Smith.
What about Barney Smith?
He's dead. He was killed last night at 11 o'clock.
Barney?
He was on a stakeout with, Artie Connors and Fred Hale. They had a tip. A jewelry store was going to be broken into. Well, they cornered the crook, but he fired a shot at them. One shot. But it killed Barney instantly. Fred and Artie fired back, and the hoodlum is dead, too. It's any consolation.
Barney's dead?
Yes, Ray. Barney's dead.
We went to the academy together. I was best man at his wedding. I'm godfather to Barney Jr.
I'm so sorry.
Why am I standing around here? I got work to do.
You're late this morning. Why, you have a rough night?
Yeah.
Why did I say rough? I should have said busy. Say, what's different about you this morning? I mean, look at you. Where did you get that suit?
Morrison's.
Morrison's downtown department store?
They were having a sale. I picked up the shirt and the shoes, too.
Ray, what's the gag?
It's no gag, punk.
What? What did you call me?
I'd like to knock you right off that $1,000 leather chair. But you'd probably holler police brutality.
Police?
Keep your hands where I can see them. Don't press any buttons or go for the phone. I'll pick it up.
You're a cop. You can't be a cop.
Detective, first grade, Raymond Vance, at your service.
I must be going crazy.
Sit still. Hello, Inspector Julian. It's Ray. Send a squad car over to Big Joe's. We can bring him in now.
Do you think you can arrest me?
I'm doing it.
What charges?
I can fill a book. Let's just say drug dealing, loan sharking, bribery.
Now I know you've lost your mind.
You are not required to make any statements. Anything you say may be used against you.
You couldn't make a single one of those charges.
I haven't finished reading you your rights.
You think it hasn't been tried? Nobody, not the city cops, the state prosecutor, the federals, could ever get anything on me.
Is that a fact? Well, this time we have everything we need. In your own handwriting, too.
Hey, what are you...
The drawer. You notice the lock's been broken? The book? The little red book is gone.
The book? How did you know about the book?
You told me.
How much?
For what?
For the book.
It's not for sale.
Yes, it is.
I'm turning it over to the department.
You're selling it to them. Your salary is the way they pay you for it.
Have it your way.
I offer you $1 million cash for that book. And what are they going to give you? Nickels and dimes.
I guess I'll take the nickels and dimes. After all, didn't you once say I was a nickel and dime guy? But you don't have to worry about money anymore, Joe. Here comes your free ride.
And it was a long, long ride that led finally to a long, long term in prison. We hear about those people who have an identity crisis, and we wonder why. What is identity anyhow? Actually, and literally, it means the quality of being the same. But the same as what? Can everyone be the same today as he or she was yesterday? Judged by this standard, everybody goes through an identity crisis every day. Except, perhaps, most of us don't know it. I know I'll be back shortly.
Hello, this is Richard Thomas. The March of Dimes saves babies. Babies born too small, too soon, with tiny, frail bodies that could fit into the palm of your hand. 10 years ago, they might have died. But medical science has made giant strides since then. Science supported by the March of Dimes. Today, high-risk babies are tended lovingly in intensive care nurseries equipped with the most sophisticated machines that monitor every life sign. The March of Dimes helps equip these life-saving nurseries. They also support transport services for high-risk pregnant women so that they can have their babies at hospitals ready to handle any complicated emergency. The March of Dimes supports prenatal care clinics so that every mother-to-be may get the kind of care before birth that would increase her chances of having a healthy baby. Yes, the March of Dimes saves babies, and you can help. Please, give to the March of Dimes.
Now, back to Raven House.
Greg, darling, I know you're in there.
I'm coming to get you.
Greg!
Learn what happened to Greg Banning in The Moses Bottle, one of 4 free Raven House mystery novels you'll get by calling 1-800-228-8000. You'll also match wits with unscrupulous criminal minds in A Fragrant Death, Danger on Cue, and Send Another Hearse. Once you've read one Raven House mystery novel, you'll want to read many more. As a Raven House subscriber, you'll receive 4 new mysteries every month delivered to your home for just $2.25 per book. There's no obligation. Start your Raven House home subscription today. Call toll-free 1-800-228-8000. Call now 1-800-228-8000.
Our story is called Nickels and Dimes. And what are nickels and dimes? Small change, which happens to be what most of us are in this world. Nickels, dimes, quarters. We give life its jingle. We operate the machinery. Small change, small potatoes, small beer. Early in the game we find our place. And so many of us who struggle so hard to aspire to the rustle of dollar bills may discover that all we have gained is some counterfeit money. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Joan Shea, Earl Hammond, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News, Japan announces economic sanctions against Poland and the Soviet Union. This is Frank Sedopani reporting on the CBS radio network. In announcing the sanctions, Japan accused the Soviets of sharing responsibility for the martial law crackdown in Poland. The Japanese saying the situation there has shown no signs of improvement. In Washington, State Department spokesman Dean Fisher expressed a similar concern.
In the past, the Warsaw government has stated that it intends to reopen a dialogue with the Church and with Solidarity. There is no more appropriate subject for discussion among the various elements in Poland than the future structure and role of trade unions. A failure by the government to permit Solidarity leaders to play a meaningful role in the national debate on this question would remove all doubt concerning the government's real intentions.
The sanctions announced by the Japanese government include the postponement of talks on rescheduling Poland's outstanding debt, delaying talks on extending new credits, and the imposition of travel restrictions on Polish diplomats in Japan. CBS News continues after this message. The congressional clamor over the big defense increases President Reagan wants and his refusal to scale back this summer's tax cut grew louder today. At a House Ways and Means Committee hearing, Chairman Dan Rostenkowski told Budget Director David Stockman the administration will have to rethink its position once Congress returns from its midwinter break.
It's been suggested, at least in some of the conversations that I've had with members of the administration, that there will be a new view when members come back from their districts after this district work period. There will be a different view, Mr. Stockman, in my opinion. And the view will be that the defense budget isn't the sacred cow.
Concern over the budget from another quarter today, that concern raised by Utah Governor Scott Matheson in Washington for the National Governors Association meeting.
What we really need to do is to convince the Congress that it is imperative to address the budget concerns that we have. And we're very clear that that is, in our opinion, a process which starts immediately. We'll be meeting with key congressional leaders within the next week, and we'll be working very hard.
One of the president's most loyal congressional supporters, Senate Majority Leader Howard Baker, is suggesting a temporary 5 to 10% income surtax as a means of paying for the new military outlays proposed by the president. Treasury Secretary Regan told the Ways and Means Committee today he would look at any new tax ideas from Congress, but said he still opposes any broad increases in income taxes. The nation's governors, meeting in Washington, rejected key elements of the president's plan to transfer dozens of federal programs to the states. At a White House meeting later on, the president told the governors he was willing to compromise on specific details of the new federalism so states would not be saddled with responsibilities they cannot afford. Wayne Williams is scheduled to return to the witness stand tomorrow. Williams is charged with 2 of 28 murders of young blacks in Atlanta during a 22-month period. On the witness stand today, he declared his innocence and said he had never even met the 2 youths he is accused of killing. More CBS News in a minute. A state of emergency is in effect, and the National Guard is on patrol in Salem, Massachusetts, a city famous for its witch trials 3 centuries ago, and as the setting for the Nathaniel Hawthorne novel House of Seven Gables. The emergency was declared and a partial curfew imposed in the aftermath of 3 major fires and an apparent attempt to set fire to the city's traffic department headquarters. 2 of the 3 fires broke out within 40 minutes this morning. Officials suspect that the fires were related, and the possibility of arson is being investigated. Frank Sedapani, CBS News.
The theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. Project yourself many hundreds of years into the future. Earth has been invaded by creatures from a land lost thousands of years ago, Atlantis. Not exactly lost or disappeared, but we Earth people simply lost track of Atlantis. The Atlanteans have reappeared and are trying to rule Earth. Our story takes place in one small part of the United States, but we like to think it could have happened anywhere.
Mother, everyone in town has agreed. We have got to get rid of Mr. Gorgon. Permanently.
How can you? Atlanteans don't die like we do.
We have to try everything, anything. There's got to be a way to kill them.
In all my born days, I never dreamed I'd actually be wanting to murder somebody.
It's the only way, Mother. Otherwise, our whole town will die.
Our mystery drama, Invaders from Atlantis, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Arnold Moss and Don Scardino. I shall return shortly with... Even though it is the year 2300, Parsons Corner hasn't changed that much in 300 years. Partly because it was selected as a town worth preserving, as it was back in 1900. And partly because folks like to keep it that way. But now with everything being run from a satellite, hovering over Washington, what's to become of the old-fashioned town? It's a question that's been bothering the town druggist, Seth Cook. So I'll let him give you the answers. Seth?
There's been 5 generations of cooks minding the store here in Parsons Corner. My wife, Emma, does the prescriptions. My boy, Jason, helps out. Thank the Lord he was too young to be called up when the invaders come. But he was old enough to be angry when they sent Mr. Gorgon to our town to run it. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself. What happened was this. Emma, is that you?
Yes, it's me, Seth. I brought you today's paper.
Well, it's hardly worth reading if you want real news.
Oh, you better read page 1. It tells us what we have to do.
I was just sitting here thinking about freedom, Emma. You needn't shush me. They haven't taken over Parsons Corner yet.
Oh, yes, they have. I saw Catherine this morning. Orders from that Central Committee on the satellite. But they closed the school where she teaches. Going to revise all the subjects.
Oh, she must be boiling. Catherine's a good girl. Well, I hope she and Jason can get married soon. Any word about their license?
Oh, it hasn't been cleared by the Invaders yet. I understand there's a long waiting list. You heard what Jason said last night?
No, he must have said it when I went out for a walk.
It's not only marriage applications. He said sooner or later they're going to take over everything.
Oh, that's Jason.
Hi, Dad. No customers? Hello, Mother.
Business isn't anymore, you know that. This time of year when you were a little boy, why, I remember we'd make big money. But not anymore.
I came straight here from town hall. Dad, we're in for it. Like everyone else, they're sending someone to our town.
You sure?
Mayor Randall showed me a codegram.
What do they want with Parsons Corner? We're a dot on the map.
I've been expecting it. Now that they've got the big cities like Washington and New York and Chicago and San Francisco, they're turning to us small fry.
They want everybody obeying and praying to them.
Well, everybody won't. We won't. Not in this town. Catherine and I were talking about it. Let them just try.
You think people in this town are braver than anybody else,
They're awful independent, Seth.
If anyone reared up on their haunches, Emma, they'd be struck down, just like our army was.
Dad, we never got a chance to fight off the invaders. There wasn't any warning, no intelligence reports. I know. I've studied history. They launched the first strike from Galaxy headquarters, and that was it.
And we caved in, Jason. You were a baby. We just caved in.
Could we do anything else? There was nothing left for the president to do but surrender.
The man the invaders sent, his name was Mr. Gorgon. Well, that day I closed the store and rushed over to the town hall. The whole town was there. Mr. Gorgon was standing on the green. His clothes were a little different, made out of some synthetic, galactic material. He was hammering something on the bulletin board.
May I ask, sir, what you're doing?
I am nailing up requirements. Duties of inhabitants of Parsons Corner for all to see. Give me, please, those 2 sheets of paper there on the ground. I suddenly realized Mr. Gorgon hadn't turned around to talk to Sheriff Barnaby, standing right behind him. But he was looking at the sheriff out of a third eye, smack dab in the back of Mr. Gorgon's head. Usually, Sheriff Barnaby, our directives are transmitted directly to people's brains from our satellite. But here I am instructed to use paper, hammer, and nails.
What are we supposed to do with those?
Read and obey.
And who are you, sir?
I am Mr. Gorgon. You are Sheriff Barnaby. This town of Parsons Corner is my responsibility. I will not need your services or that of Mayor Randall. The whole town was standing around and staring. Sheriff Barnaby wasn't a bit fazed by that third eye in the back of Mr. Gorgon's head. He looked right into it, and he said,
I'd like to ask you by what authority you are taking control of our town. I am the duly elected sheriff here.
By what authority?
Do you have some identification?
Only this. Let me show it to you.
What is that? A flute?
Not quite. Mr. Gorgon had pointed a small silver-like tube at the sheriff, and poof, old Barnaby just disappeared. Word spread fast, and no one questioned Mr. Gorgon's authority after that.
They keep coming into the store. I'm glad Jason is here to help out.
Emma, they're not buying anything. Can't you see? They've come here to talk. I bet there isn't one bottle of cough syrup in the whole bunch.
Jason must be up to something.
Jason, can you come here a minute?
Sure, Dad. What is it?
Hey, Jason, you got any vanilla ice cream?
Sorry, pal. We're all out.
I'll take strawberry.
Haven't any of that either. Dad, we're running low on everything.
Don't shout it around. If people get to find out everything's in short supply, there'll be a panic. Mr. Gorgon has cut our supplies of medicines, cosmetics, ice cream, everything. Jack Terry told me that his milk and meat deliveries were getting fewer and further between. Hey, Jason, when are we getting started? Jason, did you call a town meeting here in the store?
You guessed it, Dad. Folks, let's make it quiet so a few of us can talk one at a time. I don't have to tell you that there's been a big change in our town. There's nothing to panic about because I think we can deal with it. My dad was telling me supplies he's ordered are being held up. Jack Terry's getting low on meat and dairy products. We all have to think about sharing what we have.
I'll second that.
And what's just as important, we have to try to find a way to get rid of that chain around our necks. I'm speaking of the new government. So I'd like to tell everyone to leave now before word gets to the wrong people. And for all of us to meet here next week at this time with good ideas and pitchforks. Okay?
Well, here's your girlfriend, Jason.
Hi, Catherine.
Oh, I am so angry. Can I sit at the counter a minute?
For as long as you like. What is it, Catherine?
That Mr. Gorgon and all those regulations from the satellite. They make me furious.
What is it now?
They still haven't opened the school, and I can't find out if they ever will. All our children wandering around town, nothing to do. You know what that Mr. Gorgon has organized for tonight?
I heard that he's got a big picnic on the green for all the kids.
He calls it the Young People's Club. He's laid out enough food to tempt every youngster in town.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Real hot dogs, hamburgers, potato chips, milk, candy. Things they haven't seen for months.
I don't think that's a crime.
Well, don't you know why he's doing it?
Well, if it isn't Mr. Gorgon himself. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, gentlemen customers. Mr. Seth Cook, Mr. Jason Cook, Mrs. Emma Cook. I have intended to visit your pharmacy for some time. I have had much to do. May I sit next to you, miss?
It's a free country. Or it was.
Everyone may continue talking, please. Mr. Jason Cook, can you explain why everyone is suddenly so silent?
I guess they have nothing to say.
Parsnip Corner is not very friendly to visitors.
Mr. Gorgon, the name of our town is Parsons Corner.
You are Miss Catherine. I wish to talk to you about the school.
There's nothing to talk about. Just had the doors unlocked and the teachers reinstated, so we can all get on with our work.
I beg pardon for correction. There is much to discuss. Did I say that clearly, Miss Catherine? When the new government decides what is permissible to teach, the doors will be opened. Yes? Miss Catherine? Mr. Jason Cook, why is Miss Catherine not talking to me?
I guess she's got nothing to say, like none of us.
I have plenty to say. To begin with, I do not wish to be in the same room with this man. Sorry, but I'm leaving.
Jason Cook, how have I offended Miss Catherine?
You didn't offend her, friend. You didn't even get up to bat.
Up to bat? What does that mean?
Haven't you discovered there are some people on Earth who will not bow down and simply obey you? Some folks have got to be treated a little differently.
I am beginning to understand. I value your instruction. I am a summa superba graduate of our highest institute. I am not what Earth people call dense or thick or stupid.
Where is your institute?
On Atlantis, of course. Where did you think?
But Atlantis, that civilization disappeared many thousands of years ago.
Let me assure you it is very much in existence. Atlantis is at the very center of the universe. But to return to Miss Catherine, she has a strange effect upon me. I do not wish to compel her to do anything, but I do wish she would try to understand and like me.
I'll be darned.
What does that mean?
We know so little about you, the Atlanteans. It never occurred to me it mattered whether an Earth person liked you or not.
I tell you candidly, Jason Cook, until now, it did not matter to me either.
It appears that one of these galactic aggressors has emotions similar to ours beneath that strange fabricated skin. Could that be his Achilles heel? How vulnerable is this highly programmed Mr. Gorgon? Are there limits to his super brain from Atlantis? Can he figure out how to deal with humans? We may find out when I return shortly with Act 2. A number of stars, the moon, the sun, as well as man-inhabited satellites, are now, in this year 2300, under the control of the invaders. Here on Earth, to a New England town, isolated from the mainstream of America and therefore unchanged for 3 centuries, a certain Mr. Gorgon has been sent to keep the new government. He looks somewhat like a man, except for a third eye in the back of his head. He is law, he is justice, and he is also instant death to anyone who defies him.
Mom, that girl I'm going to marry, Catherine, she's got no fear whatsoever.
Catherine's a wonder. An example to the rest of us.
Well, I'd say she'd better watch her step. Talk to her, Jason. Tell her to go easy.
Dad, she won't listen to me.
I heard Gorgon's taken with her. Yeah, but that'll wear off. He's not a human, so we can't expect him to have the same feelings about her that you would. Get his dander up and poof, where's Catherine? Gone like Sheriff Barnaby.
I hadn't thought of it that way. You're right. Why antagonize him?
He's a puppet of their system. He's programmed.
I'll go, Dad. It's Catherine.
Hello, Jason. Who were you expecting?
I was expecting the girl I'm going to marry.
Sit down, Catherine. Might as well come right out with it. I wasn't too happy about the way you spoke up to Mr. Gorgon in the store.
I can't stand creeps, especially creeps from outer space.
You've got to be more diplomatic, child, for everybody's good.
How important is it to you that the school is opened and classes begin?
The most important thing in the world.
Right. And what would you do to win over Mr. Gorgon so he'd permit it?
Anything. Practically anything.
Well, you won't get anywhere by acting the way you did.
Cathy, these are dangerous times for us. Not only in this town, but everywhere. The invaders want it all their way, but they're smart enough to realize that if they blow on everyone, millions of us might disappear. So they keep us in line by making examples, like Gorgon did with poor Sheriff Barnaby. Vaporized him.
I was standing right next to him. It was awful. He just pointed that tube at him and... I'll never forget it.
Cathy, we have to use our ingenuity to get around creatures like Gorgon by being smart and not stubborn.
What can I do?
Well, for starters, don't make him angry at us.
I have an idea. Gorgon is really keen on you, Catherine. If you're nice to him, maybe he'll get the school opened and maybe he'll close that third eye and leave us alone.
You don't know what you're asking. I should be nice to that ugly brute.
There are degrees, child. If he wants to talk to you, why shouldn't you talk to him? Just talk.
Sweetheart, be civil to him. Who knows? As I say, he might just get up and go and leave us alone.
Are you telling me to actually date this Gorgon?
He likes you. What harm could it do?
And it could do a lot of good.
I think I'll go now. Good night, gentlemen.
Can you blame the girl? I suppose not. But at the time, I thought Catherine was short-sighted. The next crack out of the barrel was Gorgon's clever way of getting to all the youngsters in town. One afternoon, there he was in some kind of yellow, hovering saucer right overhead, talking to every single boy and girl in Parsons Corner. My young friend, this is Mr. Gorgon. If you look up into the sky, you will see me in a round yellow object. I am inside here. Wouldn't it be fun to be flying up here with me over your town? Come tonight to the school gymnasium. I have a big surprise for all of you and prizes. No grown-ups allowed. I will be there and we will have great fun. Jason and Emma and I wanted to know what kind of a wingding he was throwing in the gymnasium, so we snuck up the back stairs to the balcony over the gym, and we watched. Kids, I have met some of you. I want us all to be friends. Probably you have heard about the Invaders, a new government and the best for everyone. I know some of your parents and other grown-ups say differently, but we know grown-ups can be wrong, don't we? This palaver went on for 5 minutes or so, and then all of a sudden, the real purpose of getting all the youngsters together come out. And you can help us make sure everyone believes in the Invaders. If you ever hear any grown-up, an older friend, even a brother or a mother or a father, who says in your own home he doesn't think Mr. Gorgon is doing the right thing, you come to see me privately. If you do, the boy or girl tells me will be rewarded. Every boy or girl who gives such information will receive a 2-seater hovercraft, just like the one you saw me fly in this afternoon. Pandemonium. But it worked, I'm sad to report. In the days that followed, more than a few parents and adults were accused by their young ones, taken to the town hall for questioning, and, whoosh, they were made to disappear with a silver tube. But after 3 weeks of that, things seemed to calm down.
Have you noticed, Seth, how everything's sort of more normal these days?
Well, I sure noticed it Monday when my supplier showed up with 24 gallons of ice cream in 8 different flavors. Emma, I just may have to enlarge the counter.
And those medicines and drugs I had on order for the last 6 months? Seth, they were delivered at the old price.
I wonder how things are up the street. Jason, have you talked to Jack Terry at the grocery store lately?
Yeah, I have, Dad. He's okay. He says he's getting all the produce he needs.
Somebody's relaxed the regulations. Maybe it's Mr. Gorgon.
That's funny. What's happened to old Three Eyes? I don't see him around town nearly as much as I used to.
Dad, I can't work in the store anymore.
Why not?
How can I serve some kids at the soda fountain and not others?
Oh, why would you do that?
Dish up ice cream to a boy who ratted on his parents and they've been liquidated?
Oh.
And I don't know which kid did what or to whom. Sure, it's wrong to suspect all children, but how do you know?
Jason, we're trying to forget all that.
But they were our kids from this town. They had their friends or relatives destroyed for a hovercraft. I've had it with this town. When I know where to go, I'm leaving.
But how are you going to get an exit visa?
I don't need an exit visa, just an overcast sky and a dark night.
It isn't the children that are making you unhappy. It's Catherine, isn't it?
I guess so.
Have you talked to her?
No, I haven't even seen her.
She hasn't been to the house, I know, but I thought maybe you two...
She hasn't been anywhere. Not with me.
With him?
Yes.
Mr. Gorgon? With him?
How long has she been doing that? When did you see Catherine last?
A month ago. It'll be 4 weeks tonight. You were saying how things have quieted down? It's because of Catherine. I could kick myself from here to Saturn and back because it was I who gave her the idea to date that creature.
But things were not as normal as they seemed on the surface. I'm sorry to say the only businesses that made money sold flowers and caskets and cemetery plots. More and more people would meet at the back of the store or in my house at night. Everyone agreed we had to get rid of Mr. Gorgon somehow.
There's only one sure way. He has got to die.
Jason, I don't think those invader people die like we do.
Oh, we've got to try everything, anything. A bullet, a knife, poison. Maybe all three.
Well, I never thought I'd actually think of killing someone.
I'm for trying the easiest way first. Poison. We've got to get him into the store, see? And I'll serve him a concoction of ice cream, cherries, nuts, whipped cream, and what have you, the like of which he'll never, ever be able to eat again.
Mayor Randall, I was just going to turn out the porch light. Now, come on in.
Mayor, what brings you here so late?
I wanted to see your father, Jason.
Oh, he was so tired he went up to bed an hour ago.
Is it something I could help you with?
Well, I was going to show him this piece of paper. Mr. Gorgon gave it to me.
That's unbelievable. He can't get away with this.
I'm afraid he can, Jason, and he will.
Get away with what?
Emma, take a look. I'm supposed to have 1,000 handbills made by tomorrow morning with this written on it.
I don't want to see what it says.
If it weren't so awful, it'd be funny. Every man and woman residing in Parsons Corner is requisitioned to make up a workforce to build a new large town jail.
He said to me the old jail isn't going to be big enough to accommodate the lucky ones.
What did he mean, the lucky ones?
Well, I took it to mean that those whose infractions are not serious enough to warrant that metal tube and disappearance.
Mayor, what would happen if every single person in this town just went on strike? Refused to build that new jail?
He'd get it built. Outside help from the Central Committee. Tell your dad about this in the morning, will you? Fortunately, the only printing press in town's on the brink, and it'll be a while before we get new parts.
All right, everybody. Back to your classes. Come on, Jimmy. Put that football back in the locker. Go on, everybody. Run inside.
Well, hello, Catherine.
Oh, Jason. What brings you to our playground?
I see they opened up your school again.
Oh, just for the little ones. They haven't got a curriculum for the older children yet.
My father and mother were asking about you.
Oh? Are they pleased with the way things are easing up?
Oh, yeah. A lot of people are pleased. The ones who aren't in jail or dead. You've been busy?
Oh, pretty much. I've been learning a lot about the invaders. What planet they came from, their beliefs.
Who's your teacher?
Mr. Gorgon.
How nice for you.
Jason, I know what I'm doing.
I hope so. So, you're learning about the master space race. And what are you teaching Gorgon in return? Anything about those old-fashioned, outmoded beliefs of Tom Jefferson or Abe Lincoln?
He's interested in our history. He wants to know everything, right up to the present.
Has a real taste for America, has he?
That's true. Wants to know what we like and what we dislike.
You ought to bring him into the store, Catherine. I don't think he's been there since that first time.
No, he hasn't.
I bet he's never tasted a good old American hot fudge sundae. Or one of my special 3-flavor delights. Why don't you bring them around sometime?
Oh, you wouldn't mind?
Why should I mind?
We know what's at the back of Jason's mind. We don't know where he's hidden the poison or how he plans to submerge its distinctive cyanide almond flavor. But we'll find out. It takes a lot of nerve when your intended victim has an eye in the back of his head. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Return to the town of Parsons Corner in the year 2300. The world has been conquered by a civilization that never died. Atlantis. So highly developed it could skip through time and space. Emissaries have been sent to various cities and towns in America to intimidate and rule. Mr. Gorgon is particularly good at that, for he has an atomic means of making the recalcitrant disappear. Jason Cook has a more primitive approach and is trying for a combination of ingredients he hopes will be a deadly dessert.
Mr. Gorgon, you and Catherine sit yourselves comfortably at the counter, and you can watch me whip up what we're famous for in Cook's Ice Cream Parlor.
Thank you.
You'll enjoy watching him. Jason's a real artist.
I am looking forward to this experience of a great American delicacy.
This dish is sweet. It has many flavors, and it is cold.
Cold?
Ah, it's very cold. The colder, the better.
What Jason is doing now is slicing the banana, chopping the walnuts, all the essential ingredients of his Galaxy Special.
Ah, yes, special.
He uses chocolate ice cream, representing the Earth, vanilla ice cream for the Sun, and strawberry for Mars. Now he lays the sliced bananas at the bottom of your dish. Well, what's that there, Jason? Pineapple? Something new?
The rings of Saturn.
Well, there goes the chocolate ice cream. And a scoop of vanilla.
You notice I use a Big Dipper.
And the strawberry.
Now a few squirts of fruit syrup, Palmyra fig, passion fruit.
Passion fruit? We do not have that on our planet.
I didn't think so.
What is that you're pointing at me? A gun?
Calm down, old buddy. All it's loaded with is whipped cream. That we call our Milky Way. A few cherries for meteors and a final fallout of chopped walnuts.
Jason, that is beautiful.
And a dab of marshmallow and a few chocolate kisses. Mr. Gorgon, it's all yours. You got a spoon, a napkin, and a glass of water? Enjoy yourself.
Well, what about mine, Jason? I want exactly the same.
You wait your turn. I want to watch our friend discover one of the great pleasures of our planet.
I will proceed. I don't know what to expect, but I am certain it will pleasure me.
Oh, it will be an experience unlike anything you have ever had before. Bear in mind, Mr. Gorgon, many of the flavors we Americans enjoy may seem a little strange to you. A mixture of sweet and sour, bitter and sugar, and a faint undertaste of almond. Dig in, and believe me, I'm going to enjoy watching something happen to you that has never happened before. I hope.
Do you like the ice cream?
It's good, isn't it?
I don't know. It's not the taste I expected. What is wrong? I feel... What is it? Mr. Gorgon, I was told later, had swallowed a few sizable mouthfuls of Jason's specialty. He got down from his stool, his hand to his throat, and he stood up, holding on to the counter. The third eye in the back of his head started blinking very fast.
Mr. Gorgon, what's the matter?
Oh, foolish, childish, stupid. What did you think you were doing to me?
Are you all right? Would you like me to get you a doctor?
Your human doctors are no help. You have made me very angry, Jason Cook. Anger is an emotion we invaders reject categorically.
Well, I thought you would enjoy it. I had no idea this would happen.
You knew nothing, Catherine? Am I to believe that?
Well, I'm sorry it didn't agree with you.
Catherine, will you finish this for me?
Of course. I love Jason's concoction.
No, don't.
You see, there is some painful substance in there from which perhaps a mortal would not recover.
Well, you saw everything that went in that dish.
Did I?
Is that true? Jason put something in the ice cream?
I would not let you taste it and perhaps die. I wish you to remain alive, Catherine.
You're out of your head, Gorgon.
Only humans are out of their heads. In my planet, computations do not permit errors. None can malfunction. No, we are never unbalanced. It is you, Jason Cook, who malfunctions, and so you must be destroyed.
No, please don't. I beg you, don't do it.
Jason Cook is an aberration who will always be out of step with me. Catherine, stand away from him. Gorgon pointed his laser tube at Jason, and my son just disappeared. I didn't feel right for a long time after that, and Emma, well, I won't go into that. After Jason had gone, we never saw Catherine again, until one day we learned why. I have an announcement to make to the people of Parsons Corner. As before, when you heard a voice coming at you from the sky, you looked up and sure enough, there was Mr. Gorgon's hovercraft spinning over the village green. I am getting married this coming Saturday to Catherine, your favorite school teacher. To celebrate our union, the village green will be filled with food and music. All free. Come one, come all. Nobody came. Not a soul. The ceremony was at noon, and the whole town stayed home. The married couple, Catherine, who we loved as a daughter, and the creature with 3 eyes, who had terrorized the town, they come out of the town hall with the mayor behind them. The streets in the village green remained empty, so they got into the yellow hovercraft and took off, making one low pass over the town. As an added inducement to brighten this already happy day, we now release all those who have been imprisoned. They are made free. The jail doors swung wide. Those who had been put there silently went home. There was no celebrating. Everyone was too frightened of Mr. Gorgon and his ultimate powers. So this is what you call a motel. Do I say it correctly, Catherine? My English?
It gets better every day.
After the ceremony, man and wife, they go to a place like this. These little one-story boxes all attached. And spend their first night together?
Some do. Some travel on a space shuttle or some underwater to one of the sea cities. After all, in the year 2300, one must do something up to date.
I look around this room and everything is very well organized and equipped. I have never taken a water shower, and I see there is one. I will do it now. I must say, the application of small streams of water has a refresh. Catherine? Where are you? Catherine? Why are all the room lights turned off? Catherine! Are you outside this door, I wonder? Ah, there you are. Why are you standing here outside our room? Are you perhaps saying goodbye to your old life in Parsons Corner? Catherine, what are you doing?
Giving you a taste of your own terror.
Don't point that. You'll invalidate me.
Don't move. Goodbye, Mr. Gorgon.
We were sitting down to dinner, Emma and I, not hungry at all. Our hearts filled with sadness, knowing this should have been the day of our Jason's marriage to Catherine. And then suddenly we heard voices on the porch. It was Catherine talking to someone.
It's really you, Jason? You're alive? You're here? Oh, I'm not dreaming.
Darling Catherine, yes, I'm very much here.
Where have you been? I thought... We all thought you were destroyed.
I'm going to ask you to try to believe something Earth people have been wondering about for thousands of years. Talk about a dream. I've visited a dream world and have come back.
Jason, it's you.
Yes, it is, Dad.
Oh, you're not dead. Oh, my boy, it's so good to see you.
You too, Dad.
Emma, it's all right. Prayers do come true. It's Jason. He's here. Come on inside. I couldn't get your mother to leave the table. We heard you talking to Catherine, and Emma thought she was hearing a ghost.
Well, we don't have ghosts in the 23rd century. Where to begin? That's the problem.
Oh, Jason, why don't you start when Mr. Gorgon pointed his destruct tube at you?
I didn't feel anything at all, but I found myself transported to Atlantis. Yes, the real, actual Atlantis, Mr. Gorgon's own civilization.
Where is that, on another planet?
Dad, I have no idea where it is, in space or time. I know Atlanteans have the power to move backwards or forwards in time as we know it, but that's all I know.
What did you see?
I was suddenly standing in a large hall in front of 3 judges. An interesting thing about that place. Not only does time telescope, but so does knowledge. I didn't have to be told anything. I just knew.
You knew what?
There's no question the invaders who are here on Earth are Atlanteans who, after thousands of years, are reclaiming the universe as their own. And who do you think I saw from down here?
I don't know. Who?
Sheriff Barnaby and all the others from Parsons Corner who'd been shot there with that destruct gun. Almost every day, more people from town kept showing up. And then Mr. Gorgon himself is there. He's apologizing to the judges. They tell him that he's failed in his mission. I didn't understand that at all.
I did that. Pointed his own ray gun at him. I'll tell you all about it, Jason.
Gorgon was taken away, and the 3 judges decided all of us from Parsons Corner were to return to Earth. So it's not only me. We're all back.
But for how long? There'll be other invaders.
Well, there may be, but they'll have to change a lot of their concepts. You see, that tube thing Mr. Gorgon used, it's still here. Gorgon left it when he was liquidated. So for the present, the Atlanteans are just watching and waiting to see what we'll do.
Well, you know what that means. We can go from town to town wherever there's a Mr. Gorgon making life miserable, point this at him, and poof, we've shot the invader back to Atlantis.
Well, can we risk it?
Risk? Well, how do you think this country got started anyway? Somebody wanted to take us over, and we sent them back right where they come from.
Dad is right, Catherine. Let's do it.
This much is history. In the year 2300, Parsons Corner spread the word from town to town and state to state how to deal with the invaders. In the old days, pioneers built stockades to keep the bad out and the good in. We all may have to do that again. Build a stockade of true belief against those who would destroy us. I shall return shortly. We have turned the clock forward. Now let us turn it back to 1775 and hear from a man who knew a lot about those who would rob you of freedom. He left these words in our safekeeping. He said, "I know not what course others may take, but give me liberty or give me death." Thank you for the warning, Mr. Patrick Henry. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Don Scardino, Evie Juster, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Were they dreamers or were they killers? Find out tomorrow night at 10:07 p.m. on the CBS Radio Mystery Theater on 1230 WCOL.
Your Life is on 1230 WCOL Columbus, 66 degrees downtown at the Tone, 11 o'clock. CBS News, the latest Falklands fighting triggers high-level talks in Washington. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Secretary of State Haig met for 3 hours this evening at the State Department with Britain's ambassador to Washington, Nicholas Henderson. The British diplomat, grim-faced, emerged with no comment for waiting reporters. Haig rushed back to Washington for the meeting just before he was due to take off for an appearance tonight in New York. That appearance canceled. The event that likely sparked the hastily called session, the sinking today of the British destroyer Sheffield. It took a direct hit from an Argentine air-to-sea missile fired at a range of 20 miles. Britain says at least 30 seamen are missing. The act was apparent retaliation for Britain's sinking of the Argentine cruiser Belgrano, and it brought the battles home to some residents of London.
I think we'd hoped that it wouldn't be a reality, but I think, unfortunately, it's part of war, and we're making our own stand, and this is the only way we can do it. But I think it's terrible that this has happened now. I think we thought we were on